What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody, man? Shout out to everybody watching, everybody that's tapping in on all platforms. I'm actually sitting over here using my AirPods, bro. So these new AirPods, the new ones, let me see what these sound like real quick. Cause if they nice, I might use them a lot. Oh yeah, this shit sound good. So now I can walk around and talk. Good, good, perfect. All right, guys. So welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by your boy Simp God. All right. Today we're gonna be breaking down part 2 of our video about Anton Daniels being called out across the entire fucking internet for his anti-grifting commentary. His anti-grifting commentary. We're going to be going to Lucki Maree video. We're using YoungDonReacts video. Then we're going to be going to some other stuff too, man. So make sure you tap in, hit the like button if you guys are enjoying the video. Subscribe to the channel and send it to a friend too. So let's go directly into fear, not fear. Look at me. Hey, fear. Put a one in the chat if this audio sounds good because I'm using my AirPods and I want to see if it sounds just as good as my microphone sounds. But anyway, let's get directly into the video, bro. This is about to be crazy. So we left off on Young Dawn Reacts shitting on Anton, breaking the whole situation, why Anton was a raccoon and why people like him, these black anti-conservative people, like these people who are anti-black, they're conservative, they're pro-MAGA, they're pro-immigration, pro-ICE. Um, they hate everything about black culture and why they're grifting to people. So let's go back to this video. I want to break this down. If you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you guys hit the like button, share the video out to a friend, and just subscribe to the channel and leave a comment in the chat or after the video, leave a comment in the comment section. Let's keep going. Let's break this down.
Way. Apparently, Daniel spent one semester at the University of Detroit, Mercer, and then he dropped out because he realized it was too expensive.
Yeah. And so at this point, we figure out that Anton is not intellectual. He has no college degrees. He dropped out after one semester. Um, and truthfully, he wasn't able to. I think Anton didn't finish school because he said he couldn't afford it, but I don't think it was he couldn't afford it. I think what really happened is he just didn't want to afford it. That's the real facts. He didn't want to afford it because I don't think he was going to finish. I think that Anton knew it that school was too hard for him, and for people like him, I mean, education and taking these classes can be extremely fucking rough, bro. So he dropped out. When you barely make it through high school and you graduate as a C student, yeah, there's going to be situations where maybe you don't want to go to college. Why? Because you are afraid that you're not mentally adequate enough to actually compete on that level with students who are actually intellectual. You're not going to be able to compete. And because you can't compete, you choose to just opt out the whole situation entirely. Right? Very crazy work here. But as you can see, Young Dawn Reacts, we got the proof that Anton himself never graduated with any college degrees. He dropped out after one semester. He dropped out after one semester in in at Detroit Mercy, right? Never further his education. So a lot of times where Anton is even speaking about black femicide or black topics, a lot of times he's not in a place to genuinely give us any type of argument or pushback because he's not actually knowing what the fuck he's talking about. So look, let me keep sending the videos out. You guys, please hit the like button. Let's keep going.
I don't know why it would take an entire semester for him to realize it was too expensive. I'm pretty sure they tell you the cost up front. It's not like
They do. When you sign in financial aid papers, et cetera, they tell you the cost up front. when you look up how much in-state tuition is going to be versus how much out-of-state tuition we're going to be, they tell you that cost. You can learn how much a class is per credit. So there's plenty of ways to figure out costs. He just wasn't a student and he ended up failing and he dropped out. It was probably for the best. That way he don't rack up student loan debt and find himself not able to actually make any money because he's consistently paying debt back for a degree that he never even fucking finished. But let's keep going.
Like it sneaks up on you, right? If you can do basic math, you would realize how much a semester would cost, and you would realize how much it would cost to pursue the entire degree. And so here we have a guy criticizing black women because they're not going into STEM. He's talking about, oh, when I was going to university in my software engineering classes, I didn't see any black women. Well, they ain't see you either, nigga. Not after the semester one.
Let alone black.
Exactly. How can you see black women in the STEM program when you came into your classes year one and you didn't even finish? Anybody who's ever went to school on campus knows that when you're in school, right, year one, you're taking prerequisite, you're not really taking courses that's genuinely centered around what you want to do in life. Like, for example, I was a computer science major. I didn't take computer science courses year one. Year one, I took bullshit courses, right? Prerequisite courses. That's just the facts. And I get my GPA good. Those are the things that college students genuinely work on. It's the reason why Anton don't know the fuck he's talking about because when you haven't actually been to college and you're speaking on it through somebody else's experience. Anton is usually speaking when he talk about beautiful women because he don't have a beautiful wife. He's speaking through somebody else's experience. When he's talking about college tuition, when he's speaking about dating, he hasn't dated in 20 years. He's never been to college. So he has no experience with so many different things that he likes to speak on. And we're just using Young Don Reacts video as a basis to show you that other people are seeing that he's not somebody that's actually credible to speak about black women or anything else. Let's go.
Women. So if we want to really talk about numbers, demographics, areas of study, having a liberal arts degree, African American studies.
How you like talking about liberal arts degrees and trying to make fun of black women saying, well, they have liberal arts degrees in African American studies when you have no degree, Anton. You have no degree. You dropped out after year one, just like Charlie Kirk. But see, the problem is, as long as you have money to pay black women, they will prostitute themselves to these type of men for either visibility, et cetera, et cetera. That is the truth. That's why Anton is so arrogant when he speaks about black women because he knows no matter what I say, I'm always going to have black women around me. And that's something that as a man, I expect the women to have conversations about that. My goal as a man, just like Young Don reacts, is just to call out other men. But they're bullshit. Let's go.
Wow, of course.
You
Of course,
know,
he doesn't value learning about black history and African history.
underwater basket weaving is like, as I like to call it, a lot of these different degrees. They
Underwater basket weaving. Again, we've already acknowledged this. Black women are not unique in the fact that they pursue social sciences the most when it comes to degrees. The degree that most black women get is not underwater basket weaving, as Anton Daniels would like you to believe. It's business, right? And nurse.
Damn. Not us having true data right here for us to break down. You see, in YouTube, not only do I expose people for being the liars that they are, what we try to do is have genuine conversations. Let's look at this and see what it actually says. Let's break it down. Because I know I have some C students. I know I have some C students who may not understand what the fuck this says or what the fuck this means. Let me break it down for you. If you read the top of the chart, it says most common fields for women women's bachelor degrees. All right. These stats were last taken and last updated in 2022. Most women are getting degrees in other fields. It says black women right here, 20% of them are getting degrees in business, health professions, 17%, social sciences and history, 11%, education, 8%, other fields, 44%. But as somebody who went to college and graduated, I don't understand. And I never like throw that in people's faces either because it took me 5 years. But at the end of the day, as somebody who can say, I went to Central Michigan University, I never understand when I meet people and these people don't have any college education at all, any college experience at all, but yet they're talking about the value of college. They're talking about the cost of college. They talking about what black women are doing with their basket weaving degrees. They're completely detached from the reality that education correlates to more money. If you look at it across the board, more people that have bachelor's degrees, master's degrees, doctoral degrees, and medical degrees and PhDs, they make more money across the board than the people who do not. There's a direct correlation between wealth and education. And people like Anton and the people that support him, whether it's the men like JR or Mr. Lego, or the women like a Lucky or a B Taylor, these women have always supported misogyny. They supported dangerous propaganda against women. So instead of having genuine conversations and breaking down these facts, they're going to tell you that women are. Lucky said today that women deserve to get their ass beat, right? Women not doing this, women not doing that, women not doing this, women not doing that. They're never looking at the man and just being honest and saying, when you get better, collectively we'll get better because you're supposed to be the leader. You know what? Let me keep going, man.
That's an education. These are the fields that black women gravitate towards, but these are also the fields that white women gravitate towards, that Hispanic women gravitate towards, that Asian women gravitate towards. So just like Charlie Kirk, here we have a black man who dropped out of college criticizing black women who actually get degrees and is now berating them for getting jobs with those degrees that then get cut by Elon Musk.
Got that as a minimum, ran up a whole bunch of student loan debt, went into the public sector so that they can get their loans forgiven on an income-based repayment plan over the next 10 years. And that way they didn't have to be responsible for what they did.
What
the fuck is you talking about, Anton? And again, for somebody who never had to go through the process of getting student loans and being a college student, the way that you speak about students who, went on a repayment loan, are you not supposed to pay back your fucking loans? Sometimes, like my wife said, doing these videos I do these videos out of fun, but sometimes it's just not fun because I just wake up one day and I wish that black people would not be fucking raccoons and they would just focus on having genuine conversations. A lot of the problem with the black community relies on black men. It wasn't black women that was out selling crack cocaine in the 80s and doing all the rest of this goofy shit. It was black men. It wasn't black women who was committing the most domestic violence in the 90s and 80s, 2000s, and now. It's black men. Until we have a real conversation about men's role in society, then we can never, ever, ever really break down what a woman's supposed to do because niggas not even doing their job. I'll be damned if I got a manager that don't work that tell me that I gotta work. Absolutely not, man. Let's keep going.
They did, as if getting a degree is some kind of crime. Like, now you're trying to work the system by working for the federal government and paying off your student loan, you dirty, dirty woman.
True. That is the true summary of what it really was, right? The federal government for a long time, especially during the Biden administration, was extremely bloated.
False. false. We actually have a
Shout out to Young Don Reacts for continuously breaking down Anton and his lies. And shout out to Fearless Jim for being in the chat holding us down. One semester is crazy, not even a whole year. He did 4 months of classes and think he knows something. Child. I can imagine doing one semester, dropping out and saying, "Oh yeah, I'm the smartest motherfucker on YouTube." And I'm being nice right now because I'm eating my food, but let's keep going because I'm about to get high. And listen, we're gonna break every video down got on this nigga today. Period.
whistleblower who went to work for Elon Musk under the Doge, whatever the fuck they set up, that bullshit. He went because he wanted to participate in cutting government spending, cut out the bloat, cut out the excess, get the fraud out, get the just the bullshit out. Save the American taxpayer. Elon Musk, he predicted that he was going to save the American government over $1 trillion. Check this out. Former Doge engineer says he was surprised by how efficient the government is. And here is said engineer, an Indian man. I know that means something to a guy like Anton. So this person who worked with Elon Musk, the CEO of Gumroad, Sahil Lavingia, forgive me if I mispronounce that. Look at this. Right? He founded Gumroad in 2011. Gumroad allows creators to sell their work directly to consumers and has paid out over $180 million to creators. He's listed on Forbes. So this is a guy that's built a $1 million company. He went to USC, which is a very prestigious university, but he dropped out.
Yep.
Unlike Antoine, not to go and work in a steel mill or a steel factory or something in the steel industry, which is what Antoine did when he dropped out. This guy dropped out and started a multi-million-dollar software company. And so he was a part of Doge's team. Here's what he had to say. A former employee of the Department of Government Efficiency says that during his short time embedded within the Department of Veteran Affairs, he did not find the levels of waste, fraud, and abuse that he had expected and was pretty surprised, actually, at how efficient the government was. Not surprisingly, however, shortly after he did this interview where he expressed this, because according to him, Elon Musk was pretty clear about how he wanted Doge to be maximally transparent. That's something he said a lot in private and publicly. And so I thought, okay, cool, I'll take him at his word. I will be transparent, which is why he went and did this interview. And then he got fired. He was cut from the team. Why? Because Elon Musk, he needed to sell this story that there was all this government inefficiency. You know, it's actually pretty funny because Elon Musk, he predicted that he was going to cut about $2 trillion in spending, government spending. This year in 2025, the government is expected to spend $7 trillion. So Elon Musk, when he said he wanted to save $2 trillion, he was essentially suggesting that he was going to cut government spending by almost 30%, almost a third. Though Musk set the initial goal of $2 trillion in savings for Doge, he later revised it to $150 billion.
I wonder why they did that. Maybe it's because the conservatives are lying. Maybe it's because, like Donald Trump said a long time ago, Republicans are stupid and they'll believe any motherfucking thing that we tell them. Anything that we tell them, they'll fucking just eat it right the fuck up. Anything that we tell them. Oh, my AirPods sound good. Anyway, we gotta react to so much today. All right, I gotta finish this video. I think I'm gonna go to Jazz and Lucki next. Let's go.
By April 2025, he said Doge had saved over $160 billion, though the costs of the mass layoffs of government employees and other methods offset much of its savings. When Americans said, yeah, Elon, we want you to find ways of saving money, they didn't mean fire Americans from their jobs. And so when we calculate 160 billion as
Elon, I never understood why Elon got into any political sphere with Trump. Personally, I feel like all of that was because they wanted to shit on Kamala Harris. They wanted to not allow black women or women of color, I should say, to have this opportunity in time where they had the opportunity to control every policy, for the most part, that is going to govern them and impact them, right? Kamala Harris did not want to see children stripped from their parents at the border. Kamala Harris actually has decades of experience, not only in politics, but in law itself, and has served as a patron for the, you know what, for what I think it's the San Francisco police force, and she was a part of I think she was a big lawyer out there. What's that? She was a district attorney out there, right? Working directly with lieutenants, sergeants, et cetera, et cetera. Somebody who was extremely dedicated to seeing America become a more peaceful nation. But when you have men listening to other men, right? Elon, Trump, Pat Hogseth, et cetera, et cetera. These guys, the only thing they want to do is push propaganda and that we need to save America. And if we don't do what we're doing, which is, racist, bigotry, misogyny, bullshit, then America is going to become the next Detroit, like Donald Trump said. You go from promising to cut $2 trillion in spending when you know you can't do that. You don't lower it to 1 trillion, you go always to 150 billion. Because they already understand they can lie to these niggas over and over and over and over and over again, and nobody gonna care. He's not gonna be held accountable. And people are still gonna talk about what black women are doing every single day instead of the politicians that govern them. And truthfully, it's sad, man. Let's continue.
The percentage of 7 trillion, because remember what Anton said, what Elon said, there's all this waste, there's all this fraud. What do you get? 2%. 2%. That's how much he reduced it. And that's what we saved as a country. Supposedly 2%, still spiraling into crazy debt, with hundreds of thousands of people losing their jobs now on unemployment. So we got brilliant millionaire business owners going into Doge, looking at everything, saying, shit, everything looks pretty efficient to me. We got Elon Musk, who was given free reign to cut government spending, and the best he could do was 2%, all while costing hundreds of thousands of Americans their jobs. So,
and this is why I'm glad he goes back to Anton, because the black male conservative is one of the biggest threats to black society today. The black male conservative, and some of the women too, these conservatives, they're doing everything in their power to lie on black people, to change the narrative about black people. Right now, again, like I said, Lucki just today said that black women deserve to be beaten up, right? That black women are loud and ghetto. They deserve to be beaten up. You should be quiet when you speak to these men because you know he's stronger than you, right? They push violence, just like Charlie Kirk did, right? They push division, just like Candace Owens did, knowing that Kamala Harris was the better person to be in office right now, right? They sow division in everyday conversations. And I'm going to show you examples of it over and over and over again. I'm taking my time today, right? I'm walking around. I'm actually on my treadmill right now. That's why I got my AirPods in. Okay. After I'm done, I'll sit down. And if we have any guests, any distinguished guests, then I would cam up for the show, right? And I would talk to them on camera. But for right now, enjoy the commentary. Shout out to Black Dahlia for being over there holding it down in the chat. We love you, Black Dahlia. Let's keep going.
what the fuck is Anton Daniels talking about?
And the way that they
Damn.
were able to get away with these jobs numbers is because if you really started to break it down during the 4 years of the Biden administration, they were basically subsidizing all of these states and all of these major cities, especially sanctuary cities, with pandemic money. They were blowing up the federal budget in order to not invest in things that would be best for the United States of America long term, such as manufacturing jobs, the private sector, AI now, bringing chip manufacture. All that they didn't do any of that real stuff, right? But what they did was they kept on adding to the federal jobs, right? And so the jobs report was largely based off of taxing people more dollars, but never really making any real.
Anton never knows what the fuck he's talking about. He never can ever genuinely substantiate his argument. Never. It's always, well, they made them do this. They made them do that. They made them do this. They made them do that. The immigrants, the this, the that. But when you look across states that are not sanctuary cities or sanctuary states, like, I don't know, me and Anton home state of Michigan, where Detroit is. Detroit is not a sanctuary city, but still, Detroit suffers from poverty. Why is that? Because it's not about immigrants. It's about what our leaders are doing to make sure that the money and resources get to the citizens that need it the most. Do we care about their humanity? Do we care about our fellow Americans? Do these things mean any fucking thing to us? And I say no, they don't. They don't mean anything to a lot of people because when I see people like Anton shitting on black culture, shitting on black women, and then he would tell somebody like Jazz, "Oh man, you giving your pussy up to a nigga who don't even want you," and act like that's not disrespectful because he's married to a black wife, right? Sit right next to women like Lucki Maree, and when he says shit like, "Oh yeah, black bitches ain't shit, and them bitches worse than white men, and they get to throw them black bitches out with the bathwater," nobody says nothing, right? Or she responds and say shit like that. Well, that's just what Anton said. That's just what he says. Like I try to tell y'all, dog. As the simp guy, I've talked to 100,000 women on this bitch, Lucky included, right? And one thing I know about these women, not all of them, not good women like I think Jazz is. A lot of people, women and men, they will sell their souls for $1. And let me stick to the topic because that's Anton's problem. Anton has a black daughter who's going to eventually become somebody's wife or somebody's baby mama. And on that day, he's going to have to look at himself and say, what kind of leader am I? I spent years shitting on black women. I spent years shitting on black culture. I didn't actually pour into my child. Man, you know what? Let me keep going, bro.
Income or strides to make more income inside of the United States of America by building on American soil. What you're seeing now is that people are going to have to compete for, and obviously we know that manufacturing and several different industries, and there's trillions of dollars is being invested in the United States of America, but that is not going to happen within 6 months as far as them building these places and plants and the jobs that's needed. But the question that we have to ask ourselves is, are black women or people that are most affected by the layoffs in the federal government,
which, by the way, are white people, not black people. Don't forget, black people only make up like 12% of this country. Black women make up like half of that, so about 7%. The people who are most affected by these layoffs were white people, just like
It's a fact. Young Dawn reacts the same way that DEI impacted white women more than it impacted anybody else. If you are out here spewing that DEI was for black women, then you are a liar and the truth ain't in you. Okay? You are a liar. Okay? And you do not deserve to be listened to because at the end of the day, you're spewing dangerous propaganda when we can just go online and see and do basic research. No matter if you want to go to Gemini, Chat GPT, Claude, you name it, Grok, you name it. Okay. We can go to any AI and they will tell us that DEI benefited white American women more than any other subgroup, right? But a lot of these black bandits, okay, they have self-hatred. They have self-hatred for their own kind. They hate their own kind, and that's why I'm going to continue to step on their fucking necks until somebody do something about me.
The bulk of the welfare in this country goes to white people, just like the fact that DEI has proven to help white women more than any other demographic of people. But all of those people, they were doing the most. They were giving the most. And the black women, well, they were just doing the least.
Are they prepared to compete in the private sector based off of merit? And so when I see women a lot of times say, and I have a degree, for me, that don't
Based
mean
off of
anything because you
merit.
don't have the skill set that is required for what the next generation of jobs is going to need in order for us.
How can somebody who has no degree distinguish what merit another person has? Anton is a failed business owner. You want to know why? Right? And can everybody put a one in the chat if the audio is coming across really good? Because I'm walking around and I have my AirPods in. I'm testing out these new AirPod Pro 3s to see if the audio is quality even while I move around. So if you guys can hear it well, just put a one in the chat. Anyway, how can a big back short ass nigga from Detroit with a fucking ogre for a wife tell me anything about education? Tell me anything about who qualified. You're not qualified to speak to me about nothing. Ogre, Shrek, and Fiona. Every time I see y'all, Shrek and Fiona. And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Head ass motherfucker. And you have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to try to talk about black women not being qualified, not qualified to do what? Talk to somebody who was a C student who only went to 4 months, one semester in college, and because he's managed to make money online, shitting on black women, now they should respect you? It don't work that way, daddy-o. Yeah, Gore said you got the AirPod 3s. Yeah, bro. I bought me a pair and I got Jalen a pair. Yeah. Here, let me come on because I think if I come on camera right now and just show, hold on, let me get the box. I don't show my face on this shit no more. So let me see. All right, cool. Cause I'm standing up like I said. So look, Gore, you see? AirPod Pro 3, bitch. Can you see it on the camera? Yeah. Yeah, bought two pair of these bitches. One for me, one for my wife. Spent damn near 700, a little bit more than 700 that day. Had to put Apple Care and shit on that shit. But to the topic, how the fuck is a nigga with no education talking to me? I might just stand up and do my reaction because y'all can't see my face, and that's good enough for me. Y'all see who the fuck it is, bitch. It's the same guy. Let's go, bitch. I'm on camera.
To compete at the highest level and for you to remain employed. You know, men have always adjusted.
That's bullshit. Women are more employed. The unemployment rate is higher for black men than black women. Black women get shit done.
That's a fact, bro. Black women are the biggest demographic in the black community when it comes to the best degrees. Black women earn master's degrees more than black men. Black women earn medical degrees, bachelor's degrees, et cetera, et cetera. They open business more. Did y'all know that I'm getting fat? Did y'all know that on Forbes, right? Forbes put out an article that says that women are second only to husband and wives in America for buying homes. That means when you look outside of couples, married couples, more than likely, who are purchasing homes, women are purchasing homes more than men by themselves, which tells me, in my opinion, that men need women in order to purchase homes. If that was not the case, these men would be doing what? Buying homes more themselves. But what's happening, right? What's happening is the women are out here out earning niggas, out hustling niggas. Niggas are lazy. Men have gotten so fucking comfortable. That's why I rock with my brother Gore, right? Y'all don't see Gore on the internet acting like a goddamn goofy. You know what you see Gore doing? Being a real man, taking care of his people, minding his business, supporting in the chat, moderating, being a real man, dog. That's something that some of these niggas never gonna know nothing about. You feel me? Gore don't be gossiping about what Daryl Long doing. It's not what you do. Let me highlight everybody chat, man. Gore says Trump has been a failure. Damn, Trump has been a failure so far, even for me. God damn. And you see, we can rely on Gore to tell the truth. That's what we can do. We can rely on Gore to always be honest. Yes, he voted for Trump. And because he voted for Trump, he has a right to talk about whether Trump is a good president or not based on what Gore thought he was going to do because he voted for that man. You would never hear Anton say that Trump has been a failure. You would never hear Anton say that Trump has been a failure because he lacks conviction. Let's keep going, man. I got a lot of shit going on over here. Let's keep going, man. Thank God, bitch.
Black women work. Black women take care of their kids.
Adjusted, shifted,
Facts.
done things with their hands, went into skilled trades, became linemen, worked in the oil field, some of the hardest jobs, right? We were willing to sacrifice and travel more instead of women being able to take maternity leave and stay at home or take time off and then jump back into the job market after they went to school for a whole bunch of years while they was chilling at home and working from home and also, going to school online and stuff. And so God.
Okay, so they're working from home. They have to come. You put the baby in them. Now the woman, she's being demonized because she had to take time off to breastfeed? Who's going to take care of the baby? It's way more expensive to put them in daycare, and it's way riskier. Why are we now bashing?
Oh, exactly, bro. It's so risky. I don't even want to talk about what happened to my man's recently. I'm not even gonna violate him like that, right? But I always told my wife I don't like daycares. I don't. Oh, damn, I wasn't supposed to be in camera. Damn, whatever. I don't like daycares. I never have, and I never will. Okay? I never have, and I never will. At the end of the day, I don't like them because they present a certain danger that people ignore. But at the end of the day, I will say this: yes, YoungDonReacts is absolutely right. Men, we impregnate women. Okay? We impregnate women. And y'all men gotta stop saying y'all the seed. Y'all not the seed. You're a fertilizer. Nothing more, nothing less. Is all you are. Okay? The woman has the seed. You're a fertilizer. You don't believe me? We can go to ChatGPT, Gemini, whatever you want to do, and then have a gentleman conversation about why you're fucking wrong. You see, black women are the reason why the black community is doing all right today. Black women is and has been the matriarch of the community that black men failed, right? I'm going to say this again, as I always have said over and over and over and over and over and over again. Black men has proven to black women that on a major scale, they have the inability to provide, to protect, and to commit. Let me say it again for the ones in the back who don't want to listen. Black men have shown their inability to provide, to protect, and to commit. Right? Oh, Daryl, how is that possible, Daryl? How is that possible? Send God daily rundown? But you're married. You're married, so that can't be true. Do your research. Do your research. Do your research. Black men get online every single day and they lie on black women. They don't say, this is how we compete with other races of men. This is how much oil we have. This is how much gold we have. This is how much political influence we have. This is how much infrastructure we have. This is how many jobs we can give our people compared to to white people, right? It's always, let's compete with ladies. Let's compete with the ladies. They want to be equal, so I want to be like them, man. Let's keep going, bro. Shout out to Young Dawn, man.
Women because they take time off to raise your fucking child, which by the way makes them less marketable in the workforce. So what is it, man? What do we want? Do we want conservative values? Do we want women having a bunch of babies? Do we want them feminine and at home taking care of the kids, or do we want them working? Do we want them having abortions, being on birth control? Make up your fucking mind. I mean, just take a look at this study posted on the National Library of Medicine. Okay, title of the study: Paid leave benefits among a national sample of working mothers with infants in the United States. Using data from the Listening to Mothers 2 survey, a national sample of English-speaking women who gave birth in 2005, we conducted multivariable linear and logistic regression analyses to examine the associations between socio-demographic factors and employment leave variables, paid maternity, sick, and personal leave. 41% of women received paid maternity leave for an average of 3.3 weeks, with 31% wage replacement, so they're not even getting paid their full check.
Bro, 3 weeks? 3 weeks? They getting maternity checks for 3 weeks, but you let Anton talk about it. Oh, they get maternity leave. They going for a whole year. Out of company, out of $80,000 per black woman that got pregnant because she didn't want to keep her legs closed. Because black women are immune to keeping their legs closed, right? To Pookie and Ray Rays. That's what he was saying. But when you actually go to stats like YoungDonReacts did, when you actually look up the stats from the Library of Medicine, right? It gives you a perfect picture of what's genuinely going on. And you know what I see? I see black women open up businesses. I see black women becoming millionaires. I see black women doing all type of shit and raising their kids and being the matriarch and the backbone to the black community. That's just the facts. And if some of these people, if y'all would be honest, we won't have to expose y'all. We won't have to expose how you weren't raised with your father. We won't have to expose how another man had to come in and raise you. We won't have to expose how y'all baby mamas. Why? Because again, black men, it's not you, baby. You're not the problem. Black men don't want to take care of their problems. Black men don't want to be responsible for the kids they make. That's why they okay with fucking you, baby, showing you off to their friends as they prize token, but not going to honor you with their last name and actually provide for you and protect you and commit to you. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep talking about that.
On average, women took 10 weeks of maternity leave and received 10.4 days of paid sick leave and 11.6 days of paid personal time per year. So, on average, when women do go home, you know what I'm saying, for maternity leave, they take 10 weeks. That's not even 3 months. I don't know where Anton is getting this data of this surge of women who are taking 3 years off at a time once they have.
He's making it up. You see, here online, data doesn't need to be genuinely true. You just need an audience that's stupid enough to agree with it. That's one. Then you need a group of black women who are male identified, who will agree with everything you say. And lastly, you need a submissive wife who will shut the fuck up despite hearing you talk shit about everybody else's wives. If you have that, those three components in the black male manosphere, you will do numbers. You will do numbers. Okay? So let's keep going. It's not about being genuine. It's not about being honest. You want to have scholastic educational conversations with people who not educational. You want to have reasonable conversations with people who are not reasonable. This is a man that talks about jazz vagina online. This is a man that flirts with Island Girl Q online to the point where Six the Goddess said that was his side bitch. Don't worry about it. I'm going through all the content today.
Have a baby. If anything, we need to applaud these women who stay home longer for maternity leave and also get a degree while they're at it, and oftentimes are working from home while they're at it. Why? Because they're saving you money in daycare expenses and also making themselves more marketable so that when they do return to the workforce, they can get paid even more and bring that in for the whole family household. And that's the thing with people with biases against certain people. That's the thing with bigots. They always try to find a way to demonize every and anything that anybody does.
Guys have always adjusted to the marketplace, and that's how we chose our fields of study if and when we decided to go to college. That didn't happen for women. Women thought that the federal government would always, similar to housing markets, that it
You
would never fail
dumbass. Oh,
and that they would always have a job and they wouldn't be affected by.
you dumbass. You thought that women say, oh yeah, the federal government gonna just pay for my shit. That's the only reason why I'm going. You think that women, I don't know, like Kamala Harris, right? Let's start with her. You think that she didn't purposely go into law, but she only went into law because she was going to have her financial aid paid for by the federal government. And the federal government, they don't they don't pay for white women, right? Government. They don't pay for white women financial aid. They don't pay for the Mexican student financial aid. They only pay for the black woman who just want to get a basket weaving degree. Yeah, Anton himself, as somebody, again, me and him grew up in Michigan. He grew up a few hours north of Detroit. I grew up in Detroit, right? Anton, you were just ruled by Kamala Harris. She was your vice president. She has more education than you. Right now, Governor Gretchen Whitmer is the governor of Michigan. She has more education than you, right? One of the first black women that was voted into a Michigan Supreme Court was Kyra Harris Bolden, a black baby mama who is also an AKA, and she's still a Supreme Court judge today. She has more education than you, right? But again, they don't want to invite me to their shows, right? They try to blackball me. Why? Because they can't argue with logic. You can't argue with logic. You can't argue with facts. And the fact is, a lot of y'all not, how would Charlie Kirk say it? Y'all don't possess the brain processing power to have this conversation with me. Yeah, we're going to put it like that. Y'all don't. Because why? Y'all can't even break down a simple chart like this. You rather gaslight. You rather be a mammy for niggas that call you a baby mama and use you and throw you away the next day and get the next woman to do exactly what you was doing. That's another reason why black men would never learn a lesson, because they're going to always have some mammy there, some black woman that's going to sit there and justify them beating women, hitting women, assaulting women, doing all kinds of shit. And to what? To what means? You walk away broker, walk away still with nobody that's going to guide your daughter or your son into prominence. You know what? Let me keep going.
What happens in society, and even if there was a pandemic.
Listen, man, there is no safe industry. There is no safe industry. There have been layoffs in every single industry. He's glazing software engineering, for instance. Oh, you should become a software engineer. Women, they're not going into STEM. Well, if this guy really has his ear to the ground and has his pulse on the culture, has, or his finger on the pulse of the culture, then he would know that for the last 2 years, getting a job in software engineering or computer science is incredibly difficult.
And that's why, like, for one, Anton has never had a career in computer science, right? And Anton's never had any job. He doesn't have any education when it comes to computer science. That's not his field. I don't even know why you talk about that. He just one of them niggas that wanted to act like he was smart. I remember challenging him to a coding competition to see if he was willing to code live. We both built a website, right? He'll build a version of AntonDaniels.com, and I'll build whatever I want to build, right? We can build whatever, right? You want to build a restaurant website, whatever, right? And let's see, let's give us 4 hours, right? To build the website completely, have the HTML done, JavaScript done, et cetera, right? He didn't want to do it because he's not a coder. So then one has to ask, what realm of software engineer is this person really a part of? Oh, he's not a part of any, right? You know what they consider software engineer? Getting a new camera, putting that together, getting a microphone, putting that together, learning how to use StreamYard, learning how to use Ecamm Live, right? Learning how to use OBS. To them, that is computer science. These are people that have never produced applications. These are people that has never been project managers on applications. And when we really have conversation with them and we break down their career outside of YouTube, you really learn who these individuals are. Uneducated, unwanted, Brenda had a baby ass niggas. Let me keep going.
Why? Because the field is oversaturated. I mean, look what pops up when you type in "don't become a software engineer." Don't become a software engineer. 80% of programmers are not happy. Why? Why is everyone leaving their tech job? I mean, check out this video by this white man. It's a white man, Anton, so you can trust his word. The truth about the software engineering job market in 2025.
Everyone knows.
Now, Anton likes to talk about things that he has no clue about, right? Not things he's not involved in, things he's never done. He dropped out after one semester with his computer science degree, right? Which is not the same as a software engineering degree, by the way. But check out.
But again, a lot of people don't know how to distinguish the two. They don't know the difference between a software engineering degree and a computer science degree. Those are completely different degrees, completely different fields. Now, if you do know what you're talking about, you know that you will graduate with a bachelor's of science, but the subtext will be different, and your classes will be different. Your itinerary will be different. Your curriculums will be different. It's the same thing when you have somebody who's an accountant or they're in finance. It sounds like it's the same, but it's not. Accountants do something completely different than people who finance. Finance, because I was a finance majors focus on profit maximization, where you try to maximize the profit of a company by figuring out the people, the market, which is why finance, the definition of finance, or sorry, the definition of economics is the study of people, right? These people have studied the conservative market so much, like Donald Trump said. Donald Trump is a genius. He said the conservative Republicans are stupid and I can win a race and say anything I want to. And he has done exactly what he said. Shout out to my nigga Gore for holding him accountable. Let's get some donations through here, man. All right, because if y'all don't get no donations through here, shit gonna get dark, man. Okay.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem.
We don't want no black man going back to Brokeback Mountain, right? Cash App $DLon316. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get back to this white man, somebody who Anton would find credible. Talking about the software engineering market as far as jobs go. And Gore would know this, Gore being on the West Coast, jobs are scarce when it comes to the software engineering field right now. Let's continue.
This video by someone who is actually in the field.
The software engineering job market is more competitive than ever. Over the past couple of years, we've seen massive layoffs everywhere, from the tech giants like Microsoft and Google to much smaller.
No, it's almost like everybody's getting laid off. White man, black man, Asian women, they're all getting laid off, right? One of my mentors, Josh Madakor, he had contracts with Microsoft. I can't speak to where he's at now in his process, but what I can speak to is he has said that it's extremely competitive. I mean, even for senior engineers, they're competing with junior engineers. They're competing with entry-level engineers who they're coming in the game hot. right? They're expecting $95,000, $115,000, $120,000 on base salary as a fucking, not even a junior engineer, right? Senior engineers are being pushed into retirement. But instead of Anton, like my friend Gore, like my friend Logic, who are also supporters of Trump, instead of him having the backbone to be honest, you know what he do? He lies. He lies and he continues to lie. To what avail, to what purpose? Only the Lord knows. But what I think is when you have somebody who is willing to lie to the public so carelessly, it made me think not about Anton, but about the people that support him, the people that take in the message, and how easy it is to manipulate an audience to go against black women, how easy it is to manipulate black men against their own culture, against their own history, against their own identity. Let's keep going, man. I'm cooking. Ciao.
companies, everyone's been impacted. I mean, I've just been laid off myself.
But Anton said that if black women don't go and work for the federal government and instead went into software engineering, that they would be immune from layoffs.
Now, the software engineering
Nobody is immune from layoffs. I mean, I would think that our last recession taught Anton this. But if you still believe in that this is somebody that you should be listening to, truthfully, I mean, you're just a fool. I'm just gonna call it what it is. You're a fucking fool. All right. It is what it is. If you're using, I believe that, and I'm not speaking for Jazz. I'm just gonna say people in general. I believe that people go on Anton's show because it's beneficial as far as visibility. Right, I got 14 people watching on YouTube. Anton, if he was live right now, he had 1,400 people watching. Right. So what does it say to a culture of people, not the whole culture itself, but a subculture within our culture? Because these are black people, right? These are black men, black women that support him. What do we say when we see them visibly ignoring Charlie Kirk propaganda and supporting the things that he said about black women and black men and black culture and black children not getting fucking school lunches and school breakfast? What do we say when we see this subculture generalize only the worst things about black culture, never bring up the AKAs, never bring up the deltas, never bring up the fact that most of the black doctors that exist today in America graduated from a HBCU? To me, what that means is we're having a disingenuous conversation. And if we, because you don't see Jewish people, I'm going to say, you don't see the small hat people, you don't see certain groups of people degrading their own people the way that we do, degrading our history the way that we do. And for the better or worse, if we attach ourselves to it, what does that make us? Put a pin in that and rethink about it.
job market has been through a hell of a lot in the past few years.
Really?
In 2023 alone, I think it's something like over 300,000 tech workers were laid off.
Wow! That sounds like identical to the amount of black women, just about, who lost their jobs in the federal government.
Yeah. But Anton's not going to shit on them and say, hey, yeah, you lost the fucking job. You lost a job because you're a black woman and you're incompetent. You're not going to go to those white men and say, y'all lost y'all jobs because y'all was all incompetent. At the end of the day, I fear that we're never going to get to a place of having genuine conversations on YouTube because one side is always going to grift because they want to make money. As long as white men are, um, as long as white men are doing things to make money and not to be genuine, I think shit gonna be bad. Anyway, let me keep going. I don't want to get distracted. Let's go.
Whoa.
And I'm also gonna drop the link. Anybody can come up. I'm planning on doing a 12-hour show. That's why I got my AirPods in. That way I can walk around a while, get my legs. That's why listen, this hour has been easy for me to do. Treadmill, walk around, roll up a blunt, eat a little bit of my food, et cetera, et cetera. So I dropped the link in the chat. I pin the chat. I pin the shit to the chat. So if anybody want to come up, you're more than welcome. Just please don't be on no bullshit.
And by 2024, another 130,000 jobs were cut.
Whoa, even more.
Of course, every time another layoff happens, the market gets flooded with more and more talent, creating this vicious death spiral. The effect is particularly being felt by junior engineers, as they now have to compete with sometimes quite frankly desperate mid-level and senior engineers who also need a job. On top of that, companies are increasingly outsourcing jobs to lower cost regions like Latin America, India, and Eastern Europe. This shift is making it even harder to secure opportunities in traditional markets. And then of course there's AI, the elephant in the room. We all know that AI tools are automating.
Yeah, AI is really it's a good and bad thing because I will say, and let me guys know if you guys can still hear me. I hope you guys can still hear me. I got a call from my wife. But AI, it's a good and bad thing because once where you needed a software engineer, a software, or even just a basic coder, hey, make my website. I have a business. You can make my website. You're my friend. I'll pay you. And then I'll pay you a certain amount every month so you can maintain it, update it, et cetera, et cetera. Nowadays, you have applications that can do all of these different things and everything is automated. There's no need to do contracts with a 25-year-old coder who just learned how to code from Code Academy 3 months ago. When you can go to websites like Claude, ChatGPT, and others, and for the most part, make the shit for you. Completely make the shit for you. It's absolutely, it's bloody brilliant. Shout out to all 14 of y'all watching. Let's see if we can get 14 ones in the chat. Let's see if we can get 14 the black woman this guy in the chat. What's up with y'all today, man? Is y'all stalking me, man? I want to know who here, man. I want to say hi to y'all. Let's see Black Dahlia in the chat, man. All right. All right. What's up? What's up, Black Dahlia? What's up, Marcy? Marcy in the chat. All right. 2 out of 15. Let's see if we can get the rest of y'all 13 to pop out. While we wait, we're going to watch the video, though.
Routine coding tasks.
Wow, so AI is actually making it harder to get a job in software engineering. Didn't earlier in this video Anton talk about how AI is one of the emerging fields in America that's getting a lot of investment, and somehow that has something to do with more jobs? Seems to be costing us jobs actually, because sure, yeah, they're going to employ a few hundred, maybe a few thousand people in the field of research and development with these AI companies, but it's going to come at the expense of more than likely tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of actual software engineering jobs. And you have to understand these AI softwares, the jobs that they're replacing are the lower level jobs, the jobs that you try to get when you get out of college. And so you can't get a lower level job because you're getting replaced by AI. They're cutting jobs already, and so you're competing with people who have been in the software.
What Anton don't understand about the tech industry is extremely competitive at every level, right? But before I keep going, how the fuck I got even more people watching, and y'all still ain't said nothing? Y'all are stalking ass people. What, are y'all afraid that I'm going to expose something that I shouldn't do or attack people because I'm jealous or I'm angry that I didn't get a chance to be with them? Or some goofy narrative that's being painted behind closed doors about me? You have nothing to fear. I'm simply here to have conversations, right? I've exposed Anton for being the raccoon he was years ago, while the rest of y'all was at y'all feet trying to get away to Kevin Samuels through him. And when that didn't work and he started to pedestalize white women over y'all, that's when y'all said, send God help us. And then y'all stabbed me in the back too. So no, 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 no. Maybe it's best that you do watch from the clouds. Let's continue.
engineering field for 10, 15 years at times. You can't get any work experience because no one wants to hire you because chat GPT is doing your job now. Doesn't sound so foolproof now, does it? The reality is we are currently experiencing late stage capitalism. The wealth gap is ridiculous. Inequality is crazy. Jobs are going overseas. They're being replaced with AI. Greedy billionaires who own all the companies refuse to pay their workers a living wage. The internet is filled with testimonies of people who are working full time, working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, barely being able to make ends meet. In fact, before I came back to YouTube, the turnover rate at my company that I worked at when I was in construction was ridiculous because guys just weren't making enough money. And why weren't the guys making enough money? Because the company started hiring more people. Why? So that they could cut overtime. Overtime is what you live off of when you work in blue collar America. And these huge billion-dollar companies.
Corporations, like, again, I'm just gonna speak to what I know. Corporations like the ones in Michigan, the big three, they drove our good state, Michigan, into fucking bankruptcy because they much rather pay people overseas, automate tasks, build machines to do it so people don't gotta get paid. They went against the union. They did a whole bunch of shit to make sure people didn't get paid because people wanted a fair wage. People would go to work and basically be slaving in there, bro. We keeping it 100. You know what I mean? They would really be on some slave shit in there. They would be in there working 12 hours a day, building fucking cars from top to bottom. And a lot of them eventually, after the unions stopped having the power that they had, they would hire people as temp agents, keep people on for a certain amount of time, let them go, bring on new people. And it just, in my opinion, it caused Detroit, caused Michigan to go into a state of bankruptcy, specifically Detroit. Let's keep going.
What their goal is, their primary goal is not taking care of the people that work for them. It is making more money for their shareholders. And they do that at any cost necessary, including fucking over their employees. That's the America we live in. I promise you, if you took away Anton's YouTube channel and you took away all of the assets that he has acquired,
He'd be broke as hell. I still got the screenshot of when Anton channel went down. He was on Twitter, you know, chatting with the YouTube people, the YouTube support team, saying, "This is my life's work." He used those specific words, bro. He said, "This is my life's work." Now, in the edit, because I'm just cooking right now, but in the edit, I'm gonna put that shit in there so y'all can see it. That nigga was on there begging, Anton, this is everything he has. Yeah, Gore was here. Gore, remember when I put that shit in there, bro? He was on that bitch crying. I just took the screenshots and everything so y'all can see it, right? I haven't, my biggest year in YouTube was 2 years ago, or well, almost 2 years ago now, right? 2024. I think I made like $40,000. Anton makes that basically in a month. He built his platform, and when he lost it, he was on that bitch crying because he has nothing else. Since I got off YouTube, I've been able to buy me a brand new 2024 Palisade, get married to my wife, take over on all the bills. I got my rent sitting inside a savings account. That way we can pay it up. My wife don't got to worry about that. Pay her car note, taking care of all the rest of the bills, right? But like I told Gore today, spent $700 just on her some new AirPods, despite her having all kind of fucking headphones already done bought for her ass. Anton is not successful. Yes, Gore, he was heartbroken. He was begging lead attorney. Yes, bro. He was begging them for help. My shit down. My shit down. That's when we made the She get wicked. Mm. You feel me? Because shit was wicked for that nigga Anton, bro. I ain't never seen bro come down to that level. No cap. I've never seen Anton beg another man like that. I never seen Anton on his knees on the gravel like that, bro. From one Michigander to another, I'm looking at this nigga like, bro, I know that's not who I think it is. Y'all, that's this nigga Time Dog on here begging. I need my channel back, bro. Without my channel, I'm not gonna be able to feed my kids. Without my channel, I'm not gonna be able to shit on black women no more. I'm never gonna be able to rebuild on Rumble because everybody know I'm a fuck nigga. There's no way I'm gonna survive off a new audience. You gotta help me, white daddy. That's what bro was over there saying, bro. You feel me? It was like, I'm watching this shit. I was so disappointed, bro. That nigga Time Dog fell off, bro.
With the money that he's gotten by bashing black people and bashing black women and made him start over from scratch, I doubt, I would be willing to bet money that this nigga could not build a successful business, bro.
Oh, bro, what? Dawn, I know you. Come on, Dawn, you gotta be up to par, my nigga. I know you got the video of Anton talking about how he failed his businesses. Ooh, let me go find this, man. Anton Daniels failed business. Right? Here go right here. 5 reasons why your restaurant will fail. I want to go to the other one. Why I decided to close and get out of the restaurant business. This is that joint right here, right? Fair use, pussy, fair use. I might throw the motherfucking thumbnail over this, because you know how Anton get down, bro. Anton will flag you in a heartbeat, bro. I'm talking about in a second, bro. But look, what's bro name again? YoungDonReacts, bro. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna put it in the link. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you. Cause I know y'all be watching. So some of y'all who don't want to speak, even y'all type guys, y'all big content creators, y'all wanna say shit. That's cool, bro. That's cool. I'm not here for clout, bro. I'm a real Detroit nigga. You feel me? And I just want to have a conversation at all times. And I'm a husband, I'm a father, I'm a plethora of other different things. But this is Anton Daniels again. This side talking about, well, black people didn't want to work hard for me. They didn't want to show up on time. They didn't want to fucking work hard. But meanwhile, bitch, you can't hire no Mexicans or nobody else to work for you either. Yeah, let me go ahead and let me throw this up here. So what you're about to hear, all right? Fuck it. I'm gonna play it in and out. Fuck it, let's go.
Guys aren't expecting this video, but it's my reality, and you know I live my life like an open book. So I got
His reality was he's a failed business owner. Fair use. His reality was fair use. Was that he was a failed business owner. Fair use. Okay? He does not have the leadership skills nor the brain processing power that it would take to operate, own, manage, and expand a business. He thought because he was just going to open up a soul food restaurant and black people were going to be eager to work for somebody that speaks about black women in an awful way, that speaks about black culture in an awful way. And his lack of leadership, his lack of discernment led to him being a failed business owner, not only once, but twice.
to give y'all the real 100% of the time. What's going on? It's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. As you can see, I'm at the restaurant. It's right after Halloween. And we have officially decided to close the restaurant. So I don't anticipate this video being that
We officially decided to close the restaurant, dog. We officially decided to close the restaurant, dog. Now, why? Right? Let's see if there's any accountability. Right? Let's see if there's I was the problem. I hired the wrong personnel. Maybe if I wasn't so fucking of like so much of a fucking asshole online shitting on black people, they would come to work with a better attitude. Maybe if I was genuinely a man of God like I claim to be, that when people come to work, right, instead of going to go spend $60,000 on a fucking Rolex, I see that my people that come to work for me, they're prepared to work, but they might be hungry. They might be going through something. Maybe I can be a blessing to them, has like God has been to me. But I don't want to bestow blessings upon others. I want to be a dictator like I am in a relationship with my wife. So you know how that ended up working out. Now I don't want to work for you. Now you a piece of shit. Now it's fuck you and your business. And that's why you a failure. Failure. Let's go.
Long. And you also have to excuse my voice because I've been at the Pistons game, yelling, screaming, hollering. So it's just now.
Bro, Piston tickets is not that expensive. Y'all gotta stop it. Right? Put this on my daughter's soul. Put this on my newborn soul. Son's soul, right? Agon, put this on Agon's soul. I was on the phone one day, me, Freezy. I'm calling niggas out, B. I'm being genuine, B. Me, Freezy, Lucky on the phone, right? Freezy say, Daryl, man. Hey, man. I was looking up them Detroit tickets, man. I said, yeah, what about it, dog? He said, y'all got tickets that start at motherfucking $3, man. He said, I was looking at y'all motherfucking floor seats, man. He said, man, them bitches was like $400, man. Them bitches cheap as fuck, man. So we sitting there laughing and shit. I'm telling bro, like since I've been living in Chicago, the cost of living is crazy. But I will say this: I've been able to make so much fucking money here and do so well for myself by first of all by the grace of God before anything else. You feel me? By the grace of God, keeping me alive, making sure I'm safe on the road, making sure I'm good, but also by my own discipline. Right? My wife is here. She can tell you every single thing that I said I was gonna do, I did. Every single thing I said I was gonna do, I did. Every single promise I made, I kept. She said she want to have a baby. She want a push gift. Cool. I can go to Chase Bank and show $10,000 paid to the dealership. Right. The thing is this, right? Anton failed at this business because he don't care about people. He cared about himself. He didn't care about the quality of food that he was putting out into the community and whether this food was going to make us fat and big back like him, or is this nutritious? Right? Is this something that's good for the children? Nope. Let's sell whatever the fuck we want to sell. Child, let's watch it.
Starting to get back. And then I've been partying with a lot of friends that's been in and out of town. But long story short, it wasn't a profitability issue. It wasn't an issue as it relates to the business itself. I just realized that it took more than I anticipated as it relates to day to day, every single day activities.
I mean, yeah, when you're running a business, idiot, you might want to actually be there. Maybe if you're not online talking shit about black women on a consistent basis, then perhaps, just maybe within the realm of possibility, you might have been an actual good manager, restaurant owner, leader, and an example to the people that's supposed to work for you and follow you and set the tone for how the restaurant is going to be received by the community. See, when you go to Chicago and you go to places like Harold's, right? Let's start there, right? You go to Harold's, you go get your food, black people serving you. The shit is on time. The shit is hot. The mild sauce popping. right? Then you go down the street. I think it's called Maxwell Street. I'm not from Chicago, so forgive me. You go down the street, they got a place called Flaves, right? Jerk tacos, all kinds of shit. Food on time. Food on time. You go out to Evanston, right? You go to the Chicken Shack, all that shit. Shit is fire. Right on time. They care about how the food tastes, right? Then you level up. You go to Cooper Hawks, right? You go to Cooper Hawks and you get the top tier motherfucking treatment. You go to the Chubby Cattle downtown Chicago. Yeah, you gonna spend 300. But nigga, you got it. You see, Anton wanted to provide a cheap experience just like he do on YouTube so that he can enrich himself. But in real life, the incels were not coming to eat at his restaurants. The niggas in the Manosphere that hated black women was not coming to eat at his restaurants. The niggas that could not get no coochie but want to get online like Anton do and talk about other women's coochie, they did not come to eat at his restaurant. Because he's a bad leader and a bad example of what black men should be doing. There's plenty of black restaurants in Detroit that are successful. His is not one of them. Ask yourself why. Don't take my commentary into why you think anything about Anton Daniels. Take Anton Daniels' commentary into thought. Let's hear why he failed.
For me to run this restaurant, and then the return wasn't as big as some other businesses that I have. So I decided
The return wasn't as big as the return he gets for talking shit about black women online. That's the facts. That is the only fact that we need. Okay? He did not want to talk about anything else outside the fact that nigga, your business went broke. That's why you had to close. Nobody closes a successful fucking business that's thriving, making money, right? Oh, 1119. Wife, I see you. Let me read my wife's comments. You know, I'm a real good husband. She says, entrepreneurship is hard, especially when you have a break and, a brick and mortar. That's what she meant to say, a brick and mortar. But babe, we've seen people do it. Why do a restaurant on the west part of Chicago or whatever, 1119, why is it so successful? Every time we go in there, the patrons are black, the waiters are black, and these are some gorgeous black Chicago women. Look, Chicago got the most beautiful women in the Midwest. Period. Period, bro. And when you go out to these restaurants, when I go to 1119, I'm getting served by a beautiful black woman with a fat ass, smiling in my face, smelling good. Nigga, I'm about to tip. I'm about to get drinks. I'm having a damn good time. That's just the facts. You know what? Let's keep going. Shout out to all 17 of y'all, and shout out to the 4 of y'all that actually comment in the chat. I love y'all. Let's keep going.
to focus all of my energy on the businesses with the biggest growth. So the thing about the restaurant business, and I would say 98 to 99% of all businesses in general, is that it requires you to be there and to massage it. There's any
Duh. Isn't that what you do on YouTube? Don't you consistently make videos? Don't you consistently post videos? Don't you consistently edit videos? Don't you host different streams on different platforms for different purposes? You know this already, Anton. What you thought was that you was gonna hire some black people to be your slave. Didn't work out that way, did it? Didn't work out that way at all, did it, huh? They said abso-fucking-lutely not. Let's keep going.
business that people are telling you guys that you can just run and it's just automatic and you just get checks or whatever. There's only a couple of different businesses that I can think of and that I know of people that participates in which I'm involved in a couple of those too. But even those aren't like you can just sit back and chill. It's a lot of leg work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of different things that goes along with that. But very few businesses in the world that I can think of outside of scamming somebody requires you to be, or allows you to be able to just sit and chill and not collect. I mean, not actually be there to massage it. Restaurant business is certainly not one of them. One of the mistakes that I made earlier on in this process.
It's over, Nay. Yes, the word he was looking for was participate. He participates with some of his friends and invest in investments that he don't have to sit there and massage. At least that's what he alleges. But you know what? Let's keep going.
It's not as it relates to the business itself, but just underestimating the amount of time that I had to spend here, making sure that things ran right, making sure employees did what they're supposed to do, making sure that I'm not getting, they're not stealing from me. Some
Uh-oh. Not my employees stealing from me. Not these black people taking my hard-earned monies. Anton wanted to watch over those niggas because he thought, though, oh yeah, these black people gonna steal from me. They black. That's what they do. If he had a whole bunch of white people working, he wouldn't be checking on a business for if they gonna steal from me. And who want to work for somebody who think that they constantly trying to fucking steal? Oh, nobody. Nobody wants that. Nobody want to be treated like that. Child.
somebody calls off, you got to be there, all of that, you know what I'm saying? And then you start to evaluate how much your time is worth. One of the mistakes that I made earlier on was that, as you guys know, I just recently quit my job. But one of the mistakes I made earlier
You was fired, but that's neither here or there. Let's keep going.
on was that I was still, putting in 60, 70 hours a week in corporate America. Then I had in 60, 70 hours a week in corporate America. Then I had
All of these guys worked in corporate America. I'm putting in 60, 70, 90 hours a week in corporate America, man. I'm just a different beast, man. I didn't have time to massage these fucking businesses, man. I just, I just couldn't, bro. I just couldn't fucking do it, bro. Oh, you were never in corporate. You spent most of your time on Kevin Samuel's dick. That's actually what you did. You spent most of your time on Kevin Samuel's nuts. And instead of you actually working on a business, you decided to grow your YouTube business, which, in my opinion, I think you should be thanking yourself because it worked out for you. Make no mistake about it. You're doing way better off than when I knew you. You was fucked up. You know what? Give me a second. Let me switch my take these AirPods out, man. Let me switch to my other shit real quick. All right, let's go.
I had to run my other businesses, and then I was supposed to run the restaurant full time too. So, for the better part of a year, I probably only averaged 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day, and that's just not healthy. I started to pick up a lot of weight. I started to be a lot more stressed out because I didn't believe in excuses. I still don't believe in excuses. I don't believe in failure. But then at the same time, it's like, what is failure? And how important is your health? One of the things that happened recently, I can hear the fire trucks and stuff. I'm trying to let these things go by. Anyway, one of the things that recently happened, not to me, but to a fellow entrepreneur in the area, was that he wound up, I think he had a heart attack and he died. But he was a restaurant owner, and, it just, I guess, the day-to-day grind over so many years just became too stressful, and it took.
I mean, that's usually what happens when you work very, very, very hard and you're focused
It's not that you're going to die. There could have been a different plethora of reasons why he died. Nobody can, unless we see an autopsy report and they say this directly correlates to the fact that this. Sorry, I'm so high. This correlates right back to the fact that this man was working hard every single fucking day at his restaurant job, and that's why he failed. No, we don't know why this man dropped dead. Only thing we know is that you're saying he dropped dead for whatever particular reasons that we can never substantiate. Let's keep going.
Took him out. And I don't, want to be that successful to where I can't be there for my daughter and things,
I don't want to be so successful in the restaurant business that I can't be there for my daughter. Bro, shut the fuck up. You couldn't lead these people because in real life, you're not a leader. In real life, like your wife said, you have a problem communicating. And it's clear as day. It's clear as day. You have a small man problem. It's clear as day. And for y'all to almost be 50 and still moving like y'all in y'all 20s and 30s is insane to me, bro. I never understood that. I'm gonna leave the banner up until we finish the reaction because I know how Anton be. I'm not about to get flagged by these bandits.
I can't travel without worrying, which is you go out of town, you go places. As you guys know, I just really started traveling a lot more lately since I had quit my job. But
you just started traveling a lot more lately since YouTube paid you money for talking about black women, money that you was never able to make in any of the field of business that you have done outside of talking about black women. That's why you traveling more, nigga. I'm traveling more since I quit my job. And now your business fails. So how you making money? Oh, black women. Right.
One of the things, as you guys know, is that I used to travel a whole lot more than I have been recently. And I can attribute a lot of that to the restaurant. So in addition to that, there's some other things. Rita, who I wound up relying on more and more so that I can get a little bit of sleep. She had career aspirations and things that she wanted to do, that she wanted to cross off her bucket list. And
we know goddamn well you ain't letting Rita go work a job and chase her goddamn dreams. Rita is damn near a slave. Right? Rita can't do nothing over there. All right? And don't even let me bring up the clip. Babe, what's the first thing I ever asked you? You asked me, oh, can I say it, Anton? Can I say it, Anton? Yeah, you can say it, baby. I'm glad you asked for permission, though, from your man. Of course, Anton. The first thing Anton said to me, the first thing he said was, do you suck dick? I mean, do you give oral sex? Yeah, you see what I'm saying, nigga? I've been a player my whole life. That's how that nigga be over there talking, bro. Anton. At the end of the day, we only want to hear why your business failed. We don't give a fuck about, like, how does Rita, going back to fucking do her job and her dreams, how does that correlate to you having a failed business? Oh, I forgot. Because you as a man needed this woman's labor, her free labor for your own benefit. That's why. That's why. Child. And as soon as she go back to doing anything except helping your black ass, business failed, bankruptcy happened. Child.
It wasn't fair to her long term for me to require her to participate in something that I started and I was running, And don't get me wrong, she loved it just as much as I did. But at the same time, you got to evaluate at what point in your life do you want to do certain things. And then, how long do you put other things that you want to do in addition to that on hold until you can, get around to it so that you can run this thing. And it just never ends. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to have a lot of turnover. We paid a lot of money per hour as, In correlation to what the minimum wage is, we pay significantly more than that. And people just don't want to work. They don't have the work ethic. They
What? Whoa. You people, what?
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Excuse me, sir. Did you just say that you pay a little bit above minimum wage, significantly more above minimum wage, in fact? And despite that, these individuals who you called y'all people, they don't want to work hard. Now we getting somewhere. What does that mean?
In correlation to what the minimum wage is, we pay significantly more than that. And people just don't want to work. They don't have the work ethic. They don't put the time in. People going to call off. They're going to get drunk. They're going to all of that stuff. Like, it's crazy. And how
sounds like a leader did not know how to hire properly. Sound like you didn't know how to micromanage tasks to other people. You want to be a big dog? This will come with being a big dog, little homie. We'll go over there talking shit. Let's see what Gore talking about in the chat, man. What the chat talking about? She dropped out of that nursing degree too. What dreams? Just saying. Exactly, bro. Rita ain't finished school. Y'all both drop out. Anton doesn't sound drunk. Sorry, doesn't Anton sound drunk? His speech sounds slurred. Bro, nigga always be just taking a little shot while he just moving through the casinos and doing him, bro. A nigga always be in that state. Don't worry about it, Gord. I'ma always revisit the video when he was flirting with Island Girl Q. Yeah. Just for fun. If for nothing else. They didn't want to work for me. They showing up drunk. They showing up high. They doing this. They calling off. All of this probably could have been solved if you had proper staffing. If you had proper management. People that people respect. People that people feel like won't judge them. People that's reasonable enough to work with them and then have replacements for the days that they are off. You think Amazon, if 50 of us say we ain't coming in to work tomorrow, gonna say, oh, we not gonna get it done. Oh, they're gonna get them packages delivered. That's a fact. Because they understand leadership and they understand the customer deserves to have a certain experience within the business when they spend money. Let's keep going before I go back to Young Don.
How long do you want to deal with that? You know what I'm saying? No matter how well the processes are that you put in place, you can't prevent human error. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not here, are they doing what they're supposed to do? If Rita not here, are they doing what they're supposed to do? And again, like I said, Rita has...
Why were you unable to instill a culture of people who did what you were supposed to, who did what they were supposed to do, even when you were not around? I'll give you examples. At every single business that basically exists on the fucking planet, when a manager is off that day, production is still high. It's not like when certain people are not around, things are not getting done. And it's usually because the leader creates a culture where everybody wants to be prosperous. That starts by getting the right personnel, I sound like fucking tit for tat, the right people who have the right characteristics. Child, the right characteristics. And these people have to be able to work in a team together. When you're a benevolent dictator like Anton believes himself to be, this is what you end up with, being alone. Nobody want to work for you. Nobody actually want to be a part of your business. Why? Because you have proven them to be fools for trusting you. For trusting to think that you would be a leader, right? You make them feel like fools for coming to work for somebody who would degrade black women, who would say it's okay to smack black women. You make it hard for people to want to put in effort when they come and work for you every single day. Those are the facts, big dog.
Has her own dreams and perspectives, things that she want to cross off her bucket list, in addition to the restaurant also. So, you know, like I said, it was a really, really fun ride. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot. You know, I got the type of education that you can't get, and I was profitable. You know, a lot of people can't say that they was profitable, and that, you know, the reason why they're no longer participating in being in a restaurant business is because, you know, it just doesn't make sense for their lifestyle. So I appreciate everybody that came to see me, visit me, that participated in the success of this restaurant. But it's time to move on, and every story is not a bad story of transition. You know what I'm saying?
Child. Every story is not a bad story of transition. You don't know how to run a restaurant. But guess who do got successful restaurants? Black women thrive in successful restaurants. There's so many black women in Chicago that own restaurants, bro. I saw this nigga Keith Lee. I think the place called Cleo's Soul Food or Cleo's Cuisine or some shit, right? They say it's on what they call the Loop. And when they say the Loop, I just think downtown Chicago, right? So it's in that area or whatever, right? I haven't pulled up. I might pull up to that bitch today. But this the thing, right? Keith Lee came through. I saw this on TikTok. She was the only person that Keith Lee, I guess, gave like 2 10 out of 10 ratings and shit ever. Bro, there's so many black-owned restaurants. That's part of the reason why I love Chicago. Because when I move around through this bitch, I don't see all that bullshit that they talk about on the news. Bro, I see black people coming together. I see black-owned businesses. I see good customer service. I see good products being pushed out of black-owned businesses, bro. Like, again, even when we go to 1119, that shit be jumping, bro. The food be fire, bro. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? We getting drinks on the outside session. We can smoke blunts. We chilling. Like, it's a really good environment that's hosted by black people and it's safe. At the end of the day, I think Anton need to touch ground and be around more black people that think differently than him. Let's go back to YoungDonReacts. I know I've been ranting for a while. Despite us basically having 20 people here, only me and Gore is talking in the chat because everybody else is afraid of me or they're hiding for some reason. And I just don't know. You guys are welcome. Let's go.
He could not build a successful business and become wealthy off of that. He tried in the past with a restaurant and he had to close it down. And that's not necessarily a shot at Anton. It's hard. It's incredibly difficult in this economy, in this society, to start a small business and come out on top. It's not easy.
In society, and even if there was a pandemic or a collapse, that you would always have federal jobs because it was a safe place. You didn't make as much money as in the private sector, but you definitely benefited because you had job security, the best benefits, and you were able to get your student loans forgiven. All of that went out the window. And so now this is what we're facing inside of the culture today.
No, what I see in the culture today, Anton, like Gore saying in chat right now, is black excellence. Like I said, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, being from Detroit, there's a lot of black businesses in Detroit, but it's not like Chicago, bro. It's nowhere close, bro. I don't know what it is about here, but they really get up. And listen, Detroit people hustle hard. But these people out here, they make so much more money. They got so much more resources. And I see black people out here, bro. So many of them own restaurants, bro. I'm talking about like real life, real shit. And they not failing. Like Flavs is doing numbers. That's actually my favorite restaurant. When I go downtown, I like going to Flavs because it's familiar. And the food be fire. And if I was single, nigga, The waiters are at an all-time level when it comes to bad bitch level. Them girls is child. Oh my fucking God. You know what? Let me mind my business and let's go back to the video.
Worse. So the unemployment rate for black men is 7.1%. For black women is 6.7%. These have all increased. This is the worst it's been since.
So explain that, Anton. Why are black men less employed than black women if men always know how to get it done? Men know how to adapt. Why is it that black women are more employed than black men?
And one of the clips I
Exactly. And you know what my answer to that is, YoungDonReacts? I think black men are lazier than ever, bro. I think they're lazier than ever. You hear me? They don't want to work. They make excuses. And they don't want to invest the time it's going to take to actually achieve the goal that they're setting out to achieve. Because everything is so fast right now. Instead of having to read a book, you can have ChatGPT summarize the entire Twilight series for you. The book versus the movies, right? You can get charts like created out of nowhere, Excel charts created, like all of that stuff at your fucking fingertips now, where it used to take skill, intellect, wit, critical thinking, etc., to get some of these things done. Let's keep going.
saw today talking about why black unemployment should be a red flag for everybody is that a lot of the policies of this administration are going to impact them first. I'm saying them as I'm not one of them. It's going to impact us first because of the kind of jobs that we have in service industries and the federal government and things like that. And so we are seeing very quickly these policies ain't good. They're not good. They do not create job growth at all. But one thing I always knew too is that people kept saying we have to shrink the federal government. Well, you got to do it more smart than that in a more strategic way, because the federal government.
See, he's shaking his head here, but the reality is, if you take a look at the 1950s, which was a point in time where even though it was exclusive, meaning black people because.
So Fearless Jim says, to be fair, the strip on Livernois in Detroit is full of black-owned businesses. That's true, but that's like 4 businesses there, and it's all like packed up into one basic like building. Even though I enjoy the food, and I definitely enjoyed my experience there, but it's not comparable compared to what I see black people doing out here in Chicago. It's just not. All right, let's keep going.
Of segregation and Jim Crow did not have access to it. If we take black people out of the picture and just look at the white population, that was the best time in America, in American history, for white people. The middle class was bigger than ever. The wealth gap was smaller than ever. Social mobility was more fluid than ever. And you know what else coincided with the 1950s? The greatest expansion of the federal government within American history. Just take a look at this table I had ChatGPT whip up, right? So it's comparing the U.S. economy in the 1950s, which again is regarded as the golden era of the American economy. The middle class was never bigger. Wealth inequality was lower. Check this out. Top federal income tax rate, 91%. That was a top tax rate for the wealthiest people, 50 to 60% effective after deductions. That was in the 1950s. Now, 37%. We are not taxing the wealthy or the rich as much, but our economy is worse, right?
They don't care about taxing the rich. They want to tax the poor and blame everything on the poor. When really, if you just tax the rich, all that money can be spent on so much different things. All those resources can be given to people who are actually qualified to spend that money. The same way that they give it to a banker, they can give it to somebody who was an organizer for Black Lives Matter or something like that Unity Project in Chicago. But anyway, let's keep going.
Corporate tax rate 50% in the 1950s, 21% today. Union membership rate 35% of workers were protected by unions, meaning you had unions advocating for fair wages for workers. Now that number is down to 6%. And guys like Elon Musk are trying to bring it to 0%. Median family income growth was 3.5% every year, meaning every year, year over year, your household brought in 3.5% more money than the year before. Now it's down to 0.5% or 1% a year. And while all of that was happening, the government was spending more money. The government was expanding. The rich were getting taxed more. We had more unions. Still, the GDP growth of the country, which is the number one thing that tells you the health of the economy, 4% every year, year over year. America produced 4% more value year over year. Now it's 2%. So we've cut taxes for the wealthy. We've shrunk the government. We've reduced corporate taxes. We've dismantled unions. And now we're making less money as a country.
And that all happened under President Trump's reign. And this is why I appreciate Gore, because at least Gore can be honest and say, yeah, bro, my nigga Trump been fucking up. Like when he did Roe v. Wade, that was already fucked up. What he did to women across the board, black women especially though. But allowing American citizens to live in an economy where you clearly see it suffering and not to do anything about it because you have all of these agendas against the left, it just makes me think our country has fucking officially reached the pit holes of hell. They criticize felons, but then fail to acknowledge the fact that our president himself is a felon. I just don't understand it, bro. And I don't like Joe Biden either, but Donald Trump is just not a good president. And then one day, the conservative, anti-black women and men over there will admit what's really going on. Gore said, man, Trump fucked all the way the fuck up. I can't front. That's why you my man's Gore, man. I'm gonna see if I got some donations to this Cash App. Let's keep going.
We are growing less every year as a country, even though the population continues to grow. In the 1950s, only 10% of the total income generated by the country went into the pockets of the top 1%. Now it's 20 to 22%. None of this is a coincidence.
If you go look at the history of the size of our federal government in terms of like jobs, it grew significantly to get us out to get us out of.
That's not what the federal government is for. We want smaller government. That's a part of what being a Republican is.
Right. And that's what being stupid is. Being Republican is being stupid. If you're not a billionaire, the only people who should want, you know what I'm saying, to be Republicans are billionaires. If you don't got B's in your bank account and you're a Republican, you are a useful idiot for the.
I don't know if I would go that far. I don't know if I would say every Republican is simply a useful idiot. I don't know if I would go that far. I think that's kind of harsh to categorize an entire group of people based on the actions of a few. I don't think that's cool. And any search, like in any situation that I'm looking at, I'm gonna fuck if it's that's not cool. And it's damn near inaccurate. It's damn near inaccurate, bro. Can't be doing shit like, bro. That shit not cool. I know, like my man's Gore, he a real cool, cool motherfucker, bro. It doesn't serve us no purpose to act just like the people that we don't like. It just doesn't, bro. But I wanted to say that because I like to speak up for shit. Let's go.
Hyper wealthy and the.
Gore said that was your cane. Oh, goddamn. I got you.
Shut up, silly woman.
Have you forgotten we are from a proud warrior race? Where's your Kangly pride? Don't you ever forget that we was
Child. Not we was kings. Gore says, as a conservative, I still hold Trump accountable. If Trump is messing up, we have to criticize his moves. Yeah, otherwise, Gore, it'll end up impacting you. Just because you like somebody doesn't mean that you should be under a situation where you're being governed by a body that's not fit to rule. That's just what it is. Let's go.
That's the reality. That's what the data shows us.
You can't just subsidize people by giving them fake jobs and acting like they being productive. No, we need to right size the government and we need to create more private sector jobs. That's not how
Is that why we lost over 300,000, over 400,000 tech jobs in the last 2 years? Because those were fake jobs? Is that what happened? So you're telling me fake jobs happen in the private sector as well? Interesting.
do it. We don't need to slowly get it off of attrition. No, we got to rip the Band-Aid off. And this is how it's always been in the private sector. And we need to start treating the government like the business that it is so that we can make sure that we not overtax and we don't collapse the United States of America with more debt by subsidizing people that don't appreciate what's happening and the people that's creating the jobs in the first place.
Out of the Great Depression. And
the people that are creating the jobs, they're getting wealthier.
Yeah, the business owners, they're getting wealthier. They're doing everything they can to subsidize the labor to different companies that's going to hire temp agents. That way they don't have to pay for insurance, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. These people are getting completely fucking rich. That's undeniable. Shout out to my wife. She says that's the problem. The fucking government is not supposed to be a business. The government is supposed to work for the people socially, economically, and financially. But that's not the case, babe. I can't wait for you to get home too so we can do this reaction. Because I want to get straight to Jazz versus Lucki on her stream. And I'm hoping to do the whole stream without any beef from Lucki. I don't have no beef with Lucki. I don't want to talk about nothing in the past with nobody. So just to make that clear, Nay, if you see anybody in the chat bring up anything about me and anything in the past, please just time them out and block them forever. I'm not interested in the past. I'm only interested in the now and moving forward. Let's keep going.
They're fine.
Always play with the number of jobs in the federal government to help the economy because it helps to buoy the entire economy. And then they starting to see too the agencies, the federal agencies that Trump and Elon Musk went after, Black people were disproportionately high in those agencies. Like we are in large numbers.
They're still going after them. They just not as overt with it because they caught a lot of feedback and backlash from it.
Particularly Black women. Also, of course, DEI backlash.
And none of those firings occurred because the people were incompetent at their job. Right? Because if you're incompetent at your job, you would have already been fired. It's that simple.
A lot of Black women held those jobs, Black men as well. So we're seeing impacts there.
No.
Yeah, this is not good at all.
And again, we got the charts up right now. I mean, you can see how many women are in the workforce, almost 50%. There's a lot of women in the workforce every single day. You see women firefighters. I was pulled over today by a police officer. He came to the counter. He came to my car. And his little female officer, she just sat and she was right there in the back and shit watching. Like she was a whole cop with the vest on, gun out, all that shit. Like at the end of the day, bro, we got to stop acting like women are incapable of doing some of the things that we see men doing, bro. Because it couldn't be further from the truth. It couldn't be further from the truth, bro. A lot of women and men are doing the same exact jobs. And women have the capabilities of doing those jobs. They do not need men, for the most part, for anything else. Let's go.
And each time I see it, the rate for Black women is 7.5% unemployed right now. The U.S. unemployment rate is 4.3%.
Right.
So now we don't have DEI to ensure. So we bringing back,
and that's why we need DEI.
all boys club. We don't
And don't forget, the white women are the primary beneficiaries of DEI anyway. So it's not even like it's really targeting black men or black women in terms of helping them. But you know what I'm saying? We get some of the crumbs. You feel me?
have policies to prohibit that kind of stuff. This is the
You need policy to be able to compete for the job that you want with other people that actually deserve it, maybe more than you. Okay, I'm gonna just leave that there.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
He don't know what the fuck he's talking about at all, bro. Not even in the fucking slightest, bro. And this is why it's really hard to listen to him. I'm really just, because I do respect Young Don's video and his time and his energy he put into his content. I want to give myself a fair opportunity to fully react to both videos. And then I'm going to go to other videos that I saw recently that triggered me. But let's keep going.
You don't work a job. You don't work a job, man. You don't know what you're talking about. You see these expensive shades you got on? The money you generated from your business, you didn't reinvest the excess into hiring new people. That's not what people do. That's not what business owners do. They buy shit. They store the money. They put their money in bonds and assets. They buy real estate. The primary concern of a capitalist is not helping people. It's not employing people. You do not employ a single person more than you need to. You do not pay anybody $1 more than you have to. Some business owners are generous in that regard. And who knows, maybe Anton is. Maybe the people he does hire, he takes care of. And if he does.
I don't think so, because if he did take care of those people, then they'll be taking care of him and working hard for him. Like the guys who I work for, the two brothers I work for, very good men. And for the most part, if I tell them, hey man, I need time off, I need whatever, they're going to look out for me. So when I go to work, I make sure that the least I can do is make sure that I represent the company in the way that they would want the company represented. You know what I'm saying? And then that's just reciprocity. If you're a good leader, then everybody else going to be cool. But if you're a bad leader, then you're going to get the experience of being a failed business person, et cetera, just like Anton.
It's good for them. But it is a myth that by making business owners wealthier and making shareholders wealthier, that equates to people earning more money and more jobs being created. Yes, as businesses grow, they do need to hire more people to expand, but it is not a one-to-one exchange. And what we actually see is as these businesses become wealthier, they find ways to move as many jobs as they can overseas.
Just make small commentary just to make sure that we all on the same page.
Has been since 2021, which of course is still pandemic related. Why do we think Republicans are better at this than Democrats? They tank the economy every time.
They do.
I saw a post today that was like, every Republican in my entire life has tanked the economy.
They do.
Reagan, Bush.
Every Republican, for the most part, that has been in office, they have always fucked the economy up. They've always fucked the economy up. They never make shit better. I'm not even gonna lie. Well, you know what, Gore, if that's wrong, then Gore, because you my mans, please correct me. Like, if you can name the Republican that the economy thrived under, then I'm willing to have a conversation about it. Let's go.
Bush and Trump. And the person said, and Trump has done it twice now.
Check this out. Here's a study that was conducted at Princeton University, Presidents and the U.S. Economy, an econometric exploration. Figure 1 displays the story graphically by showing average growth rates over the 16 presidential terms. While there is substantial variation in growth rates, the Democrat to Republican gap is apparent. It is clear at a glance that GDP growth rises when Democrats get elected and falls when Republicans do. There are no exceptions.
So that's what I'm saying, Gore. Like, when you look into it, Gore, I swear to God, like, I wouldn't try to do you wrong like that, dog. When you look into it, you can't even really, you know what I'm saying, you can't even really deny the fact that the Democrats, for the most part, has really helped the economy over time more than anybody else. Now, to this point, Gore says our pockets was full of no lies, Daryl. I hope he can turn this around. Yeah. The first time Trump was in office, my cheese was looking right. I'm going to tell you right now, Gore, as I said earlier in this stream, legally, I'm making more money than I've ever made in my life. More money than I've ever made in my life. Gore. Ever. No cap, bro. So, I mean, can I say personally that Trump is fucking up the economy for me right now? No, because I'm doing wonderful. But according to the data, it's going to say that the Democrats are a little bit better when it comes to stats in the economy versus the Republicans. And that's something that Anton and them don't want to talk about either. But see, I appreciate Gore because we can have a conversation about being on different sides without being disrespectful.
And here we check it out. Truman, GDP growth rate is all the way up here, over 6%. Republican president takes over, it falls down to under 3%. Democrat president takes over again, boop, shoots up over 5%. Republican takes over, it drops down to under 4%. And check out what happens. Not only does it drop down, it continues to drop down the entire time they're presidents, right? So you see Eisenhower drops down to under 3%, and then it falls down again to almost just over 2%. Nixon takes over, it drops down. Carter takes over, it goes up. Reagan takes over, it drops down, goes up briefly, but then comes down again. Clinton takes over, it shoots back up. Bush takes over, it drops down. Obama takes over, it goes up. That is the pattern over and over again. And by no means am I saying Democrats are perfect or the Democrat Party is perfect, but it is clear that at least by the data, society fares well or better when Democrats are in charge. People have.
So Gore, what do you think about that? Yeah, exactly. Gore said, I stay up no matter who president. That's why I feel like that's the goal, really, right? We want to be able to make money no matter who in office. If we keeping it a thou wow, I mean, that's what we want. We want to be able to really come up no matter what. I feel like as an American, no matter who in office, they should be looking out for my best interest, period. But because I know that's not true, as an American, I got to look out for my own motherfucking best interest. Otherwise, it's over. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm over here looking into some stuff. Shout out to my brother Gore. Gore says, I just saw more spending in general during his first term. That graph does not account for policies not taking effect during only one president's term. Each president gain and losses are based on the previous president's term policies. This is true, Gore. And that's why it's a true, I know you don't do the panels, but it's a true conversation that I'm open to have with somebody who is open to have it on the other side.
More money in their pockets when Democrats are in charge. People have more money in their pockets when the government is bigger, when there's more regulation. And why is that? Because in a capitalistic society, when you deregulate business owners, when you cut their taxes, all they do is hoard money and create monopolies. That's all they fucking do. And that's why you'll never see Anton Daniels using data or statistics to back up his political claims. He's just going off of vibes. He's just going off of the grift. He's just going off of what Republicans want to hear. But it's all a fantasy. It's all a fairy tale. It's all propaganda pushed by elites. And the only reason these people keep getting more and more power and keep getting reelected is because they deceive the American public by dangling a carrot over their heads in front of their faces with this idea, this dream that one day, if they just work hard enough and if they're smart enough and competent enough, they too can become wealthy. And all everybody else who is poor, they're poor because they just aren't trying hard enough. They aren't smart enough, and they want to be able to wear luxury clothes and drive luxury cars like Anton Daniels and hold it over the heads of people and gloat using it and show off, and then use that money to attract women using their bullshit red pill ideology. And unfortunately, they don't realize that in all reality, everybody can eat, bro. Everybody.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't have to be online spewing misogynistic propaganda in order to make money. I think that black men, they do themselves a disservice with this all the time, thinking that the only way that you can make money is to shit on black women. Go ahead, Leia. Shout out to my princess. Run to the house. Love you, princess. Okay, let's go.
Body can be living a good life. We make more than enough money as a country. And I'm not saying we have to get rid of capitalism entirely, but what we need to do is do what we see countries doing in Asia, what we see countries doing in Europe, parts of Europe, where the economy is divided. When it comes to industries that affect everybody, these companies, these services are ran by the government. Healthcare, insurance, telecommunications, major construction, utilities like electricity, water, gas. Allow the government to take care of the things that are necessary. But when it comes to everything else, in those instances, you can still allow capitalism to do its thing, right? We're talking entertainment, the arts, services, restaurants, things that aren't essential to survival, things that aren't essential to one's quality of life. For instance, when it comes to pizza, I want Domino's and Pizza Hut.
All right. Hold on. We're getting into some other shit. I want to talk about Domino's pizza and all the rest of this shit. All right. Now that my wife is home and I got the baby Aegon in my arms, he got his vest on. He looks so cute, y'all. He looks so cute. Aegon looks so cute. I'm gonna come on camera. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me put my shirt on so I can show y'all Aegon. He is 4 months now. He a big boy. He basically a man now. He eats steak for dinner. He eats steak for breakfast. Babe. Yeah. Me and Aegon were like our Wagyu cooked medium rare tonight. You heard me? You see, Aegon, these black women, they don't even be listening to their kings. Are you interchanging clothes, babe? All right. Okay, now I can show my little Aegon off. To Scent Nation. Say, hey, y'all. Hey, what's up? Hey, what y'all into? Are y'all in here talking about these black men that don't like black women? Let me tell you right now. All of y'all niggas is bums, cuz. The black woman is God. Black women been taking care of me every day. Every single day. Ain't that right? So yeah, I'm super handsome. I'm really Himothy. Ain't that right, Aegon? Think that my baby. I'm out here getting big on y'all. And y'all playing games. Yeah. Alright. Let me close these doors and get back to work. Hey, where Aegon Pathé at? It's in the bag. Alright, should be in the bag. All right, well, my wife get dressed and undressed and then dressed again to figure out what she want to wear throughout the rest of the evening. Aw, I'm glad y'all like little Aegon visiting the show. He's still sitting in my lap. We're going to have to go to Lady Lucki Maree channel, right? Because we want to hold everybody accountable. We want to make sure everybody is held accountable. Now, why is that? I'll show you. I'll show you right now why we're going to have a conversation, a fair one, a genuine one. We're not going to attack anybody. We're not going to bring up any past bullshit. Just genuine conversations about what happened when some of these people get online and they have people like Anton Daniels, of all people, start talking about what black people deserve and what they don't deserve. Child. It's about to get real interesting. Okay. All right. So let's go to the video and play it now.
A man's take a man
Send
and
him to
put his
jail.
name on a birth certificate, and a good guy decide that they want to exercise dig discipline. The majority of the dudes that y'all picking to have kids with is the worst of society. And then y'all want to come on later and say, hey, B. Boyce Watkins and save us. Fuck y'all and y'all kids and everything that them kids stand for. Because Biden, it's not my responsibility, and you need to own that shit and suck that shit up, go to work, do whatever you got to do like a man got to do. Because let me tell you something, the family court law, they don't.
I didn't know that only men had to go to work and pay their own goddamn bills. Aegon, did you know that? Aegon, did you know that only males were required to pay their own bills? Oh, my bad. Okay, let's keep going. Child.
Even care about whether or not the man can afford it. If he don't come up with that money, he going to jail. I don't see that happening to women. Y'all want equal, but it ain't equal because it ain't equal responsibility. It ain't equal in the family court law. And you know how I know it ain't equal? Because at the same time that y'all advocating for more feminism, more equal rights for equal play, y'all advocating against family court laws and updating the laws that wasn't even designated or allocated for y'all in the first place. It wasn't even meant for y'all. Y'all took advantage of the system. Y'all fucking up our community. It's y'all fault.
So it's black women's fault why the community is fucked up. It's black women's fault why the community is fucked up. Okay, let's explore. Let's see what Lady Lucki says.
You think it's equal or they're fighting for superiority? I just want
to let's just break down the question first. Do we think that it's equal or do we think they're fighting for superiority? Black, what race of woman? No. Let me ask specific questions. Are black women fighting for superiority over black men? Are black women fighting for superiority over black men? Is that how all of this started? I think not. But I want to show you guys why we're going to be going into Jazz video with Lucki, because I mean, Lucki basically said today that women can get their ass beat to a pulp with absolutely no recourse. So let's go into that right now.
Based on what
they
you
full of the devil. That's what they are.
I would say.
Did somebody steal your wheels recently?
When a woman is broke, she gets government assistance.
Hey, Mr. Lego, Mr. Lego, you can't do that no more. You can't do that no more.
Turn around.
You can't do that no more. You cannot do that no more. You're not doing that this show. No, you're not. Because I'm watching it now.
He gonna get his government
a man
Send him to
and
jail.
put his name on a birth certificate in order to get benefits for it, and he's responsible for that child, even if the federal government.
Is that something that only black women are doing? Right? And this is why we're going to review Lucki's video today and critique her. Because on what world would you tell Jazz it's okay for women to get knocked the fuck out, but not speak up when a man is saying that they, black women, are putting niggas' names on birth certificates when they don't know the daddy? Well, if you do a little bit of research, just a little bit, and you actually go to paternity court research and figure out what race of women have been put into paternity court more to find out who was the father, do you want to know what race of woman that is? The white woman. But don't worry about it. Let's get to what Anton said. Then we go to the video. I'm gonna roll a blunt for my wife and get some Douce poured up. Have a good night. Look at A-Gon smile. Look at A-Gon smile. He's so handsome. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Know that it's not his kid. It's men going to jail today for child support for kids that's not even theirs.
Not even theirs.
That's crazy. And y'all want to sit here and have conversations with us about responsibility? First, you're going to have to come to the table in honesty and in truth and being real about the situation that y'all putting these guys in and y'all putting yourselves in. Y'all can't even come and be honest with who y'all are, and y'all want us to be able to support y'all and protect y'all and hold y'all down and marry y'all. And then y'all wondering why black men is divesting themselves against these women. What makes you think that they want to?
You're not divesting yourself because you have a black woman. So again, you're speaking through other people or other people who don't need you to speak for them. And once again, everybody gonna be quiet, but it's gonna get worse. Keep watching.
Be with y'all and y'all not even honest with yourselves and coming to the table honestly. We don't even ask nothing from y'all. We don't ask y'all to do nothing for us. We don't ask y'all to bring money to the table. We don't ask y'all to support us. We don't ask shit from y'all. All we are is
that's all y'all do is ask black women to support y'all. To say that black men don't ask black women to support them is a flat out fucking lie. Even B. Taylor face was looking like, what the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? That's all y'all do is ask black women to support financially, spiritually, sexually, emotionally. Every way you can name. Don't change your hair back. Change it. He might cry. Or he might not. All right, let's keep going.
Behind the 8 ball because we continue to subject ourselves to the very person that we lay next to is really our enemy because they won't even be honest with what it is that they bring into the table.
Now, what Anton just said specifically is kind of the thing that I'm going to talk about today in the video that I'm going to react to featuring Jazz Noel. Because Anton just said, why would he want to be next to the enemy? And that's the question that I have to black women and black men that work with Anton Daniels. Why would you want to be next to the enemy? I'm not telling you not to. I'm simply asking why. Why would you want to lay next to the enemy? Why would you want to lay or sit next to someone or be on a panel with someone who is blatantly disrespectful to you as a black woman? Why? Why would you immerse yourself around people who is creating toxic cultures for black women? Why? These are the questions that I have when I really think about what the fuck what the fuck am I really looking at? Why am I looking at women out here on some goofy shit? Being in men's faces who don't respect them at all. And always I'm reminded that Anton gonna spend that motherfucking bag. And that's just what it is, bro. I'm trying to tag Jazz in the video, but for some reason I can't. All right, let's keep going. Where's that video? Here we go.
You bring in lies, deceits, irresponsibility, and you're looking to get saved and you're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done, and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way. Because we tired of these hoes.
I can't relate.
Shout out to B. Taylor for speaking up. I can't relate to that shit, y'all. I just can't. This nigga.
You're not a man. That's why.
Go ahead, babe. Speak to it. Let me turn the mic up.
That's because you're not a man. That's why. And everything he just said, that's what men do. Literally, that everything he just said. Men would get with a woman, stay with her. She'll build them up. That's why we call it. What do we call them? Builder bear. What's the term that starter girlfriend, starter wife? There's no starter boyfriend. There's no starter husband. That term is literally relegated to black women because what we say, we don't want to fix her upper. You get with a man, he ain't got no draws, he ain't got nothing. You fix him up, and then what happens? He leave. Anton, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to go find me a black woman who was built up by a black man so well, and then she left him. Because I can bring out a whole bunch of names. Kevin Hart, right? Kevin Hart was built up by a black woman, left. Michael Strahan, 50 Cent. We can keep going all these names about all these men who get with women and they build with them, and then they are no longer with the woman that they built with. They're no longer with the woman that worked late at night, that wrote their skits and stuff like that. That put that money, that sacrifice. Yeah. Everything is just that to say that black women don't help black men. We're in a position that we're in right now because of black men, because we help black men. Because literally the data shows that when a woman, especially a black woman, ties herself to a black man, she's more likely to stay in poverty and lose value when she ties herself to a black man. Literally, the data shows that. And the data also says that poverty has nothing to do with the women. It is literally based on a man. Y'all need to read it. It's called The Inheritance of Poverty. It talks about how the males are the reason why the community is poor and the things that they do and the behavior that they show and exhibit within to women and within the community. So why our communities don't have any money. To why our community is very poor. And black men, for the most part, they treasonous. Y'all get out here, make money, and the next thing you know, you get a black man with a little bit of money, where he at? Over in the white community, giving his money away to non-black women, furthering the gap between black people and white people, furthering the gap out here of money between our communities.
Only to be embarrassed like the Hodge twins when they begged those white men to be a part of that community and they said no.
Only to be embarrassed by you being with a white tea woman for many, many years, and then you pass out. Yeah, and then you pass out or pass away. And what is she saying? Out here telling all your business. Don't even want to let your family into the funeral.
Even Twitch boss.
Yeah, like what are y'all talking about?
His family did him wrong. And another person who I want to speak on
it's ridiculous.
Virgil Abloh. You know who that Virgil Abloh is?
No.
He owned the company called Off-White. You ever heard of that company?
No.
The clothing brand?
No.
Okay, my wife, my wife don't really be into shit like that. But Off-White, if you look it up, babe, Off-White was a major, and I think it still is a major expensive brand. It was started by a black man named Virgil Abloh. Virgil Abloh. He was that nigga. Mysteriously, he passed away from mysterious causes out of nowhere. Born and raised, Rockford, Illinois, died in Chicago. So he was from here. I believe because of his ties to Chicago, Off-White became one of the biggest brands. And eventually Off-White was criticized because one day Virgil Abloh posted his board and they were at a meeting and it was all white women. And yeah, Gore, I know he passed away. I know. But my whole point is Off-White is still a major brand. As my wife can see, they sell. Let me look up their women's clothes just to show my wife, how much the clothing costs. Let's look at t-shirts. T-shirts, $350.
I'm not wearing
350,
I'm
450.
not wearing that. None of this cool.
But the problem is when we look at Virgil Abloh, right? When we look at Virgil Abloh and you look at his wife. I say the rest. So after he mysteriously passed away, he took over the company. And I don't know nobody that wear that shit no more. Except like white boys that want to look like they're part of hip hop.
But the clothes don't even look like hip hop, so it don't even matter.
It did when it was on black skin, when he was promoting black people, but now they don't. You know what I'm saying? He used to get that shit to rappers and everybody to wear. But you probably don't hear about Off-White now because he died in 2011. I was a little bit younger when that shit was popping. It was like True Religion, one of those kind of brands that people was wearing. But now nobody wears it. And I do think a part of it is because his wife doesn't have the ability to connect with black women and black men. But again, now that I'm done with this one, because Anton said what he said. He said, fuck those kids and throw them out with the bathwater. Let me hear it one more time. Just because.
Do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women and then fix the community that way. Because we tired of these hoes.
I can't relate. I don't know if this is like a personal thing.
No, it's real. I'm not the problem in the community. I'm married to my woman. I've been married for almost 19 years. I never had a child out of wedlock, and I still got to look at my paycheck and say, who the fuck is these little kids?
Have
that
you
I'm
actually
know?
Like, have you
Decade right here.
Do you think that's an abusive conversation?
Yeah. I just think it's crazy to me that black males like this is the reason why I get mad at African American women. I wish African American women would have chose feminism instead of the black male. I really do. Because to hear him say that, it's crazy to me. So should we toss your woman out and your daughter?
That's the question, right?
Like, so, I mean, what makes you think they're an exception? Because they're not.
And who get to choose?
Who gets to choose what exceptions are? Who gets to create the criteria for an exception? Like, no, like, what are you talking about? If we was talking about throwing away black people, your ass would be thrown the fuck away.
First.
I would throw you away first. Let's throw away the anti-blackness. Let's get all this black hatred up out of here. All the black people who don't want to be with black people, who don't want to program black people. Let's get it all up out here. Get it away. I would literally toss you in the trash first.
I agree.
I definitely wouldn't throw children in the trash. Why would we throw children in the trash?
Why would you even say that?
Also, here's to go. I thought y'all say black males care about children. This black male doesn't give a damn about children.
He just said fuck the kids.
Yeah, he don't care. He don't care about kids at all.
I thought they was protected.
So then why do y'all get mad when we say stop birthing black boys? Fuck them kids.
Damn.
I don't understand that. Why do y'all get mad when we say stop birthing black boys? In my mind, okay, fuck them kids. Fuck them boys.
That's what Anton said.
Yeah. That's what he said.
That's your daddy.
This is ridiculous. I'm just saying, honestly, he's a fucking joke. And the only where he will shine is on YouTube. And it's that, not even in fucking person. No one cares about you in person, bro. No one cares.
No.
No one cares. So live out your life on YouTube.
But the whole point of the reason why I asked is that conversation abusive is because in the conversation that we're about to witness now, Lucki was talking to Lady Jazz Noel. And I don't know why I can't tag Jazz. I don't know. I thought she had 700 subscribers. She got 191. Anton, you need to be helping her out. This is unexcusable. This is disrespectful. I mean, you should be doing way more to help her out right now. But nevertheless, so Lucki and Jazz Noel had an interesting conversation today. They did 3 or 4 different topics. And let me see. Maybe you put it on our members only. Nope. Good for her. Good way to keep this open. Good. Now let's go ahead and break this down. I'm going to break down how women who sit around and watch men be abusive get online and then tell other women that it's okay to be abused by men because women might be too loud or they hit back, right? We're going to get to all of these different things. Now, they start off by a conversation around Romika. Now, I can't think of her last name. I think it's Romika Meeks, the young lady who was unalived in Chicago while picking up her son from school or dropping him off at school. One of the two. I hear my son in the background. Hey, Gon, what you got to say, Gon? Go ahead, Gon.
Jesus.
What you got to say?
Go ahead. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Gon. Okay. All right. Aegon got his part out. He got what he wanted to say. Now we can go to the video now. Like I said, I tried to tag Jazz. Maybe I will in a second on a community war. Fair use. I shouldn't have to even do the fair use banner and shit. Because it's not a smoke show, it's just the truth. Let me translate. Aegon says, hit the cash app. Yeah, exactly. We need at least 100. At least 100, Gore. We poor. We need at least 100. We are poor. All right. But let's go ahead and break this down, dog.
No, I was saying, is it easier?
You can keep going.
So pre-recording them and like editing them and then post them?
This particular story, I've seen where this woman who pretty much, you'll listen to it. So I do want to ask you guys, and thank you guys for being here for this video. Like the video on your way in, comment when you're done. We are here with Jazz. Yeah, I don't know if y'all never seen Jazz on the channel, but if you are in the YouTube streets, you've seen Jazz. So I thought Jazz would be perfect for this conversation because I kind of seen highlights where you are very passionate about femicide and things happening in the patriarchy, and you feel like pretty much you speak against the patriarchy. I have a fun fact for you.
I don't think that Jazz speaks against the patriarch. I think that Jazz is educated, and what I have seen out of her is that she speaks facts on topics. If we're having a conversation about femicide, you have to bring up the patriarch because the patriarch participates and adds to the violence that ultimately goes into the conversation of femicide. You have to speak to male entitlement. You have to speak to male rage. And if you don't speak to these different things, if you only blame women for being victims of femicide, you're not having a genuine conversation. So when she come off the gate and say, well, Jazz, you seem to be somebody who hold people accountable within the patriarchy. Well, that's what women and men are supposed to do. All right. So let's keep going. Fair use.
Your conversations. The state of California used to be an island owned by Black Amazon women in a matriarchy. And there was an island it was called La California. Now, this history, the Great Seal of California it's a white man, but the original Seal of California was a Black woman who kind of looks like Oshun, like she has yellow. But it was pretty much ran by dominant Amazonian women. And there's also a queen. I want to say her name is Queen.
What's the point of breaking this shit up? What?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
Where's that moon rock at? We're gonna need it. We're gonna need that moon rock on this one, y'all. This is only a 2-hour video, but it's gonna get good, babe. Hopefully you're ready to hear this, to stay here the whole time. And babe, I had such a good day. All the bills got paid. I got extra money left over. I got money to pay rent, give you money. I can do whatever I want to do. I'm rich. Hey. What? Yeah, pay more stuff. Text me about it while we sitting here. All right, let's keep going.
Shinka. They changed her name in different forms. She has different names, but she ruled, and she used to fight the colonizers from her people, and she used to have to kill more people because they were in a patriarchy, and she wanted to prove that she was the shit and you can't fuck with her. Okay, so those some stories for your conversation, but
that
this particular story. Good morning, you guys. Good morning, Dr. Steele, Bobby. 30 days ago, maybe this happened like what, like not even 30 days ago, maybe 2 months. Yeah.
Let me turn the music a little bit, man. I'm saying I might have to throw in the motherfucking motherfucking overlay, bro, because Shorty be on some bullshit. So I'm gonna do 5 minutes, and then when we get commentary, I'll pause it.
She had just finished dropping her little boy off at school, probably thinking about the rest of her day, maybe errands or work, when her life ended in the most shocking way imaginable. Right there in front of school in broad daylight, Romika Meeks was shot point blank in the face and thigh. She didn't make it. And what makes this case so painful isn't just the brutality of the act, but the tangled relationships and choices that led to it. It's a story about love gone wrong, jealousy, and a chain of events that feels like it could have been avoided, if only. Before we dive in, let me say this.
Now, before I keep going, Lucki is going to say, well, Romika Meeks, she decided to mess with a man who was a bandit, violent, had a criminal record. So she put herself in danger. But I want you guys to hear this. I'm just adding context for my audience.
Welcome to Crime Lab Report. If you're new here, hit that like button, subscribe, and click the bell icon so you never miss stories.
Not white males making money and content off black women, dead bodies, and stories. Ciao.
Stories like this one. We bring you real cases, real lessons, and real discussions that matter. Now, let's get into the life and death of 31-year-old Romika Meeks. Romika wasn't just a statistic. She was a young mother, described by friends and family as loving, funny, and very protective of her child. On the morning of September 8th, 2025, she even posted a sweet note to her son online, encouraging him to be himself and reminding him that she loved him deeply. That post was her last message to the world, and it now reads like a haunting goodbye. But to understand how we got to that tragic school morning, we need to look at Romika's life and her relationship with Carlos Way, the man at the center of this storm. Carlos, often...
Let me pause. I don't want to sound crazy, but every time I view these stories, the men have an aesthetic. They do. They look like they did prison time. They got locks or some sort of hood nigga aesthetic. Can we run from the hood nigga aesthetic?
I beg your pardon? Are we judging black men based on hair now? Isn't that exactly what happened to black women during a certain point in time in history? Isn't that what used to happen to black women when they had afros, the Black Panthers?
That's the whole reason for the fucking Crown Act, so that we wouldn't be discriminated against the way our hair grows from our follicles, our scalp follicles naturally. What are you talking about, girl?
He looks like a criminal automatically.
Well, we can say, maybe we can. How would you feel? We say, you know what? You don't even care because you old and lanky. Like it's just ridiculous.
I'll take it there.
Like
your baby daddy look like a criminal.
It's ridiculous.
Now we're not gonna do you a disservice of putting a picture up, but the nigga got tattoos all over his face, neck, eyes, back, and every goddamn thing else. He don't look like a top tier citizen, but you made a baby with him. You laid down and allowed him to ski inside you and make a baby. Your baby daddy looked more like a criminal than this man, undoubtedly. Oh, because he got dreads? You lucky I'm not on what the man I used to be. Because it's easy for me to find a picture of Romik's baby daddy and yours and make a side-by-side and compare who look more like a thug. Your alleged baby daddy or this man here?
And this ain't got nothing to do with him. I don't like the fact that you're talking about dreads because the locks. The fact is, I have sons who have locks and they're not thugs and they've never been to jail.
Not even close.
Not even close. So the fact that they'll come across a thin, non-eating bitch like her, and that's a thug. Girl, no. Why are we... Locks are natural. What are you talking about? I don't even... Do we hear a complaint about when white boys have long hair?
Nope. Do white boys have locks?
Yes, they do, and they look dirty.
Exactly.
And they look tangled.
And do they look like thugs? No, that statement was reserved for black men. And then she's attacking black women by saying, every time I see a situation like this where a black woman dies, the black women want a certain type of nigga. You talking about the nigga that you had? Girl. Let's keep it cute.
I know
You
it's hard. You think it's hard?
I don't. It's hard for some women. It hits home for me because I am from Chicago. I live in Chicago. I didn't know these people, but I knew a lot of people that knew them. So the conversations about this story on Facebook have been crazy. This aesthetic is definitely an aesthetic for the everyday black man in certain areas of the city. You know what I mean?
Okay, that makes sense.
You know what I mean? So she was in her environment dating who she was in proximity to. But I've seen femicide happen with men of different calibers as well.
That don't
But
look like that.
Thank you. You see how she cooking already, babe? Femicide doesn't just come from niggas who look like these men.
And people who unalive or are murdered, they don't come with. It's not a set look. What are you talking about? Y'all literally was crashing out, falling for Joe on you.
Right. That nigga about white as hell.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
every black woman in the country, go watch You. It's a great show.
It was.
And the starting lines, he's stalking women.
He was.
Killing women, doing all kind of stuff. So it's not just, it's not just men who have dreadlocks who potentially may be deleters.
Because there are a lot of men with dreadlocks who haven't deleted anyone.
Like your sons.
Yeah. And like my brothers. I'm sure my brothers have locks. They have not deleted
70% of Chicago have locks.
Yeah.
And they have committed no crime.
And what's wrong with black people having their natural hair and growing their hair and locking? What's the problem with that?
Oh, bigots don't like seeing black people dress
what's the problem
and
with
express themselves however they want to. Let's keep going.
it's pretty consistent as of late, unfortunately. But I'm weary about that because I don't want the idea of a man having locks being a dangerous man, because I don't believe that. Because locks is, it's a form of expression, whether a man wears them or a woman. And I feel like it's getting stigmatized a little bit. But
Why?
Because
just really quickly, like, why is it getting stigmatized?
Oh, here we go. Now we got to talk about why it's being stigmatized. Okay, let's hear it. Look.
Stigmatized, though.
Because it appears to be, like you said, a certain aesthetic when we hear about these stories that these men usually have. They have the locks, they dress a certain way, look very...
What if it's we're going to get into the stereotypes in a second, because I get you, but then I think that if there's enough people that fits a demographic that does certain things, it's enough to stereotype.
I don't know, Lucky. I don't know about the hair one.
Crazy.
I don't know.
He's insane. What is to fit a stereotype? We know that a stereotype is what other people say about other people. That isn't true. So if they should say all black women fit the stereotype, but they should be whores, and then that white man should be able to pull them up the street and rape them, is that okay? Because you fit a certain stereotype? What are you talking about? What is wrong with you? Being a black person, you should not want to be stereotyped at all. I don't understand this. And the fact that you're a black woman who doesn't understand stereotypes is wild to me. It's crazy. I don't even understand that. Why would you say something like that? To think that it's okay to stereotype people. Do you know how dangerous that is? If someone believes something about you that is untrue based on whatever notion or ideology that they perceive to be it for you, like, what is wrong with you? And we're talking about stereotypes, and you know what? You sound like a grifter. Because as you're speaking, I don't even believe you believe the shit you're saying. Anything to make a fucking dollar. Oh my God. I hate bitches like this. Anything to make a dollar. Stereotype. Well, what do we to stereotype you as a dick sucker?
The thing about it,
like that's crazy.
The thing about it is, Lucki is, at least in this video, she's not going to present any data that would suggest that when you look at, even if we look at Chicago, we look at Detroit, the Midwest, whatever, there's no data that suggests that most of the men that are doing certain things, like the one who killed Charlie Kirk, he didn't have dreads, right? Like the young white boy that went to go shoot up the Colorado school, he didn't have dreads. Most of the actual domestic terrorism that has happened, they have not had dreads. Kyle Rittenhouse didn't have dreads, right? 17-year-old white boy go down and shoot 2 people. We gotta stop. We gotta stop making it seem like it's. We gotta stop making it seem like it's black people that are the ones that are committing the most crimes. When you look at every data or piece of research that has been conducted and put out to the public, it shows that women biggest threat when it comes to violence SA is from white men. But Lucki, for some reason, despite having a baby daddy that was a gangbanger, despite having a baby daddy that was from South Central LA, blood and cripping it the fuck out, right? Tattoos all over his motherfucking face, 10 years, 15 years older than her. Despite all of that, she come online and she make it seem as if she herself has not been attracted to these type of men. Like she herself has not been through domestic abuse from these type of men. And guess what? Her baby daddy didn't have no dreadlocks. So what does that tell me? His appearance and the way that he chooses to express himself from a hair standpoint doesn't tell you that he's going to beat your ass. Every single man with dreadlocks is not an abuser. And every single man that does not have dreadlocks doesn't mean that, oh yeah, he's an automatically good guy. This is why sometimes it's hard to have conversations, because people are caught up grifting or pandering or caught up on their own implicit bias. Do you have anything else you want to say, babe?
That's the energy I said before you walk back in. I was like, she seemed like a grifter. You can't mean that's what you're saying, because we've seen you say other stuff that come together and make sense when you was talking to JP with his ignorant eyes. So then you come over here and say, yeah, let's talk about stereotypes. Something true. No, girl. But you know what? She's gonna be where she is a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, in the same fucking place. Grifting.
Trying to make it big on YouTube instead of
ridiculous,
allowing God to move her in a way in her real life where she can actually have some real type of success and happiness. But let's go. Let's hear the conversation.
Okay.
Called Lozo, my friends, was a father of Romika's child. In the early days, their relationship seemed like any other young couple. There was affection, laughter, and hope. Romika believed she had found someone she could build with. And for a time, she did. They shared a bond through their son, and Romika, by all accounts, tried to make things work. But as often happens, the relationship began to sour. There were disagreements, trust issues, and eventually separation. Things got complicated when Carlos began seeing another woman, Holly Johnson. And that's where jealousy, old wounds, and unresolved emotions started to boil over. Reports suggest there may have even been legal actions and restraining orders.
Exactly. Go
I
ahead,
find it disrespectful that this, I think it's the white man. I find it disrespectful that this white man that I believe to be, or any, whatever male this is, to think that he knows that there was jealousy, rage. You don't know nothing about these people. You don't know what happened.
Exactly.
You're just spinning a narrative. It's about jealous. What are you talking about jealous? Because we live in Chicago. We know people who know her.
I thought she was jealous.
She was, yeah, it wasn't that.
She was disrespected by him.
Yeah, she didn't want him. He kept bothering, like, what are you talking about? I just don't like the commentary, because it's not like you're putting in actual evidence, or this is your own take on it. Yeah. You don't know what happened.
And don't want to know what happened because you're not interested in actually figuring out the facts. They don't want to figure out the facts. And why try to figure out the facts when the lies is so much more entertaining? Right? it's no point in trying to figure out the facts when you can just sit around and lie the whole fucking time. But let's keep going.
Involved in the messy back and forth. For Romika, who was still tied to Carlos through their child, the situation was not something she could just walk away from. Imagine being in her
She don't know what she was doing.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, the situation not that she can walk away from. What are you talking about? They weren't together.
I'm about to say they weren't together. So
At all. He had a whole nother woman, had a whole nother baby. He had already been cheated. Like, what are you talking about?
he clearly had left him
She clearly had moved on. Like, she wasn't with him at all.
in the slightest. So it was clear that she did have the ability to move on. And this is why I said you got to be careful who you listen to when you're getting these YouTube spaces, because they get on here and make it seem like Romika Meeks was madly in love and filled with jealousy and rage.
And she wasn't.
But it cannot be substantiated if she
no way.
was or was not.
Yeah. You don't know what was going on.
And this is why I like to work with the facts and what can be substantiated.
What
we
do
don't
we
know
know?
what
Right.
emotional state
was
nobody in that
in.
party was in.
Yeah. But what do we know?
Is that somebody died because of violence and how it happened and what gun was used, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
Let's get into those facts. And more importantly, let's get into the conversation that happened between Lady Luck and Lady Jazz.
Jews wanted to raise your child in peace, but constantly caught in the shadow of your ex's new relationship.
Yeah, no, this is where you don't co-parent. Okay, I don't know what you think.
What the fuck you mean you don't co-parent?
Well, we know you don't co-parent. We know you don't co-parent.
But why? So because the relationship didn't work out, why wouldn't they co-parent? Is it not important for both parents to be there for the child? Is that not important anymore? Is it not important anymore? For what reason? Because they're not together no more. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's that type of shit. That type of shit that makes me think that women like Lucki, they're grifters because she's a baby mama. They're in the same situation. The same exact situation, dog. You're talking about baby mamas and Romika Meeks like you're not in the same boat that she was in. If you actually care about children, it's always best for children to have both parents in their lives, for children to be able to experience and learn from both parents, to grow from both parents, to understand their identities and where they come from. Right? But at the end of the day, if you don't support that, you don't believe in that, it's probably because, like my wife said, you're raising a child by yourself and you don't understand the importance of having a co-parenting healthy household.
Yeah.
And okay, so you got a baby daddy. He got a new girlfriend. And it's already tension. Why is it tension unless he's creating it?
Exactly. No, that was
What?
Tension. Why is it tension unless he's creating it?
Exactly. No, that was my thought. There's a common denominator, and it's that man, because he was the one that could have controlled this entire situation by being non-toxic, for one, being honest and protecting his peace, not only for himself, but for his kids. And I think he was just one of those guys that was kind of playing both sides, and it caused the drama. I do believe he is definitely at the cause of that. And if you don't know how to peacefully co-parent, unfortunately, stuff like this happens. But a lot of times these women, they enjoy it. They enjoy like these toxic back and forth relationships. I'm not saying Romika was enjoying it, because I feel like she was trying to get away. But the other woman that was involved, I think she was kind of living for that drama.
I agree with Jazz. I'm glad she cleared that up, because I don't believe that most women at all enjoy toxic relationship and toxic men. Otherwise, all these niggas have a woman.
Right.
I mean, if it was just that simple, all these niggas have a woman. But it's not that simple, right? But the other woman, do I believe that she was immersed in her boyfriend's drama? Absolutely. Do I believe he led by example and that's why everything happened the way it happened? Absolutely. This is all his fault. If my child is around, I don't want no gun going off, period.
But they put other children in harm's way. They put other people in harm's way at that school that day. It wasn't just her. They came up to the school. Everybody. No, they didn't. Their child didn't go to that school. It was no.
Oh.
Right. It was her child that went to the school that she dropped off. Why are y'all up at the school where she's dropping off and y'all don't have a child to go there and y'all don't have the child with y'all? So why are y'all up there? They came looking for that woman.
They came for drama.
Yeah, they came looking for her. That woman was minding her business.
To threaten her, take her life.
Yeah.
And they did.
Yeah.
And they did. It's the saddest thing, but it's just the facts. Go ahead, baby. You good? I got two ready, waiting for you. All right. Let's keep going, y'all. This is going to get very interesting. I'm glad my wife here can react to this. Fair use. Fair use. Again, disclaimer, we don't know anybody on this video. We're just doing reaction. Fair use under commentary. So let's keep going.
To prove something to him.
Okay, so back to aesthetics. Does he fit the aesthetics that like those type of women with drama?
Does he fit the aesthetic that
He do, because anytime you see that type of man look like that, he like a loud mouth or some sort of drama. Yeah, like, and not the white race.
I'm sorry, but I hate when I know women who have baby mamas. Sorry. I hate when I see women who have baby daddies who used to be Bloods or Crips or GDs, BDs, KDs, or whatever the fuck. And they baby daddy, not in the baby life, not taking care of them, don't have a career, not educated at all, never been to college, not like no success in any minor possibility, right? But these are the same people that go online and then talk about other people. So my point is saying this. Lucki is trying to say, well, this man looked like a thug. That's the kind of typical man that the women want. You're projecting from yourself because you were dating a nigga and got a baby allegedly by a nigga that was a blood in South Central Los Angeles, right? You don't have a baby by a lawyer, doctor, successful plumber, entrepreneur. You got a baby by a nigga who will be crip dancing and doing backflips and shit with different colored shirts on and shit, right? Oh yeah, I didn't want to get into that situation, but also that somebody that you also told me. I mean, you told me this personally, that this person SA'd you,
Did you deserve that?
right? You know what I'm saying? But I didn't come here for all of that. But we're going to get into that a little bit later when the abuse conversation happens. Because for you to say that women should be abused, but then complain about what happened to you, it's kind of hypocritical and it's insensitive. Let's go.
That shit, you know?
Yeah.
Even though the white ratchet.
It's a proximity thing.
Actually, no, they go get the white ratchets too. They get her too.
For Carlos, whether intentionally or not, he found himself at the center of a tug of war between two women. And instead of defusing the situation, things escalated until one morning it turned deadly. On that Monday morning, as Romika was leaving the school, she was confronted. Carlos and Holly pulled up, and what should have been an ordinary school run turned into a nightmare. Witnesses say Carlos put Romika in a headlock during the argument. In the chaos...
Lucki, why you ain't stop it? Carlos put who in a headlock? Let's go back.
Witnesses say Carlos put Romika in a headlock during the argument.
So we're not going to talk about the abuse? You can talk about every goddamn thing else, but you don't want to stop for a moment and talk about how the fact that this man put his baby mama in a headlock during the argument. And you know what I learned about women that have been through abuse, like Lucki has? They're okay with spewing abuse to other women. That's why we're about to see what we're about to see. That's why it's okay for women to get stumped into the ground. They should be better people. They shouldn't act the way that these black bitches act, right? That's what I thought. Okay. You know what? Let's keep going.
In the chaos, Holly retrieved a gun. Shots rang out, close range, no hesitation. Romika collapsed on the pavement, bleeding as parents and children nearby screamed in horror. I'll pause here. What do you think really pushed the situation to that point? Was it jealousy, pride, or was it a mix of unresolved anger and fear that spun out of control? Romika.
Was it his or hers?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Go ahead, babe.
this is what I'm saying. Like, clearly she chose this commentator specifically because it's almost like he's trying to make it seem like these women, to put the fault onto the women and not the men. So it makes me think like she chose this particular content to spread that narrative. Girl, you a dirty one. Child, a dirty one.
Let's keep going. I think it's disingenuous as well, the fact that she's trying to make it seem like these women was fighting over this man, where we have no proof that we can substantiate that claim. And it's very disingenuous for you to say it, stand on it, and then y'all to react to it when we don't have any proof of it. And on top of that, why are we not talking about the fact that this beautiful black woman was put in a fucking headlock by her baby daddy? I thought all black men were Canes, Lucky. Let's go.
Had no way of knowing that her normal school drop-off will become the stage for her final moments.
So pretty too.
And the part that chills so many people is how quick everything happened. One moment, voices were raised, tensions high, and the next, a gun was in play. There was no time for reflection, no pause to cool off, just raw emotion and instant violence. Think about that for a second. A mother leaves her child at school, likely waving goodbye, maybe even smiling, and within minutes, she's fighting for her life. It makes you ask, how did things get this out of control?
First of all, bitch, why are you at my kid's school if you don't have a kid that go here? And
because the baby daddy brought her there.
Like, we know why you're at the kid's school, because the baby daddy came up there with her and they knew she would be dropping the kid off. So one can say they went in search of her.
They did. Because how would the girlfriend know that she was going to beat her in the first place? How would the other girlfriend know where the baby mama was going to be?
And they had to be waiting for her. I believe in the reports, they said she was kind of running late. He wasn't even on time. So they must have been out there waiting
Waiting to see what she was going to do next,
Yeah.
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Child. You can't make this shit up. Anyway, let's keep going. Drop my iPhone on the ground. Let's go.
baby daddy, it's like, see, this is the thing about the baby mama, baby daddy shit, where I'm starting to think, I'm not against co-parenting, but I have seen in the last, I want to say 3 to 5 months, maybe I want to say 6, just watching court TV and certain stuff out here, that co-parenting is not just normal. You just got to take your baby and raise a baby by yourself. I know it sounds crazy, but
That's
girl,
crazy.
what you think?
I think
Whoa, ladies. Let me go and tell y'all right now. You don't have to just take your baby and go raise it by yourself. Let's go back and rewind and really break down what the fuck she just said. Because that's crazy work.
Certain stuff out here that co-parenting is not just normal. You just got to take your baby and raise a baby by yourself. I know it sounds crazy, but
that's
girl,
crazy.
No, that is crazy. Women, again, she's going to complain that black women choose bad people, but then now she's advocating for women to take the child away from the father and go raise a child by themselves. When you look at every other statistic on the planet, it says that when children are raised in healthy households with both parents, they usually have a better outcome socially, mentally, financially, educationally, romantically, you name it. The truth is, you were put in a situation where you had to be a single baby mom and you had to raise this child by yourself because the baby daddy didn't want to do his fucking job. That's the truth. And instead of you holding these men accountable, for the next 2 or 3 hours, we're going to be here listening to you holding women accountable. Talking about who women shouldn't open their legs up to, but then not throw yourself in there. That's the disingenuous shit that make men go at women. And the only reason why men are in your chat during this show is so they can attack Jazz. The whole show, it was Jazz is trash, Jazz is ugly. When Jazz looked better than Lucki. You know what? Let's keep going.
What you think?
I think if you are not going to work out with your child's parent, you have to co-parent, because the child needs both of y'all. Now, the thing about it, you need to know who this person is you're co-parenting with. If he starts to display toxic behavior, then I think you do have a right to restrict, the way you interact. But I don't think to just say, if we're not working out, we don't need to co-parent at all. Like, I think a child needs both their parents. This person...
Then y'all should be together.
Then y'all should be together. Lucki. Every ounce of me is trying not to do it, babe. But if you believe that, then why are you not
your abuser?
Why are you not with your baby daddy?
Right. Why are you not with him?
If you genuinely believe that,
yeah,
and you see how frustrating this can be?
Yeah, like
to listen to somebody who you know. Now I can pull up her and her baby daddy right now and show you. Right now. Right in my phone.
This is
pictures that she sent me of them. Right? How on God's good earth are you online talking about, well, if you're gonna co-parent, then you should go be with the nigga? So one or two things are happening. Your child's father not around, that's why you're single. And because you have this ideology that y'all either gonna be together or not, you're not with him and he's not in his kid's life. Why are you not with the man you made babies with?
And this relationship wasn't loving. Because this relationship was loving, this man would have his child. The grandmother is now raising the child. Why doesn't this man have his child? Oh, because he was never around in the first place. She was doing everything by herself. Right. She was doing everything by herself. Why doesn't this man have custody of his child? Oh, like most black men, they don't ask for custody. They don't care.
He didn't fight.
He didn't fight for custody either.
But even more
he don't want
importantly,
the child.
She knew that he was abusive.
Yeah.
She knew that he was unreliable.
Yeah.
She knew that if she needed milk and cookies or food and
him.
clothes, she could not rely on him at all. So guess what she did? According to my knowledge, she moved with her mom and they took care of the kid like two women would. Those are the true facts. I hate when I hear a baby mama talking about how some women are supposed to stay with their baby daddies, but you didn't stay with your goddamn baby daddy. Child.
But if you can't, you got to find a way. You both have to be mature enough to put your differences aside. Like the love for your child surpass the hate you have for this person that it didn't work out with.
Okay, so once you realize your baby daddy love for the kid does not abound, okay, you don't have a healthy co-parenting. Is you tugging it, trying to help him string along. I mean, I get it sound crazy, but it's not ideal for nothing, because once I see you got some loose chihuahua barking at me or whatever, and she pregnant by your new baby, because just imagine when we're so hell bent on, okay, we do want that perfect co-parenting, and you go over here because whatever the reason is, it's like you can send your kid to a woman house that don't like you, and she start doing shit to your kid when he's at work, or it just can be any situation. So if the kid is the primary focus, then I'm gonna be thinking like, okay, I don't want my child in danger or any type of anything where they would
exactly. But why would the child be in danger with the mother and the father, Lucki? So let's use you for example. Why would your child be in danger if the child is with you, the mother, and the father? What danger would the child really be in? What danger would the child really be in unless you had a baby by a dangerous man who is so dangerous and so unhinged that he's a threat to his own child and you, or he's a threat to you. He don't want to be with you, and because he don't want to be with you, now he's a threat to every goddamn body, right? A lot of the women on here and men like Anton and Lucki, they project lies, bigotry, propaganda. And I think it was a good conversation because it had one side that was grifting and Lucki, and Jazz told the truth. Let's keep going, man.
Be seeing me fight any type of hostile situation. You know what I'm saying? Because then it just be like, I'm gonna take my baby and go.
Yeah, like I said, if he's displaying like those loose screws, get your baby and run. But if it's something that you can be amicable about, then I think
you think this is the first time. You think this is the first time her interacting with this girl?
No,
You
but
see, I'm not.
Yeah, no. Well, interacting with the wasn't there like a restraining order? There was a.
When I say we, nobody in the public can substantiate how long Romika Meeks and the other girl knew each other, how many times they came in contact. And part of that is because Black people have no investigations team. We have no team that's actually going to say, okay, yeah, let's go investigate what happened. Let's pull up phone records. Let's go ask the people that she worked with, how often was she at work. Let's go interview the baby daddy. Let's take him to court, put him under oath, make sure that he actually give us the right answers. They're not doing that, right? So the only thing we can do is speculate to start narratives. And what's up with the chat, man? I see what we got 13, 16 people watching all together, and ain't nobody leaving comments. That means Lucki here watching, not saying nothing. That means Jazz here watching, not saying nothing. Only person that's in the chat is Gord, Nay, Fear, Marcy. That's 4 of y'all. The rest of y'all can just say hi, bro. Y'all don't gotta watch in the chat. I mean, it's no beef. Just all truth and facts.
Restraining order that was either given to him or her. So this wasn't their first interaction with the deceased, with Romika.
But I didn't say because he got someone pregnant. I said because the girl he got pregnant is ratchet. You see what I'm saying? Look what happened. She killed her. Shout out to KJ or KG Kennels. I never seen you before. Thank you for being here. Super chat. Stop the lie. He said he lives right by the school.
Yeah, Fear said. Yeah, Fear out of the what 14 people watching, you're the only one that's typing the one in the chat. You want to know why that is? Because they all watching, but they don't want to say nothing. Because they want to stalk, and that's cool. But it's all good. We still gonna talk about y'all and do commentary. Fair use.
So I don't think they were right in front of the school. They were like more. Oh, okay. That adds more context.
Yeah, but also.
Okay, so KG Kendall says he lives right by the school. I don't think they were right in front of the school. They were more like by his house.
They were not by his house. They came to the school. That's what I'm talking about. People, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. That is not what the police report says. They came to the school. Every report says she was at school. She came out because if they was by his house, then you would have got information from his neighbors. Yeah. There was no neighbors. It was all people at the schools. There would have been ring cameras. People, they were at the school, literally.
Undoubtedly.
So y'all don't know what y'all talking about. So y'all trying to make it seem like she went to this man's house. She did not go to this man's house. She literally had just dropped her son off at the school.
Yes. And her son wasn't with her because he was in the school, allegedly.
Right.
And she was coming out.
She was coming out, yeah. Y'all just be lying.
That's the only reason why he was spared from seeing this shit happen. But no, that's a lie. And you see what I'm saying?
And the police report would have showed it, and it would have been like in front of his house.
The news reports also.
The news reports would have showed that they didn't come to. They came to the school on the street because our schools here they sit on streets and areas and stuff like that. If this happened in front of his house, like you can literally use reasonable and logical thinking to say if it happened in front of his house, he would have mentioned that. She would have mentioned that the other girl. They would have been like, "Oh, she came to our house." Blah 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 blah. No.
I couldn't agree more.
That would have been in the police report. Oh, we were called to Mr. Such and Such house because his child's mother showed up. That's not what happened.
No, they were called to a school because they went up to the school, and even if it was near the house, they had no reason to be at the school because no child from the school went there. That's the whole point. They hunted this woman down like a dog in the street. Well, let's keep.
He held her down while she was executed. He literally held her while she was executed.
That's a fact.
Both of them need to be in jail. They both need to be locked up, and they're not gonna let this go. They said it was insufficient evidence. No, they gonna find some because you don't get to hold somebody head down and then get to do that to a person, take their life because of some romantic shit that over a man that you already got. That's the crazy part.
She was jealous of Romika because Romika looked better than her.
And he probably was still all in her face and bothering her. Like literally, that's what happened. These men get a new woman, and the new woman think it's always the girl. We seen it play out on Love After Lockup. We're literally seeing it play out. That girl is not bothering him. He keeps being in her face, keeps coming around, bothering her.
Yep.
We're literally watching it play out on Life After Lockup. Love After Lockup. Like that's crazy. No, that's not what happened. And y'all just be saying stuff.
Makes no fucking sense.
Don't even know. I literally just read like 6 reports. Neither one of those reports said this woman came to his house. And a cop was called to his house. And for him to say he lives right by the school. Living by the school ain't at the school.
Not at all.
Like,
it doesn't say anything to the case when you actually be disingenuous and you're actually doing a dishonor of her memory by speaking ill about a woman who's literally in the ground rotting now.
For no reason.
For no reason. And the one thing that y'all could get right is just the facts about, the circumstances that led to her being unalived. Y'all can't do that right. That's how we know this video. We only 13 minutes in. This video is going to be crazy. But I will say shout out to Luck for making the content because it's absolutely going to start a conversation. It should for those who actually care about the topics at hand.
Okay. Why are you still out there on the way to the school? You know what I mean? It just seemed, to me, it seemed like an ambush. They knew she was pulling up to drop off the baby. They're in the vicinity anyway because he lives next door down the street. Why are you all even in the proximity of the school at all while she's there?
That's a serious, because you're danger to the kids. That's even more to the.
Why are you even over there? Like whatever.
I agree with Jazz. We're gonna take a tally. Marcy, can you take the tally? Right now, Jazz is up 1, Lucky's 0. Right? Marcy, please take the task of being our scorecard. Because she's right.
She's not trying.
Jazz is 100% right now.
Jazz is right. But the whatever her name is, she not trying. She's just asking questions that she know that she know that Jazz is gonna have pushback for her.
Correct.
And she's just asking. She's not trying to have a genuine conversation. She really not, to me. This is not a conversation. This is you asking someone questions and getting their ideas about it. She's not trying.
We're gonna keep score. We're gonna keep score, man. Let me make sure I pin this message. Jazz is up right now. She up 1-0 because she 100% right. They ambushed that woman. He put her in a headlock so she wouldn't be able to fight back, and the rest is history. Let's see the rest.
Beef y'all had, it couldn't wait until after the drop off. You know what I mean? It seemed
just to shoot her in the face is crazy. Well, we gonna get
while
through
she
this.
was in a headlock.
He holding her in a headlock.
Held her in a
I
headlock.
just can't even the fact that her mind could be going somewhere like, as I'm in the headlock by my baby father, somebody I once loved. You hate me this much, to like the mindset of somebody in the headlock before the
Ghetto. Non-education. There was no education in that whole statement just now. What we should be talking about is black femicide. What we should be talking about is we clearly have an example of a black man participating in black femicide. Why? For whatever reason, he chose to do it. He chose to put his woman in a headlock. He chose to be violent. He chose to sit there while he watched his other girl pull it with the burner, put it up to shorty head, and squeeze.
He waited for her to go to the car. That's the thing about this. That she ran to the car. Like, yeah, she went to the car. So it seems like if she had to go back to the car, that means y'all walked away from the car, came up out wherever she was coming out of. That's what happened.
His job was to get her in a headlock.
No. His job was to, because she gonna see him. She's not thinking they're gonna unalive her. She's seen him coming out, and he probably walked up to her. That woman probably didn't even go to her. He probably walked up to her. She was like, "What the hell?" And then they started talking, and they got into it. People say they were arguing out there. They had it all on here.
And then next thing you know, shorty hit her with the banger. Very tasteless display of how black people will harm other black people for absolutely no reason at all. Very tasteless. And yes, rest in peace to the young girl, and sorry for that poor child that has to be raised without his mom now.
His mother.
And are you still with this woman, sir?
Yeah, he is.
How are you going to explain that to your child in the future, sir?
Right. If she's not charged and she just gets to walk away.
Oh yeah, who is this? This Holly. It's my girl. Ain't you the one that took my mom's head off violently with a pistol while you put her in a headlock? I mean, yeah. I wonder how that's gonna turn out. Okay, let's keep going.
There's so many different stories.
The anger and the
I heard
fear.
that he was like Romika was beating the girl up. And so that's why he held her in a headlock, trying to say, oh, I was trying to stop her. But he held her so long that the girl had enough time to leave the scene, go to her car, get a pistol, come back and shoot her in the face. It's crazy. And
Thank you, Jazz, for remaining consistent.
Yeah, that's what happened. What did I say? She had to be walking out. She seen him, came up to her. They got the fact that he held her down because they probably was fighting.
Yeah.
Broke it up. Still held her. That girl went to her car. She had to run to her car and come back. Even there was witnesses out there that say, yeah, she went to the car. It's like she went to the car.
I agree. She went back to the car the whole fucking time. Got the fucking, you know what I'm saying, the banger, and came back and got into some grimy shit.
I hope she get hers. She will.
God is gonna punish her.
Yeah, I hope she get hers. She will. I hope she see jail time too. I hope she gets ripped from her child.
God is gonna punish her.
Yeah, because they're gonna do something about that. They're just looking for evidence. That's not gonna be a closed case. She thinks she okay now. I've seen that happen a lot of times where they don't do anything for months and everything. No. Someone's not gonna.
If she thinks she's gonna get away,
she's not gonna get away. He ain't gonna get away with it either.
she's a damn fool. A damn fool. She thinks she's gonna get away with that shit. Babe, let's get to it.
the fact that neither one of them are going to jail for that is even crazier.
They released her or something.
Yeah, they did.
And why wasn't there anyone, who stepped in before it escalated this far? Let's talk about Carlos' way for a moment. Carlos was the link between Romika and Holly. At first, his connection to Romika was about family and raising their son. But over time, with new relationships forming and old ones breaking down, it seems Carlos became more of a dividing line than a bridge. Accounts suggest he was right there when it all unfolded, physically restraining Romika during the argument. That means he wasn't just a bystander. He was part of the confrontation that created the deadly environment. And then there's Holly Johnson. She's been called many things since that day: the new girlfriend, the shooter, even the rival. But one thing is certain: she made the choice to pull the trigger. Police say Holly claimed it was self-defense.
And that's why I say, and this is why I say that it's not self-defense. And the reason why it's not self-defense, because you were away. You got away. You didn't need to come back. The fact that you went and came back, and with a weapon at that, you made a choice. So this is what I'm saying. They're going to pick this up. They just trying to find a way how they going to spin it. But she going to get got, and they going to charge him. They may just charge both of them with first-degree murder.
I think so.
It's just a matter of time. They're not going to walk. It's just a matter of time. We're going to be living, it's going to pop up on social media. Oh, such and such got charged, blah, blah, blah. The district attorney said, blah, blah, blah. This months later, watch.
I agree. I think that she's going to get charged. I think that they just trying to build a case that they can properly present to the jury.
Instead of charging with something and then can't come back later. You know what I'm saying?
Same thing with the not Trayvon Martin, with Carmelo Anthony case.
Yeah.
All right. Let's keep going, guys.
That she feared for her safety and that she had a license to carry. But here's the thing. Witnesses and Romika's family say otherwise. They believe it was an ambush, that Holly came there already prepared for violence. When you hear both sides, which one do you lean toward? Do you believe it was self-defense? Or does it sound more like a deliberate act? What?
How can it be self-defense, sir?
Right.
Just use your own fucking brain. How can it be self-defense if she was already being subdued in a headlock,
And the
which
other
means
one
she's
already
not
walked
attacked
away.
you? Yeah, you walked away and came back. So how is it self-defense when you yourself in your own commentary, sir, just said she walked away and came back? Okay. Just common sense goes right out the fucking window these days.
What makes this case especially heartbreaking is the timing. Romika had literally just shared words of encouragement to her son that very morning. That shows you where her mind and heart were focused on her child, on being a mother, on giving him a sense of hope. And yet, hours later, that same child will be left without her, forced to grow up carrying the weight of what happened at his school's doorstep. The ripple effect of that single moment stretches far beyond just one family.
I want to say really quickly, it's not even common for mothers to put notes in their kids' lunch boxes. So that just tells me the level of love and
Girl,
type of person she was.
Shut up. The fact that the mother made the damn lunch is good enough for me. To say it's not common. You know how many kids got cell phones? They get text messages. Have a great day. Like
every goddamn
what
day.
What are you talking about?
What are you trying to say?
No one really writes notes anymore.
Do you not tell your child that you love them
every day?
Do you not send them messages, girl? Do you not?
Like, yeah.
Every single day, if I leave the house, I kiss Aegon, I kiss Leia. Every single day. Like, what are you talking about?
And every single day, I text Mia, did you make it to school okay? How is it? I love you. I miss you. I'll see you when you get home. We text throughout the day. Like, girl, what are you talking about? It's uncommon. It is not uncommon. How would you know? You're not a teacher. You're nowhere around kids to look into kids' lunches.
How would you know?
How would you know?
You see what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, like, how would you know?
How could you substantiate your claim? Oh, you can. That's, child. Look, I taught you a long time ago that don't open your mouth and try to say something that you can't substantiate. You can't substantiate how many mothers are putting letters in their lunch boxes. Right? The same way that you would say we can't substantiate how many black males are getting beat up by black women because it's not reported. You know, you want to know what's also not reported? How many kids are getting letters from their fucking parents on a daily basis? Good call, babe. Good call. Because that was some straight bullshit.
Yeah, like, where are you?
The fuck?
Like, think about it. You would have to be in areas where children dwell for long periods of times and hours and stuff like that. Are you working elementary? Do you work in daycares? Are you part of the youth club where you see lunches and stuff?
She didn't go to college, babe.
Oh, okay, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? I see lunches every day in the cafeteria.
Every day?
Yeah, every day.
Where she work at?
And I used to be a preschool teacher when parents used to send their kids with stuff every day. Who you think put all the kids' containers and everything back in there with their spoons and every day? Who you think is like teachers literally walk around with students have backpacks and lunches open in the cafeteria, walking around. You can see there are kids who get notes and stuff like that. That's not uncommon.
Happen every single day.
Yeah,
When I'm dropping the kids off to the daycare center, you see kids, they get all kind of different messages that's being, the teachers literally ask for notes from the parents. Yeah. Every single day, they being left with some type of message that we love you, we care about you, et cetera, et cetera. It's just you're not the one who's doing it.
Right.
That's why you're projecting. Let's go.
Cause like, did my mom ever leave me a note? I think she used to put like an extra brownie. Like it wasn't no note though.
Little extra treat.
Neighbors, classmates, parents at the school, they all witness something they can never unsee. And here's the question that lingers. Did Carlos or Holly think for even a second about that child's trauma, about the kids in the schoolyard, about the parents rushing to shield their...
No, he didn't.
He didn't care.
He still don't care.
He wasn't the one taking care of that child. And he didn't care about that child. Because if he did, you couldn't treat the mother of that child that way.
And snuff out her life so easily.
So easily. Yeah. He didn't care. So I can say he didn't care about the child either.
He couldn't have. How can you say you care about the child when at the end of the day, we can see that you deliberately set this woman up to be deleted? It's just that simple. You didn't care about this child. It's just that simple, bro. And I feel so bad for the child, to be perfectly honest, because no matter what we think of these parents, the child didn't deserve what happened. we got to be honest. The child didn't deserve what happened. And now what happens to a child that can never hear their mama's voice and has to be haunted with this traumatic ass story for the rest of their lives, bro?
Yeah.
For until the end of until the end of their fucking time. That's so sad. That shit's sad as fuck, bro.
No, it really is.
And it make no fucking sense, low key. You know what? Let's keep going.
Or were they so blinded by anger and jealousy that nothing else mattered? As the news spread across Chicago and then the country, the story took hold of social media. People couldn't believe it. A young woman, full of life, reduced to another headline about gun violence. Videos from the scene circulated, sparking outrage and sorrow. And through all of it, one phrase kept repeating. This was not sorrow. And through all of it, one phrase kept repeating. This was not self-defense. Do you see where this is going?
That's what people were saying on social. They was like, it's not self-defense, because it wasn't. That's not self-defense.
No.
That's an execution.
A clear execution. It was a clear execution. And that's what, and for whatever reason, because I'm not sure if they're going to retry them soon or trying to get them locked up soon, but something has to be done about Black women that are dying at the hands of these niggas on a daily basis, bro. I don't understand it. And where's her brothers at? Where her family at? Where all the sliders at? Where all the protectors at? Where are the Kangs at? I can imagine waking up to this news about my sister, bro. Because I'm going to be divided because I got to take care of my family, but I got to slide for my sister to ignore my whole life. I don't give a fuck who did it. We sliding. We risking it all. That's the plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to have my grandma Grace looking down on earth as at a hoe ass grandson. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I pray to God I never be put in that situation because you got to be real strong in that moment. Let's hear more of the conversation, man. I want to hear more of the mammyism. We'll be here for a while. Shout out to all y'all who've been watching the last 4 hours. And I did put my AirPods in, babe, and it sounds so good and it's convenient because then we can get up and walk away. Huh? Oh, let's keep going.
We're starting to peel back the layers of not just a crime, but a human behavior, messy relationships, and decisions that spiral beyond control. Now, let's get into the part that feels like a breaking point, the rise in tension that couldn't be stopped once it started. After the shots rang out, chaos took over the scene. Parents were screaming, children were crying, and the school entrance that should have been safe became a crime scene. Romika lay on the ground, and the reality of what had just happened hit everyone around. Imagine being there, hearing the gunfire, realizing someone's mother, someone's daughter, someone's friend had just been gunned down at the place where kids were supposed to feel secure. The police moved in quickly.
Babe, that's another thing. Now, she said she was a legal gun owner. See, Lucki's so fucking stupid, she didn't bring this up. Can you even if me and you, because I know in Illinois y'all call it the FOIA card, right? Yeah. So even if I had a FOIA card and you had a FOIA card, can I bring my pistol near school grounds?
No, they're supposed to not have any weapons on school grounds.
Can you repeat that again?
There's supposed to be no weapons on school grounds at all.
One more time for the people in the back.
There are no weapons permitted on school grounds.
So did she commit a crime?
Yes. She bought a weapon on school grounds.
That's what I thought. And she went back to go get it. Isn't that a felony?
Yeah.
Did she not commit a crime just by having a weapon there alone?
On school grounds, yeah.
But again, we don't want to have genuine conversations because I don't know. I don't know what it is about shaming black women that like even other black women are in on this shit. After a woman has lost her fucking life, bro. Like no sympathy, no empathy, no morals. Like if something happened to you, Luck, ever like that, I pray to God that nobody ever get online and make funny as shit, bro. God damn, do y'all not think about the kids? Oh, I forgot. Never mind. Y'all are disciples of Anton Daniels. So it's fuck them kids. My bad.
Holly into custody. Carlos was questioned too, since he wasn't just a witness. He was physically involved in the confrontation. Right away, Holly claimed self-defense, saying she feared for her life. But
wow. Well, a woman that's unarmed, no knife, no gun, you and him together. I mean, she's outnumbered. He has her in a headlock. I'm trying to think of what logic and reasoning would be acceptable for you to make this plea of self-defense. The fuck?
They let her go because there's insufficient evidence. I think they're gonna find something. I think they're gonna say no, that's not a self-defense.
They let her go because they don't give a fuck about black women dying in Chicago.
This is true.
That's the real reason why they let her go. They don't give a fuck about black women dying in Chicago. That's the unfortunate truth. Something happened to my wife today. They not gonna give a fuck. You know how I know they don't give a fuck about black women in Illinois? A few months ago. In Springfield, Illinois, there was a black woman that got shot by a police officer. Who's talking about it now? Nobody. They don't care. They don't care. Lucky don't care. I think Jazz cares. But if she's going to be in spaces where people who don't care, I think that in those situations, she's not going to get anything done. But just listen to a person spew rhetoric that's anti-black. The same thing she do at Anton's show. Right? Lucky is a former disciple of Anton's. Right? I'm not going to say no more about that than I already have. Let's go.
Here's where the story twists. How can you call it self-defense when you were the one who pulled the weapon when the other woman didn't even have a gun? That's the part Romika's family keeps repeating. This wasn't self-defense. This was an ambush. And this is where things get complicated. You have one version from Holly, who says she had every right to protect herself. Then you have the version from witnesses and Romika's loved one.
How was you in danger if the girl in the headlock fighting her baby daddy?
You didn't even have to come back.
You're not in danger.
You're not in danger. You didn't have to come back. You could have stayed in the car. You could have walked away. You didn't have to be there at all.
You're not in danger.
And you're not in danger.
You chose to participate. That's why you left and came back. You could have just stayed where you are, kept your pistol close by to make sure you were protected until your baby daddy or your boyfriend came back. But you chose to go protect him from something that he never needed no protection from either. You chose to go hurt her.
Yeah.
It's what you really chose to go do. How y'all living with yourselves? Because it's different if you, I'm saying, going after an op. The psychology there is sound. But going after an innocent person because y'all got a fucking entanglement with the same nigga.
That shit, like, yeah, that shit is crazy.
Demon.
Yeah.
This bitch is a demon. Oh man, it's gonna get even better because at some point, Jazz and Lucky will get into an argument. I was waiting for it, and it did get good. You would like it, man. But I know you gotta go to the sushi place. Want me to just order some sushi?
I think I'm just gonna take one. Oh, we got us on mute.
We're not on mute. All right, let's keep going.
Who say the shooting was completely unnecessary. As viewers, you're probably asking the same question I did. Which side of this story carries more weight? Do we believe Holly's claim of self-defense? Or do we believe the people who were there who say Romika never stood a chance? But beyond the crime scene itself, let's not lose sight of who Romika was. She wasn't just a name in a headline. She was a mother who adored her son. She was known to be supportive, funny, and protective. She was the kind of woman who wanted better for her child, who wrote little notes to remind him that he was loved and capable. That morning message she posted about starting fresh and staying true to himself, isn't just a random post. It's a reflection of how she thought as a mother, pouring encouragement into her child even while she faced her own challenges.
Well,
Holly, why are you even there?
Finally, Lucky. You played the video for like 35 fucking minutes. Forgot I was even reacting to your video. Jesus. Now we can hear some commentary about what y'all think. Man, who you think prettier, Jazz or Lucky?
I like Josh. Josh is cute. Lucky's not an ugly girl.
Man, why are you speaking so low? Goddamn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying I like Josh. Josh is cute, but Lucky's not an ugly girl.
Okay. At least you kept it 100.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you kept it 100. I'm gonna drop the link, see if our partners in crime will come up.
Even though she tried to call me ugly, girl.
Who? Lucky?
Yeah.
She called you ugly?
Yeah. Wow.
What'd she say?
When she was trying to recruit.
Oh, when she was trying to say she got the cutest Sip Nation girl from Lauren. Girl, she's 50 years old. Girl, stop. You gotta relax. Okay.
Talking about you have no right to defend. Why were you even there?
So this is the thing. You can't really call self-defense just because you got beat up. Like, girl, go get your cousins. We at your house with it later, bitch. What's up? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, okay, just question, right? Do you think that because it's in these back and forths with that type of person, this is why I say, if you know your baby daddy is a pookie, now I'm talking about pookie as far as behavior, whatever, you cannot co-parent with something like that. You couldn't have a relationship with something like that. So that's why I think it's safer for us to just, yeah, girl, take your L, take your baby. You strong black woman, use it, girl. Ain't that what we say? You strong black, you can do bad all by yourself.
I think for certain women in certain environments, they think this is normal in relationships. The back and forth, the toxicity. It's like if that's not happening, something might be wrong. So it may take them a while to say, you know, unfortunately, it ends up like this. But I think even if those signs were there, it didn't register like this isn't normal behavior. You're probably in danger because it could be normalized based off of how he behaves and how he acts. I can tell like a toxicity factor in relationships is normalized amongst them.
What type of woman you think would be attracted to that though?
Hold the fuck on.
Shut up, silly woman.
A woman just like you. That's who. That's who. Why do every conversation about men accountability fall back to women? I hate when I'm doing that. When I'm talking about men, I want to talk about men. When I'm talking about women, I want to talk about women. There's no good reason on earth why I'm in the moments after Romika Meeks have died. I'm talking about anything, everything else, not anything else. Everything else I should be talking about outside of why she chose a man like that and what kind of woman she was. It looked like she was a great mom. Looked like she was a woman that actually provided.
And she was in school for nursing.
In school for nursing, she was very beautiful. Very beautiful woman. Right? Let's keep it a beam. In my opinion, dog, it was the baby daddy who was jealous. It was him who was stalkerish, lying to his new woman, and then got her riled up. Yeah. Thinking he about to win the case, but he not. Y'all gotta stop trying to shame women. And look, I don't know what happened to you, look, over the years, because I'm looking at your chat. You're not making no pay. You're not getting rich off this. I'm not gonna expose your mama name, but you probably still with Shorty right now. What does it serve you to sell your soul and not make nothing on no dollars off? What does it serve you? I really think that when I watch your content these days, I say, damn, this is a person that used to actually speak up for black women, speak up for black men, speak up for black people. You used to have the same ideology that Jazz has. What happened to you, dog? That's what I really want to know. Don't blame me either. Why are you asking about this woman preferences and this woman is dead? Do you have any empathy, my nigga? That shit low-key foul. I ain't gonna lie. And it made me want to go demon mode on you, but I'm gonna have some composure.
I mean, a woman like Romika or a woman like Holly, because...
Thank you for just answering it, for not generalizing them. Those women wanted him just that simple. We don't have to use their preferences for whatever kind of man they had to generalize about what all women want from a man or what kind of man they want. Because it'd be disingenuous if we say, okay, let's look at Lucky Baby Daddy. All women want a gang-banging, broke-ass nigga that sell puppies on the west side of motherfucking South Central. That's almost 50 years old. That's still be walking around with Chuck Taylors and a long tee. We could do that, but we don't. You know what?
He also looks like he's a really flashy guy, popular dude. Like I said, a lot of people in my city knew him. He was on the scene, you know. He may be looked at as the guy that every girl wants. And to some women, you know, they want to be the one to get him. And it's attractive, that popularity. He wearing chains.
Why do you think that is? Let's girl talk for a minute. The guy that you see, why do you think all the girls is like, oh, he the one that I want to get? And he could just display like, he don't give like, usually that guy does not give, he's a gentleman. He's a, you know, like, what is the toxic, weird shit about us as women where we're like, ooh, danger, let me go. What the fuck is that?
The fact that she's trying to pinpoint this ideology of this man looks a certain type, this archetype of a guy is the only archetype of a guy that can commit those types of crimes, which is crazy. Because what is the unaliver supposed to look like?
And women like these toxic niggas because they're toxic too.
Like, no, what is these unalivers supposed to look like?
Black, dreadlocks, dark, tattoos everywhere, like her baby daddy look.
And she want to say so bad. She's trying to pin it on a woman. Well, if she chose that, then that's her fault.
That's what she's going
like,
to.
It's almost like you're trying to look for something just to use, just to say, yep, has she not did this or chose him? Well, he had this going. Like, girl.
What is about us that make us want to say, hey, there's danger. Let's go. Let's go. Is that what happens?
And is that just for one race of women? Because I see a lot of women out here with what y'all would quote unquote say are bad guys.
But wouldn't it, let's say if I agree with her logic, right? That women see danger, and they go over there. Couldn't I apply this logic and say, hey, look, why did you see that blood and Crip, where the fuck that nigga be banging on the West Coast? And then why would you get a baby by that nigga who is C walking and B walking and red flags, blue flags? Whatever that pussy ass nigga do, why do you let that nigga get you pregnant? Why? Did you expect him to be an upstanding citizen? Did you expect him to not have any danger around him because he's fucking tiptoeing all across the motherfucking South Central with Chuck Taylors on and shit? Let's have a real conversation. I don't like having fake conversations. Y'all want to apply ideologies to everybody except y'all. Why did you run to a man that was dangerous?
Why would you?
Fuck, and I mean, fear. I understand we could talk about Ted Bundy. Like I told my wife, that's why I put it on real people. Why did you do that? Why did you do it? Oh, let me guess. It's because of your proximity now. Like Romika, you was in South Central LA. You couldn't go to Calabasas and meet a DDG. Right? You met a ghetto nigga in your neighborhood from South Central LA. That's just the facts. Proximity matters when it comes to a lot. Relationships, crime, voting patterns, etc., etc. But instead of us having genuine, scholastic, educational conversations, we get wrapped up in propaganda. That upsets me. And when I get upset, now I want to have a conversations about your ideology correlated back to you. Why didn't you stay with your abusive baby daddy? Why didn't you stay away from danger? Like, you got with a nigga that was on some blood and crip shit because that's what you liked. We're gonna keep it 1,000, though. I don't want to hear none of the goofy shit.
Oh, Daryl's attacking me because I didn't want to be his girlfriend anymore. And he bombed me and then got with Gently after he bombed MJ. Backdoor Tony.
Heard it all,
I
bro.
don't know. Remember, I'm desperate and thirsty, and I pay for everything. Yeah.
You pay for everything, but I'm about to spend $50 on sushi as we speak.
No, I'm paying for that.
No, you paying for the sushi, babe?
Exactly. They gonna say I'm paying for it.
Gently really is paying for the sushi. Daryl doesn't pay for no sushi. And he don't even get the coochie. She let other men hit it right in front of him.
That's what they were saying.
Oh my fucking God, dog. It'd be funny as hell, babe, because even when we at it, we really, in my opinion, are the best relationships that we both have. And I think our son is going to benefit from it so much. And he's going to look back and say, thank you, parents, for not being selfish. Right? Because me and Michi can both easily go back to the streets and go crazy.
For it.
Be out here single as fuck, doing whatever the fuck we want to do. That's a fact.
Yeah,
It'd be
still wanting us.
It'd be
Right
all
now.
too easy.
Right now. You got people like, no, bro, I'm good. You like, no, girl, I'm good. I'm happy.
It'd be all too easy.
Yeah. We choose to be faithful to each other.
So that fatty voice is forever hilarious. I mean, yeah, man. Shout out to my Portuguese rival. Let's go.
I think it's
and then we complain, and after danger then run our ass through the mud, we like, okay, I want the square. Where all the good men at? It's like, bitch, we was going to class while you wanted the thug.
What?
Lucky. You know what? The girls, sometimes they're not mature. They're not mature enough to recognize the danger. You know, like I said, some of that is normalized to them. They may have grown up in environments where their parents are going at it, but they're staying
Hold on,
together.
I walked away, look. You're not getting off.
We complain, and after danger then run our ass through the mud, we like, okay, I want the square. Where all the good men at? It's like, bitch, we was going to class while you wanted the thug.
Oh my fucking God. And this goes back, one second, babe. This goes back to the beat it chick meme. Do you know the beat it chick meme, babe? Hold on, don't go nowhere. Let me download it and show my wife
Oh yeah.
what we know as the beat it. I know you knew what it was.
Yeah, I think it was called that. But yeah.
I know you know what it was, but let me put it up so the audience so we can fully contextualize what it is. All right. Let me see. Let me go to image file. Let me download. All right. The beat it chick meme. This meme is racist, right? You have the black boy in school with his shirt off, chain on, tattoos all around his goddamn body, sagging.
That is so not real. We do not have teenagers tatted up like that in these high schools. We do not. And they're not in high school walking around tatted up with their that's not it. We have dress codes. Like, what are you talking about? No one can be without a shirt. No one.
Chains on, pants sagging, drawers showing, right?
We wouldn't even allow that.
And then you have the nerds carrying multiple bugs, skinny jeans, book bag,
that's
big
not even
bifocal glasses
right.
on.
That's not even a real person.
Then you have the black girl in high school. Over-sexualized, curves, big titties, big ass, sexualization in her mannerism, etc., etc.
Who created this?
All of these individual characters is an over-representation of each one of them. It's a racist representation.
Very racist.
It's a stereotypical representation.
Yeah.
And ultimately, it's a false representation.
We know you niggas ain't reading nothing.
Niggas are not going, even in Chicago, in the most grimiest of schools.
They ain't going to school.
Niggas got shirts on their back.
Yeah, they not in school like that. No,
they're not. They whole body not tatted up.
You can't even be like that in college. Walking around in college, no.
And then it says, "Don't worry, baby. He just a nerd." And then it says, "Why do they always pick thugs?" 5 years later, she got one baby she holding another baby, and the nerd, he got on a suit because he's balling in corporate America, because that also represents black males in their entirety who grew up as nerds. They all grow up to prosper and wear suits every day in corporate fucking America.
Revenge of the nerds.
Dog.
I can't. Yeah, it's very racist.
The beat it chick meme, and then say, "Hey baby, remember me? Beat it chick. Why can't I find a good man?" So this is no different than when Hitler used to paint Jewish people in cartoons in the newspapers in a certain light. This is no different than when they use art propaganda against black people, right? Lucky, you don't like seeing movies like Tyler Perry where the rich guy who's black is always bad and the poor black guy. You hate these different misrepresentations, right, of black men and black women, but then you introduce the ideology of the beat it meme. And then see, I like I'm glad I wasn't on camera when I did that. I like when y'all bring up the beat it meme or bring up ideology like the beat it meme, because it shows me how stupid y'all are. There's not a babe. If we talk to me right now and say, "When last time you saw a big thug ass nigga walking through your school?"
Let me ask you that. Question. When the last time you seen
Show her the beat it meme.
a guy walking through the school, shirts off, pants sagging, tattoos all over his body?
Yeah, sure.
Jeans, smoking. My baby like that don't exist.
No, they're good.
She said only thing they do like that, they sag.
Okay, I'm getting you done. Show her me. Show her that's an accurate depiction of high school.
He said no.
Oh my fucking God. Leia, you want a Happy Meal, Leia?
She said yeah.
You do? You gotta come give me a kiss.
She in bed.
Alright, just lay in bed.
She in bed. She gave me a kiss.
Alright, let's give me a kiss, Leia. I'll get her McDonald's.
Mia, who is 17.
Daryl is buying his children McDonald's because he cannot afford good food.
My child, who is 17, says, "Yeah, this doesn't exist. We don't see that."
I feel like it's better sometimes too when we stand up bed, because it just allows more energy. You know what I'm saying? Sitting down. I've been live for almost over 4 hours now. I actually feel like I can get most of the stream done. Earlier, when I was having my AirPods in, it sounded so good, babe. I listened back to myself. We can stream from the AirPods now. It's not Victory no more. Dang, Michi, you got a fat ass. All right, look. Let's go back to the video. If you guys stay on track.
Lucky. You know what? The girls, sometimes they're not mature. They're not mature enough to recognize the danger. You know, like I said, some of that is normalized to them. They may have grown up in environments where their parents are going at it, but they're staying together. You know, they don't see it as like danger.
Or they like, "Oh, he liked me, he loved me, girl. It's the pussy." So
why you gotta be disingenuous, look? Why not just talk about your experiences? The same way Jazz is gonna later on break down how she was in an abusive relationship, and you're gonna look her directly in the face and say, "Girl, I don't give a fuck because I have no empathy on women." Not just you, because you try to soften the blow. I have no empathy on women who are with abusive men because your friend. You know what? Let me not spoil it. Let's keep going.
There are women that think you don't love them unless you go upside their head a couple times. Yeah. So
Here we go. Now, this is the abusive conversation. Now, Jazz, I disagree with you. Now, but I'm going to ask my wife, and I'm going to ask the women in the chat. I'm going to ask all the women in the chat, because I know the men who watch, they're too scared to even comment. Marcy, Fear, Nay, Vixen. Do women have to wait for a man to go upside their motherfucking head first in order for them to know that he loves you? Like, babe, if I blow your shit back, it's okay, I got it. If I blow your shit back right now, would you define that as love? Talk to me.
No, absolutely not. A man putting his hands on me, I would not define it as love. I would not define it as love if he's physically abusing her, emotionally abusing her, financially abusing her, spiritually abusing her. I would not find it appealing at all. And also, what are we doing here? Are we saying that only way for a man to show love is by physically harming you? Like, that's crazy. Is that the only indication of love? Like, that's crazy to me.
That is
So
crazy.
if he slap you, girl, he love you, girl. That's toxic.
Toxic as hell.
Yeah, that is toxic. So
it's very, 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 very toxic. As a matter of fact, we got to be completely honest. Let's keep going.
He love me, girl. It's the pussy. So
There
this
are
is
women
the
that
thing.
think you don't love them unless you go upside their head a couple times. Yeah. So it's a maturity thing. It's a
Let me try that on my friend.
confidence thing also. Self-confidence. You said what?
So if you get a female friend that says, "Oh, he don't love me until you go upside your head," that means you could hit her as your friend out of love. Like, bitch,
Like, girl, shut up. Well, let me
I
knock
do want to play
real
a clip though, because this is right up your alley, and these are a couple clips where they talking about.
So yeah, here at Stent Nation, we don't condone hitting women. We don't condone beating women. We don't condone putting your hands on women. We think that's goofy shit. We think that's lame shit. Let's keep going.
I didn't listen to these fully because they have stats in there, so I just want to hear your thoughts because you kind of have more information than me, probably.
About gender wars, when the real gender war is the fact that Black women are being abducted, harmed, and murdered at nearly genocidal rates, and more often by men in our own communities. Carly Russell was recently abducted and returned to her family, but now the same people who are praying for her are calling her a liar, almost like y'all wanted her body to be found instead.
Oh y'all, we gotta go back.
Okay,
Because this, my wife had to react to this. We gotta be locked in, babe. So before we keep going, you gonna bring Aegon in here or they gonna watch it?
She gonna put him in the swing right quick.
Okay. So I mean, you locked in. There's no going back and forth. No, that's their task. This is what you're doing until we done. All right, cool.
That's because you kind of have more information than me, probably.
About gender wars, when the real gender war is the fact that Black women are being abducted, harmed, and murdered at nearly genocidal rates, and more often by men in our own communities. Carly Russell was recently abducted and returned to her family, but now the same people who are praying for her are calling her a liar, almost like y'all wanted her body to be found instead. Tamika Chapman was murdered after decades of abuse by her husband. Keisha Gray was gunned down in front of her 3 children by her ex-boyfriend. Jamia Harris was murdered after she told a man who was interested in her that she had a boyfriend. Asia Womack was killed by a stranger because she beat him in a basketball game. Kylie Sorrells was fatally shot by her mother's boyfriend. He shot her mother as well, but she survived. 2-year-old Winter Smith was also murdered by her mother's ex-boyfriend. Denisha Montgomery, an officer in the U.S. Army, was found dead by an alleged suicide after she reported that she was assaulted by 4 men in her unit. Latima Warren, Deja McQuarrie, Ashley Burton, LaShawn Jeffrey and her infant son, Lachey Henderson, Joy Brown, Dr. Kalindra Green, Dariana Wheeler and her unborn child, and thousands of others that I don't have time to name because every few hours in this country, a Black woman or girl is murdered.
That would be 1,344 homicides a year on Black women, which is not true. Where is y'all getting this false statistic? You're right, that's not true. What is true is that 1,821 Black women were killed in 2020. As you can see right here, This article misquotes it and says 1,440. Still more than what you said wasn't true. And again, 5 Black women and girls were killed every day in 2020. Okay, and Yahoo, 1,000.
I just want to know, have you heard that?
I have never.
I was listening to Gabrielle Union on an interview. I was trying to find it, but I don't want them.
My wife heard about all of this.
Yeah, like this is not. I talk about femicide, and I talk about what I noticed about when we speak about the femicide rate of Black girls and Black women and Black girls. We never say who's doing it. They never say who's doing it.
Black men.
Yeah, Black men are doing it. They never tell you. Remember I told you statistics about Chicago when they did the whole Chicago crime. The guy went through it, sat down. The statistics, he said for every one white girl that's assaulted in Chicago, 18 Black girls are assaulted. For every one white girl, there's 18 Black girls assaulted. White women suffer. Black women have the highest rate of everything. I looked into it. It said of everything was like up. They have the highest rates of. We have the highest rates of robbery, homicides, burglary.
All of it.
Yeah, all of it. Domestic violence. Yeah, it was like we were at the top. And what's so crazy is that Black women only make up, I think they said 7% of Chicago's like the greater Chicagoland population. It's not that it's not high at all.
Right.
It's more white women in Chicago than there is Black women. But most of the crime is happening to us.
Which is fucked up.
So if I go in Chicago hanging out with my friends, I'm 4 times more likely for something to happen to me. My car is burglarized, or to be robbed, domestic violence.
By a Black man.
Yeah, by a Black man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
By a Black man.
So femicide isn't nothing new to me. I've been very aware of femicide.
Yeah, it's not new to us.
Yeah.
My wife been having this conversation. I've been having this conversation for years.
Yeah.
I have daughters now, and the older they get, the sooner or later they're going to become women. Women's going to have to go into the world. I'm going to have to deal with that.
This is why I'm so protective of my only. I only have one daughter, so this is why I'm so protective of her. No, she's not getting on nobody's bus. No, she's not taking nobody's ill. She will get picked up and dropped off and chauffeured around until she get a driver's license and she can get her own car.
Yeah, no cap, because I'm going to have to never mind. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Flagging me because it was a professional interview, but she was talking about not just the Black children, even the women. She said first of all, just the Black children is 71,000 since 2020. What the now we're talking about in 2020 every day. Now this, I did see other things that I didn't want to keep in to shift the conversation. I kind of want to keep it here, but they pointed out that based on the demographic, the male is the deleter in most demographic, because sometimes we highlight it more. Like, oh, Black women are.
Now you lie. In all demographics, the male is the one doing it. In all demographics, it's not just something. In all demographics, regardless of race, it's always a man. Until it's not, but it's never not a man. It's always a man. Yeah. It'll be a man 100 times, and then maybe a woman will pop up. There's gonna be a man again another 100 times, and then a woman probably will pop up. But it's always a man.
Most time when we're breaking down domestic violence situations,
it's males.
It's a male.
Yeah, it's a male.
There's no reason to cap about it.
Yeah.
No reason to lie about it. It's usually a man. Let's just keep it 1,000. Let's keep it a bean. It's usually a man. Shout out to Sim Nation for holding it down over here while we go to the channel. I'm gonna put the hours in. Y'all keep going in the chat. I'm doing this stuff in the background. I'm actually getting when I start walking around doing YouTube again, that's when I know, yeah, I'm starting to feel it again. You feel me? But give it time, all right? Let's keep going. We got a long string to do. I got more videos to react to. I'm not planning to stop until later on tonight. That way I can get some rest before I got to take the kids to work in the morning. But I want to update my channel, my wife's channel, and try to get as much work done as possible day by day. Let's get it.
Being killed at a higher rate, right? So I went digging, I found things where it's like across the internet, it's not just a lie, it is a higher rate. Now, it does not assume that these are lovers or something like that. And I will say a lot of these target women are single mothers, and they are happening, things are happening to their kids. But what's your thought on like how do you? Because even just me in my life, I've never been in a abusive relationship. I've never experienced a man where I thought he was about to hit me.
Hold on. Whoa.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
She said she never was been in an abusive relationship.
Just in my life, I've never been in a abusive relationship.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop you fucking lying.
That's not true. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. I say this all the time because it's a fact. When Luck and I was friends, she directly told me that her baby daddy did something to her that's unforgivable. After she was allegedly in a situation where she was hospitalized and half of her body couldn't work and she couldn't really walk and all kinds of shit. At least that's how the story was brought to me by her directly. The nigga did something unforgivable, unspeakable. So to say you haven't been through an abusive relationship, but you're also a single mom, that's a lie. You just don't want to tell the truth about what you have been through. Because you don't want people to judge you. You don't want people to, you don't want people to say, damn, so it even happens to girls that look like her too? Why can't y'all just be honest about who y'all are? Babe, if a woman is raising a child by herself, can I say she's been in an abusive relationship? She's had to be. If you were in a relationship, raising the children by yourself, stress the fuck out, that alone is abusive.
That is abuse.
That alone is abuse. Mental abuse and financial abuse, if nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Black women become impregnated by Black men due to no fault of their own, because Black men are the ones that do the impregnating, and Black men say they are the ones that are the leaders. So I would expect the leader to make a good decision and a good choice. But yeah, when we have children, having children oppresses you, especially for Black women. It's oppressive.
And she just advocated for women to raise children by themselves earlier.
Yeah, no, it's oppressive. I think it's dangerous and it should be a crime that you are forcing Black women, I would say all women, but forcing Black women to raise children on their own. It should be a crime.
It's definitely financially oppressive.
Oh, it's very.
Because I can tell you, when I had to raise Leia by myself, nigga, that was, I tell y'all, I always talk about, that was one of the hardest times of my life, bro. That was one of the times I was absolutely depressed. Because like now, me and you can afford to live, you know, like a very middle class type lifestyle. But then, even though I was making money, every single time I needed money, it was going to something that Leia needed. Something that Junior needed, something that Xavier needed, something that Aaliyah needed. It was going to one of the kids every single time.
I mean,
and that's how it was for you.
Yeah,
I was by yourself.
Yeah, I was by myself for many years, raising my children. I mean, our father was there, but I did
not there at the same time.
Yeah, not there at the same time. So it's kind of like I did the bulk of it. Yeah, and I had four by myself. You had Leia, just with you. I had four. I had paying for everything: transportation, child care, safe key, after school, braces,
all that shit.
All that shit. I had to pay for two of my son's braces. Insurance wouldn't cover it. Insurance was like, no. At the time, insurance, they cover braces now. But at the time, insurance was like, no. You know how much that was? I have to pay for both or two sons and braces at the same time.
I just, for everybody who might have just be watching, don't know, like, if we just ranting, no, we're not ranting. I'm telling y'all
so it's
to say that she has been through trauma in relationships. Because you see, I've never been through any trauma in relationship, any abusive relationships. Yes, you have if you're a single mother. And you are a single mother. That means you have been in situations where you're being abused. Are you not being financially abused right now? You ain't make the baby by yourself, but you're paying all the bills by yourself. And then telling women to just go ahead and raise a kid by themselves, advocating for that bullshit. Don't know if y'all want to be a mammy or a feminism one day. You don't even know because you grifting 100% of Girl,
I said she was a grifter before. I was like, is she a grifter?
she wasn't back in the day. She used
has
to.
be, 'cause
I can show you videos where she's saying the
She
exact
can't be
same thing as Jax,
yeah, she can't be serious.
right? And I don't want to go into that story, but that's what made her pull away from Anton in the whole first place. Is you're lying to the public, right? But again, hey, fair use. Let's go.
I've never experienced a man where I thought he was about to hit me. Have you experienced? So when I hear stuff like this, I hear it.
I mean, maybe he didn't hit you, but what you told me he did was worse. If I smack Michi upside the face right now, yeah, that's super fucked up. But if I do to her what you say he did to you, Michi brothers coming for me.
All 7 of them.
Tony coming.
You gonna throw them in there.
John coming from Vegas. Niggas pulling up. Your female friends, Tamika, they all pulling up.
They gonna be, yeah.
I'll never see Aegon again.
Yeah, they gonna piss.
You gotta be honest, dog. That's the one thing I don't like. That's the one thing I don't like is when y'all be disingenuous and have these disingenuous ass conversations. But I'm gonna react to it nevertheless. So let's fucking go.
It's a concern, but something about me, I don't feel attached to. You kind of get what I'm saying? Because I don't just know women that are just getting the shit beat out of them by their boyfriends. You know what I'm saying? How about you? What do you?
I've had an experience with a violent partner before.
Okay, hold on, Jazz. Talk to us about it. Hold on.
What it
Hold on. So hold on. This is the part I want my wife to hear. This is where the argument's about to begin. And they're about to get into a conversation because Lucky's gonna say, well, I don't really feel empathy for you, biatches. That's getting y'all face knocked in by y'all nigga that y'all went back to. But hear the reasoning and the logic.
Their boyfriends. You know what I'm saying? How about you? What do you?
I've had an experience with a violent partner before. And what it taught me was that in those situations, because I saw those red flags, but sometimes in situations like that person is not going to make it easy for you to leave them, right? So like when it comes to women in DV situations, it's like you said, for you, it's like, I don't know any woman who would stick around and wait for that. But when you're in it, you're terrified, and you're terrified to leave based off what he could do if you leave. Because when you leave an abuser, that's why you hear all these women, when they leave, they go to a whole nother country, they change their name, they change their identity, because that abuser is going to come after you. An abuser can't let you go. So, and on top of that, it's also psychological. Statistically speaking, a woman that's in a domestic violence relationship, they go back to that abuser at least.
Like, thank you, Jazz. It's true. I get what you're saying, because I used to work at the Shade Tree in Las Vegas doing my when I was getting my bachelor's degree. I had to do community service work in order to satisfy my degree at the time.
Correct.
So I worked at the Shade Tree, which was it was a shelter for battered women and abused children. And we would see women come in and out of the shelter, sometimes the same woman, but the statistic is, and like psychologically, it literally takes that woman, I think it's like 4 to 6 times to leave that man. She has to go back and forth 4 to 6 times to leave him, because the connection with the abuser is so strong. He's telling her this, he's telling her that. And then on top of that, she's worried about the kids and all this other stuff. So it makes it really quite difficult for her to leave him, because you literally have to get her in a place mentally first before she can suffer physically, meaning not having a car, not having access to a bank account, and not being able to live in a nice warm home and stuff like that, or
right.
You know what I'm saying? So like it takes time to let her know she's going to be okay, but they go back at least 5 times. It takes them 4 to 6 times, I believe, in between to finally walk away. And some women never come back because they are unalived by that man. Some women never come back. So I did see that working at the Shade Tree. a lot that women would leave and they would come back, and they would leave and they would come back. And then I saw that some women would be on their 4th time there and they never went back. This is their 6th time there and they didn't go back to him. Because we will follow up and see how these women are doing. Like, so it's not just so cutting, it's not so black and white, you know what I'm saying? Because you have to think about this abuser is someone they love, and love is tricky. And how do we prove love? No one even know what love is. Like, we don't know why human beings are enthralled the way they are.
It's
it's
self-defined for every individual.
Yeah, so it's not the same. And what if you grew up in a household where you saw that happening? So you may think it's normal, it's not normal. You don't know it. Like, it's a lot that goes on.
There's a psychological conversation that has to have
at
an educational scale.
Yeah.
Before we get to the judgment.
Right.
And that's more what Jazz is going on as far as the psychology of the woman, the mindset, where she's at in life, versus judging, which I believe Lucki was doing. So.
And then some women they don't want to stay, but some women, they literally have to craft a plan, because some women's husbands or boyfriends are that dangerous. And then some women stay because they may not have nowhere to go. And then some women stay because, well, he won't let me take my kids. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's so many different things that happen.
I'm talking about a small psychological point that I can really feel like I can stand on. A lot of times in abusive relationships, women don't have any social structure outside of the man. He isolates them from friends, family, etc., etc. Yeah. So a lot of the people in relationships that she had where she could call, she no longer calls them, because a lot of those people are just fed up with her going back to a situation that they know is not good for her. So she no longer has a support system, and she feels that. And when she feels that, he benefits from it, because he tells her, you don't have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Where you gonna go if I put you out?
Yeah.
And eventually somebody believes it, and they become entrapped into it until they're not entrapped in it. And then they create a plan and they execute that plan. And then they leave.
Yeah.
But there is a process.
And this is not nuance, but there's other stuff we have to consider. What about abusers who are police officers?
Oh yeah.
Who are political congressmen, senators? What about abusers who are doctors and lawyers? Like, y'all think of an abuser as someone who's broke down. So no, abuse comes in all forms, and it does not discriminate against career. It does not. So what about abusers who are judges? You know what I'm saying? Like, real prominent people who are abusers. And notably, what about abusers with money?
This is why you have abusers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's at every, like...
And you have abuse happen at work.
Yep.
You have it in political arenas.
Yeah.
Professional arenas, etc., etc. It's not just romantic partner violence.
Yeah, no.
They do it everywhere.
That's why there's different types and different kinds of abuse. And there's different levels to it and different intensities of it as well. So it's kind of like...
Yeah.
You know...
Like Harvey Weinstein wasn't a Pookie and Ray Ray.
Right.
He's a millionaire.
Neither was Epstein.
Harvey Weinstein was respected in Hollywood.
Liked.
Loved.
Liked. Yeah.
Loved.
Yeah.
Yeah. He worked with anybody that you can name. You know what? Let's keep going. Oh. I'm glad it's the right one. Let's go.
7 times before they walk away. And that's
she was gonna say.
That's a stat we can look up. So abuse, like you said, you can't really attach to it because you've never experienced it, but at least be open to being empathetic because it happens, and why women do certain things and tolerate certain things for a certain amount of time. It's not just so black and white. There's nuance to it. And unfortunately,
you're empathetic.
Oh, very much.
Even
if I haven't gone through something, and my situation wasn't as severe as what I have seen before, with people that I know, or just hearing other stories from other women, or people in my family, or other friends in their family. It happens, and it happens at an alarming rate. And it's hard. It's hard for women to actually detach themselves because, like you said, that was somebody that she once loved. She loved that man. Right. And even if you're in those situations, while they're beating you or abusing you, you still find a way to rationalize the abuse to say, well, he loves me. You know, well, he said he won't do it again. And you wait around to see if that actually happens. So it's very psychological first.
See, hi, Jazz. I'm Lucky. I hope this does.
Okay, this is where it's about to get. This is where it's about to go sour. Where it's about to go sour. I'm gonna grab Morello soon. But watch what Lucky say.
Doesn't make you look at me different when I say this. I don't have empathy for women that stay.
Damn. No empathy? Look at Jazz face. Okay, here we go.
Why? I just told you though, it's very psychological. It's not hard. It's not easy.
It's nothing. It gotta be psychological because if your female best friend, you know y'all getting you're not in a bad argument, but y'all having a disagreement. And y'all in a car, and
the fact that you're using the word female, if we are girls talking, we don't need to use female.
Yeah.
The fact that you're using female is almost like you cold signaling some shit
to niggas.
Yeah, like, girl. Oh my goodness.
It's ridiculous, they got.
This doesn't do anything for these niggas.
Oh, they had twerk on it.
Exactly.
They'll never have genuine
This
conversation.
man always gotta shake their ass to be considered twerking. Because this is twerking.
This is where I'm trying to tell
This
them.
is twerking.
To the highest accord.
The highest chord.
Don't get worse.
Okay.
it's nothing. It gotta be psychological because if your female best friend, you know y'all getting you're not in a bad argument, but y'all having a disagreement, and y'all in a car and she sock your head and then hit the window, are you gonna still be friends with her?
No.
You gonna fight her, right?
Absolutely.
You gonna leave? Okay, so why doesn't the psychology for a friend you love the same as the romantic? Now we could say, oh, because she's getting her dick. I don't love dick that much to where it's beating me, and I'm just the psychological thing. It has to be something attached to, because if you could just get abused, and we're saying the abuse part is what Stockholm syndrome, and you get connected to these people.
You know what, Lucky? The fact that you said she gave you a multitude of reasons to why a person stayed. So the only fucking fact that you focused on was like a penis is ridiculous. You are really motherfucking signaling, girl. You got a bat signal out here to these niggas. You got a straight bat signal. She gave a multitude of things, reasons, and you focused on penis. That's what you focused on. Women don't stay in relationships for penis. We don't. Women do not do that. That's what we call hookups. But relationship, you don't stay for penises. And the fact that you're like so focused on this penis, then be specific. And this is why you have to give this whole fucking backstory of, well, what about this girl? And she did this. So you got to literally create a story to fit your narrative, to give it credence. I'm done. Girl, you is twerking on a dick with your handstand, girl. You is twerk. Like I said, you ain't always got to shake ass to shake ass. Child.
I don't even understand
I
where
don't
she's
get
going.
it. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. I really don't.
Hey, guys, this your show today?
What are you doing?
What's up, son? I want to hear happy baby. Go ahead.
We apologize. What are you doing, honey bunny? My honey bunny. Oh, so you're having a second point to talking to me now?
Egan don't like that too.
He said, he like, girl, you lying.
It's loud right now.
He like, girl, you lying.
Anyway, all right.
Lucky, I'm disappointed. Like this is grifting at its, grifting at its finest, but it can't be because you're not convincing me of the grift. I'm not convinced.
Nah,
And if I'm not convinced,
You're not
the
buying it.
niggas ain't convinced.
You're not buying it.
I'm not buying
When
it.
she started with Anton, she was doing this mammy shit.
Yeah, I'm not
and
buying
then
it.
she hit him with the baby mama. After she said she was the baby mama, the niggas betrayed her. They did what they always do.
Niggas do. Exactly.
They did what they always do.
Yeah, why would you align yourself with them? That's what they do.
They got a part of the show. We a family, just like Fantastic Four. All right.
Oh, that's what we should be for Halloween.
You want to dress Aegon up as Nathan Richards?
Yeah, we should be the Fantastic Four.
What's up, Aegon? What else do you think, Aegon? Do you think she a mammy? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
What else?
You got my attention now, Aegon. No, don't turn away now and put your hand in your mouth.
All right, don't do that.
I ain't gonna put your hand in your mouth. Aegon. All right.
Let's continue.
Let's go.
What is it if that's the case? Then the people that love you, like your parents, your friends, if they feel like I want to just hit Jazz right now because she's not getting it through or she raising her voice, we should still look at that as they love me, but we don't. We only look at that in a romantic encounter, and usually it's with a man that ain't really doing much for you.
True.
So what is the attachment? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think the attachment is to even be in situations where you with a man and he can delete your child? Yeah. Like they have signs. You know, most of the time I remember doing a video, I want to say last year.
Why are we blaming women for the fact that they got with a man and he did some shit? Why is the action never on the man
for his behavior?
Why? So if I do something to gently kids, is it her fault or is it my fault for doing it?
That's wild. Like, I don't like the fact that the person who actually did the wrongdoing is not getting blamed. I think it's just ridiculous that they're not getting blamed for their behavior. It's almost like they're trying to say that the woman chose wrong, the woman picked wrong, and that's literally what you guys are saying. I just find it crazy. By that actual knowledge, I just think that you're telling me that women shouldn't even be bothered with men. We should just go extinct because our natural predator is the man that sleeps next to us, right? So if we're gonna believe that that's what men can possibly do, we're supposed to predict that. Or if that's something that we say you can do, then I shouldn't be with you. Just on that basis, yeah, you're a man. So that's what I'm gonna do. Even if you never ever done it, I never know because you're a man. Like, that's crazy to me.
I just don't understand why would she go away from the man and his actions? Why are we talking about who Romika chose?
Instead of
and blaming women, telling them to choose better instead of focusing on men not being violent, period. She shouldn't have to go between all the niggas in Chicago to try to find a non-violent one. Child.
That's ridiculous.
She ain't gonna get no nigga.
No, she said she got fed up. She said hating black women content makes money, so that's what I'm gonna start doing.
That's exactly what happened.
That's what I'm gonna do. So she said hating black women content. That's what I'm gonna do.
Play the video, keep going.
Here, probably would have liked it. Still up. A stat said, 90% of black women murders are by their domestic murders are by their partners. Stuff like that, right? And people came like, Lucky, that stat is extreme. They're lying about that stat. Woo, 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 woo. They're saying over 10 years, blah, 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 blah. But it's like a 10-year thing. And so I just did a whole, went down a rabbit hole of all the clips that was found in there. The common thing that I saw in these men that were deleting them, these men were not ambitious men. They were dusty. They were not attractive, and they scream insecurity. Typically, I want to know, what is it about you ain't even got to answer. What is it about an insecure man that got you so stuck to what he beating you. Like, I don't. That's why I said I struggle there. I struggle.
I get it. There's really no way to answer that, you know, because every woman is different. And somebody just said in the chat, like,
there's no way to answer it, Jazz. Sorry for interrupting, because it's an insinuation. It's not an actual question. It's an insinuation, and that's just the facts. Did you get it? Perfect. When you insinuate that most of the black men were not ambitious, but you can't substantiate every single detail about every single boyfriend
or husband.
Jazz already said the nigga was popping in her town.
Right.
Which means that he was doing something. You know what I'm saying? So now it's black women are choosing dusty niggas with no ambition that get them killed. That's the narrative. That's why there's no way to actually combat it, because it's not a question. It's not a factual statement. It's propaganda and dangerous rhetoric. So it's hard from an intellectual standpoint to even say anything about it. The only thing you can do is call it out for what it is.
Yeah, like I can't dissect why each woman stays. I don't know. It's different for every
Like when
woman.
Charlie Kirk said,
Yeah, like,
black women don't have the brain process and power to do certain jobs. How do you respond intellectually to that?
with that, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
You can't. You can't respond intellectually to it. The only thing that you can do is simply call it out for what it is, which is bigotry rhetoric. Okay? Let's keep going.
you can lose your life leaving an abusive man. You know what I'm saying? So even if you do leave, what you say, babe?
But see, you could lose your life staying it.
True. So I just think, like I said, a lot of these women in these situations, they also have low self-esteem. They may not think they could do any better. They may think this is how they love. But when it comes to like the friendship thing, right?
First of all, Jazz, I think that this has nothing to do whether or not women have low self-esteem or high self-esteem. None of us could substantiate a timeline when Romika Meeks left that man. The only thing we do know is that she did leave that man.
And they wasn't together. That's what we do know.
And he was with a whole nother woman. For some reason, they was around her too.
He had been with this woman for a while because that woman got a child too.
Exactly.
So they had been he had been with that woman.
We can't speak to Romika's self-esteem. We can't speak to her intentions. We can't speak to whether she was insecure or not. We can't speak, because I think a smart woman will get away from a dangerous man, which is why he had to catch her at the school. So it seemed like she played it smart. I mean, maybe it's a problem that mothers are, it's so bad in Chicago that mothers can't simply drop their kids off to school no more because niggas gonna catch them lacking up there. Right? But instead of us focusing,
He went where he knew she would be.
the one place
He knew she would be. Right.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. He knew she would be at that school.
Guaranteed.
In Chicago, you cannot switch your children out of the schools like that. You have to get like zone variances and things of that nature, whatever they call it. So you just can't say, I want my kid to go to this school over here. And then a lot of Chicago schools are lotteries and things like that. It's very competitive here.
And if they was in Chicago, I know it was packed over there.
Yeah.
It's hard to get in and out of traffic. Like, if I was rich, like somebody shooting at me, I'd probably have to run through some people just to get the fuck on. More than likely, definitely gonna damage my vehicle. And on top of that, she was put in a fucking headlock.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Every sign that shows, like anything that was reported by the reporters and the police, shows that he was the aggressor. That she did nothing.
Oh, y'all say you don't even know what he did. Y'all, we don't even know it's about argument. We don't know if an argument pursued or not. She could have came out and said, "Why are you following me? What are we doing here?" And then the other girl could have been like, "You blah blah blah," and he could have grabbed her, and the other girl went back. It could have been really quick. Y'all trying to act like they was out there fighting already. No, we don't know that.
Well, no shit.
How do we know that Romika wasn't walking out and that girl ran up on her? How do we know that? Because if they said there was an altercation, they was fighting. How do we know that she didn't run up on her and she didn't see her coming? We don't know.
No, we don't.
We don't know what happened. What we do know is she wasn't with him. He had no reason to be at the school. They came to the one place he knew that she would be. That's what we do know.
And he used that opportunity to get at her on some fuck shit. That's what we do know about the whole situation. If we don't know anything else. All right? Let's keep going.
Friend, there are women who will choose their men. They don't even have to be in abusive situations. They could just be like a toxic dude. And we're telling our friend, hey, friend, you know, you might want to get up out of there. They're going to choose that man regardless of this friend that they know they can trust that has their best interest. It's something when it comes to women and relationships that they feel more loyal to. So they're not going to.
It's not just the men. It's not just women. The men do it too.
Yeah.
There's plenty of men that have chosen to believe they girl over their homie, or to get into situations where they stop being friends, you know what I'm saying, over a woman. That's why like when people was criticizing Castanet and his friend Phantom, I came to their defense. Why should they ruin a multi-million-dollar friendship over a girl who really don't even mean shit to you, Kai? But people like you argue the affirmative. I mean, the other side.
Yeah.
Why would you have this multi-million-dollar friendship and you coming at my girl? That's like Marceau coming at fucking Mel.
Cause drama.
Right?
Yeah.
But again, like he said, that's not what happened. She came at me and was like, hey, yeah, if I'm cool, with SNOD, I'm saying, if she was cool with giving it sloppy toppy, would he say yes? And he said, yeah. And she used that as an example to say, well, none of your niggas around you is real loyal. But the thing is that, you know what, I'm not about to get into that. The whole point is this. We have to stay focused on men's mentality, what males are doing. Otherwise, we're going to lose sight of what the real conversation is about. And that's black femicide. It's not women doing it to themselves. No matter if they stay at home, they die. They go to the school, they die. They go outside to work, they die.
It doesn't matter where they are.
It don't matter what. Yeah, so now we got to figure out what is the real variable in those situations. It's all the men.
It's all the men.
Yeah, y'all crazy, bro. I don't want to hear these excuses of something that ever happened to my daughter. Just know I'm coming for anybody and everybody. It's gonna be no mercy.
They're not going to hear it. It's something that they want to prove to themselves. Sometimes they think they can change a man, and like I said, maturity.
That's what it is.
Maturity factors play into it, and self-esteem. You know, if you have high self-esteem, which clearly you do,
Everything is self-esteem.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you have high self-esteem, you're going to clock it right away. You know, but if you may meet a man that's wearing a mask when you're very vulnerable,
or y'all both, okay, hear me out. Or y'all both dusty. No, y'all both dusty.
I don't know. On abuse, you don't have to necessarily be dusty.
Why are we talking about dustiness in the moment where a woman lost her fucking life? Why? Oh, because we want to make light of it while still simultaneously talking shit about a woman who made the wrong choice, so we can correlate that to our Manosphere ideology. You motherfuckers. Let's keep going. I got a lot of shows still in back. I got the money set aside for the rent, right? It's in my savings. Yeah, I'm gonna be prepared. You see what I'm saying? Makes you like that, don't you?
Yeah.
All right.
Remember, you using me. I was desperate and thirsty.
Right.
And you don't pay bills. Well, Darrell pays the rent. I don't pay the rent.
No, I don't. This is a fake cash app. This is a fake.
I use my money for what I want.
Oh my God, them niggas be killing me, dog. With the lies.
Thank you for my headphones, babe. I didn't tell you thank you, but I appreciate
No, those not. I mean, Gore said he really fuck with them. Gore was like, y'all niggas already got the AirPod Pros 3s?
Yes.
I said, yeah.
I love my new headphones. It's like my
Darryl bought my bitches hard.
Yeah, Darryl bought me the other pair, the JBLs. They was okay. They did what they did, but I didn't like how they fit. But I like my new AirPod, my new Apple AirPods. Yeah.
The JBLs be making shit shake, but at the same time, it's just not on the level of the AirPods. But let's not remove from the conversation. Look, somebody sent Luck a super chat saying, I saw 3 videos of Romika pulling up on people to fight. She bring her child with her. The hood say she was known for pulling up. She pulled up on Carlos and he didn't do anything. I'm conflicted.
What does that have to do with anything? We don't. The fact
That was not reported, so I don't believe it.
But think about it. Okay, so look how I look. In my mind, I'm from Chicago. We fight here, right? So that's what we do here. So when you say she pulled up, so you're trying to insinuate that she's violent and she does stuff like this. She was the aggressor, right? She was the aggressor. Like, what does that mean? Why did she pull up? Who was she fight? There's so many things out here. I seen it. All you doing is telling me
where did she pull up?
Scared to fight and stand on business. That's what we do here in Chicago.
It sounded like to me she was willing to defend herself at any time.
That's what it sounded like to me. So like, what's the problem? Won't everybody pull up?
Yes.
Everybody feel like they the biggest and baddest. We all feel like we gonna be beat. We're the biggest and we're the baddest. So I don't understand what's the problem. You're raised in Chicago. We're raised here to fight, to stand on business, to fight, to not allow anybody to get over on you. So when you tell me she pulled up, well, yeah, she's from the South Side. They fight out there. Like, what are you talking about?
Shit get nasty.
Yeah. So you're telling me basically she ain't scared to fight. She a good friend to have. Like, she not scared. Like, what do you? I don't get what you're saying. You're trying to say like, well, since she will pull up on this has nothing to do with her dropping her kid off, coming out of a building, a school building. This has nothing to do with that.
Nothing at all, actually.
Nothing. It said she brings her child with her. How do you know that? You don't know she bring her child with her. First off, you don't know why she's pulling up. You don't know if she actually fought. Because past tense, meaning that they right. You don't know anything to fight, and you don't know why she's pulling up to fight. What if somebody did something to her child? What if someone stole from her or whatever? What if she came to defend someone else and help them? You don't know her family members. Should people not defend their family members?
They absolutely should.
Right. Should people not defend their family?
Like, they absolutely should.
This means nothing to me. Only thing you told me, Romika was a woman who stood on business. And she ain't scared to fight. Period. That's it. That's why she was out there fighting his other baby mama.
And none of that justifies,
right, none of that justifies
her baby daddy beating her up and put her in a chokehold.
In a headlock, right, for another woman to come unalive her. Like, no.
Yeah, at least give a woman an opportunity to fight for her life. Like my man's posted this in the group chat. He said, "This one is the van they gave that nigga today." All right, my bad. Let's keep going.
Let me read the super chat. You gonna get to know me. You love me, but you know.
No, I love your point of view. I can never.
Okay, because women be like, "Girl, why you not saying this?" No, men are bad. Like I'm just
no, not all men.
I got punched, and you hear my mouth. It's something going on. It can't just be something, you know. But anyway, let me just read the super chats.
No.
Of course.
Fight, you know, is fuck, like, you know. So, hi, Mary. Let me just. All right, Dr.
What it is that made you come on here and tell me that I was lying about something that you could clearly and easily Google. But denying this crisis isn't helping anyone. It is not just an issue of proximity. As you can see, Black women and girls in the US are 4 times more likely to die by violence than white or Hispanic women. White and Hispanic women have a close proximity to white and Hispanic men. I don't know what else I could actually say about this because you can clearly read this for yourself.
Did you know that in North Carolina, if you assault a woman,
I didn't know this.
The maximum time that you will receive?
I honestly think
Are you listening to what they're saying? So the young lady on the video is saying that the maximum time that you can receive in prison for harming a woman is 150 days.
That's where I was going. I already looked at that.
I already looked at that. My bad.
So I already looked at that. In my mind, what I think that now, since we have Roe versus Wade has been overturned, and that we're telling women that at heartbeat that it's a person, it's a life. Okay, fine, I'll consider it. I think we should now implement across the nation that it is a hate crime to harm a woman, because we're room holders, right? We're the carriers of life, right?
Yeah.
It should be a hate crime to harm women, and I feel like for certain groups of women, it should be like triple life. Actually, I think it should be the death penalty. So I definitely think that if you harm a black woman, especially a black young girl, for sure, children, it should be considered a hate crime. It should be considered a hate crime to harm a woman, period. But it also should be considered you should be considered death if you harm a black woman. I'm saying no, this first time y'all heard me say it. Y'all ain't heard it nowhere else.
It should be a crime.
Y'all ain't heard it nowhere else. It should be a hate crime. It should be you should get the death penalty for harming black women. It should be just automatic death. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Automatic death. And it should be a hate crime to harm women of any race. I think we need to really start taking the male population out. If we got to, death penalty, 10,000 men a year, 30, I'm okay with 100,000 a year. If that's what we have to do to send the message that if you harm a woman, it is a hate crime. You go on the death penalty, especially if you harm certain groups of populations of women, especially black women. Oh, you get sentenced to death. That's how I truly feel.
I think that should happen as well, because at the end of the day, you have a certain amount of people that's completely on fuck shit, and they should be arrested and they should go to jail if they are putting black women lives at risk, or if they take the life entirely. Because even if it's attempted, I think the punishment should be severe.
Should be death. Yeah.
Just because you failed don't mean that you should not be charged with. You still should get murdered, bitch.
You should get murdered. To me, it should just be murder.
I've always stood on that. He missed.
He missed?
Nah, get that nigga like time, because even the nigga that tried to take Trump, put that nigga under the jail.
Yeah, it is what it is. No, you go. But I'm talking about specifically for women. Since men run the population, specifically for women. And I'm gonna say it again.
You get back.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it again. It should be a hate crime. It should be a hate crime to harm women of any race, but especially black women. You should be put to death for harming black women. Because if we're gonna say that women, and we want to give women the death penalty because you so pro-choice and so pro-life, to the point where we want to use 83,000 cameras to track a uterus across state lines. Yeah, if it's that serious, to make sure that she didn't commit murder on a fetus, then we should make it a hate crime for women across the board, and you should be put to death, especially if you harm black women.
I couldn't agree more.
Because we need to send a strong message, especially to these black males out here. The femicide rate is too high. It is extremely high. It's ridiculous. That number is ridiculous. Extremely high. And I don't want to hear, there's no rehabilitating a man that harms a black woman. We're not rehabilitating him. And when I say harm, now we can talk about the legalities of it. We can talk about what specifics that we want. We can talk about that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about harming her, hurting her, especially when it comes to grades, SA, DV. Especially, you should be put to death. Because there needs to be a strong, strong message that, if you punch a black woman, we're going to put you to death, bro. That's it.
Period.
We don't need that DNA living. We don't need that DNA living on. We don't need someone like you in society.
They're violent.
Yeah.
They're dangerous.
If you rape a woman, you definitely going to death. No. Putting you to death. No. There's no rehabilitating you at all. Harming children, put them to death. No. Absolutely not. Why do we need to house you? Why do we need to feed you? Why do we need to clothe you?
I'm doing reactions like this one on my Rumble for my radar reactions, because I want to show people white on white violence. That's going to be the segment. You have a man who's literally in a fucking ambulance truck, taped up to the ground, getting his ass towed to pieces. Anyway, let's go back to the video.
Yeah.
Days in prison.
Oh yeah.
You knew this?
Well, I'm not surprised. I didn't know that was
Oh.
happening in North Carolina, but I'm not surprised, Lucky, because the justice system could care less about a female victim of domestic violence. They could care less. Like, they don't take it seriously. In fact, they will go, if you call the police in a domestic situation, they're going to be questioning you. Well, what did you do to do that? I've seen it up close. The police, the justice system, they don't care. And more likely, they're going to try to protect the abuser. You have to damn near be on your deathbed and then call the police for them to take it a little bit seriously. Restraining order, a piece of paper doesn't work. And I don't know where the stat is, but a lot of times when women do take the route of doing a restraining order, that causes the abuser to get more enraged and they end up killing them.
Taste them more. Did I just say that? We on the same page, guys. That agitates them more.
No,
She's probably safer not doing that. She's probably safer just moving.
Yes.
Out the state.
She couldn't be more factual. That's why I like listen to Jazz speak. She keep it 100. She's absolutely intellectual. Like, I think that's one of the things that Black men have to stop doing. Look past the beauty, look past the lips, and all the rest of that type of shit, and focus on what women are saying. Truly listen, hear them. That way you can have an appropriate response. Let's keep going.
Anyway, but we had a restraining order. You're not supposed to come to between a certain amount of feet, but that didn't matter with that piece of paper. So I'm not surprised at that. There's no protection for women.
It makes me want to look at each state. Let me let her finish. Just the last clip on this.
Convicted abusers are often released from jail within 1 day or have very low bonds set. And yes, most of the victims are Black women. I am very, very, very happy that we are finally beginning to name the problem. Femicide is very real. Black femicide is very real, and it is only increasing.
Yeah.
So, just off this, right?
For those who couldn't hear it, the young lady in the video was saying that Black femicide is real.
And it's increasing. And what's the stat? You always have to tell males this. What's the stat?
What's that?
You notice what I'm talking about. You always have to tell males is that everything is going down for all other races of women except Black women. Right. What's the stat?
The stat is
abuse across the board.
Assault and sexual abuse across the board has gone down.
It's decreased for other races
and decreased
of women.
Across all races of women except Black women.
That's the stat.
That is the facts.
Got something to do with these men and how they feel. And I really truly think it's tied back to Black males have no power in society, and they get charged by having women submit and pummeling women and battering women. That's how they feel like a man, and that's what I really truly think. They have no power in society. They feel like of lower class, which they are. You know, they have to get out here and submit to other races of men daily, almost every single time. And the only way they can feel good about being a male, aka a man, and what they think they is by putting their hands on Black women and unaliving them and their children. Because they have no power. So that's the only power that they have is in a household or in the vicinity of whatever Black woman they come into contact with.
No, I agree.
Because otherwise, it just makes no sense.
None at all.
Yeah, it just makes no sense. Why are we increasing? Oh, because now they took away DEI. So now they don't have a reason to hire you niggas.
Let's keep going.
Would you say that Black men or Black women, for the most part, date Black men? They're race loyal?
Yeah, for the most part.
I would say too. Do you think that talking about these topics makes it seem as though Black men, it pushes more into the narrative that Black men are so dangerous? Like that, like when white people are like, oh, they're them thugs, roll your window up. And it's
the narrative that Black men are dangerous is interesting. or is it a fact that black men are dangerous? Because wasn't you, Lucky, into it with a young black male online who you never met, and you said he was dangerous? By rhetoric alone. Femicide is not about rhetoric, it's about actions, about what's happened in real life to these women. But now she wanna act like black men not dangerous when she wanna get their money. When she wanna get Mr.
That's what I'm
Fantastic
saying,
money
girl.
and all the rest of these niggas. You can't make this shit up.
Like, do
White
you
people
think
can't call
that plays
nobody a
into it?
thug. White people can't call nobody
I
thug.
feel the same way, but
Those
yeah,
are
I'm
the
just
original
saying.
thugs. Those are the original gangsters. Those are the original murderers. You know what I'm saying? Girl, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole, but everything is so deeply rooted in like the ramifications of slavery and how that was also a method to turn us against each other. It's so deeply rooted. So it's easy for us to be hateful to one another. And these things happen. And it does push that narrative, even though I don't believe a majority of black men are unsafe or violent. I don't believe that. We know just by looking at the stats alone that black men are not the most violent. But it does perpetuate a narrative. And I don't think it's enough. I don't think there's enough black men highlighting the contrast or talking about the men that are abusing, right? Holding those men accountable instead of like celebrating men like Diddy, for instance. We all saw the video. Okay? Feel how you feel. But after you see this man do that to that woman, right? Like the way that he did, all respect should be gone for that man. There should be no like, well, it's okay. He literally beat her to a bloody pulp in the middle of a hallway in a hotel. After that, you should have no respect for him. There should be no level of defense for a man that can do that to anybody, let alone a woman that he's with, regardless if she stayed for how long she stayed. I know
Exactly.
But my point,
Exactly, Jazz. That's my point. What did I say? We shouldn't even be tolerating that in society. I'm just going a little extreme with it. In my extreme, men like that, that type of rage, yeah, we need to cut off a hand.
Period.
Yeah, we need to take a hand. Because the next woman you get, you won't think about let's cut off. I really think there needs to be severe punishment for men who harm women. There needs to be severe punishment to the point of disfigurement. I'm a big component for, if y'all have a problem with the death penalty, fine. But what I will say is, I'll concede, fine. We'll take it off the board.
Child.
But what I will say, what about chemical castration? To where they're no longer able to use their penis ever again. No sex drives, nothing. And I also want the testicles removed as well. Y'all niggas gonna be like the Unsullied out here, okay?
Shout out to Unsullied.
Y'all gonna be like the Unsullied out here. Chemical castration, Unsullied. No testicles.
Man, we about to go. What's that? Your sushi?
Yeah, she ate mine, so she had to bring me the other one. It's okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, I ordered last from McDonald's. The password is the same password before. 7384.
Thanks.
Okay. All right, let's keep going.
there should be no level of defense for a man that can do that to anybody, let alone a woman that he's with, regardless if she stayed for how long she stayed. I know it's the whole thing. But my point is, I think it would help if men start highlighting the dangers of these abusive men and reaching out to other younger men and saying, hey, fellas, this is not how you behave. This is not how you transfer your energy towards a woman. If you're upset, there are better ways to transfer that energy. I think if we have more of those conversations where it's balanced, as opposed to just kind of letting it slide, we can push back on that narrative of all men being abusive. We need more men to combat that abuse. especially on these platforms.
I agree with the fact that
I agree with everything that Jazz said. What's wrong with my son, Michi? He mad because you got that that damn sushi. Anyway, I agree with Jazz entirely because at the end of the day, there's really no reason at all to put your hands on a woman, to be abusive with a woman. But more importantly, men need to check men. This is why I spend so much time checking Anton. That's why I spend so much time checking Tommy Sotomayor. That's why I spend so much time checking Angry Man. That's why I spend so much time checking Izzy Bands. That's why I spend so much time checking Team Fatty. That's why I spend so much time checking Ilkhan Ali. And don't forget about the king of all the predators, Rude Demp himself. Right?
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Rue.
Awesome.
Tiff.
Life is beautiful. Congratulations.
Y'all just can't stop. To have a baby with a man that's convicted
Child
of aggravated SA versus a 6-year-old
is wild.
is dangerous. Very dangerous.
You a wild girl
You a demon.
from hell itself.
Never thought I'd see the day when my nigga tit for tat go out bad like that. Hey, let's keep going, man.
Congratulations.
I wish that there was more male content or content creators that gave balanced perspectives and stopped making it just seem as though instead of fighting the problem, they made us the oppressor of them. And I completely understand that. I just think it gets murky. For example, with the Cassie situation, here we go with the empathy. Okay. I'm one of those people. The video was like, wow, but I've seen a bitch get an ass beat before, but I'm just saying this is the thing.
What? No, hold the fuck up.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I saw that bitch get her ass beat before. You know what I'm saying? I saw that bitch.
So you just casually talking about women getting abused physically like this? This reminds me of somebody who's been physically abused so much that it's normalized.
Yeah.
Whatever, bitches get their ass beat every day. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's not.
What happened when you grew up in South Central LA, man? Shit's tough out there, B. Shit's tough.
I just think we lose the plot of getting sympathy or love or consideration when we make excuses for why you stay in abusive situations. We're so black and we're so strong, but you so weak when it comes to a penis that you have some ideology about. We're so
to associate.
Yeah, like
you got it, because this is you. This is y'all that's women.
To associate that we've been weak with penis, to associate it just around a male's penis.
And this is a bisexual
crazy.
girl.
Yeah, I'm finna say,
who's been gay most of her life.
Like I'm finna say, yeah, you don't even like men like that. You ain't even on our team like that. So on our same side of the fence.
And this
so
is a girl eating coochie.
I don't even understand
most of her life.
Yeah, like
you know how she got the name Lucki? Because she was dating a girl who was gay in Vegas named Lucki. She was one of those stud type of bitches. And they had the same name. That was the one they was out there doing that one shit with. When they was out there popping that thing.
Okay. Nah.
But continue.
Anyway, but yeah, so to just sit up here and just give this whole narrative about women only need, I just can't get, like, why you so hung up on penis, girl?
On Lord knows.
The fact that talking about penis is crazy to me. That the fact that you can be abused and not even have penis. There are men out here abusing women that are not even sleeping with the woman that they're abusing. It has nothing to do with a penis. Have y'all not learned abuse is about power and control?
Yeah, I about to say
like
control.
Yeah, like it has nothing to do with sex. It's about it's about conquering dominance. Like, no, like she's so wrong. But again, this is what you will say to defend men. Like, this is what women do to defend men. Like, girl, I can't believe you on your male ideology. You straight grifting.
Oh, she
I'm
took
gonna
it
start
there.
calling you the new cat daddy out here in these streets. Got these niggas on their knees.
She's trying to get back in Anton good graces.
Something. You might as well go ahead and put her over there. Because the performance is performing.
I mean, yeah.
Now, I don't know who buying it. I'm not buying it because I know you grifting. But look, these niggas don't know. Grift on. They don't know. Grift on.
Go ahead, go
I can't believe you, Lucky. I really can't believe you. But you know what? Lucky said, you know what? Hating black women is where the money is. So that's where I'm going to go. So I ain't making no money. Being loyal to these bitches.
I can't make no money being loyal to these bitches.
I can't make
it's
no
time
money
to
speaking
actually.
the truth. So let me just get out here and tell these niggas that they're because they'll never see it coming. Because she know niggas is dumb, period. She know that. She know these niggas is stupid. So I'm going to tell them what they want to hear. But they can give me their money. Get their head, get that bread, and leave. And leave. I ain't mad at you, Luck. Girl, continue on. Continue on. Look, if they gonna let you grift, I say grift on. If that's what they gonna let you do, go for it. But I just, you know, look, you chose to switch up your rhetoric, and that's fine. You have the right to do so. But yeah, I mean, you gotta live with that. So
it's given. I need to get attention because niggas are not giving me attention in my real life. I'm about to be 40. I'm still single, baby mama.
You about to be 40, girl?
Mm-hmm. And she still has plenty of time to find somebody. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But it's given right now desperate. And exactly, Fear. All she hears is penis, penis, penis.
Like
penis.
that's what all I hear is that it's so focused. These women are so crazy that they're staying in an abusive relationship for penises. Like, no, we told you there's a so many factors.
She literally broke down a psychological, educational, scholastic conversation. The only thing she heard was penis. Give it to Leia. Oh. She got the Happy Meal?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it right.
Yeah, so many factors to consider. And only thing you thought about was penis. And I don't even think Jazz said anything about sex.
She didn't mention sex at all.
Yeah, like I don't think she mentioned like a multitude of things. Because when I think of abuse, I don't think that a woman is staying because of his penis. Not at all. But Lucky, why do you think when you think of abuse, why do you hear penis? I just want to know that.
Lotion gate.
I just want to know. I just want to know, why does she think penis when she hear abuse that women are staying for penis? Like, and the thing about it is, there's so much penis out here. You don't have to stay for penis.
A girl cannot.
There's so much penis out here.
It's penis everywhere.
It's everywhere. You get a penis. You get a penis. You get one. You get one.
We all get one.
You can have 2 to 3 penises if you want.
10 penis.
This is why y'all call women hoes, because they have multiple penis. So I don't understand. Like, girl, ain't nobody stand for no penis, no dick. Are you kidding me?
Child.
When that shit is on the corner, you can walk out and get some dick. It's so easy. I'm gonna need you to do better. Women are not stand for no dick. Absolutely not. There's so much dick out here. And there's niggas out here that are willing to give it away for free. There's niggas out here giving away free dick. Right now.
Easy.
Easy.
All you gotta do is say hi.
All you gotta do is offer him a place to stay. Give him a ride.
That's it.
Let him know you gonna give him some weed. He gonna take it. What are you talking about?
Child.
Makai.
Damn, not my nigga Makai.
I'm just saying.
Child, let's keep going.
It ain't nothing like no Pope penis.
Not Pope.
Because that Pope penis, they gonna do anything to get a bath, to get a hot meal, to use the car. Girl, it's easy to get some penis, okay? It's easy. So stop talking about penis. It looks like you yearning for some. I don't know. Stop talking about penis. Because ain't no woman staying for no dick.
She need a nigga who genuinely love her. She don't know what love look like. She just know.
No, she know what it look like. She says it's through penis.
Child. If you feel that way, I feel sorry for you.
She said it's through penis. Child.
The only way you find love is through dick.
Ridiculous.
That's why women stay, because of that dick.
Because of that dick.
Girl, who blowing your back out right now, child?
She said digmatized is a real thing, y'all. She said it's a real thing.
But it's not.
It's not.
Little bandit.
And we're so this as women. Soon as you put a certain dick in your face, all that shit go out the window. And just like she said with that situation, oh, I can't leave him because Jay-Z is not available. So if you're chasing money and you're
Girl. The fact that you gotta think that since she don't want Diddy, she want Jay-Z.
I can't leave my nigga because Jay-Z not available.
He not available. Like, girl.
So unrealistic.
Yes.
Gaslighting, disingenuous, not down to earth. Now, it's not a single woman that's thinking after she break up with her nigga that Sean Carter is the last thing that's on a bitch mind.
Right. You spoon feeding these niggas.
This nigga's 50. How many women y'all think want this nigga because he a billionaire and he got a dick outside of you, Luck?
No, we don't want Jay-Z.
The woman that want the nigga got the nigga. He had
Right.
plenty of chances to get a whole bunch of. That's the one that wanted him. She got him.
He won. So.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
it is what it is.
Disingenuous.
She over here spoon feeding these niggas. They
Right.
sitting in high chairs and shit.
Baby is on. Here you go, nigga.
Feeding them.
You can't make this shit up, dog.
High chairs. You got bibs and shit. You giving them what they need.
Giving them what they need, child. Let's go, because it's going to get worse, because they're going to break it down, get into a little argument. I like it. And then they come back as ladies and just finish it cordially, as I expected from a woman of Jazz's caliber.
not chasing a man with integrity, a man that has certain things going on, something to lose, you're pretty much just out here winging it. And so this is why I think we become looked at as the unprotected group, because even just simple stuff is common sense. We don't show that we have it in a lot of situations. I know for me,
So let me get this straight. So we become an unprotected group based on getting dick? What?
Child.
What?
You can't make.
Oh my God. So in order to have what? So we're an unprotected group based on us receiving penis, something that humans literally are, I don't want to say design, but naturally do.
People naturally have sex.
Naturally have sex.
Without women taking penis, the world would literally die.
Yes, without it.
Literally.
We go extinct.
Literally.
As a species.
Literally.
Girl.
And if that happens, it's over.
It's over with. This is why the male population is freaking out right now.
But this is also why I like having genuine,
Oh my God.
scholastic conversations.
Yeah,
Not one that's just
crazy.
based on your opinion, but something that can be proven and substantiated with facts.
Thought. I just had another thought. You know what this also reminds me, Lucky, and I'm gonna speak to you like like how girls talk. Basically, you just fucking told me and the rest of the women that since we take penis, we lose value. That's what you just said. That's what niggas say to us.
That's how she
That's
feels.
that's literally what she just said. By us taking penis, so therefore when we touch men, that we lose value.
So you shouldn't.
So we shouldn't touch them to keep our value. That's ridiculous. So no new humans. Stop birthing them, ladies. No babies.
It's bad.
Not at all.
ideology.
It is. It really is.
It's very bad ideology.
When have you become? So you just walking down male center lane, like just cruising, buying all kind of shit on the side, like you just in male
She's doing
center
what
mall.
everybody in the manosphere
So it's
does.
doing, yeah.
Lie. This is a bisexual woman that get a pussy, eat pussy, got a baby.
Don't even want a nigga.
Not married. She fit all the stuff
All
that
the
these
stereotypes that
niggas
they
be
hate,
mad about,
that they hate.
but yet they still accept these hoes around. Child. You can't make this. Where's Kevin?
Women uphold the patriarchy every fucking day.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You niggas inconsistency. Like I said, these women will be online fitting the stereotype for every single thing that you niggas don't like. And yet you niggas will fuck with it. Why? Because you niggas is bandits of the highest accord.
The highest accord.
Y'all niggas will go against your own fucking principles just for the possibility that maybe she gonna go for y'all.
Dark late.
Child. You niggas, do y'all not discuss yourselves sometime with how weak y'all niggas are, bro? When it comes to this coochie shit, y'all niggas are truly weak, bro. You know what? Let's keep going.
Ain't gonna be like, I'm gonna make sure he know that.
Let's go.
I would have wished in a lot of times in my life where I'm entertaining men that I know. If I stop talking to this person in life, in my real life out here, a man who was married stalked me. Okay, so it's like I've had situations.
Why was you talking to a married man?
Why would you speak to a married man? Why would you talk to a married man? You are, the moment you found out he was married, you should have walked away. But you know why you didn't walk away? Because it's intriguing and you wanted to fuck on a married man.
She a thought.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We like hoes.
We ain't shaming you.
We ain't shaming you. Not at
We
all.
keeping it 100.
Yeah. Nigga, I hate you. I hate you.
Why would a woman, babe, sleep with a married man?
For a multitude of things. I would say she probably think he got some money. It can be a secret. It would be beneficial to her in a way, and then it's nothing serious, nothing to take serious.
I think different women do it for different reasons.
Insecure. Some women sleep with men. They might find it exciting. Some women sleep with mess around with a married man because they possibly can't get anyone else. Some women mess around with a married man because it's easy, and some women mess around with a married man because
it's just fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, women tend to believe men and, believe what men say and how men act and everything. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of married men out here, somebody's boyfriend.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Martell.
Exactly. That was somebody's husband. He also was somebody's boyfriend.
5 years
For
straight.
5 years straight. I mean, it's a real
That shit insane.
insane.
Whew. Let's keep going.
Where I'm just nice, but I knew I was leading this person on. You get what I'm saying? I knew I was just going just to do stuff because you get the privilege and whatever. I tell him.
Are you admitting to being a goddamn thought?
Wait, what?
Listen. We don't show that we have it in a lot of situations. I know for me, I would have wished in a lot of times in my life where I'm entertaining men that I know. If I stop talking to this person in life, in my real life out here, a man who was married stalked me. Okay, so it's like I've had situations where I'm just nice, but I knew I was leading this person on. You get what I'm saying? I knew I was just going just to do stuff because you get the privilege and whatever. I tell him I didn't want
to manipulating men.
So you knew you was leading him on.
Right.
You was giving him pussy.
Right.
You was being a little thought, knowing that you didn't want anything to do with this nigga. Knowing he was already in a committed relationship, you was fucking with somebody else's household. Being a fucking thought sounds familiar to me too.
Yeah.
Sounds like something that you did with somebody else that I might know.
Yeah. Absolutely. And think about it, I ain't got a problem with your thoughtism. I have no problem with it.
You got a problem with you lying about it.
That's the problem. And then you're trying to act like I don't have a sympathy for people who are abused and everything like that.
Girl, you was sleeping with a married man. Of course you don't give a fuck about sympathy, bitch.
A lot of women out here don't sleep with married. I've never entertained a married man. Never. The moment I found out he's married, broke it out of my face, bro. I ain't got time for that. Because there's certain things I won't do to women. I have principles and standards.
Everybody don't have principles and standards, but you have to really ask yourself, why do you have those principles and standards? Because you was raised a certain way. Everybody wasn't raised that way.
That's true, but I also think that at one point I want to be good to Black women. Black women have been great to me.
Right.
Black women have been really good to me. And so I don't feel the need to dog out Black women. Black women have loved me, protected me, looked out for me, helped me like throughout my entire life. I don't want to be mean or bad to Black women. No.
Fair enough.
So if I find out he's married to a Black woman, the least I owe her, there's a lot of women, and that's our problem. The least I owe her is that I'm not going to mess with your man. Because if he won't honor your vows, I respect the fact that you are married.
Yeah.
And what that would do to her.
I agree.
You know, a lot of bitches don't care.
Most of these bitches don't
Yeah.
care.
Now, if he ain't married, I feel different. But if once I find out you're absolutely married, no.
It's over.
Because in my mind, you took it a step further to make like this extreme commitment to someone that you're willing to cement it in like paperwork and finances. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. That
Y'all have but I know you don't care about this part because you're not religious, but you also made a commitment before God and family. That's the part that matters to me.
I rather you say, "Oh, I took an oath."
You took an oath.
Yeah.
But that matters too.
That matters too. Yeah. I'm not really. I'm not religious.
Yeah.
Whatever like that. But I took
Took
an
an
oath.
oath.
Yeah, I took an oath to you. And when people make it to the point where they take an oath, they literally have. That means that they stand on ethics, principles, and morals, to where they're so strong that they shouldn't be shaken off their square.
I agree.
You know, so it just seems like you're a grown-ass woman, really grown, over what, 35, 34 years old?
Yeah, definitely in her 30s.
So you're definitely in your 30s. You should know better. And I feel like women are not kind to each other by the fact that not messing with someone else's man, whether that be husband or boyfriend. I've never messed with a man that was with another woman. I just don't feel like there's a need to. There's just so many penises out here. It's just floating around. There's so much. So many different type of men out here. Like, they're just floating around. It's easy to get a man. Why you like? It's so easy. Like, women's eggs cost thousands of dollars. What do they ask men to do? Ski in a cup.
It's a
That
fact.
shit is abundance. We can get men like to brag about, oh, you know what I'm saying? I can have babies all the way into my 80s. No, you can't. I don't know why would a woman choose 60-year-old sperm over a 30-year-old sperm. No.
Nobody would do that.
No one would do that. That sperm is unhealthy.
Let's go back to the video, man.
Go ahead.
All right. We got a lot of video to go through. Unless you're going to stay with me all night. I'm fine with that.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that means that I shouldn't be protected, but I'm saying when we're single, I think we also play into being in these situations when there are preventatives. Would you disagree with what I say?
I don't think we could ever blame the victim for being abused. I don't think that.
Okay. You don't think you put yourself in a situation to be a victim?
No, because
To ask her that after she tried to come out and tell you about her being abused and tried to be somewhat vulnerable publicly is insane. To ask her, that's like if somebody said, I was raped. You don't think you put yourself in a position to be raped? Bitch.
Why would you say that to someone? Who will put themselves in an abusive state
Knowingly.
Right. It's almost, you know what I would compare this to? Me sticking my hand in the fire.
Yeah.
Like literally. Why would I stick my hand in a fire?
Her standing in front of a train track knowing a train coming.
Right. You're acting as if abuse is someone committing suicide. Like that's what's coming off to me.
Self-deletion, man.
Sorry, self-deletion.
But let's keep going because you're trying to make it seem like this is all a woman's fault for putting herself in a situation. Victim shaming, women blaming. And that's part of the reason why the manosphere and the patriarchy is still standing, because there's always going to be a baby mama somewhere that's going to take them in because she's lonely. And she's going to uphold all of their bullshit ass misogynistic propaganda.
And that's based on, because we know what? Women uphold tradition, women uphold values. You speak the language of your mother. You speak the language of the women.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's keep going.
I'm in the situation, just being in the situation, what that person does to me is not my fault. That just because I'm there with that person, I can't sit here and say, well, how was I supposed to know that down the line this man would be abusive to me in any type of way? How was Cassie to know that going into the situation? Yeah, and it's a lot of other things that play into how Cassie, who was underage, dealing with two grown men that were basically passing her around. There was a whole thing with that situation. So making it seem like she chased and they just played into it like she did that. I don't know about that.
Come on, Cassie?
Yeah, I don't know if she was like chasing.
Who set up the freak offs? See, this is
after she was groomed.
First off,
to play in.
We're not gonna sexually shame, because if that's the case, we should sexually shame you. We're not gonna sexually shame Cassie. People can have their kinks, their quirks, or whatever you want to do. No one deserves abuse.
Nobody.
So you mad because she set up her freak off? What's wrong with that? Women empowerment.
What's the problem?
She's in charge of who's coming. What's the problem?
There is no problem.
Like, girl, stop. Like, stop. You're not a girl's girl. It's probably why you probably don't have no friends either.
No, I think
that's crazy to me. Do women not have autonomy? Should women not control their own bodies? To say, oh, the woman who set up the freak offs, what's wrong with her setting up the freak off? If that's what she likes, that's what she likes. She's in charge of that. What's the problem?
Well, if that was the case, she would be participating in, a crime.
Consenting, right?
Yeah, consenting adults.
Consenting adults can do what consenting adults do.
But
So in my mind, there was no.
Diddy is charged. That would make her a criminal too in my mind.
Exactly.
I'm just being consistent. But at the end of the day, because she hosted the freak offs, that doesn't correlate to her wanting to get her ass beat, wanting to get drugged, wanting to get raped,
right?
Wanting to tell somebody to her she have to have sex with people she didn't want to have sex with.
Catching STDs.
We have to just be consistent across the board. There's no correlation between her setting up freak offs and wanting to get her ass beat. And this is where you see Jazz start to get loud and Lucki start to get her attitude. So here we are. Let's go.
Into the freak offs. She didn't go into that situation. She got into the situation thinking that this man was going to make her a star. He gave her promises that he never fulfilled.
How long? Okay, so Jazz, you're a very smart woman. How long would it take you to realize that a nigga not about to give you a career?
I'm
sure you have parents around you that can tell you.
Here's the thing, though, Lucki. You're talking about Diddy. Diddy is a scary motherfucker, and he was also very powerful. So even if she clocked, and he also locked her into a 10-year deal. Yeah. There was no just upping and leaving Diddy.
She could not sing. Give up music. You can't sing anyway. Give it up.
It didn't matter. He owned her in a sense. It didn't matter.
Okay, you're talking about the money. Okay. I remember that part.
He owned her, and he had her locked in on a deal. He had her appearing as his girlfriend, as his longtime person he's in a relationship with. He was making it very hard for her to just up and leave him. You can't just leave a man like this.
But she left him multiple times. She left him with Kid Cudi multiple times. And then there was a part in the story, but they exposed that he was not even texting her. He wasn't following her at all. She didn't hear from him, so she reaches out to him because of Stockholm syndrome. Now, I get it.
You gotta get it because what did I say?
The whole thing that we cannot blame victims. I just disagree because you could be a victim, but you also can be complicit to your victimization.
I think you have to.
What?
Consider.
I get.
You gotta get it because what did I say?
The whole thing that we cannot blame victims. I just disagree because you could be a victim, but you also can be complicit to your victimization.
So you want to blame victims?
You should never blame a victim for being harmed and mistreated.
Never.
Victim blaming happens when someone suggests that a person who was hurt, abused, assaulted, bullied, or discriminated against is somehow you're trying to say that they're responsible for what happened to them.
How?
It's the same thing as when men say, well, she shouldn't have more than that. Or for the guys, he should have fought back. Like, it's just crazy to me. Comments like that, it literally shifts the responsibility away from the person that causes the harm.
The actual perpetrator of the crime.
And then that responsibility is, or the blame is placed on a person, who, suffers. Girl, what are you talking about? Now, if you want to talk about choices, that's fine. We can talk about that. And we could also talk about like risk awareness. But that's a different form of blaming. You know what I'm saying? They're not the same. Teaching people to lock their doors doesn't mean that they're the ones who's going to be at fault if they're robbed. I just don't get you, Lucki. I just feel like encouraging safety doesn't excuse the criminal behavior.
It doesn't.
Like, I just don't understand. I mean, it's almost like we could talk about prevention, or safety without removing blame from the person who did it.
At least we should be able to.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can say that, we should have better locks on the door. People can have this, but I'm still not going to say that it's my fault I got robbed. Like, no, it's the robber's fault.
At all times. It's the rapist's fault.
And you know what happens when you do this? It pretty much discourages people from speaking up. It also protects abusers. And it also gives the system power. It's just, you just crazy, girl. So I'm just going to say, victims is never to blame. The focus should always be on a person who committed the harm.
At all times.
At all times.
We should never be talking about what women did at all.
I'm just going to say that. You're ridiculous. It's almost like you're deplorable.
I agree.
And she's talking about accountability versus blame. That's two different things. They're not the same. Taking accountability for not having a secure home is one thing. But we're not going to say it's okay for the robber to come rob you because you didn't have a more secure home. That's ridiculous.
No, you literally can't make that shit up.
But okay, girl. You know what, girl? You so good. You got like 6, 7. You got them high chairs stacked up.
No, you can't make this shit up.
You can't.
The truth is, I just genuinely feel like at the end of the day, you gotta have genuine conversations, dog. And if you can't have genuine conversations around femicide as a black woman who's raising a black child, I feel like you're gonna do the world a disservice. Man, you're gonna do the world a disservice, man. Because you can't keep it 1,000. I think that's a major problem, bro. Major problem. You know what? Let's keep going. I want to react to a lot of this video. I'm about to get some more editing and stuff like that done. Let's go.
I think you have to consider the fact that when you are in an abusive situation, like I said, there is a stat that says you will go back to your abuser at least 7 times because it is a psychological warfare. Even
or it's Diddy. She went back to Diddy, the lifestyle.
Well, I don't know if we could say that, sure, but it could. There are women who weren't with men.
What about women who grow up rich?
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Because that's not a lifestyle. That's normal for them.
Correct.
So what about women who grow up very wealthy already? Come into families like that. That's not a lifestyle. We can look throughout history of women who have been born into rich, powerful families and they still suffered abuse. So it's not because of money. Stop saying that. To think that abuse only occurs or she was willing to suffer their abuse because of money. That's not true.
You can't actually establish that.
You can't. Like, what's wrong with you, girl? Oh, because of the money, because of the money. Everything is not because of money. But
or
we know
dick.
Or penis. But to you, it may be, because we know you like doing things for money.
Yeah. Yeah, Shorty really, she with that shit.
Yeah.
And we don't know nothing else about Shorty. She with that shit.
We know you with that.
You know what I'm saying? Shorty's, what they call it? Damn, what's that one song with Fresh Montana? I mean, with Gucci Man. That girl, she's a real crowd pleaser.
And she a track runner.
Oh, Nay, you in the back, Nay? Oh. What's poppin', Nay?
What up, though? Mrs. Puff is back in the motherfucking building. How y'all doing? You remember this bitch called me Mrs. Puff, so you know I gotta put my name up there so she'll know who the fuck talking.
think I should order some factor meals or not?
I mean, that's up to you. But back to the that's what I wanted to say. Look, I wanted to question
That way you can say you
because
can cook in.
I
All right,
want
go
to
ahead.
say
Now I'm listening.
I want to say this. Women who tend to go back to those situations because it is a psychological thing. I will also say this: didn't we hear from men that high value men should be able to do what they want to you? It should be open on his end, closed on his end. He should be able to have multiple women and do God knows what, be financially abusive. He can be mentally abusive. He can even be physically abusive. And you're supposed to take it because you want that lifestyle, right? That's what men tell us, right? In order for you to have this lifestyle, you have to endure. And that's another word that they say. You have to endure the bullshit that I put you through. Is that fair?
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm like, because that's what they tell us. So
that's what some men, not us simps.
not all men. I'm just saying those the ones that sit and perpetuate this perception that rich men supposed to be able to do what they want and say what they want and do to whoever what they want.
I feel like that's something that a particular group of men feel like because throughout their life they have watched the woman that they love get dicked down by the nigga that had a nice car when they was broke. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it really comes down to.
So that's why I'm like, you say, hey, follow. This is what we want out of you women. So those women that follow that and do endure that situation, you say she should have chose better, but you told us to endure. So which one is it? Should we choose better men or should we endure the bullshit that you put us through?
Or another word, it's like tolerate.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Ride or die.
Be a ride or die for your ass, right? But okay, I
Those are
digress.
completely different, conflicting ideas. I will admit that.
I'm about to roll my blunt. Shit.
Mother grab Rellos. Michi's asked me for $700.
So what?
Good. Give it to her. She deserved it. Now, content.
Okay, I got that. Now send the rest.
I sent her 400. Now look at it.
Oh, I got that.
Now send the rest, nigga.
I gave birth to your.
I'm about to send you those. I'm about to send you those
4 months ago. Go ahead.
drip cash apps. You got me fucked up.
Don't give me no drip cash apps.
All right, let's keep going, dog. Daryl over there dissing drip.
These caliber that constantly go back to their abusers. You know what I mean?
Good point. Okay,
so
you
it's
ate.
just that, that you have to consider all of these different factors. Abuse is abuse. When you're in that situation, you're fighting for your life, right? And just getting up and leaving is not a guarantee that you will still have your life. Because when you're dealing with powerful, abusive men that don't want to let you go, you have to be strategic on how you move.
Diddy had bitches. I don't think she was the one that he did. I think she didn't want to let go, and she signed up for a person who had desires, who was also sexually abused, who had a whole history. And this is how he's on drugs. This is how he coped. And to be around him in that lifestyle, she endured what came with it, which means that even though you were victimized, now you're also.
Go ahead, break it down for us, man.
Girl, shut the fuck up. He got that child when she was young and was with her. That was the longest relationship he ever had, was with Cassie. He wasn't even with Kim Porter that long. So why the fuck do you sit here and think, oh, wait a minute. First of all, you're not gonna go past the fact that was he SA? Was he? Because I ain't never heard no situation where he said that happened to him.
I'm not sure if he was or not. But either way it go, we can't be sitting up here talking about some Cassie just wanted to be around, etc., etc. I only want to focus on what these bandits was doing.
Like what?
This nigga dragged a woman who ran away from him.
Literally.
How the fuck are you sitting here defending that shit, Luck?
Like we seen the video, girl.
She did everything you saying that she should have did. She walked away. And she got her ass beat.
For it.
On candid camera.
Yeah. I just don't understand, like, what do you get out of this by grifting to these men?
Nothing.
Anyway.
Because none of these rich ass men coming after you. Unless you pay them.
She's still poor as fuck. Living in the same situations. I just don't understand it. You need a man that's gonna come in your life and actually love on you, because the dark feminine energy that's coming off of you is some dangerous shit. No bullshit. Let's keep going.
So going with it, because she was also saying I can get niggas killed. Water, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying I get the grooming aspect, but that's an example of a situation where I just don't have my empathy doesn't abound that far. I seen the video, then they said, oh, in a duffel bag, she was trying to steal some money. Then it made me think, oh well, shit, if you stealing money from me.
Damn, not Lucky saying Cash was trying to steal money. That's why she got her ass beat. Look at Jazz crashing the fuck out. Even if she did try to steal money from Diddy bitch ass. That's no reason to chase her down the hallway and jump her and drag her.
He ain't missing that money.
Nigga's a billionaire.
$30 million. You think a couple of thousand mean anything to him? No.
Nigga's a billionaire.
Girl, stop. Y'all need to stop.
Black women gotta stop making excuses for degenerate black men.
Degenerate behavior. Stop.
I gotta stop.
And then wonder why they end up with a Pookie.
Every time. And a Ray Ray.
I'll be confused as fuck. Don't mess with a Dusty, but you end up with a Dusty. Huh?
Whole baby by a Dusty.
Child.
Niggas selling pit bulls to the highest motherfucking bidder. You know what? Let me keep going.
I might walk you upside your head too. No. But listen, I agree. I don't think that a man should be putting hands and feet on a woman.
There's no excuse.
There is an excuse.
Are we going to say when
if your life is in danger and she pounding on you and she bigger than you, boy, you better.
Okay,
you better
well, yeah, obviously, but how?
Nah, man. Y'all the reason why niggas end up in danger every day.
Y'all already just said she found. What?
Y'all the reason why niggas end up in danger every single day, bro. Why? Because y'all the type of women that will have motherfuckers fighting each other. Look, if you telling women it's okay to get their ass beat by a man, it's a valid reason why Diddy would do some shit like he did, then you're just a piece of shit, my nigga. I'm sorry. You are. It's no valid reason, bro. I had my baby mama hit me 25 times in a row, never put my hands on her, just looked at her. Why? I can take those. I'm a man. I know y'all never been around no real man before, but real men don't gotta put their hands on no fucking woman, B. Under no circumstances. You think if Fear ran up on me, I'm pretty sure she can fight, sir. You think she ran up on me, I would have the result of beating her ass? No. 110 pounds. It was over. And she can't. Let's say it's my fear size, run up with a knife or something. You know what I'm gonna do? Take the knife, break it. All right, so we good here? Are we done? I'm not about to fight no fucking woman. Only a coward would. Period.
The rate of that happening is not at the same height of the rate of
men get abused all the time.
Yeah, but at the same rate, Lucky? At the same rate? No, not at the same rate as men.
Do they report it?
I mean, let's think about why the patriarchy was even started. A part of it was because they knew they could weaponize their strength against women because women couldn't beat their ass the way they knew they can beat ours.
That's the whole reason why patriarchy exists. Like, that's the whole reason patriarchy exists, to dominate men who are weak and smaller, and any other thing that's weak and smaller as well. So that means our women, like, what are you talking about? That's the whole thing about patriarchy.
What you mean, man?
It-
Make your point.
It just basically just says like patriarchy is designed to usurp the smaller being, and
Yeah.
that is mostly, if not all, women
We call that
and children.
Survival of the fittest.
Yes, like that's literally what patriarchy is.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you acting like that. Like we are seen as the weaker and smaller vessel, and not even just seen. We're literally built like that. We're not built to be brutes and like big and like stocky. Like we're not built that. That's why when you see
Who are you
women
disagreeing
that
with
look,
right now?
I'm disagreeing with. I'm agreeing with Jazz because she's right. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
Men design it that way. It's always been that way. Oh, women are small. They're weak. They're fragile. They can't do anything. They can't protect themselves. We can harm them. We can hurt them. Like that's literally been throughout history.
I agree.
Like what are you talking about? Like, girl, what? And the fact is, she knows this.
Oh, she's fully aware.
Oh, she's fully aware.
This is gaslighting
But
101.
this much spoon feeding, this much cradling, rocking,
Coddling.
holding, coddling. Oh my God. Shame. Shame. Shame.
And this the crazy part. You love the black king so much, but you ain't got no black king.
No, she like black queens.
Exactly.
It ain't nothing wrong with that either.
Child. And we still taking it easy, man. Let's go. Uh-oh. Let's go. That video.
What they're doing, of course they're going to abuse women at a higher rate than women do, and men should also be protected in that situation, but you can't compare because it's not happening at the same rate. It's always going to be, and even still, you cannot ever blame a victim. Are we going to blame a child for being a victim of domestic violence, of child abuse? Are we going to blame a teenager? Are we going to blame a teenager?
Okay, so Jazz, let me ask you. Well, super chat's out the line. Let me read the super chat.
Damn, only a stupid person. Jazz just asked you a question. Okay, Jazz, let me ask you.
No, answer
the fucking question. How about that? Answer the fucking question. It's not hard to just say that these niggas are the problem. That's all you gotta say. Let me get my motherfucker. Get in here. Give me some goddamn ice. Oh man, come give me some ice real quick. Let's keep going.
Well, I'm reading after the question. Anytime we bring in kids, it makes me think that y'all think that our IQ level is as small as a child. I think I'm more mature, and I don't want the accountability of a child because it doesn't help me grow. So if I have to say, but when children are abused, children rely on us to take care of them, and they rely on us to think they're not developed. So they rely on us to bring them up as responsible adults that can decipher and use their discernment.
Look at Mr. Fantastic in the chat. Black women lead in child abuse too. Let me tag Mr. Fantastic because we would love to debate you.
Your dumb ass don't understand that who has the children mostly.
Right, like that's
who's the disciplinarian mostly.
Like,
so of course those statistics
that's the
are gonna
only
be high.
factor that matters. Like literally, when you look at that stat, it's because the women are the children are not equally divided amongst men and women. It's not. It's not equally. But we know when men are around, children get abused
Every time.
at a higher rate than when. Like, we know that.
Every time. You can't make this shit up. Fear says, this explains a lot because girls fight girls, so DV and lesbian relationship does occur. That's a fact. That's a major fact. All right, let's get back to the video, man. This has been a really good one so far. I'm actually enjoying this review. I'm just getting other stuff done in the background. I'm super busy. Let's go.
But when we have us in society who says, but what about you know, this situation that can't defend themselves, it's like, okay, so if you are that dumb to where danger is here, but something happens mentally every time where you have to constantly, you've been in these situations, or I mean, but just think of me, where are we going to not say I'm a victim? Then I think that you should never leave the house, and you should probably be tied to some fucking shit where you can never interact with people if you can.
Why? Because you want men to run a fucking muck out here and do whatever they want to do to women, and then blame women for the abuse that men contribute to not just only women, to the world, to society, to animals. We literally have men out here fucking corpse.
Actually, want y'all to be
like what?
Chained up in
like,
the
bro, you want us to be chained up in a house?
house.
What is wrong with you?
That was
What is wrong with you? So women need to be chained up in the house because men can't control themselves. Well, you know, we have a place that is the Middle fucking East, Yemen, Afghanistan, Pakistan. That we have that happening right now. So what are you talking about? I don't like that take on it. Oh, we want to chain women up. What do you mean chain women up? And guess what's gonna happen once you chain women? Men are gonna come to where the fucking women are chained at. You think chaining a woman up, it doesn't even, girl, do you not know that men were fucking women in prison that were in jail? They were fucking chained. And men were still coming to bother women. So you make no sense at all. This grifting shit, I'm gonna need you to be a better grifter. That means if you gotta get better at acting and some shit, do something, because this isn't it. Because it doesn't matter where it doesn't matter where women are, men always want to be in those spaces. And when we do have women in prison, men are coming to where the women are to still harm them, to still abuse them. We literally have men in prison right now talking about, oh, I'm a trans woman, literally raping women and impregnating women in the prison. This is the point where they had to remove him and put him back in the male prison. So it doesn't matter if women are chained up. You not understand brothels? Women are chained up there, especially throughout the history. You don't have to be chained up for a man to want you.
Or take advantage.
Or take advantage of you. Like, yeah, like what is she talking about? I think women should be chained up. So to make it easier for the abuser to come and abuse us, because he knows where to find us, because we're chained up.
How would that work for the economy? How would that work for the economy? How would the American people thrive? How do we get women to learn how to be wise and go out into the world and shop? For the household, if they're stuck in the house 24/7, how do we get relationships that don't have any social inaccuracies or inadequacies?
Yeah, inadequacies.
Right? If they're chained, do you understand that socialization is a part of
women?
And just sanity.
Yeah.
If you don't,
that's why we can't isolate people.
For a second. If you're incapable of socializing in the world and moving around in the world, this is why they say the people who cannot, they have a psychological problem.
Something's wrong.
They have a psychological problem. So when you say that women must be forced to stay in the house, ultimately you're saying that men have psychological problems that's so deep that they cannot go outside the house and not commit sexual assault or something like that against women. To the point where it's so bad that women need to stay in the house no matter what. Don't go work in the military. Don't go provide labor for the medical field, right? Nurses, doctors, etc., etc. Don't do none of these different things because you might have something happen to you. Why is that the message instead of pushing a different message to men to not be sexual deviants, to not be sexual predators, and to ultimately want to defend women and not destroy women? I think that should be the bigger message. Lucki, you got it back.
I just feel like to say that Halle Berry should have stayed in the house and been a cook is crazy to me.
That's what she said?
No, not that. That's not what she said. I'm just saying. So I'm thinking of bigger. If we are telling women to stay in the house Beyonce. Yeah. We wouldn't have Beyonce. You get what I'm saying? We wouldn't have Wi-Fi, computer programming. We wouldn't have windshield wipers. We wouldn't have the game that everyone loves, Monopoly. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have home security systems. We wouldn't have a dishwasher. You know what I'm saying? Paper bag machines. We wouldn't imagine is Henrietta Lacks stayed in the house. We wouldn't have the HeLac cells that produce on their own, which are like immortal cells. Can you imagine? Imagine if Madam C.J. Walker stayed in the house, chained up. Imagine not having solar heating panels. Like, what do you talk? Disposable diapers. The electric refrigerator. Ice cream maker. Central heating systems. If women would have stayed in the goddamn house.
Fun fact. Osama bin Laden was found by who? A woman.
Imagine if she had stayed in the house
And not
served the country. And she was the only one that found him. No one else.
They didn't know how to read. She was
so good at what she
put
did.
her life in danger.
She
went there to learn the culture, literally. Almost got blown up 3 or 4 fucking times. Lost her boyfriend. He got blown the fuck up. And a lot of people don't know that she graduated high school and went directly into the FBI. It took her 10 years to find him. Nobody else could. If you guys want to hear a story about that story, it's called Zero Dark 30.
I was going to say, yeah, Zero Dark 30. They made a whole movie. That's how big it was. They made a whole movie about her.
She also helped. She was one of the people that got President Barack Obama to sign off on stop torturing people at Guantanamo Bay.
And they closed it.
They closed the torturing part.
Mm-hmm.
The facility itself is still operational.
The facility, yeah, but they closed
as
that
a
part.
prison
Yeah.
for terrorists. But the whole point is this. She was able to catch somebody who is not just a kind of dangerous. Osama bin Laden was extremely dangerous. When for anybody,
for humans,
whether you were a federal operative, I don't give a fuck who. Like them niggas was smashing shit. The reason why I say that is the same reason why Jon Snow said that every woman had to play. If women don't play a vital role in our economy and the way of the globe and ultimately the way that God made them to be, then all of this shit is going to go to hell. Y'all have to understand that men can talk all this shit about them doing this alone. Anton's not doing this alone. Lucky you are, and you struggling. You know who not struggling? Rita Daniels. Why? I'm gonna go ahead and say she understands the importance of being symbiotic with her husband. Earlier, Lucky in the stream, you preached that women should just go out and raise their kids by themselves. Fuck the nigga.
Yeah.
But now you, at the same time, mammying for these niggas. I'm gonna put it like this before I keep going because this is the ultimate point of me making the video. Right? This is the ultimate point. A lot of black women contribute to black man weakness by doing what she's doing because they cripple black men by not telling them the truth and not allowing them to self-reflect on the real problems they have so they can truly, genuinely accept them, not stay in a state of denial, and then move forward with a plan to actually how they're gonna be better. If they can't do that, and they got a pretty girl with her titties out every day looking to fucking spoil these niggas, there's always gonna be a problem.
Every time.
They're never gonna learn. Remember I told you before, babe? Men have to be incentivized to change.
Yeah.
If men are not incentivized to change, they won't change. Period. And usually, you know what it takes? Violence.
That's crazy though. And it's true. That's crazy.
Usually that's what it takes is violence.
Yeah, violence.
Look what happened in the movie Enough. Jennifer Lopez. Can you please stop hitting me? I'm being a good wife. You got a good home. You got a good job. There's no reason for you to be fucking me up.
Wasn't good enough.
But it took her to beat his motherfucking ass.
I'm gonna leave her alone.
Let him say, all right, you know what? Now I'm in danger. Now I gotta self-prioritize myself as always and stop this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Men have to be incentivized to change. Let's go.
Every time where you have to constantly, you've been in these situations, or I mean, but just think of me, where are we gonna not say I'm a victim? Then I think that you should never leave the house, and you should probably be tied to some fucking shit where you can never interact with people if you are a woman who feels like who cannot take accountability and can't see what you did wrong to put yourself in those situations.
No,
because if you can't do that, you're probably the one.
Thank you, Jazz. How can you say that? And see, I know you probably watching, Jazz, because I know you probably don't want to comment. You probably heard things about me from Lucki. I don't care about none of that stuff. For the record, right? I've moved past it. I'm married. But let me say this: you, just like you saw who Anton was, keep being around these individuals. Keep speaking to these individuals. Keep hearing how they think. Mothers of daughters, keep hearing how they think. Not in the moment where they're going to tell you Daryl said something where I'm being attacked. She's not being attacked right now. This is how she genuinely feels. Watch out for the male adjacent mother who is going to tell you that she has no empathy for the woman that get her ass beat, but instead she put herself in that situation. Watch out for that person. Because Jazz, what happened when it happens to you? You know who she gonna blame? She gonna say it was Jazz's fault. That's the problem with women like that. That's why I don't like them. Let's keep going.
That's gonna get back with another man who fits that description.
Well, I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that there is nothing a victim, whether you are mature or not, to have blame for an abuser. You can't. That there's no way that somebody can go upside your head and I say, well, Lucki, what did you do to make him put his hands on you?
A logical person wouldn't do that. Right? Now watch this, babe. Watch what Lucki go. Let me go to the bathroom. Because I want to hear because I watched a little bit of this earlier. So I know what her response is going to be. But yeah, imagine if Lucki got her ass beat and your first response was, but what did you do? Bitch? You must have did something. But watch. The mammyism in her is about to come out, babe. You want something?
I just think it's crazy how she's like literally like switched up, you guys. I really don't understand like her whole switching up like this. Only thing I can think of is like the grifting for men is real. It's so crazy for me to watch women twerk for men to the point when I say twerking, meaning giving them the rhetoric that they want to hear to make them feel good about themselves, keeping them in such a delusional state about women and what's going on with women. I just think it's very shameful. I think it's very shameful. And like my husband said earlier, it does keep black males weak. It really does. The fact that she's over here, literally, I find it crazy to me that a woman will bend to the will of a man or men, period, to where you adapt their rhetoric about the very same species of women that you're from. Yeah. Like, you're not even with them. They would throw you under the bus.
They have.
And they have. So the fact that you're constantly like, it's almost like you're trying to go over to them. Why do you want their approval, Lucki? Why do you need a validation? Are you not being validated by yourself in your own life? What are you trying to fulfill? Because if you're trying to get money, great, I see that. But there's other ways to get money out of men. I've seen women get money out of men that the men hate. They love to hate her and they still pay her. So I don't understand why not take that approach. But what's the grifting approach? And the grifting approach for men, it don't get you anywhere. Every time I see women that align themselves like this and want to be on man's side, they throw you bitches under the bus every time.
Every time.
Every time. They hang you out to fucking dry. You know, it's like a wet pussy. Roll hard and put away wet.
Every time.
That's what I think. So it's like, do you want to be rolled hard and put away wet? Like, why are you bending yourself to the will of these males? To where you're feeding their delusion and their ideology back. Like, what's going on?
Because she don't want them and they don't want her.
Like, what's going on? And she don't want them. So I don't get it. And it's like, why pander to broke black males. I don't get it. It doesn't matter. Like white parents are broke black males. But you know what? If you want to go against, women and black women, so be it. Just know, if I had a time machine, I swear to God, I would kick a lot of you bitches through it back to where you had no rights. That's for damn sure.
Shit definitely comes with a cost.
Oh yeah, it definitely comes with a cost.
It comes with a cost. That's why, listen, guys, I could have did this video in a very constructive pre-recording, but I wanted to have a genuine conversation. Nate's still up here too. Anybody who want to hit the link is more than welcome to hit the link. I know y'all still stalking in the chat. 21 of y'all watching. Nobody want to comment, but it's all good.
Crazy.
For hours.
And it makes me think like, do y'all like us? Because if like, what is it? Or do you love to hate us? Either way it go, just say hi.
Either way it go, you a fan.
Yeah, like just say hi. I prefer you to be like.
I prefer to have a
hi
conversation than
Yeah.
not to have a conversation. But
You
the thing
can come up over here. We're very cool over here. You can come up over here. No one's gonna treat you bad or disrespect you or anything like that. But the fact that you're watching is crazy to me. And I'm looking at the chat and they're like, come on, like why are y'all not saying, like why y'all not saying anything? At least put a 1 or an emoji or something in there just to say hi. I think you should be acknowledged. I'm acknowledging you now, but come up in the chat. I think that is so weird. But it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Some people are scared to come up. I don't know why. Or even pop up in the chat for whatever they think that the space is going to think about them. I mean, I don't know.
She was over there. Jazz was over there fucking, or they was over there fucking with Daryl. The same man who said he would do A, B, C, and D.
That's weird. But like we said, 21 people and no one's saying anything. I think that's wild.
It's just how them niggas be, man. Niggas emotional as hell, dog. Emotional as hell, babe. Let's go.
No, that man is in control.
What did I do?
No, what I'm saying is that there is nothing a victim, whether you are mature or not, to have blame for an abuser. You can't. That there's no way that somebody can go upside your head and I say, well, Lucki, well, what did you do to make him put his hands on you? No, that man is in control.
What did I do?
No, there's nothing you can do to deserve that, baby. There's nothing.
I didn't say. Listen. See. I didn't say deserve.
There's nothing you can do. It's so not your fault.
Can a kid do something for you to put your hands on a kid?
Not unless they're
not abused.
Hold on. Before we answer her bum ass question, can we just go back to the fact that she just told Jazz that she don't like being talked about, she don't like being correlated to a kid because she's not a kid. Kids are to be like kids are to be protected. All this bullshit. She just said that, right? Am I listening? Because I'm a good listener. I don't just talk just to talk or rant. I like to listen very carefully to what people are saying. She just got finished saying she don't want to be compared to kids. Now you're bringing kids up. Look, truth be told, this is why I hate even talking to you after a while. No matter how pretty you are, you're fucking stupid, and you backpedal on points. Your points don't correlate, and you're inconsistent. So once again, I mean, we keeping the tally. Jazz is up 35-0 right now.
You might as well stop. It's a blowout at this point.
I'm gonna get through this bitch because there's points I want to get over. Okay. There's a lot of points I want to get over.
Unless they are threatening my life in any way, because there are kids that kill their parents. But what I'm saying is that a victim of abuse is never to blame. Never. Okay. There's nothing. The accountability is on the abuser because you're the one who chose to respond to a situation with physical abuse, and you probably knew you could do that because the gender of who you're fighting is a woman. You're not gonna run up on no man like that because he talking shit. 9 times out of 10, an abusive man towards a woman is never. He can't fight no man. So no, it's never on the woman's fault. Okay. I would never take that.
Okay, Jazz A, she A. Give her.
I agree. There's nothing at all that a woman should be able to do that will make a man get so emotionally unhinged and unstable to the point where he got to go upside her head. There's nothing at all that should make a man go that far where he gotta go upside her head. Period. Look at my little handsome boy. Say, what's up, daddy? What's up, YouTube? Come on, Egon. Let's finish this content out. Daddy son style.
10. Okay, Faces. He says men lives get ruined all the time just from accusation of domestic violence. I wonder why people don't talk about domestic violence stats being higher in lesbian relationships. Let me tell you this. Because can't no bitch just try to put her hands on me. We fighting. I think the man, you can't really fight him unless he's shorter and he not that.
Look, you think, and they used to live here. Look, you think just because a nigga's short, he won't beat your ass?
That's what I'm like, huh? Well, let's be here. You want to talk about the DV in between interpartner relationships, especially in the LGBTQIA relationship. Let's be clear about that. How big is the LGBTQIA case community? How big is that? About 1%, right, of the population.
Not big at all. Small cases. It's the whole fucking community small as hell.
So you're sitting up saying that women, the two women that's in a relationship with each other, because one, most of the time, from my understanding, one is than the other because we got the same studs, stems, all that type of stuff, right? So usually the one that plays the male role is male-minded, thinking like a man. So of course, two women are going to, interact or fight with each other. I mean, you don't have to be in a lesbian relationship for women to fight with each other. But that has nothing to do with heterosexual relationships that are majority of the population. And in most cases, those heterosexual relationships, the male is the one who does the AB, the abuse. So them trying to make a comparison to a subsector of sexuality is benign to me. It's minuscule. Quit bringing up the LGBTQI relationships because they are nothing compared to the heterosexual relationships that go on in society. Okay, so and that's the case. If two girls, I'm like, if two girls start fighting, they in a lesbian relationship? Because girls fight, it can be heterosexual and still fight each other over men, don't they? They do it all the time.
Truthfully, Nate, I get tired of even having conversations about what a few women who are lesbian are doing. It doesn't correlate at all. The stats doesn't correlate. The amount of victims don't correlate. And the abuse level don't correlate. You know what? When we talk about DV and lesbians, you know what we don't talk about, Nate? We don't talk about homicides, because a lot of times those women are not deleting other women. A lot of times there might be hitting, or there might be a fight, some type of domestic incident that might get recorded by police. But you know what usually doesn't happen? Usually gay women are not shooting other gay women. They're not taking their lives. That happens in interpartner relationships with men and women more than it does lesbian relationships, which is why they go to DV and they don't take it to the furthest extreme. What does it say about men, black men and women, when it comes to murder in relationships versus lesbians? Let's have that conversation. That's my whole point. That's why I said that shit don't got nothing to do with us. That shit disingenuous as fuck.
That's disingenuous. Stop bringing up the LGBTQIA relationships in a heterosexual conversation. That has nothing to do with heterosexual people, because the majority of the world is heterosexual. They're not gay. So I need men to stop saying that. And let's be clear, we're not saying that in lesbian relationships that someone doesn't get deleted, because it's a couple of cases out there that it happens, but it's few far in between compared to a heterosexual relationship when it comes down to femicide. Just saying.
I agree. Couldn't agree more, actually. Let's get it. Shit's crazy.
Strong. or unless he got like a good leg, you know what I'm saying? Or he don't, you know, like he's some noodle back ass nigga. Like you could fight him. Like who you putting your hand, bro? I didn't see. I'm from South Central LA. I didn't seen a female get out there and beat her baby daddy ass. I have seen it. He cannot fight her. But you know, that's not every woman. I think every woman should learn how to fight and she should carry a gun. Cause you should never be a victim. No, let him be a victim. Y'all need to both be like that limo scene. And what's love got to do with it?
But would you say, okay, that's a perfect example. Would you call Tina Turner an idiot? She endured years of abuse with
I'm asking you nice.
with Ike Turner. Try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Try to leave him. He pulled up on her.
You know, let me tell you, you don't give no nigga who would harm you the benefit of the doubt. Are we right? No, what the fuck? You don't get no benefit of. First of all,
what? So why you having babies with him?
I'm about to say, man, I try not to bring myself into these situations, Nay. But then one would ask, why would you continue to fuck with the sim guy after he did the way he did you?
Not even just
why
that. Then why you got a whole baby
daddy after everything that happened between y'all?
Thank you. I was gonna say, well, why you got a whole baby if you don't, huh? If you didn't get that nigga the benefit of the doubt, thinking he was gonna be a whole father out here, nigga, he was gonna be in your child's life. Wasn't you giving him a benefit of a doubt? What made you spread your legs then? Because you want to ask women what did you do to deserve for him to knock you upside the head? Why you spread your legs to a nigga that you wasn't gonna give a benefit of the doubt of? Remember that?
Hello. Message.
Let's talk about that then.
Let's have several conversations about it, please.
Or you have several seats.
That'd be easier. That'd be much easier.
All right, pick me, please. Go ahead. Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. She ain't gonna choose you, you mugly motherfucker. She ain't gonna choose you either. You, no matter how much money you throw at her, she ain't gonna choose you.
You don't think, I don't know if Fantastic is trying to talk to Lucki.
Shit.
You don't think she'd give him a chance? I mean,
no.
He is everything that she say women should want in a man. He's tall. He can beat niggas up. He can box.
He can beat niggas. He got beat up the first time. He had to go.
Oh, I didn't see the first fight. I just saw the second fight. I'm sorry.
He got beat up.
Child.
That nigga had one knockout and think he the heavyweight champion. It was just sell you cupcake. Never mind.
I think they should get together and have a baby. I'm here for it. Child is fantastic. Make it happen, dog.
Lord, make it happen.
Okay. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. He said, I'm covered multiple stories of Black women being deleted by gorilla. Is that a, what is that? What is that?
I think he's trying to say bulldagger. He's trying to say bulldagger.
Oh, by bulldagger. Oh, okay. The highest rate of DV are lesbian women relationships. Black women aren't focused on any of the recent non-Black men deletions of sex workers. Ooh.
We'll pull up maybe. Okay, those are all conflating situations now.
Black women aren't focused on any of the recent non-Black male deletions of sex workers.
What? We're not the one that's deleting them. We're not the one deleting them. Didn't we just learn today or yesterday that they just found another body in Houston Bayou? Another female body? Who's to say what kind of work she was in? But we sure ain't talking about it. And you talk about non-Black male sex workers. Okay. Why you not talking about them?
Child.
Why are you not talking about them? You can be talking about them, but do mixed.
She could be talking about it if she was genuine.
Mixed male sex work, are they getting deleted at a high rate? I don't think so.
I think Fantastic should talk about it.
You need to.
If anybody's gonna talk about males being abused, it should be males talking about males being abused.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking down what happened, and doing it in a a way where it make it seem like we have some type of fucking honor by being honest and being diligent in the research and the information that we put out there.
Exactly. And make sure you be honest about who's doing it to who.
That's a fact. The shit get wicked out here, man. Shout out to us coming up on 7 hours. I haven't checked my Cash App, see if we got any donations. We need at least 100,000 to the Cash App. Let's go right now.
Now, I don't know what the actual stats are. I often hear that, but I've never seen an actual stat that proves that domestic violence rates are higher in lesbian relationships. But I think there is something to what you said, like it's woman on woman. You know what I mean? It's like an equal playing field, I guess. And I'm saying it makes no excuse for it, but it's not the same. You can't say that to try to, take away accountability for the high rate that men have on domestic violence towards Black women. Like, okay, we get that happens, but also this is happening at a much higher rate. And instead of pointing that out as Black men, you should be holding these abusive men accountable.
I agree, Jazz. Instead of Fantastic talking about domestic violence rates, he's not talking about deletion rates. He's not talking about how often women actually die in these situations, like the ones that they, like when they're with men, a lot of times they die. Right? This is why we was talking about Black femicide in the first place, bro. A lot of y'all just don't want to have a conversation, and I'm hoping that Fantastic is not one of those people that don't want to have a conversation. But based on that super chat, it seemed like he'd rather shift the focus to DV and women, to continuously blame women instead of looking at the situation for what it was and what it is, which is men have always been the most dangerous predator that there's out here for women. Women can't go nowhere without worrying about being raped. They can't go nowhere without worrying about fucking being assaulted. That's the problem. And they're not worried about other women. They're worried about other men. I think that's the problem. Let's keep going.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so what are we saying here, Mr. Fantastic? And then he said,
if you have the stat in the chat, because I'm not gonna look for nothing. Put it in the chat. I'll click it and share it. But so this is what I always think when they bring up, or when I hear domestic violence. I will say, you gonna get me if you disagree, so I ain't worried about it. I will say that it says something about a stereotype of Black women that we are more violent. And even in a relationship where there's no man, why is there still domestic violence is pretty much the question, if the more violent one is the male.
But why are we even talking about women at all if the conversation is about femicide? Look, and that's why women don't really want to fuck with you, because a lot of women can see right through you. You're not really here. You're not here for women. A conversation about Black femicide should only be focused on the perpetrators of the crimes. We shouldn't be, again, shifting accountability and shifting the conversation to gay women and what they're doing in their relationships. You got it, Nay.
I'm gonna explain this one more time to you. Usually, in a lesbian relationship, is usually one who is more male or dominant than the other one. So the more dominant one is usually male-minded, thinks like a man, thinks they're a man, even though they're a woman and they know they're a woman. So, and let's just say, most of the time, it's usually the femme that's usually the most abusive, not the stud. So, I'm like, I can't sit up and say that's 100%, but based on what I've seen anecdotally in my lifetime, where my cousin and her wife and how they fight with each other, usually my cousin is more male minded, but the one who do all the yelling, screaming, and sometimes hitting is usually her wife. So. But it still doesn't negate the fact that it's the same sex fighting the same sex. So it really does not matter that conversation is null and void. Like I said before, because it's the same sex against the same sex, and then they only make about 1% of the population when it comes down to human race, human sexuality. So stop trying to bring them in to demonize them for being who they are, because they're more free and more real than you will ever be. I can't see the grifting for me is not, to me, it's not for you. Because I know this is not what you truly think, and I've watched you, girl.
No, that's not how she truly feel. It's hard for her to actually act fake as fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, it's really
That's why
hard
it's
for her
not
to act fake as
selling.
fuck
Yeah,
right
that's why
now.
it's not coming through authentic.
She can't
It's
really
not
sell
coming
it.
through authentic. You're like, you said you sound fake as fuck and you acting fake as fuck. You know damn well. And it's still not giving you as many cash ups as you think it's gonna give you.
It's not.
It's not working for you. So you might as well just continue on doing what you're doing. These niggas gonna hate you regardless.
I think it's actually kind of fucked up because this is a person who actually can make pretty good content, but instead focus on goofy shit. Focus on goofy shit. Focus on trying to appease certain men, etc., etc., etc. And to me, that's one of the major problems with these degenerate women out here. They want to get on here and grift. And grift and grift and grift and grift and grift and grift and grift. And for what? You have this platform, and God has blessed you with this platform so you can actually do good. But the reason why you haven't grown is because instead of you being obedient and staying true to the cause, what are you doing on here? Fucking grifting. Being a fucking pick me. Not being honest about who you genuinely are. A single mother struggling who didn't want to be a mom because she was low-key gay, but then she gave men a chance. She got pregnant because men do what they always do, which is whatever the fuck they want to do.
Mm-hmm. But you
And what he
also
wants to do
haven't
is get you pregnant without your permission.
correct. And you also haven't proven how women are more violent. Is it women out here causing genocide to other countries? Yes or no? Is it women out here selling drugs to DRUGSs to the community? Yes or no? Is it women out here who are sitting here knocking niggas off because they don't like what they said? I don't like what you said to me. Or you owe me money. Or you trying to take something that don't belong to you. Is there women out here doing that? So how are we more violent? Are we out here? Are we really out here holding rallies and looting places? Are we out here doing that? Because the last time I checked, I don't see that.
I think
you can't
that she don't
explain
want to
shit.
have genuine conversations, Nate, because people end up calling her out.
Yeah, you
People end
still
up calling
haven't
her out,
explained to
and
me
it's more
on how women
entertaining
are
if we're
more
being
violent.
honest. People like the discord. They like seeing people go back and forth. That's what they like. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, it gives substance to the content. Let's not get it wrong. But we don't have, there's only certain regions of the world where it's all women armies, all women tribes that can perpetuate violence or, but most militant, most crime, most anything is usually conducted and perceived and done by males. Bottom line.
That's a major fact. I agree with you. Let's go back and see that argument Jazz made. Getting a lot of stuff done over here.
But
that's pretty much why it's being brought up.
But the thing is, they beating each other over in them white neighborhoods too. They beating each other in these Asian neighborhoods too. The reason why we're highlighted is because we are Black, and it's always
and it's more on us.
We have to have Black people be the degenerate people of America. We have to be the most. That's how it's designed for us to be viewed as. That doesn't make.
Who would you say is the degenerates of America? Just
white people. History shows it. History literally shows
Hey, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think we are a product of things, but
Finally, some common sense, Lucky. Common sense automatically tell you white people are the most degenerate people on the planet. Based on the things and atrocities they had committed to other people over time, they are by far the worst people on the planet. Again, when you look at white women and you look at their stats alone and see who, really hurt them the most, it's white men. I low-key get tired of these conversations. I wish that y'all would just be more authentic, bro, and more genuine, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, man, what's up with the chat? What's popping with the chat? Who all watching in the chat? Say 5 of y'all watching. God damn. Most of y'all watching over on Twitter. But shout out to Twitter. I love you guys. Let's keep going.
we just stopped the live. This is fantastic. Said, will DV ever be completely erased, Jazz?
Maybe if you start platforming these conversations and calling abusive men out, it can maybe start, instead of focusing on the victim and trying to argue if she's a victim or not, or if she should have empathy. I think that can help. But you're so focused on removing accountability and saying, well, will it ever end? It could, if men start viewing women as human beings, and instead of things that they can abuse and possess and own and take advantage of. Ask yourself, why do so many men choose to, instead of protect them first, they're looking for a way to take advantage of them. They're looking for.
Talk to these niggas, Jazz.
I'm gonna say, just talk your shit.
Jazz talking that shit right now. I like where she going with this.
Go ahead, cook. Go ahead. Continue to cook, girl. We don't got nothing to say. Go ahead.
Way to harm them. Y'all always say, well, you can't walk at night. Why can't I walk at night? Why are y'all so ready to find a way to harm a woman? Because it's nighttime? I just want to let's dig into that. Why is the mindset of men to harm a woman first? And why are you so accepting of that?
Damn.
I like that question. I like the way you pose the question. That kind of puts me into black woman fatigue.
What?
Uh-huh. I'm done. Where my blunt? Let me light this motherfucker. What she said? What?
Look at Jazz's face. So she said all of that. And the first thing you say is, that makes me want to think about black woman fatigue. I'm sending this video to your triggers. It got to be done.
I'm speechless on. I don't even know what to say about that one. I really don't.
Black woman fatigue is crazy. Like,
you
she's not a whole
said
black woman.
anything else but black woman. Okay. I can't get the Rella open, Daryl. I can't get the Rella open.
I had to roll one of my camos because I ran out of Rellos.
God damn. She said the stupidest shit she can possibly think of. She's too pretty to be this nigga.
I bought the same thing, man.
I'm telling you, I can't believe your grip, because I know that's not how you think, girl. I know you don't she got a daughter?
She does.
I know she don't want this to happen to her daughter. I know she does. So I need you to stop trying to get the validation of these niggas that's gonna sit up and tell you that they don't want you, they want Jazz. The one that's going against them. What man wants a yes man all the time? If they did, if they.
Oh, damn! What happened today?
You had knocked me out. Look at you with your high ass.
I was over on my phone. I ain't do nothing.
Shit. I said it, like I said before, I'm gonna say it again. I said, if that's the case, most men don't want a yes man. As much as they want to sit up and talk about they want yes man, they don't want a yes man. They really don't. Because if that's the case, they'll be wifing up you pick-me's and your mammies. They don't want you because you are too much of a yes man. They want someone that's going to challenge their thoughts like we supposed to do. Make them think. Make them rationalize. That's why we think with both sides of our brains, don't you? Like, come on, girls. Come on, ladies.
Make this shit make sense,
That
guys.
motherfucker said black woman fatigue.
That's
Girl.
everything that she said. Whew. A different type of demon that one is, child. All right, let's keep going. I got other videos to do too. And I'm staying here for as long as I can if I pass out.
Ready?
Let's go.
People bothering us. I'm not understanding the concept of black woman fatigue. If I decide to go outside and my face is like this, I don't owe you a hello. I don't owe you a conversation. Wasn't we taught not to speak to strangers? But the moment you don't want to speak to people because they feel like they're obligated a conversation or even a word being said to them, you're the angry black woman. I hate the fact that people feel like they even deserve a response because at the end of the day, my face is probably screwed up for a reason. I could have had a loss. I could have lost my job. Okay, I probably missed my kids. You don't know why my face is this way. But instead of just being understanding or minding your business, you rather label me. Then I seen another video of this Hispanic woman talking about she be in a supermarket and every time she in there, a black woman is staring at her, rolling their eyes like they want to fight her. What are we talking about? Nobody's worrying about you, miss. And 9 out of 10, if you staring and I stare back and you don't learn the 3-second rule to just glance and keep it pushing, I'm going to keep staring. I'm going to go stare for stare, respectfully. What are we stop looking at me. I'm going to stop looking at you. Like, you was looking first. I had to catch you looking to realize you wasn't even looking at. And that's the thing. You don't even owe nobody an explanation, right? And the thing is, even after 3 seconds, you could say hi, hello. If you find me attractive, if you like what I got on, if you like my hair, if you feel like I'm beautiful, say that. But you're staring and then you upset that you getting a response you're getting. Like, I really don't understand people, y'all. Leave black women alone, right?
What you think?
I think she's right. Leave us the fuck alone.
Okay, so that was a nice
because
okay, we sorry, Lucky. We sorry. You can't hear me?
My bad. That was my fault. No, I was saying I muted myself by mistake. I got like 4 screens up and sometimes my mouth be wandering. But my wife just got back from making baby bottles. Let's play the clip one more time.
Women fatigue.
I said that was a nice transition. Okay.
Oh, and after Jazz said all of that, she started black woman fatigue. I got to hear it one more time.
People of America, we have to be the most. That's how it's designed for us to be viewed as. That doesn't make.
What would you say is the degenerates of America? Just
white people. History shows it. History literally shows it.
Hey, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think we are a product of things, but Super Chat stopped the live. Mr. Fantastic said, "Can will DV ever be completely erased, Jazz?"
Maybe if you start platforming these conversations and calling abusive men out, it can maybe start instead of focusing on the victim and trying to argue if she's a victim or not, or if she should have empathy. I think that can help. But you're so focused on removing accountability and saying, well, will it ever end? It could if men start viewing women as human beings and instead of things that they can abuse and possess and own and take advantage of. Ask yourself, why do so many men choose to, instead of protect them first, they're looking for a way to take advantage of them. They're looking for a way to harm them. Y'all always say, well, you can't walk at night. Why can't I walk at night?
Period.
Why are y'all so ready to find a way to harm a woman? Because it's nighttime? I just want to let's dig into that. Why is the mindset of men to harm a woman first?
Damn.
And why are you so accepting of that?
True.
Period.
True.
Enough said.
True.
Because a woman walking down the street at night with some flip-flops and a bonnet, she ain't an issue. And she's not a threat. But a nigga coming up the street, I don't care what he's wearing, I should be concerned.
At all times,
I gotta be concerned that night.
Mm-hmm.
She's exactly right. Why are so many men looking to manipulate
and control the lesser being?
And control a woman, like right off the bat. Like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? And then the whoever was the dummy in the chat talking about, will DV ever end? It
Mr.
could
Fantastic.
if men would stop doing DV. DV is not done mostly by women. That's crazy. Domestic violence is mostly done by men. If not all, I would go to say all men, pretty much.
I was like,
Because
'cause you
the
ain't. I'm like,
percentage is strong and it's
you know what the
higher
crazy
in.
thing is to Gently as well. She want to bring up lesbian relationships. You act like there's no gay men out here, and they get into fights too. So do you
Because they're
consider
still
that
men.
DV as
Yeah.
well? Because these are two
Because
men
they're still
fighting
men.
each other.
So like I don't
you always want to talk about the lesbian relationship. I said same sex relationships, people fight. But that's equal ground. That's not the opposite sex overpowering the other. It's the same sex.
But domestic violence can be ended if men wanted domestic violence to be ended.
End.
If we had that, if you harm a woman, regardless of race, creed, and ethnicity, it's considered a hate crime, you will be put to death. If you rape a woman and you are found guilty of it, we will chemically castrate you as well as remove your testicles. Like I'm serious.
Make you a eunuch.
If you are caught punching a woman and pummeling a woman with your bare fist, then we take your hand. It should be a crime. And the thing about this, I shouldn't even have to go to the extreme, but I feel like men only learn through violence.
Through extremes, yep.
I feel like men only learn through violence.
Through extreme. That's the only way they learn.
You have to go extreme with them because they don't understand the middle ground. They don't understand when women come off soft and like they don't care about us talking to them and saying like, you know what? How come you don't understand consent when it's between a man and a woman, but you understand consent with a man trying to get that at your asshole? You understand consent then as a man. But for some reason, when you trying to get a woman's vagina, you don't understand. No don't mean no. Like what?
I
so
mean,
that's what
literally.
I'm saying. Like, so it is what it is. You got to be extreme with men. This is why they tell you when like a man does something or about to cheat, or you know he's caught cheating, before you even say anything to him, are you going to leave him? Because
are you gonna leave him first? Yeah.
And you don't leave him, you become the other woman, and now you look stupid, and now he know he can run all over you. So if you're not willing to lose this man, don't say anything.
Look,
keep your mouth closed. You get what I'm saying? Because men only learn and they change if they incentivize, if their hand, if their face is put to the metal. Men don't learn by talking to them. You can't be gentle with men. You can't be nurturing with men. You can't be calm with men. You can't be cooperative with men. You can't be none of those things that they say they want, because they will walk all over you. What you have to do with men is you have to be firm and be willing to walk the fuck away. That's what you have to be with men.
That's what you have to do.
And the fact that women have to protect ourselves, it's crazy that even women who are fully covered in burqas, are still experiencing SA and domestic violence. So it ain't about what we're wearing, what we're doing. It ain't about any of that. Men like to abuse women, but they also like to abuse the weaker vessel or what they deem to be weaker. Men just are prone to violence and they like violence. And this is why they bullies become violent toward them. If they're up to well, women do it too. Well, she's acting like a man. That's my excuse for everything.
That's what I should have said. Most of the time, the woman is male-minded. Male-minded.
Right. She's male-minded. That's what I'm gonna say. Exactly. You can't be nurturing to no man. Especially
they don't know how to take nurturing.
Yeah.
They don't know how to. They don't know how to be. If they quote unquote God gives you a gift like a woman, why you won't treasure and protect it? Why not? Most precious thing on the earth, and you gonna sit up and abuse it too, just like you abuse your power. Damn.
I think it's crazy.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's like that, but I literally watch. Keep going.
I mean, I just feel like it's ridiculous, and we're gonna move on. I just feel like it's ridiculous that 5 and 6 year olds can walk freely through Japan to go to school, but women who are grown as hell can't walk down the street.
So what argument are you making that was made in the point? Like what?
I'm talking about how Jazz is saying that men are the cause of a lot of abuse and problems, and the reason why women are unsafe in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's because of men. It's not because of us.
Not out here doing it.
I like that question. I like the way you pose the question.
Always say, well, you can't walk at night. Why can't I walk at night? Why are y'all so ready to find a way to harm a woman? Because it's nighttime? I just want to let's dig into that. Why is the mindset of men to harm a woman first? And why are you so accepting of that?
I like that question. I like the way you pose the question. That kind of puts me into black woman fatigue. You ready?
Let's go.
This is the part where I got to. And let me just tell me and my wife this, so I gotta have a conversation on mute. I want to do like at the most 3 or 4 minutes of commentary in between the cuts. That way the audience will forget what the fuck was said last in the video. And oftentimes that happens. I'm not just saying it to pick on anybody. I'm just saying it.
Oh, no problem. We got you.
Of course. Like in this moment, I don't understand why we would transition from holding Mr. Fantastic accountable, which was, that's exactly what Jazz was doing, talking about DV, et cetera, et cetera. Why not hold men accountable? Why are we not switching the topic now to black women fatigue? Again, it's one of the things that Lucki has been doing all night, and truthfully, a lot of black women do, period. They shift accountability. When we having one conversation, if I'm talking about Donald Trump, I don't want to talk about Joe Biden. If I'm talking about Christianity, I don't want to talk about Islam. If I'm talking about black women, I don't want to talk about black men or white women. Shifting the accountability never actually gets the job done. If every time somebody said, look what you did wrong, I said, well, he did it wrong too. And then you accepted him back. Well, what happened in those situations is nothing will get done. So I hate implicit biases, and I hate shifting accountability and moving the goalposts. Let's stick to what the conversation is. Why are we talking about black femicide now? And truthfully, again, these are not white women having this conversation. There's not white women gaslighting. This is Lucki's a black woman. What? You know what, child?
People bothering us. I'm not understanding the concept of black women fatigue. If I decide to go outside and my face is like this, I don't owe you a hello. I don't owe you a conversation. Wasn't we taught not to speak to strangers? But the moment you don't want to speak to people because they feel like they're obligated a conversation or even a word being said to them, you're the angry black woman. Take the fact that people feel like they even deserve a response, because at the end of the day, my face is probably screwed up for a reason. I could have had a loss. I could have lost my job. Okay, I probably missed my kids. You don't know why my face is this way. But instead of just being understanding or minding your business, you rather label me. Then I seen another video of this Hispanic woman talking about she be in a supermarket and every time she in there, a black woman is staring at her, rolling their eyes like they want to fight her. What are we talking about? Nobody's worrying about you, miss. And 9 out of 10, if you staring and I stare back and you don't learn the 3-second rule to just glance and keep it pushing, I'm going to keep staring. I'm going to go stare for stare, respectfully. What are we stop looking at me. I'm going to stop looking at you. Like, you was looking first. I had to catch you looking to realize you wasn't even looking at. And that's the thing. You don't even owe nobody an explanation, right? And the thing is, even after 3 seconds, you could say hi, hello. If you find me attractive, if you like what I got on, if you like my hair, if you feel like I'm beautiful, say that. But you're staring and then you upset that you getting a response you're getting. Like, I really don't understand people, y'all. Leave black women alone, right?
What you think?
I think.
What's your thoughts, man?
I mean, she's right. That's it.
Man, you know damn well they can't hear nothing you saying.
Oh, that she's right. That's it.
Nate, what's your thoughts?
If I ain't bothering you, don't bother me.
What's your thoughts about black woman fatigue?
If I'm not bothering you, don't bother me.
What's your thoughts on black woman fatigue, Michi?
I don't even know what that means. Like I really
That sounds
don't.
like nobody even
I really
knows.
don't know what that means. I'm just so tired of all these different what do you call it? Acronyms and shit. Like yeah, catchphrases and acronyms. Like I don't even know what that means.
Girl, I'm just
smile on your
BWF.
face all the time.
Girl, I'm just BWF girl. What's BWF? Black woman fatigue. Girl, shut the fuck up. Anyway.
I just don't. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know how to use it in a sentence. Like I don't know what this means. I really don't.
Okay, let's hear what the contestants say.
She's right. Leave us the fuck alone. Because are y'all sitting here saying that every white woman you walk past is like this, and she just jolly, all holly?
Hey, I hate that. Even though I had
honestly, that was my first thought. I just didn't want to compare us. I'm like, are they walking around here looking like that? Like I literally thought that. But in my mind, I was just like, I'm not gonna even say anything because like yeah, I literally thought that are white women walking around here smiling at everyone? Is this Pleasantville? Are white women walking around here in Pleasantville?
Of course not.
So like, I don't even know. Like, black women I don't owe you nothing.
I don't understand why they think we owe them something. But let's be clear. Somebody was walking around. I said, if somebody was walking around looking like that, you would think they crazy. What that niggas about? What we got? Harley Quinn and Joker and shit. What the hell? You gonna be sitting there contemplating what do you need to fight or flight? They walking around smiling and shit. Like ain't nobody around here doing that crazy shit. Girl, people got too much going on in their mind to be smiling in each other's face. It's already bad enough we gotta fake a smile when we gotta look at you every day at school, look at you at work, look at some of you at home, goddammit. Child. Anyway.
I think the whole black woman fatigue is it was manufactured by men who want to stow division amongst women who get along. And at the end of the day, it's just the same rhetoric wrapped up in a different sheet. And I mean, wrapped up in a different bow. These niggas hate women, so they want to see women do whatever the fuck they want at all times. Why a woman not smiling at you, why a woman may not say hi to you back, every time they have a negative interaction with a woman, they contributed to the whole society of women. Like all women act this way. And then what's worse is the ones who have self-hatred, they make it seem like it's specifically black women. When you can go say hi to an Asian woman, she won't speak. Right? Let me guess. If you stare at her too long and she's not smiling, come on, bro. This happens with white women every single day. I can't, as an Amazon driver, I can't tell you how many times I literally say, hey, how you doing? And they just keep fucking moving. It happens all the time, bro. I will never say this is a characteristic of all white women. It's a characteristic of those people, those individuals. Black woman fatigue, just like black male fatigue, came out of racism. Anything else to add, ladies?
You have to fix my face, like, cause I be having a.
No,
this
you
is my
don't.
face. Like this is my face,
girl, and it's beautiful, and you can live your life. Like,
but I'm not smiling. Thank you. I'm not smiling. But I hate people like, dang, can you smile? So you want me to look like a grinning idiot?
Right, and that's what I'm saying. It's always this hyper focus on black women. Y'all not clocking the Asian ladies. Y'all not clocking the Hispanic women. Y'all not, but you're
because they don't want them. I got a video for you in here. But
they act like they don't want us either. Because everything we do is a problem.
I don't know about that, Jazz. You're with a black man. My wife is married to a black man. Lucki got a baby by a black man. Most of my white friends have black men. I think black men do want black women. I think it's a myth that black men don't want black women. I think that's a lie. It's a complete myth. I don't think it's true at all, as a matter of fact. I think that's something that y'all say because y'all surround yourselves with niggas who ain't shit. Y'all listen to podcasts of niggas who ain't shit. I don't see my wife listening to positive black men watching their videos. Positive black male videos, they do exist, right? Upright, boring black, because that's what they are to the public. Boring black men, they're not gonna get views. Anton gonna get views. Kevin gonna get views. Cam Newton gonna get news. Black men who are problematic gonna get views because a lot of times y'all gonna respond to it upset. Y'all just don't ignore it. It has to be spoken about. The ones who are good, they're not gonna get no attention from y'all. They channels like Ronnie Ron, they channels gonna always be left in the dust. Meanwhile, the degenerate one's gonna always have people like Lucki or Jazz available to them for one reason or another, whether it's visibility or it's a paycheck. Right? I'm not judging. I'm just keeping it up. I'm just telling you, you can't find one degenerate nigga on YouTube that don't have women around him. Try me. You want to do Myron Gaines? You want to do Tommy? You want to do Anton? You want to do Donovan Sharp? You name it. Apparently, my wife. You don't got nothing to say? You sleepy? You done for the night? All right, come on. Let's go.
Okay, remember when you was a kid?
We can't.
No, remember when you was a kid? When the little boy bothered you, that meant what?
Wait, say it again. I hear you.
When you was a kid, when a little boy bothered you and teased you, that meant what?
That meant nothing. That meant that toxic. That meant toxic ass rhetoric and behavior and convincing young girls that when boys are mean to you, they like you. No, when boys are mean to you, they're mean to you. That was their way of excusing the boys' behavior. That's their way of excusing the boys treating you poorly, talking about you, throwing things at you. Oh, well, you know, he just likes you. Men don't harm women that they like. I've never seen a guy walk up and say, or physically harm a woman and say, yeah, I like you though. No. And we need to stop telling young ladies that. We don't tell boys that. Well, if he picking on you, bro, he like you. He wants you in a crew. He wants you to be his friend. He just wants you to work for it. Like, no, stop that.
Yeah, I wouldn't teach my daughter that the more violent a man is, the more he likes you. That seems very backwards. The more physically abusive he is, the more he likes you.
The more he loves you. No.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I mean, I've heard that though, growing up. I've heard that very much.
Honey Watt said it's starting to feel like anytime a man has a negative interaction with a woman, it's his fault. Let me go ahead and help you, Honey Watts. It is.
Yeah.
It is. And let me tell you why. Because that's just the way the world is. When you want to argue with a woman about a negative interaction that a man had from his perspective, you're never going to win. She's always going to say it's your fault. So you might as well just say it's your fault and move forward. But if you want to have a conversation about how it may not be his fault, I'm open to that. Just know by the end of the conversation, the result going to be the same. It's still going to be the man's fault. That's just what it is. Especially, listen, I'm being honest, especially black men. I've seen white men get away with a plethora of shit. Issa Rae covered it very well in Insecure. White men can get fucked in the ass. Women will know it. Black women will still be with the niggas. Nick Fuentes just had black women on his show. Nick Fuentes. Right? I mean, you can't make this shit up. I mean, it's no different from Charlie Kirk having Officer Tatum on his show as well, right? Just to say that it's not gender-based. Like, it's not just black women, it's black men too. But look, Honey Watts, the link is definitely dropped in the chat. You're welcome to come through. You said you can't roll with that?
Oh, I gotta say, excuse me.
Chat.
Excuse me. I got a question.
Sure.
Are y'all men walking around here smiling at each other?
Of course not.
No, they not.
So why the fuck are you worried about us women smiling at you? You not walking around here smiling at other men.
I don't know why them niggas got that expectation. That shit low key crazy.
No, I'm trying to get it. I'm supposed to look pleasant because I'm around, just because you walk past me.
That's why.
Mm-hmm.
And entertainment for men. That's why.
Well, so we supposed to, the same way you sitting up. Never mind. Keep that to yourself, girl. Continue.
She's added to the aesthetics of the environment. Does that make sense what I'm saying? She's part of the aesthetics of the environment. And the environment is also supposed to be nice and clean and pretty and something good to look at and something that you want to look at. It's kind of like having animals in a zoo. They're part of the aesthetics of the environment for their amusement and entertainment. That's how a lot of men view women. So when they ask you to smile, that's because you're like in a zoo and you're supposed to be on for men's amusement and entertainment. That's what that is.
Oh, so just because they do it to the white man, we supposed to do it to them? Okay, all right.
I'm not even thinking about it because white women ain't out here smiling at white men like that. So because they out here complaining too about white women, and we know this.
I think that it's hard for men to communicate their bad experiences with women in the same way that it's hard for women to communicate their bad experiences with men, because both sides are disingenuous and both sides have implicit biases. The men are going to tell the women, well, you chose that nigga. That's the nigga you chose. You chose to open your legs, hoe. Then she gonna sit there and be bitter, and then when she got her shit together, the black man gonna be going through something. And then guess what she gonna say? Well, you chose that trifling bitch. Now you gotta stay with her. And there's no solutions happening on both sides because both sides hurting low key, both sides was done wrong and not letting it go, and they standing on business. No togetherness, no sense of unity.
But women have empathy. And if men would have empathy for women on what they go through, women would definitely have empathy for men. But we can't.
In my experience, wife, women usually only have sympathy for men if they're a celebrity, if it's somebody that they don't know, or if it's somebody that they're fucking. But like on a close to close basis, they don't care. They just don't care.
But we're not asking for the fact that men are asking for women as a group to have all of this collective understanding and sympathy and forgiveness and mercy. I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about it as a group. I just think if individual people just think about their circle of family and friends and their community, I think we would be better off. Because I am not beholden to another man. Now, do I think we should have universal things amongst us as people? Like, yeah. But we can't build that type of unity until you get the unity around you.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean is I'm saying that like it has to start off in your community, in your unity. So if you want women to have empathy for you, you need to start off with your sisters, your mother, and then it branches out to like your cousins and the women in your family. You have to put that out there. Men have to be more empathetic and sympathetic towards women.
Okay, so
it's hard to pour from a cup when you empty. And I feel like women replenish men all the time.
But you're only speaking from a one particular woman. Like you're speaking from the woman perspective. Put yourself in a man's shoes just for a second. Because there are men who are sympathetic and empathetic and all the rest of that stuff towards women, and we still get shitted on too. So what does the man do in that situation?
Then that's not the one for him.
We're not talking about the one. We're talking about like you wasn't talking about the one just now. When you was talking about women experiences with men, you were talking about collectively. So I want to have that same energy. When men are collectively saying we are going out and we can't even share our negative experiences about with other black women because collectively they don't give a fuck. We're not talking about lovers.
But what experiences that men are literally talking about that they need to share with women solely on the basis to where we're like, oh my God, something's wrong with you. Because I see that. Oh, you don't have your kids. Oh, we're advocating for you. Women don't want to keep their children from men. That's one aspect. Oh, what about the whole aspect that you don't have a job? Where
hold on,
women.
Hold on, 1 second. What's going on, 100 watts?
What's happening? Making sure my sound's straight real quick.
All right, yeah, I'm about to make sure I add you to the show. Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
I'm just saying that women, there are plenty of incidents that women have shown men to be on their side. Literally, men coined a term, ride or die. If there wasn't why do y'all have a term about ride or die if women were not out here actually riding and dying? Like women are literally sticking by men through thick and thin. Women, we literally have Rashida literally sticking by Kurt. I'm taking away all the money or whatever. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is she stuck through him, whatever ups, downs, inside out. She's staying. A lot of women do that, and they're still not getting any ounce of like reciprocation.
I don't think a lot of women do what Rashida
Okay.
doing.
No more. No,
No,
I agree with you that because no more. No, those
I'm not
days are
talking about.
long
I'm not
gone.
again. You keep going back to romance, and I specifically tried to go away from that.
Okay, but then take away from like what are you saying that women are?
That's why I
we
said on
supposed
a
to understand?
community.
On a community level. So what are women need to do? Because last time I checked, women do go out, volunteer their times. We create programs for children. Men don't come. Men don't help volunteer on a community level. They're not there at all. So I'm just trying to see,
What
like,
question did I ask you? Just so I make sure we have a genuine conversation.
What are women?
Hey, don't get upset.
what
Just
do
answer the
women need to
question.
do?
What question did I ask you so I
What
can
do-
make sure you're actually answering my question and not ranting?
Say the question then.
So you know what I'm saying? You didn't just say you don't know because
I don't know. Say the question then,
so that's my point.
Because I
Right?
just feel like this
Because
dude is-
again, when even just now, you can't restate what I said.
Because I don't know what y'all want. And I don't even know what
So were you
want.
listening to what I just said
Yeah,
just
but it
now?
doesn't make any
So
sense.
repeat what I said then.
Okay, well, go ahead and repeat it because I'm going to ask the
It's
same
not.
question.
I'm not getting
What
upset
do
with you.
women
You don't
need
have to get upset.
I'm not upset with you.
I'm asking a simple question because I listened to everything you said. I didn't interrupt for a reason because I was waiting to see if you're going to answer the question that I posed to you. Now I'm asking, did you hear me? Were you listening actively to repeat the question so you actually can have a cognitive mindset to answer the fucking question, or were you just ranting? So that's what I'm asking. So if you weren't ranting, no, before I repeat it, did you ask? And that's my point.
Just repeat the question.
And that's my point.
I know it's
So the question is,
I'm going now. I didn't interrupt you.
Okay,
You don't
go
gotta
ahead, repeat
interrupt.
the question.
okay. So the question is,
Nay. I don't need. I got it. I can say it myself. But my ultimate point was that even when we are trying to speak, we're not being listened to. Most black women do what you just. Wait, Tay. Wait.
No, we can hear you, Tay. Hold on.
The whole point is when we say something, I can say everything that you just said. I can repeat it back. Why? Because I was actively listening. That's a sign that you actually give a fuck about what somebody's saying. When somebody, and I do that to people to see, are you actually listening to what I'm saying so you can grasp the true point of what I'm making, or are you just responding and listen to respond? The whole point of what I said was based on what Honey Wise said in the chat and what Deontay was saying in the chat. That it's almost impossible for a lot of black men to communicate bad experiences about black women. It's almost impossible. You know how many times I went to people talking about Lucki calling CPS? Lucki saying Leia was in a fucking cage? And nobody did nothing? Nothing! You know what everybody did? They victim shamed. They made it seem like my little daughter wasn't a motherfucking baby. Then when I got to get around and smack bitches like Lucki and turn to the demon that y'all don't like, now it's a problem. But as I always say, if we not handling this shit on a community scale, I'm the wrong nigga. I'll get out and smack a bitch, smack her baby, and do worse to them as well.
Okay, so what are women not listening about?
Again, when we come into y'all saying basic stuff, like I just gave an example, right? What example did I just give?
Her calling CPS on you. I don't even want to talk about
That is a traumatic experience
I'm not saying
when you trying to have, when you, let me finish, please. So the audience, if not you, the audience can hear me. The whole point is, when you're going through a traumatic experience, and black women say this all the time, especially when they talk about inter-partner relationships, black men would leave a relationship, now he beat his hands, he put his hands on the bitch, he do all the rest of this shit, traumatic shit, and when we explain the same exact shit, it's not heard. I'm telling you, y'all was with me. Nay, come off mute for a second, because now I need a witness. Nay, was you not there with Gently when I was telling MJ everything that I was fucking going through, and what the fuck was she doing? Not listening. Nay, was you there when I said I did defend you, and they even said, yeah, I saw the nigga defend you, and what did the bitch say?
No, he didn't.
And they said, I saw it with my own eyes, bitch. That shit's traumatic.
So how many dudes are getting called on to have custody of their kids That's crazy.
Hold on. Before you go, let me let Hunter Watson and Chuck can get in. Go ahead.
I just think that a lot of times with these conversations, we utilize the representation of the worst of us, because I do agree with you that there are a bunch of piece of shit, ain't shit niggas that's talking about, oh, women need to smile more. And I agree with you. Like, nigga, like what value do you have for her to even smile at you? I agree with you there. But I think that the problem is that the regular niggas, like the niggas that's in the middle that don't fit into that high value man and don't fit into that Pookie and Ray Ray, like the niggas in between those two spaces are completely ignored. So whenever they're saying like, hey, I'm going out into the world and I'm trying to have interaction with women, and their response is, oh, this ugly nigga better not be talking to me. Like sometimes there are men that are genuinely trying to get attention of women and trying to figure it out, but get these visceral responses. And for some reason, whenever men adapt to the visceral response that they get from women, even if it means them dating white girls, whenever they have this response, it's, oh, he's weak, he don't have the ability of coping, or he got some mama issues. Like, it's always this thing that whenever a man speaks of, hey, this is my experience, it becomes, you hate black people, when that might not necessarily be the case. Like, I have 2 black women that have buried children for me, and I can tell you that there's plenty that they do that I personally find to be like, hey, why don't we just decide to do this rather than that? Like, one of the children's of my mother, like, her and I have had a conversation about her trying to find another relationship and move on. And that came with an honest conversation of, you a mean motherfucker. And sometimes black women don't want to hear our perspective of where we see it, just because, oh no, nigga, you need to just deal with it because you a man. And that's the only part where I disagree. Like, of course, there's plenty of ain't shit degenerate nigga, like Darrell was saying. There's plenty of degenerate ain't shit niggas that's on the internet talking a lot of shit with plenty of bitches around them. And it confuses niggas that's trying to do, like, the men that are trying to receive what y'all are saying and trying to operate in the space that y'all are asking for in terms of like emotional intelligence and communication and all of these different kinds of things that y'all are asking for. Like, there's plenty of us that are trying to operate in that space, but because we're getting ignored and we start speaking about it, now it turns into, as he was saying before, victim shaming. Like, oh nigga, you chose her, or you chasing the wrong type of women, instead of like having a conversation of how do we come together. Because that the example you gave about ride or die, like in our community, typically the ride or die, y'all riding and dying for some bullshit ass niggas. Like, y'all riding and dying for niggas that's selling drugs and catching bodies. Y'all not willing to ride or die for a nigga that's getting up every day going to a 9 to 5. Because there's plenty of women that's divorcing those men saying, oh, he wasn't affectionate enough, or he didn't give me enough attention, or something like that. But y'all be willing to ride or die for a nigga that's doing a 20-year bid. And that be crazy to some of us that fit in the middle. And that's the only pushback that I had. I wasn't saying that what y'all were talking about was wrong. It's just, I feel like those niggas in the middle completely get ignored in a lot of these conversations.
I want to give my wife a chance to respond. Then I'm gonna go to trucking.
I don't have a response. Y'all
Trucking.
keep going.
You got to trucking. Do you want to ask?
Yeah. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
I was trying to connect my mic, but my shit wouldn't even work. But I do agree with what 100 Watt said. Like, niggas in the middle, pretty much invisible. Don't nobody give a fuck what these niggas got to say, right? But I also agree with what you were saying too, bro. Like, I literally just experienced this with my girlfriend, bro. Like, trying to get her to understand me, bro. Sometimes I feel like it's impossible. Like, I don't even know what else I can do. And you know what I'm saying? At this point, bro, I'm starting to realize that just maybe as a man, bro, it just wasn't meant to be. You know, like maybe as a man, I'm just meant to just deal with all of my shit on my own, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like niggas like Kevin, even my girl was like, this is why man need a wolf pack. Look, wolf packs are cool, but why can't I go to you? Why can't I go to my motherfucking future wife for some shit to listen to my problems and to actually help a nigga come up with solutions? I feel like one of the things that we're missing nowadays, bro, is that helpmate, bro. Like I just in my mind, bro, that shit is decreasing every day. It feels like every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might be able to find a woman who can help, who can be like your helpmate as far as like, you know, cooking for you and shit like that, right? But sometimes I feel like when it comes to communication, bro, it's impossible, bro. It's impossible. But the reason why I said as men, we really need to just start giving the fuck up, because we have to think about the origin, bro. A lot of these women was never really taught these things growing up, bro. They wasn't taught how to listen to us, bro, for real. Like, they wasn't taught how to communicate. They wasn't even taught of they wasn't even taught like how to care about our struggles, or even just even know our fucking struggles, bro. Like, a lot of women, they're really out here, they don't even know the shit that niggas are really going through on a day-to-day, bro, for real. They don't even know the type of shit that's in your head on a day-to-day. And then I can guarantee you this. If you even try to tell them the shit that's in your head, bro, it's gonna make this shit worse, bro.
Let me say this before you keep going. I just want to add this in. That's why my take wasn't about romantic relationships, right? Because black woman fatigue doesn't just apply to romantic relationships, right? When I'm talking about understanding us, for example, when you have intellectual conversations about black women femicide, or what's the other one where black women have a hard time giving birth? What's that? What's the
infertility?
Mortality rate. The mortality rate is what I was speaking about, thinking about specifically. But yes, infertility too. But when we talk about the mortality rate, a lot of the scholars would say countries and places where there's black people, even black women, right? Like my wife, when she gave birth to Aegon, she had mostly women around her for the most part. A black woman was her doctor. When you have those type of situations, whether it's a black man or a black woman, the outcome is going to be better, right? For those women. Period. In most situations where you look at black women who have black doctors, they have better outcomes than when they have white ones. And I dare anybody to challenge me on that. But at the end of the day, there has to be something said about, well, why are those black doctors thriving? Well, I looked into it. Most of the black doctors in America come from HBCUs. Most of the black doctors, and you, again, anybody here that want to have a genuine conversation, I'm willing to take that on if they want to challenge me on that. Right? More than a quarter of black doctors that's operating in America with a license come from HBCUs. Right? I think it's even more than relationships, bro. What happened when we want to focus on community? For example, Deontay, when you was with me at Central Michigan, me and another brother, Alpha Phi Alpha, named Dr. Dwayne Jenkins. Do you remember when we hosted the program Men About Change? Do you remember that, Tay?
Yeah, I remember that, bro.
We would do that every Tuesday. But as you know, it was always hard for us to get support because it was something positive. We would go out marching for the students in Flint, right? We would say, hey man, we just want to donate some money to Flint because it's black children in Flint. You know, Flint is predominantly black, and those kids are fucking dying of lead poison. Can y'all just donate $20? Nah, we ain't got it. 20 minutes later, and Truckin was with me the whole time on campus. 20 minutes later, frat niggas come down the street. Hey, we got tickets on sale for the hottest party this weekend, bitch. $35 a ticket. Tickets gone by the end of the motherfucking night. Am I lying, Trucker? Tickets gone. Don't matter if they gotta drive to Michigan State, don't matter what. And they gonna get money for the dress. They ain't gonna get money for the drinks. I got fatigue with lack of black unity fatigue. Black divisive fatigue. That's what I got fatigue of. You want to know why black women are dying from black mortality rates? Because when the same white man that they say better than the black man, when they write those motherfucking letters to the doctors, you know what they say about black men and black women in the medical fields? But instead of us coming together, looking at the commonalities that we have, the common enemies that we have, the common issues that we face, that our children will face. We have conversations about submission. That's what I'm genuinely tired of. Like, no cap. Is it true that women can't come to men, men can't come to women? I'm pretty sure my wife has been in plenty of relationships with men where she feel like she couldn't come to them. Or is that true, babe? Or is that not true? Have you always felt like every man you ever dated, black men specifically, you can always talk to them? Yes or no? But why not? Because that's the point that Deontay making. If you can go talk to your friends, why not talk to your boyfriend, your husband, the person that you with? I'm not talking about me and you right now, right? I'm talking about in life. It seems like what Deontay's saying, women have the same problem too. What 100 Watts is talking about, women have the same problems too.
I don't want to go talk to black men. I have black women to talk to about this stuff. I don't see the purpose of coming to talk to black men about stuff that I'm dealing with as a woman.
You don't, okay, I understand that point on its own. So I'm asking a different question. Do you see a point in couples having healthy communication and being able to speak to each other?
Yeah, that's supposed to. Relationship, sister, brother, uncle, cousin, friendship. Yeah, that's not secluded only to just romantic relationships.
I agree. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I 1,000% agree. But in the spirit of what Truckin was saying, wouldn't it be important for the person who is laying down with somebody, for example, like Martell and Melanie, wouldn't it be important for Martell if he wanted to keep his marriage for the woman he was laying down with, even more than his mom, even more than his sister, people who he don't see on a regular basis, and who he's not impregnating, right? Isn't it important for them to have a healthy communication style?
Healthy communication style is one thing, but I still don't understand why men need to go talk to women about so hard that women are not understanding them. This is the same question when I ask, what are women accountable for? No one can really tell us. It reminds me of the same thing. What are you coming to me about? Are you coming to me to vent about your day at work? Because women do listen to stuff like that. Are you coming to tell me that you know, you're not making enough money, you don't have enough money, whatever like that? Women do listen to stuff like that. A lot of women would try to help. I mean, most black women work.
But can we say that's why it's not safe to generalize these statements, right? And say it's specific women. Maybe it's not all women that are doing it. Maybe it's the women that a specific man is dealing with. Maybe it's not all men that's doing it.
Talking about
maybe
it's a group.
Specific. And that's why I said that's
like,
wrong.
As a group, I just don't understand. As a group, what do men need women to listen to? What do black men need women to listen to so hard? Because if you're talking about the system,
But can we say
because
I'm
quick,
I'm gonna give one just pushback. Can we say that the situation that Deontay described was different from I'm talking generally, non-romantically, period, as a community. He was describing a situation, he said, my girl. He's talking about a romantic situation that's isolated between him and her. So him and her, it's not like me and you. It's not like Hunter Watson, his wife.
I mean, yeah.
And they are her husband. All of us have different relationships built on different principles and different ideologies. But that's different from how we should treat each other as a community, which is my point. But go ahead, Hunter Watts.
The question you're asking of why men would go to black women and ask that question is because we are interested in black women. If the idea is to build community, the one group of people that I should be communicating with in terms of the difficulties that I'm having as a black man should be black women. Because the same difficulties that I'm facing, you're facing in a different way. Like Jim Crow and all that other bullshit affected black men the same way it affected black women. DEI was just as necessary for black men as it was for black women. So the problems that we're having, we're coming to you because we're saying, hey, if these white people gonna keep kicking us in our motherfucking mouth, the only way for us to stop letting that happen is if we're working together. And for us to work together, you have to understand where my shortcomings are. And some of those shortcomings come from these things that I'm having a problem with. And if we're speaking romantically or non-romantically, men generally feel as though whenever we go to our woman or to women in our life to be able to say, hey, these are things that I'm dealing with, a lot of times the response is, nigga, suck it the fuck up and figure it out. And that's what some of us are trying to get past. Like, we're trying to get past this place to where we feel like we have no choice but to suck it up, because it's like in one conversation, Black women generally are asking for men to be more vulnerable and open. And then when men do it, it is used as a tool to play you in your face whenever it's necessary. So for us as men, if you're saying, hey, I'm responsible for taking care of all of these things, and the only thing I need for you in return is emotional support, but it feels like we're not getting that emotional support, it makes it hard. So then that's when we get into that space of, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to just be out here, do my own thing, and make all my money, and I'm going to just play with bitches in their face. Because y'all not going to care about me, and y'all not going to care about me in the long term, no way. So I might as well just play with you in your face.
All right, so
and in order to change that, we have to be on the same page.
Can I ask you? Because I know my wife probably just a tad bit confused. I know how she thinks. Can you give me an example of one of the things that a man would go to a woman about, or he should be able to go to his woman about, and she will respond in the way that you just said, where she said, "Shut up, shut the fuck up and suck it up."
Short comments. No.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I need to. If it's a specific example, you give me a second, I can give you one. But just off the top of my head, not at the right at the second.
Now, first of all, I do want to say appreciate y'all coming up. Trucking. Do you think that what you're saying applies not just romantically, but in a more general sense? Because that's what I was talking about. I think we should be working with each other to make to own Black businesses, to do the things that we were trying to do back in Black Wall Street. Or do you think it's more important to start off in a household with the two individuals?
Bro, I definitely think it's in a more general sense. I mean, just think about it, bro. If you can't get your own woman to fucking care about the shit you're talking about, then you know it's over for anybody else giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it ain't even, I don't really get the whole, like, I don't give a fuck nigga type of attitude. But for my personal experience, it just feels like, and I'm not even talking about with Melissa, you know what I'm saying? I've dealt with this shit in the past too, bro. Like, it's unreal that I keep dealing with this shit. But for me, it just always gets spent back to the woman. Like, every time I try to bring up anything that I'm thinking about going through, right? There's no solutions, right? Fellas, y'all might as well give up on the woman coming up with a solution. That shit is dead, bro. I used to listen to these internet niggas say that shit all the time, bro. And I used to be like, man, that shit fake as hell. But the older I get, I'm starting to realize, like, damn, that shit kind of true. Like, a lot of times women don't come with solutions, bro. And then the other half of the time, they gonna make shit about them, bro. Like, literally, I was just having a conversation with Melissa, right? I'm gonna try to make this example real quick, bro. And the only thing I was telling her, I was like, babe, you know, I want to go back to school next semester, but I don't really know if I should do it because I also want to stack a couple more dollars up and invest. You know what I'm saying? What do you think I should do? So she gave me a bunch of cheesy ass quotes and shit, like, and I'm just keeping her. I said, babe, look, I don't need no cheesy ass quotes. I just need you to help me come up with a little bit of a game plan. You feel me? Just that's all I need. Then she got mad as hell and pretty much made everything about her. And I'm like, on one end, you want me to be real with you and tell you what the fuck I'm thinking. And then when I do this shit, I get demonized for it. And I didn't even do it in an asshole way or anything, bro. Cause she was going on and on and on. And I didn't want her to spend a whole hour saying some shit that was completely pointless. Like, I'll give you an example. She was like, you know, school and trying to balance school and the job is hard. I told her straight up, babe, I know that. I'm fucking grown as hell. I've been to school. I worked. I know that. I'm bringing my problems to you so that we can help, you know, plan shit together as a team, right? As a couple. But I'm starting to realize more and more, bro, I might be fucking delusional, bro. Because a lot of this shit niggas was saying, not even just niggas on the internet, but niggas that you know in real life, bro. The niggas that we was raised by. I'm starting to realize, bro, they was right. You can't go to no woman with your fucking problems, bro. It's the most delusional shit that you could possibly do as a man. And I'm here to tell the men on this panel, but also the men that may see this clip or may see this video in the future, save yourself the time and the energy, bro. Look, I know it's gonna be hard and this shit gonna be depressing. but you might even save your relationship too. Cause if you in a relationship, the moment you start going to your woman with too many of your thoughts, bro, too many of your problems, it's over. It's over, bro. This is something that, as man, I hate to say this shit, bro, but this is a manly thing, bro. You got to learn how to just deal with shit on your own, bro. Like I hate to say that shit, real. You know I hate to say that shit, but it's the
Right.
truth, bro. We have no other choice but to deal with shit on our own. Cause think about this shit, bro. Who can you go to? Your best bet is going to your mans, but most of the time we feel horrible going to our mans because we know he dealing with a bunch of shit. So at the end of the day, right? Real, man, you got the same mama, bro. You know I can't call mama for shit. I got
Damn.
2 sisters that I love dearly, nigga, but I can't talk to them about nothing that I like. I can't talk to them about investing. I can't talk to them about tech. I can't talk to them about none of the shit that I like, bro.
No,
So who
I
do a
definitely
nigga
get what
go
you're
to? I
saying.
can't call my aunties. Most of my cousins, I can't call them either. So I used to always, bro, growing up, I used to always be under the belief that if you can't go to nobody else, you should be able to go to your wife. Now, I don't have a wife, right? But I'm starting to realize that even that shit is probably not going to happen, bro. Even if I did have a wife, I'm starting to realize until the day that I die, bro, I'm probably going to be dealing with a lot of shit on my own, bro.
You want to know my honest opinion about it? And honey, watch. I saw that your camera like messed up, and I didn't take you down. You just dropped down by itself. You know how people be just like the camera disconnected. He just disconnected. So try to come back, bro. I'll put the link in the chat. But because we all Game of Thrones watchers, bro, you know how many times me and Michi fight? Nate, can you come off me for a second?
Don't ask me too much. I'm too high now.
Nate just literally diffused the fight between me and Michi less than 48 hours ago.
Oh damn. Oh yeah.
That's a fact. The thing is, me and Michi, we disagree all the time. My wife is a firecracker. It's hard to, once she get going, she basically like a little gas. She's like the smallest match, and that bitch gonna explode. Explode. I'm talking about, nigga, hydrogen bomb, nigga. It's over. But because I am her husband and I take my vows seriously, that's why I want to talk about vows, commitment. Right? And like I said, because we all Game of Thrones fans, I try to paint things in pictures that maybe we all can relate to. Jon Snow felt exactly how Deontay is talking about. He couldn't talk to nobody. Why? He was ostracized for a different reason. But the whole point is he was ostracized. He couldn't speak to nobody. He found solace in his brothers. Why? They all had the same oath. They cared about their oath. Remember when Robb Stark lost his head and Jon was about to break his oath and get his head taken off by trying to go down south, knowing that he would never make it to the fight because they would behead him as a deserter. It was his brothers that said, "Hey, bro, we your family." And he sat there through the night and he cried with them. And he ended up becoming Lord Commander. The whole point is this. I believe when you get married, when you like, if you love somebody, love has to be one thing, but the foundation has, in my opinion, it has to be, are you serious about the oath that you took? And are you willing to put the oaths before yourself? Like, me and my wife has had conversations about cooking, cleaning, all kinds of different things on her behalf. And then, babe, what would you say the things that you would say that you wanted me to do better as a husband? It's okay, man. Look at Michi. Because I want to be transparent, because I don't want to give the ideal that marriage is a constant, everyday blissfulness. No, me and Michi have a lot of bills. We have a lot of responsibility. And we both work. Right now it's Prime Week. They literally told me I can't take off, even though I was supposed to get PTO. Like, there's a lot of different things that we can be stressed out about every single day. Even though my wife tried me, I always remind myself that I love her. I care about our son. I care about the oath that I made to her, the promises that we made in our relationship, and I don't want us to be unhappy. I don't want our relationship to fail. That has to be a constant reminder. And also, Chad, I know you can understand this too as a man, especially because you a tall nigga. Temptation is always out there. The grass always look better on the other side. In my opinion, both parties have to be
Not to me,
selfless.
nigga.
You say what?
Like, bro, honestly, bro, I don't even like for me, the temptation shit, bro. Like, I get what you saying, but that shit don't even really phase me no more, bro. I'm past that shit. Because at this point, it's all going to be stressful. I don't give a fuck if it's a baddie, nigga, if it's a fatty. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm starting to feel like it all comes with stress, bro. Like, the shit you talking about, bro, you ain't even talking about the same shit I'm talking about.
Damn.
I want to ask you a question, bro. And I want you to try to be as genuine as possible because I don't want to get you fucked up tonight. Michi might stand over you in the middle of the night or some shit.
Damn, not with a butcher knife.
I am not.
But on a scale of 1 to 10, bro, how much can you go to Michi for the shit that's like your deepest, darkest thoughts, bro? The shit that's really in your head, nigga.
Truthfully, I talk to Michi about that stuff all the time. I'm like, to be dead ass. I'm like, I call you. Like, as you know, our mom is not the most reliable, but I talk to her when I can, but she's not the person
She
to
ain't
go
reliable
to.
at all, nigga.
Okay, fair enough. So she's not the person
But
to go through.
Michi, I just want to say, Michi, you to go. If real could go to, and I really do believe it too, because y'all got a real raw relationship. And that's one thing I love about y'all relationship. It's raw as fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Most people can never get no shit like that, bro.
That was like 89% of the reason why I chose Michi. Was because I'm gonna tell you the story, Tay, right? And Nay is here, so Nay, hold me accountable if I'm lying.
Oh Lord.
My last relationship, bro, I was going through everything you talking about, bro. Right? I came to Nay before I even came to you, bro. I'm keeping it 100 with you. I came to Nay before I came to anybody else. And there's a reason for that too. But I'll get into that at a different time. I came to Nay, I said, dog, I'm falling out of love with this girl. And I just can't do it no more. I'm trying. I even tried to get Tim Nation girls to help me. Nate, can you explain to her that I was trying to defend her? I was trying to protect her. I wasn't being selfish.
Yeah, she wasn't listening to me.
Nate, you just want to just
protect
how she describe it? You just want to just baby this nigga.
Protect him.
Because
like,
Nate was doing what Deontay saying women should do, was listening to what I said. And back to Michi. I remember one conversation, and I remember distinctly, I remember exactly where I was at. I was smoking right outside in the back of Dime Dynasty apartment. Talking to MJ after I just got back. Sorry, talking to Jalen, Nay, and Gently when I just got back from New York. From Chicago. Right? I'm coming back from Chicago. We having a conversation, and some information get put out that I didn't know about. So I'm really explaining my position. Jalen not listening. Is this and this and that. Out of nowhere, Jimmy start yelling. It's not about that. She betrayed her man. She lied on her man. He asked her over and over and over and over again. When you talking about that, when you talking about my kid, he did all of those things, and now you making it seem like it's something that it wasn't. And now she's saying she's not even with the nigga. When we just asked her, was she with the nigga? And she said she was with the nigga. And
she alive.
I'm telling you, bro, like
that
ass. In the moment, I was thinking, damn, I wish my girl would respond like that. Tay, the exact thought process that I had in the moment was, how was it that she can fully understand and hear me, but the woman that I love don't? That was my thought process, bro. And the more and more that our relationship became that, I fell out of love and I began to distance myself. That's just the facts. You know what I'm saying? And it's because even when me and Michi fighting, we still have a healthy love for each other where we not gonna lie to each other. We're not gonna be disingenuous, and we're gonna remember our oath to each other because that's important. And we got a child together. We got a lot of life and responsibilities wrapped up in each other. I think that, like I used to tell Camila back in the day, if we're not focused on the bigger picture, if that's not more important than our own needs, it might be times and weeks where I don't get pussy. It might be times where I don't get my dick sucked. It might be times where things that I want to happen don't happen the way I want it to happen. Guess what? I still got to keep moving. And I'm gonna end it here, Tay, by saying this, right? Because I know that you admire this character, Tywin Lannister. Everything didn't go his way, right? But he was able to wield. I told my wife he was able to wield. Tywin Lannister single-handedly destroyed the Targaryen fucking dynasty.
Yeah, I said he wielded a lot of power.
His own fucking hand. Could have killed Robert Baratheon easy. He wielded the Lannister name from poverty to the most wealthiest fucking family in the Seven Kingdoms because of sheer will. Like they always said, when last time y'all saw Tywin Lannister pick up a sword, shoot an arrow? You never have. You never will, because he was focused on the things that he knew he had to focus on. He put family first. And like he tried to tell his oldest son, Jaime, after he's dead, Cersei dead, Tyrion dead, Tom and Joffrey, the name is the only thing that matters. And that's kind of where I'm at now, bro. Even when my wife get on my nerves, I gotta still get out and go out and work. I gotta still come back and listen to her and try to be the best husband I can be. Because if I don't, if I always be in a perpetuated state of, well, I'm bad right now, but I'm not gonna do my duties, nothing gonna get done. The wall gonna get overthrown by the wildlands. We gonna be fucked, right? That's just what we gotta do. We gotta always remember the oath we took and our intentions. Don't matter if the rest of the realm sees us as a glorified bodyguard. We know what's really going on, right? Now that's like I'm trying to go back to Game of Thrones. I'm trying to correlate this back to what we know the wild the White Walkers out there. What we gonna do? Go back and be on bullshit? No, we got to keep our oath. And to your point, Ted, I will say this. And this is really the last thing I'm gonna say. And the Bible even says that men got to suffer. Men have to take life. It literally says life is suffering. So every single day, I try to find ways to make sure I'm happy. A lot of that involves my wife, my kids, and just trying to do the things that I love, whether it's make more money, do this podcast and stuff, do reacts and stuff like that, because and I do it with my wife so we can have engaging moments together while I'm trying to work and build these channels. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to you and Mel, I would suggest to y'all find things to do that y'all genuinely love and just take the time to listen to each other. And that's and I don't know where she at right now, but and they can. I think Nay is better than this than I am, because Nay, the other day when Michi was mad, I wasn't trying to talk. I wasn't trying to hear shit Michi tried to say, and she wasn't trying to hear shit I had to say. It took Nay to talk to both of us, like, "Hey, bro, you wrong. Hey, dog, you wrong." And sometimes you need a genuine friend around like that. If I had friends around like I did 2 years ago, me and Michi be divorced by now, because they wouldn't be steering me to keep my relationship. They'd be steering me to destroy it.
Yes, I literally say this to you, Tay. Are you capable of finding an avenue where you'll be able to not just make money and invest, but you can also attend school? Will you be able to find a schedule like that?
Yeah, I've been trying. I've been just thinking about maybe just doing like a couple online classes, just to have something going. Like I just started studying cybersecurity and stuff like that. So I can do that online. So I'm still learning outside of school. Like I study all the time. It's just I'm not gonna lie. Like I day trade. That shit is exhausting. Like that should take away so much mental capital. And then being on the road and then also being in school. I did that for a year and a half. That shit was brutal. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
that's your best, honestly. Just like, even though this is her job, honestly, that will be your best avenue, is to take your classes online where you can do it at your own pace, and it gives you the opportunity to also day trade and drive the truck. And then sometimes you might have to dim down on driving the truck or dim down on day trading. Don't overfill your platter and to the point where you're overwhelmed and you might start taking it out on your spouse. Because that does happen as well. When people contend to get overwhelmed, they will start bickering with each other and finding issues with each other that's really not needed. So maybe I'm I told both of them, I said y'all probably are a little overwhelmed. Y'all need to sit down with each other and where it's quiet without children, or y'all don't have any children, but and sit down and talk to each other on how y'all can problem solve together. Because of course, if you're going to go into a marriage with each other, y'all going to have to learn how to problem solve together, not just him always problem solving. So visit the question, visit that category again with her, and and tell her, look, I need honestly, I need your opinion. I'm not really playing. I need your real opinion, because yes, as couples, we should be able to come together or come to talk to each other about our deepest, darkest secrets, our problems, and how we're going to move together as we journey throughout life, period. So we're going to have each other's input. That's all I can say about that. So revisit the conversation again and say, hey, babe, I really do need your opinion. I really
I
do need your
appreciate you,
opinion.
Nate.
Yeah, I really do need your opinion.
But at this point, Nate, I'm starting to realize it's that shit is dead, man.
I said, then
What?
if you feel personally that she's not a person that you're going to be able to problem solve with, then you may, I don't know, I want to say you need to break up with her or anything like that. I'm just saying, look, if she's not willing to even listen to you a little bit, she'll never listen to you at all.
It's like she listened, but it's not complete. You know what I'm saying? It's like 60-70%.
No, 67% is good, but you want to at least have it
That
at
it ain't
89.
it. It ain't it for me.
I need you need it at 89, between like
That bitch
how
need to be at
Daryl
100.
and Daryl and Gently are. Yeah, you need it a little bit higher than that, especially if y'all trying to get married within the next year or so. However you want to do it, you're gonna have to be able to problem solve together, and don't get too overwhelmed where you starting to bicker with each other.
And look, and Nate, I ain't trying to be the sassy man and shit on the internet, but
No,
like, have anybody ever taught women how to give men reinsurance as well? Because I know that's something that women always talk about, but sometimes I wonder, like, damn, do women know how to give men reinsurance at all?
since the family home is, even though we haven't really had a dynamic of family home or whatever, but throughout the years since the family, quote unquote, family dynamic has been broken, and if we don't see a lot of healthy couples in society where they are reassuring not just themselves but one another, it's not going to be taught throughout generations. Generations. Now, if we see live in a home where both parents or even co-parents are healthy and they're able to reassure not just each other but that child, then of course that will follow a person throughout life. So as long as our homes are unhealthy, our community is unhealthy, reassurance will never be there. And
That's
it's
deep. I
right.
honestly thought you was gonna say the opposite. Like, yeah, you know,
no.
Well, damn, that's deep.
First of all, I want to say shout out to 100 Watts and Trucking and Nate for holding it down. And all of you stalkers who didn't say anything in the chat, fuck you. With that being said, let's keep going with the content because I promised myself I was going to finish this video, and I have one more, and it's really, really good. My wife really gonna like it. And I'll tell you what it was. It was a black man who. So
Let's
Anton.
finish this and then get to it. Here you go. Here you go.
Okay, yeah. 'Cause I was gonna spoil it. It's so good.
Jesus
We
Christ.
got a new
Well, I
sip
can't
in the
take you
space.
to the movies. Damn.
We got a new sip in the space, and I'm excited to see his growth. He married to a black woman, unlike fucking public offender. But let's keep going.
Okay, where did that go? Do you think he grew out of it? No. It's the same way when men be like, dang, Jazz, you look fine. What you when you gonna get rid of all these niggas and start fucking with me? You like, hold on, where are these niggas at? That's the same thing. Or like, man, I don't know why they love with black women are the most loved, which is why we're hyper focused, because they want us to get the shit right. They want us to stop championing whole culture. I'm just saying what's happening. They want to stop championing shit that feeds into these stereotypes.
Hold on, bitch.
Wait a minute. Whole culture. The biggest.
I'm gonna start with Truck and Trader because I want to get the women triggered. Trucking. Do you believe that black women specifically and no other race of women contribute and promote whole culture? Before you answer, make sure you think about this. This is what Queen She would do. Think about it. Internalize it. Let me ask it again. Do you believe black women and black women specifically and solely promote whole culture and toxic behaviors?
Hell no, bro. Come on, man. For me, I'm over the whole, oh, it's only black women, bro. This is a woman thing, bro.
There you go.
What are we still? Are we still just trying to single out black women, nigga? This is all around. Do niggas not watch? We got the internet. It's niggas in China talking about the same shit, bro. You can find these videos on every nigga from every race is talking about the same shit, bro.
Before I
don't
keep
even
going,
bring up niggas, bitches in South America.
I was gonna ask you just a quick question. You don't got to go on mute at all. Your experiences with me while you was at Central Michigan. Did you see any white women do anything thotty or take drugs or fuck niggas that they weren't married to?
Come on, man. That's all that was out there. Nigga, I had a roommate, bro. This nigga was cracking a new bitch every other day, it felt like.
I'm talking about that nigga Shane.
No, not Shane. I'm talking about Joe.
Oh, you talking about Joe? Oh, that nigga Joe was a demon.
That nigga had
I forgot about Joe, bro.
And all of his bitches was cute and built the same way, like they played tennis or some shit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga was an animal.
Tennis booty.
That nigga Joe was really out here making moves. Like, if you saw this nigga, you ever watched that one movie with Ryan Gosling and Steve Carell when he would bring in a different woman every night? That's how that nigga Joe was,
bro.
I think he was Italian.
That was the perfect comparison. Perfect comparison, bro.
Yeah, you know what movie I'm talking about, don't you?
That nigga was the Ryan Gosling of Central Michigan.
He literally.
I know it's not 40-year-old
version. A different woman of every night. I'm talking about black woman, white, Chinese, Asian, thick, skinny, you name it. That nigga Joe had it.
And you know what's even more crazy, bro? Everybody knew.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was snooping around, and he was a known player on campus.
White boy. He was going crazy. So I when Lucki, to go back to the content, when Lucki says,
and by the way, bro, I just got to throw this in there. Joe wasn't white. He was actually Italian.
That's why I said I thought he was Italian. But my wife and other people would consider those people to still be white, no matter what, because he's Italian.
White boy.
So he's a white boy. But I get what you're saying.
Same shit to Terrell, huh?
Yeah, undoubtedly to me, he's a white boy.
Girl,
Joe's a white boy.
Stupid Love. That's what it was called. Crazy Stupid Love. I was trying to think. I was like, damn.
Oh, I could have told you that, Nate.
Yeah, Nate, I'm trying to tell you, this nigga had him. This nigga had him for days. Yeah. But I'm going to my wife. Wife, do you think that Lucki is right that black women perpetuate negative stereotypes that make black men not want to be their husbands?
Wait, what?
Oh, let me go back so you can hear what she said.
What?
And instead of women are the, you like, hold on, where are these niggas at? That's the same thing. Or like, man, I don't know why they love with Black women are the most loved, which is why we're hyper focused, because they want us to get the shit right. They want us to stop championing whole culture. I'm just saying what's happening. They want to stop championing shit that feeds into these stereotypes. And instead of fighting the fact of saying, why are you looking at me like this? Just present yourself as, they say, what did I hear when I first got to
Look at Jazz's face. Your thoughts, man?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell she's talking about.
They want us to stop championing whole culture. I don't understand. Why do you think Black women are out here perpetuating and championing whole culture? And why do you think that? Because the fact that she said they want us to stop championing whole cultures, no one is championing whole culture. You're upset that women are doing the same thing that men are doing, sleeping around. Women are sleeping with men like men are sleeping with them.
And men do not want women to
Stop sleeping around. No, they don't. Men do not want women to close their legs at all.
Yeah, that was all.
That's
cat.
a lie.
That was major cat.
Men don't want women to close their legs. Men don't want women to stop sleeping around. Men have no discipline when it comes to sex.
Men
As a
are
group.
the biggest participants of whole culture.
Yeah. Personally, men started the whole culture.
Whole culture cannot survive without the finances of men.
Oh no. Men are the biggest contributors to the sex industry.
It's not even close.
It's not even close, right? Like, yeah, there's not even no comparison. When it comes, like, the biggest consumer of anything that has XEX in it is men. They're the biggest consumers.
Truck, and I saw you come off mute.
But let's not forget, you still have to have a whole for whole culture to exist.
Whole culture doesn't exist. The reason why y'all want to say that whole culture exists is because y'all are tying whole to the woman's body. Does that make sense? Because y'all don't tie whole to a man's body. Because y'all think men are disgusting. That's why when y'all say we touch y'all, we lose value. This is why we should stop touching y'all. Stop being around y'all. Stop opening our legs for y'all. This is why we say no, stop birthing Black boys. Because they grow up to hate their mother, the one who's there, and idolize and fantasize the parent who left.
Do you think that what Lucki is saying at the end of her commentary, that instead of women being combative when a man says to just smile, that instead she should just present herself in a loving, caring, nurturing way?
I don't believe she believes what she's saying. Honestly. I just don't. I don't. I think she just say what she say to get her money or to do whatever. I think she's the type of woman, and it's sad, unfortunately, that she may be a type of woman that has to do these things or say these things in order to make a dollar or to get what she needs from a man, as opposed to just being your authentic self and earning and making money the way you need to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of women out here don't have to change themselves in order to be compensated for their artistry, I should say, or their craft. But no, I think that men invented whole culture. I think that men invented prostitution. I think that powerful men have always taken the women from lower men who didn't have no power. You can take their woman to sleep with her and impregnate her, and you better not say nothing. AKA the king was able to do whatever he want. Noblemen were able to do whatever they want. Chieftains were able to do whatever they want. Look at the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So we're not going to sit up and act like women have presented whole culture. No, men have passed women around and treated women like property and fucking cattle.
Just to be clear, I do believe that men created whole culture.
I believe men that created whole culture.
Examples.
Yeah.
Even women who were wives, after men conquered different lands, they turned those women into whores. They didn't treat them like wives or like honorable women. And we can see that in American culture and American history, how Black women were treated. Right? So
through the rapes, through the abuse, through the medical experimentation for gynecology. Horrible.
Correct.
Horrible what Black women went through.
Correct.
Medically. Oh my God.
Just
And Nay, did you have anything you wanted to say about that part, Nay, before we continue? Oh, Nay busy. All right, let's go.
I got
Present
something I wanted to
yourself
say.
as
All right, Chuck, go ahead.
You remember that Notorious movie with of Biggie?
Yeah.
When that nigga that scene said the West Coast somebody that started that motherfucker, but we elevated that mother. That's how I feel about this whole. Men might have started whole culture, but women elevated that motherfucker. And that's
Can you
all I'm gonna
substantiate
say.
that point? You heard me, Trucking? Can you substantiate what, like, how did women elevate whole culture?
I mean, just from what we see today, bro, like, there's no shame. I mean, you got just, bro, just think about what you see today. I mean, there's no shame. There's no shame at all, bro. Of selling your ass for a bag, a car, a necklace, right? I mean, we got women literally with whole communities telling women. I mean, just look at the Aisha Curry situation. Everybody was reacting to that black woman who was saying, yeah, she ain't never had her whole face. She ain't never been dragged through the mud. That's what she need. That's what, imagine, bro. This woman telling the fucking world that that's what she need. Is to just be a hoe for a few months. And then she'll be all right.
My bad.
That's
I
what
didn't
the
watch
fuck
the
I'm
interview. My
talking
bad.
about, bro.
She said that, bro?
She didn't say that.
Bro,
So you
go
watched the
watch the
interview, guys?
video. You can find any, bro.
You think
You can go
Aisha
to the
said that
Coffee
she was
Pod, he
wrong?
did a reaction. You can go to the Poor Man's Podcast, he did a reaction.
No.
Trucking.
Bro,
Is there any
it's
way that you can
everywhere. I'm
send me? I know
surprised
you.
you ain't do a
Trucking. You at
reaction
home,
about it.
ain't you? You at home, right? Like you
I'm
on your
always on
MacBook?
the road, bro. You know a nigga barely ever get a chance to
damn.
sleep in his own bed
Because I was
and
hoping
be
you
in
could
his
send me a
own
video
spot.
from like your second device, but I know you don't got your iPad ready right now.
I'm on my iPad right now.
Damn.
But I can send it to you from my phone. But yeah, bro, you can go check that shit out tomorrow, whatever you want to go check it out.
I might check that shit out right now. As soon as you send that motherfucker, I'm gonna play it because I definitely want to hear what she said. Because everybody has been reacting to it, and truth be told, I'm just doing a whole bunch of reactions tonight. So if you do it, I just
Bro,
go ahead
I
and get it
can't
checked out.
find the original video, so you might have to,
Any of
you
them,
know.
any of the ones that you reference, like Poor Man Podcast, whatever.
All right, well, I'm about to send that bitch to you right now. Then, just be looking out for it. I'm about to go back on mute.
All right, bet. Babe, you got one say?
I mean, yeah, y'all know I gotta respond. I mean, okay, so let's just keep honest. People usually use the whole culture. It usually like refers to women being sexually open or confident. That's basically what it is. I mean, it literally women being sexually open and confident challenges, traditional or patriarchy norms. Like that's literally what it is. The word hoe itself is like derogatory. It's based on a history of shaming women for having sexual expression, when men often are praised for the same exact behavior. It don't even make any sense to me. I just feel like whole culture and men shaped whole culture norms. Because think about it. We have hip hop, rap. Think about the media industry. It is male dominated, extremely heavy. Often that music, that male built black males built the whole genre was around objectifying women's bodies to sell music and image. Like exactly. So we're not gonna sit up here. Literally, the patriarchy culture, it literally rewards men for sexual freedom. It calls men players and pimps, right? But for women, we're called hoes and slut. So men created this double standard. Women didn't create a double standard. And to say that women elevated it, women didn't elevate. I think you're confusing elevate with women reclaiming control and power over their own bodies and sexuality. That's what happened. Men no longer have control over women's bodies. Now we say, you know what? We can use our bodies for what we want, not for what you want. And then, like you said, artists like Lil Kim, Megan Thee Stallion, so Beyonce, they literally like flipped the script. Basically, what I'm saying, if you're going to sexualize me, I define it in my own terms. That's literally what women are doing, and men are so mad. So I really don't want to hear this whole, about whole culture, because really, honestly, man created the system that objectifies women, period.
And other men.
And other men, yeah. So
Man created a system that gives black men more prison time than white men as well. That system was created by men.
Yeah.
Which is why I always say that a lot of the things fall back to men. Whether it's black men or white men, it's still men.
So to say women are hoes, man created that too.
But see, this is what I was going to say. I was going to pretty much say what you said, that women elevated it. Like the story I told you about the woman who created the corn industry, how she was, a hoe in the street.
Yeah.
And in New York, women were being arrested for it, and then they were being raped unless they had a pimp to quote unquote protect them from other men. And what she figured out was, well, because y'all are so desperate for this nut, I'll just film myself with a man, put it on a room, and y'all can just sit and masturbate to it, and then give me a certain amount of dollars. And it ended up blowing the fuck up to the point where for a month she wouldn't even have sex with a man. They can just watch that same one and go ahead and get and again, at that point, women are removing themselves from the actual sex industry and men are participating. Because that's still hoe culture. Because she's still a hoe because she having sex on camera. It don't matter that it was 3 years ago. With Mia Khalifa, she don't make videos no more. The videos that are circulating on her online happened damn near 10 years ago. Right? But because she made so much money out of it, people still associate her with those acts that she did then. Which is not, like when I think about Future, they don't say he a hoe.
Right.
Look at all this pussy he get. Duke Dennis, he got 8 baby mamas. He a hoe.
So man,
let a woman have 8 baby daddies. She a hoe, guaranteed.
But Cam Newton was on Tamron Hall's show today, being praised and glorified and congratulated for having his 9th child with multiple baby mamas, and ain't married to neither one of them.
I think until we start really breaking down the double standards and the expectations that come from these double standards, it's going to be a lot of unbalanced conversations, and that leads to people having, people being irritated and frustrated by the conversations. Women don't give a fuck about men. Men don't give a fuck about women. But let's keep going with the video, man. Shout out to everybody that's here. I'm liking our conversation, and I got a fat ass blunt rolled up.
And before you hit play, I just want to say, man created whole culture by objectifying and defining women's sexuality.
Well, from a historical standpoint, I would say they created whole culture because they would sell women to other men.
Yeah.
Just that simple.
And there's a
that was the very beginning of
it. Consumer.
And those women, just because a woman was being sold to another person as a hoe, doesn't mean she was a hoe. A lot of times, you can go get a woman who really wasn't even a woman. She could be a teenage girl who might have been a virgin, and they're going to sell her now. 10 years of being sold back and forth. Now she's a hoe.
What about geishas? Those glorify what? Hoes.
Yeah, like geishas work directly with the shoguns.
Exactly.
So that the soldiers have pleasure girls available to please them, so they won't, so they don't be frustrated.
High-end prostitutes. They were beautiful, taken care of. They had to be poised. They walked.
They're part of the Japanese culture,
and it was praised.
Yeah,
they had like events for geishas and stuff like that to come out, and not all women were able to be geishas.
They was praised for what they were and the purpose that they had. They weren't praised for being wives or good women.
No.
They were praised for the purpose that they give to men in their culture. Because it's still a patriarchy.
Memoirs of a Geisha?
I have not.
You have never watched Memoirs of a Geisha? It's good.
Go ahead, Tay.
Why don't anybody ever attack this argument from a point of view of just what if just maybe most women just want to be hoes? Like, why is that never a possibility, bro?
Hold on. Not a possibility?
Why is it never just a possibility that women want multiple dicks and sometimes they want to get paid for it? Why is that never a possibility, bro?
I think sometimes it is for women that applies to.
But she's not a hoe, though.
Because like,
if he wants multiple pussies, and then she can have multiple dicks. Again, it's the double standard.
Well, first, let's ask Deontay. Do you think a man that has multiple women is a hoe?
Of course.
So
It's
not
a no fucking brainer. Everybody knows that.
As long as we have equity across the board and equality across the board, I'm cool. So that he's personally calling it a hoe. I personally don't mind hookup culture. I feel like people can do whatever they want. Only thing I don't like about hookup culture is when babies come into play.
One of the first times I ever seen Duke Dennis, one of the first things I ever said, that nigga's a hoe. Cause I knew he was, I'm like, this nigga got all the hoes.
No. Not this nigga got all the hoes. He is a hoe with
That's
hoes.
what I said. He's a hoe and he got the hoes.
No, he
Birds
said
of a
this
feather
nigga is
flock
the hoes
together.
because he got all the hoes.
He is a hoe with hoes. What's the problem? They stand in their own community. I don't see a problem.
I feel like for a lot of men, bro, when men see other men that are hoes, it's easy for us to be like, yeah, we know that nigga a hoe. Right? Come on, bro. But the difference is when a nigga is fucking a lot of bitches, he ain't asking these hoes to buy that nigga a bag or a car or a necklace. The difference is when a nigga is just fucking a lot of bitches, he just fucking a lot of bitches. But when you flip the script, right, since we talking about double standards, because for me, what actually makes a hoe is when you get something in exchange for sexual pleasure. That's what makes a hoe a hoe. It's a transaction.
Yeah, by definition, sure.
So that's why a lot of people talk about it being, they talk about women more than they talk about men, since we're talking about double standards, because somebody mentioned Megan Thee Stallion. Even Megan Thee Stallion, she's just a high value hoe. She talk about it in all her fucking songs. Niggas gotta do this. Cash Doll, same fucking shit.
Let him land.
It's the same shit, bro. I'm not trying to shame these women for doing what they do.
When you say a transaction, right, I can concede to that. But when a nigga leave with his money, he's offering a transaction. I don't understand this. Men leave with their money all the time. And
It's
not
always
everyone
an
that's
excuse,
out here
dog.
sleeping around with men is actually receiving a transaction. Like, there's no money in exchange. Women are literally sleeping with men because they want to. Men are literally sleeping with women because they want to. If you're talking about a specific archetype of a woman, then yeah, I'll give that to you. But we're not talking about those subsectors of women. We're talking about on average.
We're
men
talking
and
about
women out
hoes
here
right
sleeping
now.
around.
That's what I
It
thought
is
we was
what it
talking
is.
about. We're talking about hoes.
No, you are talking about hoes. Someone doing something for a
Boy,
transaction.
I thought that's what we was talking about.
No, you were talking about hoes. I don't have a problem with people having sex with multiple people. I don't.
Because hoes sleep with other hoes.
No, it's to me,
Honestly.
those are not hoes. Those are
I'm lost on what we're talking about. Maybe we should just continue the video. I'm lost, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, I get
Well,
what
you
you're
talk
saying.
about
you
talking about
for a
prostitution
transaction.
or
You're
being
right.
the harder. Yeah.
You're right, but not every time someone has sex or they exchange sex with each other, it's a transaction. Like some women, people are literally just sleeping around with each other because they want to, and they're attracted.
Pair-bonding.
Most black men are broke.
Pair-bonding.
They are.
Still doesn't change the fact that they still want something, even from the broke niggas. Broke niggas go through the struggle too. Come on now, we all been broke before. We all done been broke and still met that woman. As soon as you meet her, oh my phone bill due. I ain't even got no gas in the car. Fridge empty.
So do you not want men sleeping with women? Do you not want them sleeping with women? Like, do you want women to not sleep with men?
Women can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Obviously,
Okay, so why do you have a problem with
fucking
women?
God
Why do
or
you have a problem
something?
with women being hoes then? If women can do whatever they want to do, okay, great. Then why do you have a problem with them being
I don't
hoes?
have a problem with women being hoes.
Ecosystem. Because men and women are hoes. And I don't have a problem with the whole ecosystem.
Okay.
Just don't play in the whole ecosystem. Just don't go participate. I mean, that's literally what it is. You don't have to sleep around with anyone. You can just sleep with one person and then not sleep with another person for 10 years. Like, these are choices that people are making. So I don't understand. Do we not want men sleeping with women? I want men sleeping with women.
What's the argument that you're pushing them back against?
I'm pushing back that it's not considered hoes if people are consenting adults.
Okay, so that's what we should do then. Before we go back and forth all night,
We're not going to go back and forth. I'm just saying. But
Are we gonna have a conversation? I don't want every time I
No,
cut
I
in
want
or
you to
somebody
finish the
cut in.
video. I want you to finish the video. Taste right. We can just move on to the video.
So, as I was saying, what is the baseline? What is a hoe? Can we get a definition of what a hoe is?
A gardening tool.
We say the term is whore.
I'm about to say because you keep saying hoe, and I'm like the gardening tool.
Yeah. Exactly. Term is whore. Yeah.
The term is whore.
Okay, I rephrase the question. Can we get a baseline understanding of what a whore is?
Most of them, a whore is a woman or man who receives, provides a service, a transactional service to another. So, transaction is my body, you pay for my body.
Right. So like, I looked it up. It's a derogatory term used to insult or shame a woman. It don't even come up and say men because the system is so biased and it's so focused on women and their bodies and their sexuality that when you look it up, the term whore is literally associated with nothing but a woman. When we know men,
I was trying to
men as well.
I was
it
trying to
literally
get
says derogatory
why
term used to insult or shame a woman or anyone who is seen as sexually active or self-centered.
And babe, that's what I wanted to get to. A conversation. When you look up what a whore is a derogatory term.
Right.
It doesn't actually define something. It categorizes something and it characterizes a person
for
negatively.
Act. Right, for an act of something.
That's what a whore is. When we talk about hoes, it's already in a derogatory manner because people have their autonomy to do what they want to do.
That's what I'm saying. That's
why I'm like, why you think I said male and female?
I don't think
that's why I was like,
Which is why I was trying to get you and Deontay to maybe now he can give me what his baseline of what a whore or a hoe is. And the impact that it has on the community and why women should not want to be whores. Or the reason at all why he brought it into the conversation.
I want to know if we wasn't sleeping with nobody, how would we, if we didn't have this mentality where we want to be fruitful and multiply, we wouldn't be able to populate the world. Do you think all children were made out of two husband and wives?
I said it to my wife earlier that if women stop having sex, the world fucked.
The world is fucked. The world would not be populated. So
white men are freaking out right now about the birth rate. Because as it stands, they say we need 2.5 children per woman.
They want us to have 3 children per household.
Like 3 kids? Absolutely not.
3 children per household.
Yeah, 3 children per woman? No, absolutely not. Even they said, and they like, I'd rather just have one. Like my friend, she just has one. My other friend only has one. No, they're not having any more children. They're like, no.
I'm not gonna put my body through all that.
So, like, again, do we not want women and men having sex with each other?
That's like, I was trying to figure it out. I'm like,
because I think sex is pretty great, and I think it feels really good.
It feels really good.
Experience it.
It feels great.
And it's how human beings show love and affection towards each other through a physical act.
What is your baseline idea of what a whore is? The definition that we can find online, as my wife said, specifically says it's a derogatory term aimed at specifically women. How would you describe what a whore is?
I mean, just as exactly how she defined it, right? Sexual activity for money, bro, or for something of value. Which is why I literally said this is why a lot of people don't say most men are hoes, because niggas ain't getting nothing out of no woman for no dick, bro.
What?
When the last time a nigga got something? You feel me? So that's the difference, bro.
A whole nut and I may not get nothing at all. Besides you beating on me for the next 20 minutes. You ain't getting no type of pleasure? Because the last time I checked, you nut all the time, not half the time.
Nate, that's what I'm talking about. Most men are satisfied with just the nut.
That's transactional, so you're getting something from me, right?
But Darrell asked me to define a hoe. I said sexual activities for money or something of value, right?
But it's usually a term whore or harlot. Whore or harlot is usually
stop defending whole culture, Nay. Just stop.
Well, my ass is a hoe. Shit, I open my legs to my husband all the time. Does that make me a hoe? I'm the biggest hoe you ever think of, then. Because
Just because it's a
apparently
natural
I'm a hoe because
transaction
I'm
doesn't
opening
mean
my
it's not a
legs
I
to
don't
my
think.
own
transaction.
fucking husband.
You know,
Right.
just before Trucker cut in, I don't think he's talking about married women there. Like,
No,
Trucker,
I
you have to go
know,
on mute.
girl.
He's not
Look,
talking
let,
about
let me
married
let me
women.
let me land this
It's
because
kind of gaslighting.
I'm like it's kind of
Like,
gaslighting because at the end of the day, I'm opening my legs for a man, whether he's attached or whether we attached by papers or not. I'm still opening my legs to you. Does that make me a hoe? Because if we ain't sleeping together, then it don't
It
make me
seems
nothing,
to be a
right?
lot of confusion around this topic.
There's not
You
a
just
confusion behind this
maybe because
topic.
you
Say you
confused.
want to use the term is derogatory, but you want to use it as a slur.
Mm.
That's what Tay is doing. He's not using it in the actual
I'm
term
not
of
about
what
to
a
let it
whore
gaslight
is.
me. That's why I'm like,
He's
what
using
do
it
you
as a
mean?
slur, meant to judge and degrade someone, especially women. That's what it's
Especially
about.
women.
he's actually defining prostitution. The word
Right.
whore
That's what I'm saying.
is why it's derogatory.
Exactly. But now it's turning into a slur, using to degrade any and every woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's
what
why I
I'm saying. Like
said it
any and
don't
every
matter
woman
if she's
is
married or
not
not.
engaging in
But
transactions.
like the definition you put up, that was the purpose of the word.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said. But say if that's the case, then gently
But
a
most men use it as a
hoe,
slur.
Daryl
Here's
a
the thing: you
hoe,
can't
I'm a
even shame
hoe.
women nowadays for calling them a hoe. Why?
Oh yeah, they
Because
know.
they're paid. A lot of
Why
these
do you
women
want to
nowadays.
shame? Why are
Why do
you
you want to
shaming
shame
women?
us for
Why
Yeah,
would
opening
you
that's
our
a good
legs to
shame
you?
them?
The one
question.
that asked
That's a
me.
good
Damn, can the nigga
What?
finish?
let's let
Oh,
you
okay, go
ask the
ahead.
question and give him a chance to answer it.
Oh, okay. Let
So
me ask you.
for
Go
one,
ahead,
I
baby.
don't
I'm
want to
sorry.
shame nobody. I
No,
don't give a
no,
fuck to
no,
shame
no,
any
no,
woman for
no.
if anything. Like I
Why
be
do you
telling
want to
some of these.
shame women for being sexually liberated or being just sexual, period, like men are?
And then give him a chance to answer.
So as I was literally just saying, I don't care to shame a woman for getting her bag out of a nigga. You feel me? I have literally met a woman who was doing that shit, and I told her, hey, if these niggas gonna keep giving it, you keep getting it. Because nigga, I know how hard it is to make money and live a good life out here. So I don't care to shame nobody for how they get into their bag. I'm just calling it for what it is. If a man is gay and he walking with a twitch, I'ma say the nigga is gay. I'm not saying it to shame him. It is what it is. The problem is a lot of these women feel ashamed for doing the shit that they do. Then when a nigga call them out on what they doing, they try to make it to be something completely different. It is what it is. Stop trying to move the goalpost. Stop trying to redefine the definition and all this other crazy shit and talk about the 1400s and the kings and queens and who made this shit happen in the first place. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We're in 2025. The shit we see today is people like Aisha Curry who can have a nigga that's a gazillionaire and still want to be a hoe.
I guess that made sense to him. We gonna continue. I'm like,
I was gonna
we
ask
gonna
you, do
continue.
anybody have a response to what he said? Because I have a few responses, but I'm
No,
gonna
you can go.
so
Go
I
ahead.
don't, I
Go
don't
ahead
think
and break
that
down because
I'm gonna
I'm
let
just
you
like,
read up.
okay.
I don't believe that Aisha Curry or any other woman would be faithful just for money. I think as men, we both learned that. We both know women who've had niggas with money that cheat on the fucking time.
Millionaires sleeping with the pool.
No. I want to stay away from that. And that's why, like I told you, Michi, I like
We can
using
have
real
broke
life
ass
examples.
niggas
Yeah,
out
we got
here.
Right. So that's why
Go
I said what
ahead.
I said.
Everyday life. Everyday life.
Right. So in my everyday life, we see women in relationships with men who have money, who are unhappy, who leave them. Kevin Samuels was twice divorced. But we gotta remind y'all, right? A lot of them niggas done got through. Tom Brady lost his woman, right? It's not about money. It's about characteristics. It's about how y'all actually vibe together. It's about if y'all interests align, if you're willing to sacrifice sometimes on both sides, if you're willing to be selfless, right? I think those are the things that really contribute into a healthy, successful relationship. You gotta really try to want that shit.
You know what else it's about too, bro, that nobody ever want to talk about? Sometimes, like men, you know how men just want a different piece of ass sometimes? Women want a different piece of dick every once in a while too. Don't nobody ever want to talk about this shit, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Say what?
I mean, niggas can act delusional, bro. But this is the first time a nigga have said something and the women have not cut a nigga off, ain't had no rebuttals or nothing. So think about what the nigga like, come on, bro. You know, I'm a real nigga with this shit, bro. It is what it is. I'm not here to fucking reinvent the wheel, bro. I'm not one of these red pill niggas that be crying about the reality of life. I'll just be reporting to niggas what the fuck is going on out here, bro. Most men can't even keep up with their woman sexually, nigga. Like, can we talk about that shit?
Talk about it. Break it down for me.
I don't gotta break it down for you, nigga, because you know what the fuck going on.
Shit. But still break it down for me.
So, for one, nigga, most of us, right, are out here, nigga, we're slaves, bro. There's no other way to put it, nigga. In America, most niggas are working 2-3 different jobs, nigga, just to keep up.
Right.
You can even ask Melissa, nigga. Melissa was shocked. She was like, damn, babe, I'm shocked. Every time I meet somebody that you know or from here, that everybody working 2 or 3 jobs. Why is that? Because, nigga, we're in slavery. Everything around this bitch that went up 4-5 times in price over the last 20 fucking years. And guess what? Minimum wage ain't go up 4-5 times in price. But at the end of the day, this is what I was trying to tell Jenny. I don't care to try to shame women for getting a nigga out of a bag. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, do what you gotta do. If a nigga is giving it, don't block your blessings. But the point I was getting into is like, every time we talk about these topics, nobody ever just want to come to the simple conclusion of that women just like fucking. And they be wanting different dick too. Nobody ever want to just talk about that part of the equation.
Tay, what are you talking about, bro?
Dude,
That's what
I'm
we've
just
been
like, I'm
saying.
fine.
Like, we
Cause
like dick
Jenny,
too.
when I first met you,
Women like
you was
sex
on
too.
OnlyFans.
Like, that's what we've been
But
saying.
Tay talking about under the pretenses that y'all will have a nigga and still want more dick. Or Tay, am I wrong about that?
Is
Bro, it's never enough dick, bro. Especially if we talking about black women, it's never enough dick.
Oh my God. I mean, I don't know. Look,
I don't know. She's stuttering.
I don't know. I'm like, oh, that's not enough penis. I need more penis.
Nay, she's stuttering, Nay.
I didn't even hear what you said. What you say, girl?
It's so crazy. It's so weird. Like,
I'm just like, okay.
Can we just get y'all to admit
it? Wait a minute.
So you want us to
Y'all haven't
say
denied it. Y'all sound like tit for tat. Is it either it's true or it's not true?
What are you talking about? Women, we've
See
been
what I'm saying,
all
Real?
along. Men put stipulations on women's sexuality, not us.
Because I thought I was
Y'all want to
tripping.
think that we're supposed to be these pure and innocent creatures that don't like sex. No, we like all that shit too. Like, that's what we said.
For the 1,000th time.
So y'all finally agree.
We like that shit
yes,
too.
I like sex just like you.
Yeah.
No, not just sex. You like sex with different niggas.
That males like to do too.
Do you think Tisha wants more dick more than Marceau's, or she just want Marceau?
She just want Marceau.
She just want
So
Marceau
can we
because she's a
conclude
dicky
that it's
bitch.
not all women who want multiple dicks and it's just
Yeah,
y'all?
like not everybody want multiple dicks. Like,
It's
come
just
on
y'all
now.
two talking about that shit. Ain't
No,
nobody-
no. There are women out here who like multiple penises, who want to ride multiple penises, who want to sow they wild oaks, is that what we call it for guys?
That
out here in
has
the
a
street.
husband and
They
No,
have whole
somebody has a
husbands
husband,
out
somebody throws
there.
them.
So you
But
talking
then when
about
you
in
get
general?
in general, I'm just saying in general, women want to have sex. In general, women want to be just as sexually free and not be judged for it, just like men are.
Just like
That's all we saying.
men.
That's all we saying. So the
That's
thing about it,
it.
we want to be hoes too.
Yeah, I know I disagree
Yeah.
with you, Michi. Let me call you out now. Everybody go on mute. Michi said, "You too, mute."
God damn.
Mute. I mean quiet. So you can fully contextualize before you respond. Right? Gotta listen. God gave you 2 ears, 1 mouth for a reason.
But say what you gotta say.
Now my whole point is this. Michi said that when she was growing up, women did not like sucking dick. That was the culture. Shh. She said that women have created a culture because that was too nasty to do. And only, she used the word that Deontay used, whores, right? In a derogatory manner to shame those women in the same way she claimed Deontay is now, right?
Oh, I remember this conversation.
You see, this is that Virgo shit that I do. Hold on, I got you.
Good.
This is how I apply ideologies across the board and I call this shit out. So now,
You're not calling me out.
no, the ideologies, we never caught up. We never attacked the person. Just
the
mute. Right? Let me continue. Here it is today. You're saying that not only women in a different time they was not sucking dick, but now today they want multiple dicks. And see, I'm almost done with the land of plan. As a Virgo and me, that don't make no sense, right? Because if a woman come to me and say, I can't suck dick and I don't suck dick because the women of my culture created a culture that was so ladylike that only whores suck dick. And I'm not a whore, sir. 3 days later, what's up, trucking trader? What's up? Multiple women want dick. You right, nigga. And that's all we want, multiple dicks, nigga. As a matter of fact, y'all niggas made us this way.
You on your own.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold the
you
fuck
on your
on.
own.
Because now I don't understand, right? And my Virgo analytical brain, I mean, shit. You say 1 + 1 in English, Spanish, Swahili is always gonna be 2. The ideologies don't correlate. Now you got to make them correlate. And anybody else who want to take the mic from here can speak. I can see my time.
I'm like, look, Darryl, you know what my pushback was when we came out of that. So and Jen Lee, you explain yourself, girl.
We're not gonna do that. Daryl is wrong.
Oh, I love a good debate. Go ahead.
Come on, because you did say it. Go ahead.
I'm not denying it, and I'm finna stand on it, and I'm finna double down on it, and I'm gonna keep it here, and I'm finna cement it. So no, I'm not lying. First off, that culture came about because of the way men thought about women, about sex. I watched men talk badly about women and the things that they did with women about sex. And that was a big deal because that meant you were able to get sex orally without actually penetrating a woman. And a lot of guys and a lot of males at the time were doing that. So that doesn't negate what I mean when I say women want multiple dicks. And when I say, I never said that women were ladylike. See, that's the fucking male's problem. Y'all always want to talk about us being ladylike. We never said we were ladies. That's some shit y'all came up with. We never knew what we could be or what we are is because we've already been defined by the way the male sees us. So I don't want to hear that. So I never said ladylike. And also with this whole, I still stand on it, with this whole penis thing or whatever like that, just because a woman wants multiple penis doesn't mean she's taking it to the mouth. Some women only like to be penetrated. And especially if she cute, she can demand that. And most guys gonna go for it because they still getting pussy at the end of the day. Because then you just say that they still like a nut. I can see my time.
They said they like a nut multiple times.
See,
But anyway,
see, I'm being mature. I
no,
have an
no,
argument, but
multiple
I'm gonna let
times.
Nay and Truckin get in before I obliterate Michi's point. Go back to the video.
Okay, so
Nay and Truckin, do y'all want to go before I obliterate Michi's point?
okay,
Man,
so
I just want the obliteration.
I said so. When it comes down to the stipulation of sucking dick, men are going to always sit up and find a negative to something they like done to them. Period. Point blank. They made it a bad thing that women is so bad for women to suck their dick, but they always want their dick sucked, right? So if they don't want their dick sucked by women, who do they want their dick sucked by? Because that's also a way of pleasure because it's wet and it's still warm, right? So they perpetuated dick sucking as a taboo. It made it a bad look for women, but it never stopped them from wanting to get their dick sucked by women. Because this world is still majority heterosexual. I'm just saying. So yeah, when it comes down to fellatio and men will sitting up making it a bad thing until you wrap your mouth around it and start sucking theirs. I wasn't studying. I went halfway studying about what the fuck a man talking about what he don't like but still like. That's just like with the whole culture thing. If you don't want whores, then why you could keep playing? Why you keep paying for them? If you want me to close my legs and you don't want me to have sex because once I have sex with you, it makes me a whore, then who do you really want to sleep with? Because the last time I checked, you a heterosexual male, just like I'm a heterosexual female. And we want to populate the earth, don't we? So how else are we going to do that? And if it was such a bad thing, then why do you why do you keep creating whores? Right? So which one is it? Do you want our legs closed or do you want them open? Men always talk about what they don't like but like. Just like they sit up and say they don't like a sassy woman, but every time you look up, they in a sassy woman face. They always talking about how bad black women are, but every time you look up, you looking at a bad black woman booty. Oh, okay. So it's either you like us or you don't. And 9 times out of 10, you really like it. Go ahead.
Hey, Truckin, you there?
I'm with you, my brother.
I want to take a quick little side note to let all of our Game of Thrones fans that we just got our first fucking video, our first trailer for Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Have y'all seen it?
Yes, and it looks nice. It looks fantastic. I saw that they announced it a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I need to go see that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
We're gonna watch it now. I just edit out the video later. Yeah, that's right.
I haven't seen it.
You gotta watch it.
When I saw the
So before I go into it, do everybody know about the story? I'm gonna talk to you first, Truckin. Quick Game of Thrones time, guys. Side note. Che, do you know about the story about Duncan and Egg?
No, sir.
Nate, do you know about the story of Duncan and Egg?
Yeah, really? Anyway, Paul.
Good. Nate caught up, and I've been teaching my wife about Targaryen history all the way back to the Valyrian.
I already knew stuff, but I just.
So what do you know about Duncan and Egg's story?
I know about, I believe Egg was the one that got lost and from the family somehow. I forgot. I don't even remember that part, but I know he got lost or whatever like that, and he didn't want to tell his real name. I forgot how Sir Duncan
following the Civil War.
Right. Okay. Yeah. It was something like that.
Following the Civil War with Rhaenyra and Aegon.
Yeah.
He shaved his head.
Yeah.
So nobody would know he was a Targaryen.
Right, because of his hair. And he didn't want to be because it was very
He ran into trouble on the road. He couldn't defend himself.
Mm-hmm.
He met a lord.
Yeah.
Who wasn't really a lord. He was a knight. His name was Sir Duncan the Tar. Hey, Truckin, if you want to know, I know you really like the character Brienne of Tarth, how tall she was. Her descendant is Sir Duncan the Tar. He ended up settling on the island of what's the name of that island she was called? Tarth.
I'm about to say Tarth.
the island of Tarf, where Jamie lied about there was rubies everywhere. That's the only reason why they didn't grape her that night, and they took his hand instead. But different story. We're gonna take a 3-minute break to watch this trailer. It is what it is. All right, but we gotta watch it. I'm sorry, I'm throwing this bitch on the other screen so me and Mitch can watch on the big screen. All right, let's. Baelor Targaryen. He was the one that built the Sept of Baelor, where Ned Stark was beheaded.
Hey, this shit looking better than House of Dragons already.
The lies.
Why people hate on House of the Dragons, man?
The lies. They taking forever to do season 3 though. They making me mad.
And I don't know. They already said that it's pretty much like wrapped up. They're doing all the CGI stuff, like for the dragons and stuff.
It's making me mad.
I mean, that story gonna be sad anyway. That story don't end well.
Right?
It's gonna have a lot of death in that story.
Like the whole fucking story just is unnecessary.
It's just death.
I'm not fighting my brother. On top of that, let's say if Tay was king, but I have Caraxes and Vhagar, nobody claimed her. Oh yeah, nah, fuck that. Fuck Taylor's small kingdom. I'm about to
roll up.
No. Like I'm about to hold him down, but look, the other people around him, the other niggas, they gotta go. They getting burnt alive. We gonna be the small council. But that's if I was that. Yeah, I would definitely go a different dark, way darker.
Yeah.
Prince Aegon Targaryen, the third of his name.
Right, I said it was the third. I was right.
Yep.
So his mother is. Who is his mother?
I can find out right now to be.
Yeah, like who's his mother and father? Because he's the third.
I thought it was the second, and
I don't think so.
It wasn't a sister.
No, it wasn't.
Was it a cousin?
No, it is. We looking now.
His successor was Jaehaerys. His father was Maekar Targaryen.
Who was his father?
Who is his father though?
I know who was me. Because I'm trying to follow the bloodline.
Their bloodline's crazy.
Yeah.
Maekar Targaryen. Child.
Lord.
Parents. Darren and Mariah Martell. So I do know Darren Targaryen. And let's see who his parents was.
Okay, so so I was right. Okay, Aegon the third married Jaehaerys married his cousin. So the third married his cousin.
All right, we're gonna have to go back to that later. Okay. All right, let's go back to the trailer.
If you could bring me to Ashford, I could swipe you, sir.
Rob me, and I'll hunt you down with dogs.
You don't have dogs!
Wi-Fi, don't fail me now, bro. I gotta do this whole bitch over now. My whole bitch. A dragon.
Hold on, is that
not clever enough?
Is that?
I know I'm just a.
She did.
How do we know that's real? We don't know if that's real. I don't think that's a real dragon.
Tonight, but sometimes I think there could be more.
So isn't that the girl that played Queen Charlotte? That's why I'm trying to see who that is.
It is.
That's why I'm like,
It
is that her girl that plays Queen Charlotte?
It is.
That is her.
It definitely is.
It?
It is.
Sometimes I think that I need to fight honorably.
One of the Targaryen princes, as you can see, the stag, the stag Baratheon was there. One of the Targaryen princes, I think Prince Darren himself, he assembled 8 men and challenged Sir Duncan, basically for the throne. And Sir Duncan was like, even if I win, this shit's going to this kid, because like he basically disrespected the bloodline. Like this kid is a good kid. He was Prince Aegon III was going to be a nice king. He was the prince before Prince Jaehaerys, but not really, because Maegor was still alive at this time. So a lot of people believe
I was
that
gonna say like, yeah, who's his? Like, yeah, that's why I was like,
Magor's still alive, so it's undoubtedly we're going to see Magor at this time period. But we'll get to that because the Targaryen prince.
9. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I want to spoil it, but one of the Targaryen princes took a major L in that video. Man, in that story, in that battle. Sir Duncan the Tall was not to be fucked with.
Not at all. Did he stand like 6'8"? He was tall. He was tall, real tall.
I think he was taller than that name.
I was like, I know he was a well above 6'8".
Everything he was classified as a 7 foot, like a 7 foot type.
7 foot a giant.
Because the Hound and Brienne of Tarth, they're like that height. In the Mountain, he was another 7 foot type nigga. Like, I think the Mountain in real life is literally like 7'1". I think his name is Thor the Mountain. I can't pronounce that nigga whole name. Height. Let me see how tall he is in real life. He's 6'10". In real life. So I'm saying like nigga's big as hell. And Sir Duncan the Tall was said to be the tallest knight that ever lived, that was ever recorded in Westeros history. So that's gonna be a dope story to go back to. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
It says that Egg's grandparent, Egg's grandchildren are.
Oh yeah, okay. He was 6'11".
Sarah Targaryen and Daenerys Targaryen. Those are his grandchildren.
Let me go back to it. It says, through his children, Egg is the ancestor of nearly all later Targaryens, including Aerys, the Mad King, Rhaenyra, and Daenerys, Egg's great-grandchildren. Yeah, they came after him.
Yeah, so this story is set, 50 years before Daenerys Targaryen? It's in between, because House of Dragons is 126 years.
See, I was about to go back to the content, but now I got to figure out.
You just keep going.
No.
We can dive into
We can pick it another day.
Right now. We can dive into our Game of Thrones.
It's going to take me nothing but a second.
That rabbit hole.
Because I'm like, yeah. Because like
go
House of Dragons is like
100
25 years.
It's going to take me nothing but a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me do it now.
Look, he ain't got his mind on it.
Gemini, can you tell me where the story of the Targaryens timeline fit? I want to know where Sir Duncan and Aegon's story fit with Daenerys Targaryen's story, along with Aegon the Conqueror's story, along with Rhaenyra Targaryen. Can you put them in a timeline so I can perfectly understand them?
The stories of House Targaryen span centuries, and it can be tricky to keep all the Aegons and Rhaenyra straight. The common calendar used in Westeros for these events is AC, after conquest, which begins with the crowning of the first Targaryen king. Here is a timeline to help you place the key figures and stories you mentioned in chronological order. The Targaryen timeline, period/event, approximate AC dates, key figures and summary. Aegon's conquest, 1 AC, beginning of the AC calendar. Aegon I, the Conqueror, and his sister wives, Visenya and Rhaenys, conquer 6 of the 7 kingdoms of Westeros with their dragons. He forges the Iron Throne and begins the Targaryen dynasty. The Dance of the Dragons, 129 to 131 AC. This is the brutal civil war for the Iron Throne between Princess Rhaenyra Targaryen, supported by the Blacks, and her half-brother Aegon II, supported by the Greens. The war leads to the death of nearly all the Targaryen dragons and severely weakens the dynasty. The Tales of Duncan Egg starts in 209 AC. This is the story of Sir Duncan the Tall, Dunk, and his young squire, Aegon Targaryen, Egg, who is the future King Aegon V. This period is set about 90 years before Game of Thrones and decades after the Dance of the Dragons. Dragons are extinct, and the Targaryen dynasty is facing new internal threats, the Blackfire rebellions. Egg eventually becomes King Aegon V, the Unlikely. Daenerys' story starts in 298 AC. Game of Thrones begins. Daenerys Targaryen's story is the last on the timeline. She is the last surviving Targaryen princess from the main line, a direct descendant of the royal line that includes Aegon IV. Egg. Her father was Aerys II, the Mad King, whose overthrow ended the Targaryen rule of Westeros. This video delves into the history of House Targaryen, starting from their origins before Aegon the Conqueror and continuing through the lives of the various kings, which helps contextualize the main events like the Dance of the Dragons and the later kings from the era of Dunk and Egg. 27 rulers of House Targaryen and their history explored.
How many years in between? I'm gonna look at the timeline because I want to see how many years in between House of Dragons to Egg, because I get the timeline.
House of Dragons
It
was in
before Egg, and then,
129.
like 90 years later, so like there was other people there, and then Daenerys line comes into play.
The Dance of the Dragons was in 129 to 131 AC, and then the Tales of Dunk and Ed began in 209 AC. So we can just do the math there. Subtract 131 from 209.
Print. Result. 209 minus 131 is 78.
So roughly almost damn near a century later, almost. Yeah. And that was a fake dragon in there, you was right. I saw it in a later part, it was a fake dragon. But that was a lit trailer. I'm looking forward to the Dunk and Egg story because it's a good story about knights and the Targaryens low-key still being fucked up. Being real fucked up.
Like that, he didn't even have no dragons, never had dragons. They didn't exist anymore. Like, that's crazy.
I think they're really going to show the impact that Rhaenyra's and Aegon's actions had. But again, I'll have a different session for Game of Thrones. I really need to start a Game of Thrones podcast on this bitch. But let's get back to mammyism versus Jazz being a real bitch.
You know, they say, what I hear when I first got to YouTube, black women need to wear dresses more, be more, you know.
Leave black women alone. We do not owe the world.
I speak for her side. I still like men.
I love men. I'm not saying just because I'm saying leave black women alone. I'm saying let us live. Why?
What you say, Michi?
I say you're a goer.
Not Michi saying she a goat.
She said I like men. Literally, just says leave women alone. I like men as if like you have to do what men want you to do.
Or not bisexual.
Right, like they call her to pick me, but I like gore.
You definitely going.
Yeah, you going.
We have to walk around and be like, well, let me make sure I'm like this so a black man can think that I'm nice today. I'm living my fucking life. Leave us alone. And if you want to approach us and be normal. Be normal, be polite, be kind. But we don't have to walk around here like zombies just to appease your ego. You know what I'm saying? This is all about, well, why you don't want to smile at me? Because we don't have to. And if you don't like it, try that with another woman. If you could, have you ever told anybody else, because they swear that they're over black women, are you approaching white women or the other race of women?
They don't want white women. See, we gotta stop doing this. I don't.
What you just say, Lucky? They don't want white women.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop your fucking lying.
Not they don't like white women. Then why are they always comparing us to them?
Did we not learn anything from Shannon Sharp?
Child. Not a goddamn thing.
Did we not learn anything from Jonathan Majors?
Goddamn.
We don't have Kang the Conqueror no more. Marvel Universe fucked up. They had to bring back Robert Downey Jr. to play Dr. Doom. God damn it!
Out of all people,
he robbed the people of great artistry and talent and craft.
And talent and craft.
That's what I'm saying. Because you all
we so mad at him right now.
Of the white tea woman.
God damn, over a whole.
Now we don't get to see Kane portrayed as the monster that he is.
He was, man.
By one of the greatest actors.
Right.
God damn.
This is why you were put here. This is what you were supposed to do.
Ooh, I'm so mad. Ooh, I'm so mad.
Ooh, I'm so mad.
So mad.
So mad.
Jesus.
I gotta stand on my square.
Now Coretta Scott King. A whole white woman. What?
Asking a
bitch
white woman to be a Coretta Scott King is
was
great.
diabolical.
It's wild.
You just sat there
You be
and
my Avril
spit.
Lavigne, babe.
Look, I was
You
saying
be
you
my
just sat
Marilyn
there and
Monroe.
spit on Martin Luther King grave and pissed on it when you said
He
that.
confused that young lady.
God
What a
damn.
demon.
What the
Wasn't fair
hell?
to her.
Just disrespectful. Anyway.
Stuck their ass in the truck. Child. They bring out the worst in you. L. Nixon says abuse is abuse. A lot of women only focus on the physical when there is no excuse to cherry pick the type of abuse. Verbal, psychological, is all bad. Plus, you can tell me what bidirectional. Sorry, can you tell me what bidirectional abuse is? I wonder what that means.
White women that what they
The
saying to
Latino
us?
women, they're not telling the white Latino women. In fact,
Because the expectation is you as a black woman. You
Yeah,
are
but
the
in fact-
expectation. You shift the culture. What you
But
shift the
how
culture?
many
It's not
people
an
have
Asian
it like
woman.
this?
It ain't a white woman and Hispanic woman. Black women shift the culture.
But what? How am I negatively shifting the culture? Because I'm at the grocery store like this.
Because let me tell you, I get that part, right?
That makes no sense.
No, I get that part, right? But there was a time. Damn, I should have met. There was a time where we were more like, hi. I think there's things that have been snatched out of us.
Green from South Central Los Angeles. I'm sorry. At what point in time in South Central Los Angeles were black women just walking around smiling at niggas? Tell me. Anybody here can enlighten me.
I think sometimes, no, I think
This
all
is
the
deep.
time,
Jeez.
women and men, all the same, forget that black women didn't have it the same as other races of women. Like, I think they try to paint us as that, oh, we had the luxury of just being happy. I don't know where that was. I need y'all to point that out in history.
Babe, they want me to believe.
Happy.
Sorry. They want me to believe. They want me to believe that freshly after slavery, doing Jim Crow, black women at that time
That's what I'm saying.
was happy. They weren't stressed out at all. They had, I mean, what on what reason on God green earth would a black woman in Mississippi in 1947 have a reason to stress out? There's no sundown towns. She can go get a loan. She can build wealth. She can get any job she want. The patriarch don't exist, right? She can vote, right? There's absolutely nothing I can think of. The domestic violence rates are at an all-time low, right?
That's what I'm saying.
What were you niggas talking
What
about?
are y'all talking about? Where in history that black women had like the luxury of just being taken care of?
It never was
being
like that.
stay-at-home mom.
You know why Lucky's saying that?
Like-
Because she's adopted this rhetoric from the males and the
Yeah.
Manosphere because she want to garner. You see how they keep sending $10 for? She's throwing that ass back. She's throwing that ass back for cash apps. All right, let's do a mic check. Checking, trucking, mic check. Nay, mic check.
I'm still with you, bro.
All right, let's get it.
What you
Me
need?
and my wife over here blow.
I'm blowed like a motherfucker. Look.
Bro, me too, bro. Yeah, we gotta check on the baby. He taking that like we got him on the schedule damn near now. And it's all due to my leadership.
Lord. Boy, anyway.
As far as the spirit.
What
But
was
even
the
as a black woman, when I'm going through the mall, I don't know, maybe you don't feel it. Black women don't even have the
Just stop the
type
cap.
of,
Stop. I'm sorry, man. Let me stop. Stop the cap. Because we're not going to the mall no more, guys. Trucking, last time you been to the mall?
Shit, it's been a while, but I still go to the mall. It's mostly just to get like some boba or something for Melissa or Cheesecake Factory or some shit like that, but or maybe the Apple Store. But I don't really go to the mall like that outside of that. But I still go though.
I don't know, bro. I feel like it's such a myth, bro, that and I'm not trying to not trying to address what you said, but I just want to this shit happened with the men too, bro. It's not just the women like Lucki, right? The men would come up here and say, well, back in the day, or mammies like her would come on here and say, back in the day, or grifters and shit, women always put a smile on their face. No, bro. You think the women that was living in Tulsa, Oklahoma was walking around with a fucking smile on their face every day? I'm trying to like, I think people was very, very, very not disconnected with history and facts and the realities that people had to live under. They had to find happiness. They had to be in touch with God. That's why they was real, extremely spiritual, especially in the 40s, 50s, 60s. I mean, the civil rights movement would be nothing without the church. I mean, that's a fact. Because every time they stepped outside, they had to deal with real evil shit, bro. So making it seem like those women were just submissive, and that's not your point, Trucking. That's the point that Lucki trying to say now. Like, at one point in time, women was just so nice and they was always pleasant and smiling. We've been slaves in this country, like my brother said, for hundreds of years now. We've been subjected to trying to pull ourselves up out of bootstraps, only to have it taken back. And then it's our responsibility as men and women to do it, and that burden can be a lot on some people, right? I don't expect Michi to smile at me how many times have I told you, Michi, yeah, you don't even smile. Okay, I don't ever say that to Michi, because for one, we got bills. He got a newborn that we got right now. Like, I'm not here with my son every single day because I'm working. Michi, she work. After we pick our kids up from daycare, Michi here all goddamn day. Postpartum, all kind of shit. I have to have realistic expectations, and I try to show my wife as much grace as I possibly can, while I try to get my needs met only through hers, the best way I can. And sometimes I might not get my own meal. That's why I order Factor. You feel me? And I'm gonna make sure hey, I'm gonna eat. That's a fact. But the whole point is, though, I think a lot of times, babe, we don't show each other grace in these conversations, and we're not being genuine. But let's keep going, man. Shout out to everybody that watched the video.
Just excitement, the joy, it's just more so like you got some shit to do today, you want to be bothered. It ain't even just you have to smile. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, even if, like she just said, somebody staring at me, I'm like, my mama had to tell me, because I used to always do that. How do you know she was staring at you in a negative way? She could have thought you were pretty, but the way you looked at her for staring was as if it was hostile. So you could have just been like, hi, how you doing? That's what I do now if you staring at me. Because if you have another if your intentions is different, what you'll do is I'm sorry, I didn't even realize, I think you were so pretty, or what? Because Black women, we have this stigma, whether it's true or not, where people don't want to approach us. So even something as simple as staring at you, because I could think, damn, she's so, I wish I was, look at her lips, look at her. But I'm staring. I'm not, I'm just staring. And because you don't know, it's like a bitch. Like, it's like, damn, what the fuck? I was looking at you. I thought your hair was nice,
I just think there's too much of a focus on trying to humble and change women instead of just accepting and appreciating us. Like, appreciate the fact that we are self-sufficient and we can live in this world, and we don't have to smile for anybody but ourselves if we want to. We don't have to put on this facade. We are not these evil women just because we are not looking to attract you on a daily basis. In my life, when I go out, when I walk around other Black women, we smile at each other.
Right.
When I see a Black woman, she smile at me, I smile at her, especially elder woman.
I agree. When I go out, I'm with her. I smell at black women. I love black women. I communicate with black women. Like, yeah, and not just black women, like women, period. I got this restaurant by my job. Every time I go out, I communicate with the girl around the corner. She's nice to me, and we be talking. I be asking about her kids and everything. Like, I smell at people. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not. Women don't have to please men. We're not these creatures out here in the world for you to be amused by and entertained always. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Also, when I go out, usually I'm pretty much happily greeted by other women. Most of the time, we compliment each other the most. Girl, that look cute on you. Girl, I said, where you get your hair done? Oh, your nails are so pretty. I'm like, we don't sit up and walk around here like, ooh, that bitch stank. Ooh, I bet you her pussy wide. Ooh, for what? We don't walk around like that. But we also don't have to walk around smiling in your face either. So
I just feel like men be wanting too much. Like, damn.
You worry about the most.
I'm not even entitled to my own facial movement. Like, what the fuck?
If you want us to band together, then let's
Like,
band
dang.
together instead of worried about the most minuscule, minute.
Yeah, like,
like, come on, let's band together. If you want us to band together, please.
For me, I just feel like, in my mind, it ain't even that deep. Bro, why are you outside? Focus on your goal while you out here. Like, that's how I feel in my mind.
I don't care if women smile.
Like, yeah, like, I don't care.
I'm not sitting around thinking,
about why these women ain't smiling.
She ain't smiling at a nigga today, bro.
You're a stranger. I don't know you. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Or, like, let's say if I see one of these girls in passing and they don't smile at me, I'm well, damn, they was on the same guy channel in my chat, but they don't want to smile at me. Fuck these black. Like, I think niggas just be getting too emotional about shit, bro. Like, it don't even be that deep, dog. And like she said, maybe you just come correct and say, hey, you good? You look like you frustrated today. Like, you having a good day?
Ask us, are we okay?
Yeah, buy a little Starbucks or something. Do something
right,
that make the day
mood.
better.
Yeah.
And you might get the response that you want. Yeah. It's like, to get into the Garden of Eden, you're going to have to pay a cost. That's just what it is. I do it with my wife all the time. That's why I sent my wife all that money today. Yeah.
You better.
Y'all heard that.
You know I'm going to get you right later on tonight. You know that. You know it's on and popping. Go ahead, girl.
Oh shit, my shit went on mute. I be fucking up. Let's go.
I'm not like that. So I don't see that. I don't really see that. But even if they're not smiling, so what? I'm not thinking, oh, she must be a B. She ain't never gonna get married. She's this and this, that. It's like, let us live our lives. There's always something. I'm not talking about this whole culture that everybody seems to be focused on. That's just a subset of our culture. And there are salacious things that happen in other cultures all the time. Y'all swear that Taylor Swift ain't toxic. Baby, go and listen to those last few albums. She's talking about toxic relationships, talking about sex.
I mean, in all fairness, I think Taylor Swift's new album is called Toxic. I could be wrong, but I did get a glimpse into that. It sounds like what's that girl name? Doja Cat album. It's not for me. That's all I'm gonna say. Or is it called? Or no, it's called The Lifetime of a Showgirl. But I know she got some song about being toxic. Maybe it's canceled. Anyway, the album is very, very, very it highlights that, you know, she's a bad girl now, you know. You know how white girls be when they get in a bad girl phase. So, you know, whatever, man. Well, she's toxic, Jazz. We agree with you. White girls are whores. Let's go.
Sabrina Carpenter, slutty as hell. But
I told my wife about Sabrina Carpenter. They want her to be the new Madonna so bad, it makes no fucking sense. They want her to be the new Material Girl.
I heard her first come on song was called Rumors. You know what that song was talking about?
Her being a hoe.
Yep. I
I try
heard
to
you.
tell
I
him,
heard
Jay.
it.
Like,
I'm just
and
saying.
I'm glad Trucking came off mute. When we was at Central Michigan, bro, if we wanted to get coochie, there was always white women around for that. Can you like Trucking? Can you agree to this? The black women.
No, I can't. I can't agree with that.
You don't agree that it was always white bitches around to get fucked on?
Nigga, not by me. I was broke. I was fucked up. I wasn't getting no ass at CMU.
Stop thinking about you. What about the collective? Is what we
I
I'm
thought
trying
he
to
was
think
talking
about
about
like
me. I
what's.
thought he said when we was at. I thought he was talking about us.
like the collective though. That the men around was their collective.
I mean, but I was broke too, and I was getting pussy. So would you don't really mean that?
That's you.
Damn.
I was talking about myself. That's why I thought he was talking about me.
Yeah, I wasn't too broke. You know what I'm saying? We both had cars and stuff like that, but we was fucked up. School was
I wouldn't
very.
even really think about no pussy like that for real.
Like a typical college kid.
You don't think about pussy. You're not them type of nigga.
Yeah, whenever I'm going through shit financially, bro, I don't be thinking about pussy and be thinking about women and shit like that, bro.
Yeah, like at that time, I remember
niggas be wasting their time doing shit like that, bro.
I remember you go all the way up to that one spot where the old woman would be a teacher and shit. You know what I'm talking about. Her with her husband on the hotel and shit, and she was helping they to get their motherfucking trucking license. And there, niggas been on. You feel me? But and niggas was focused back in those days, like real focused though. Like, but at the same time, I guess because I like my experience might have been a little more different. Like before you came up there, it was always women, especially white women, bro. They was always going, bro. I'm talking about like always going.
But the thing I don't understand, bro, is like, why do that even matter though?
I think it mattered to black women, right? Because let me answer your question directly first, and then give context if you don't mind. In the long run, it shouldn't matter, but I think it matters to black women because women like Lucki and black men like Anton and other men that they listen to, and they see and that they're exposed to, I should say. They come on here and say black women perpetuate whole culture, and black women do things that white women don't do. I used to argue if that's the case, all of us go to pull out your phone right now and go to your favorite corn website, and the first thing you're gonna see is a white woman naked. Yep. That's a fact.
That is
right. So and Tay, I'm sorry, Trucking. I gotta stop doing that. And Trucking. This is the part that I think that black women don't really talk about, but they do talk about in a way. Like, let me see if you're gonna catch on to it before I have to say it. When they talked about Shannon Sharpe and that white girl, what was the main conversation about him outside of age? What was the main conversation?
Honestly, I don't really know because I really wasn't a part of that community. I wasn't really paying attention to that shit. But
I should have known. You don't be on the internet like that. Michi, what was the conversation about?
It was about his money.
It was about his money. That was exactly.
I should have just fucking been able to guess that one.
It was about his money.
Yeah.
So when they have Sophie Rain, I'm not even gonna ask Trucking if he knows who Sophie Rain is. If he Googled her, he probably thinks she's attractive because she's a very pretty girl, right? Very sexually alluring, right? Hey, this 23-year-old white girl last year made more money than LeBron James on OnlyFans.
That's crazy.
Her salary after taxes was more than what LeBron made. She made more than any NBA player you can name right now. As a matter of fact, including retirement players, it came out that she the only person that is a retired basketball player that made more than her. Y'all all can probably guess his name. I'm gonna start with Trucking. Can you name that basketball player?
Gotta be Jordan.
Exactly.
If she make more than LeBron, then Jordan the only nigga I could think of.
That's it. He was the only one. And it's so many white girls like her. They marry. Sophie Rain is in a relationship. Lana Rhodes got a baby with the nigga that's best friends with Logan Paul. So I think the problem, to answer your question directly, Trucking, now I hand it right back to you. It becomes relevant because black women get shamed if they ask for a Birkin bag. They get shamed if they ask for a cup of coffee that costs too much. Michi was shamed by her ex for asking for Starbucks. Meanwhile, Shannon Sharpe is spending $25,000 per cheek on a woman. And you know what I said when I found out that he lost $23 million? I was ashamed of Shannon Sharpe because he only made $19 million in his career, which means his entire career earnings went to this woman. And I'm gonna end it here so Chuck can get the mic. My wife can speak. The day after she won the settlement, she went to her OnlyFans and said, thank you, Shannon Sharp, for helping me retire. And she ended her OnlyFans.
So what you're telling me is that there's nobody out here shaming Sophie Rain.
I think, to be perfectly honest, no, bro, because, well, first of all, let me answer your question honestly and genuinely. Yes, conservatives were. If somebody like Charlie Kirk was alive, he would shame her. But the problem is, he sit right next to men like a Donald Trump who would participate in that same culture, who would spend money, right? As a matter of fact, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. He was one of the main conservatives that talked about bringing out the Epstein files. So he could distinguish who is a part of that list and separate himself from that list. And that, honestly, is a respectable thing to do. And I think a lot
honest, bro, I think that, you know, women outside of black women get shamed for the shit too. It's just that I don't know. I just feel like when black men shame black women, it just hit different for them.
So I'm gonna give you an example of a YouTuber, and I know you don't know him, so you don't give a fuck about me giving this example. But I know if he was here, he'd be upset about it. But it's just the truth, Trucker. You don't got to go on mute. I want to have a conversation, right? So one of my former co-hosts, and they know this, my wife knows this, me and him got into it. We couldn't be co-hosts no more, bro. And low-key, it made me upset because we was two black men. This is the problem. He called me one morning. He said, I want to schedule a show talking about Meg Thee Stallion and how she a hoe because of the whole thing about her performing for Kamala Harris. And this is even before then. So I said, okay, Meg Thee Stallion has no children. Meg Thee Stallion is a college graduate. But even more importantly, when they dig into you and they find out that your daughter has 2 children outside of wedlock, and they go on her Instagram and she half naked and she's showing Birkin bags and she's 20 years old and she's showing G-Wagons. Can we apply these same principles to Meg Thee Stallion to all women, including your daughter, not just her? If Meg Thee Stallion actions is going to be a conduit or a precipit for what all women behavior is, then we have to include your daughter as well. Can we do that? Yes or no? He told me no, and that was the problem. Because if a woman who has no children, who simply has a career as an artist, that's what Meg Thee Stallion is, and she used lyrics and words to express herself, like men do. Like we don't shame Juicy J and 3 6 Mafia, or Uncle Luke for that matter, but or fucking what's my favorite word, bitch? We don't shame these men. Too short. Thank you. We don't shame them for that behavior. And Snoop Dogg, they all carry hoe culture in the 90s, right? It ain't no fun unless the homie can have some, right? So to me, it has to be across the board, like I always tell people, or it's never going to work. And I think that's the problem that black women's always had is, yes, both sides are held accountable. But even with black men, I'm just using Sharon as an example because he was adamant that, no, we got to stick this Meg Thee Stallion being a hoe and all these women being hoes. I said, well, Sharon, okay, that's fine. But do you listen to Doechii? Do you listen to Rhapsody? Do you listen to women who don't portray themselves this way? Oh, no. So we're going to have a conversation about hip hop and hip hop culture. But we're not even going to mention the fact that you don't pay attention to these people. And they themselves have a form of artistry that is not about sexualizing black women at all. Especially Rhapsody. Rhapsody is damn near the best rapper in the world right now. But she would, like I always told you, babe, she would never get credit. Never. Because she would never, ever, ever show her breasts and her titties and her ass. And I mean, it's going to always hinder her career. People will always know about Lotto, Meg Thee Stallion, Sexy Red. And to my brother point, whether you want to say hoe culture pushes that culture, I would say capitalism pushes that culture. Because sex sells.
Oh my God, man. You know, niggas blame everything but women for hoe culture. It's ridiculous, bro. It's exhausting for me. A nigga will blame capitalism. Niggas will blame the king from the 1400s. Niggas will literally go. Aliens did it. Like, what's next, bro? It's exhausting.
Then
Just
who you
let the
stick with?
hoes be hoes in peace. Who gives a fuck, bro? They getting to the money. They doing their thing. Just let the hoes be hoes in peace. This shit ain't gonna never end. No matter what niggas do, it's gonna always be some Gucci with a price tag on it. Who gives a fuck, bro? Are we still talking about this shit, bro?
Yeah, they are.
It's exhausting.
That's what we try to tell you.
Gucci got a price tag.
We know.
All three of these women on screen could more than likely be bought by somebody, bro.
Damn.
You can't say that.
So at the end of the day, you know, Nate, I fuck with you, Nate. But I don't know your background enough to like. I can't say that. Yeah, I can't say that. Because if a nigga like LeBron walk up to any three of these women, they going. He don't even gotta mention no price tag. They just gonna go.
Do any of the ladies have a rebuttal? Babe, if LeBron James put up to you right now and said, fuck your husband, I'm a billionaire.
No, bro, don't make it personal. I didn't say gently. I said these three women on the screen.
Oh, I was just, I like using personal.
You feel me? Like,
No,
I just get exhausted because
I don't believe that. First off, black women date black men, so we not in it for the money, clearly. And I mean what I said. So we're not just getting up and going for the money. That's what y'all think, because that's what y'all would do.
Hold on.
Oh my
You
God.
think me and Deontay would go?
Not y'all, but Deontay is talking
We got
about
sexual
a lot
discipline.
of other men. Yeah, that's what they doing. Like, no.
I want to know one more time. Who you gonna sleep with? Like, if you stick your dick in us, we a hoe. If you don't stick that dick in us, then who you gonna sleep with?
I said,
I'm like, who you gonna sleep with? Because the first thing y'all say is I create hoes. So okay, then who perpetuates hoe culture? Because don't men create whores, right? You keep sticking your dick in different women. So I mean,
when I grew up, I undoubtedly participated in hoe culture. I would, just take accountability because, and my brother knows about me. It took me a long time to just understand commitment. And truthfully, I didn't give a fuck about it when I was younger.
nobody
I
really
with my
is.
girlfriend friends. Like, the thing is, I've always been considered handsome by almost every group of women, no matter what circle of women I come around. In any environment, work, school, friends, online, offline, it don't matter. They all think I'm handsome. To a certain degree. And a lot of the time, especially when I was younger, they would just throw pussy at me, don't matter what the situation was. I had a situation, and my brother was around that time. I'm not gonna put names out, but he might know who I'm talking about. I had a situation with one of our black friends. He had a Mexican girlfriend, and he lived with my homie Nate, the one who you met that day when I was in Detroit. I was talking to him. At the time, she was just a goer, and I can see it in her eyes.
This nigga stupid, dog.
So I would test boundaries. I'll go over there and smoke. He not there. Oh, that nigga cuz not here? You feel like blowing a bag? Oh yeah, of course we can smoke. And I'm gonna throw in the classic True Blood because it's full of sexual references. Right? After that, I push it again. Oh yeah. You wanna see this video of me fucking baby girl? Yeah. And from there, I knew I already got a foot in the door. It ended up going down multiple times. But my whole point is this, right? Money didn't make her go. She was just going because she was going. a lot of women, to y'all point, they just going, and I can say maybe he wasn't the best boyfriend. I don't want to speculate, but what I do know for a fact is that he didn't pay attention enough to her enough that she had time to do the things that me and her did.
No,
Right?
no. He ain't pay. You know what he ain't pay attention to? That he was with a hoe. That's what he ain't pay attention to. You feel me? And a lot of niggas don't pay attention to this shit. And honestly, the world we living in right now, it's getting so tight. A lot of these niggas might start having to wife a couple hoes up if you want a chance, my nigga. Because the women that ain't hoes, it's hard to get them, nigga. They already got a nigga with a degree, nigga with a career, nigga with a good life. Nigga, it's hard out here, nigga. I'm a truck driver, I know. Before I got with Melissa, nigga, I was down there giving up hope. I'm like, damn, it's over. It just might be over for me having a family, all that shit. Because this nigga is hard, bro.
I think plenty of men have found love with women who
talk about
bros.
You know, niggas be broke, all that shit. Okay, cool. Niggas do be broke. I agree with that. It still don't change the fact that most of these women want a nigga with the bag. Which is why, nigga, this shit ain't gonna never change, bro. Cause at the end of the day, all of this shit come with a tag. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Now, if we talking about, nigga, somebody that ain't attractive, don't nobody give a fuck about them, bro. But nigga, I guarantee you, if they could set their price tag, they would too. That's why I say I don't shame women for doing what they do. If you a woman that look like Sophie Rain, in the world we live in today, I'm going to automatically know you only fucking with the niggas with the bag.
Did you Google her, Sophie Rain?
Yeah, I looked her up. She looked good.
Did you see her
This
net
is
worth?
shit that men, bro, this is shit that men can live with, because niggas literally grew up. This shit is like, we've been seeing this shit since day one, bro. Come on, real. Think about this, bro. When we used to be with Jack and Biz, who used to be the nigga that used to be winning the most out of everybody? Just be real.
I mean, nigga, Biz always had the most money, so Biz always had the most hoes.
Come on, bro.
It's kind of just that simple. And it was for a collective different reasons. It wasn't just the money itself. The money gave him access to cars, resources. Take bitches out on trips, take bitches.
It was all of it, bro. It's not just always like
they was able to have
be quick to say it ain't just always about
the
the money. But nigga, come on, bro. You don't get the cars and the houses and the nice outfits and the freedom to do and take bitches out on seafood boils and shit. You don't get that without the money.
But there are men out here bagging women who don't have nothing.
Okay, and I get that, right? Because Darrell has been that nigga my whole life, so I understand that, generally.
So like,
damn, you calling your own brother broke?
No, I'm not saying he broke. She said niggas without a lot of money.
Like your point of view.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Call your brother a whole dust.
No,
damn.
But look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Nate. This nigga Rel done pulled off the impossible a million different times.
Damn.
Say, the trucker. Do you remember when I put then what we used to call baby girl back in the day? Not the stallion. You say who?
Nigga, we used to call it thoroughbred. This nigga Rel, I remember we was in Northland one time. This nigga Rel had on the most garbage outfit on. I never forget. Nigga had a pink polo with some pants that didn't fit.
Damn.
And nigga, we seen this motherfucking thick grown ass chick in the mall just ordering food. So we all like, man, we all looking at her like, damn, she bad. This nigga, we like, man, can't nobody get her. We all looking like bums, to be honest. Nigga Rel walk up, talk to her, charm her, get her number, all that shit. So I'm not saying that niggas can't get ass if they don't have no money. That's not what I'm saying. That's not the argument I'm making.
So y'all mad at other men because some men got the good, they got the swag, they got game? to get the women that
I
y'all
wouldn't say
can't
that I
get?
had game, Nay. I wouldn't say game, right? The thing is, like, my whole life, like,
Smooth
certain
operating.
men really found me to be feminine, even on YouTube. My mannerisms, the things I talk about, the way I speak, et cetera, especially in Detroit where niggas are hyper masculine.
Also, they mad that you in touch with your feminine side.
But the thing is, I had a lot of female friends growing up, like a plethora of female friends. My brother know one of them, my friend Brandy. Like when you talk to enough women, it reminded me of Rick James said, and "Give It to Me, Baby." When he would listen to older women, they would tell him how to keep the women around him. Right. So if I'm listening to Brandy and listening to all my rest of my friends, and they saying, and I would go, and my brother noticed, I would go over there frequently, speak to her mom, speak to her, and they just tell me about all kind of shit about women, how they think, how they really think. Because obviously, I tell y'all all the time, wife, you know, I grew up on Sex and the City and shows like that. I would watch that at my Auntie Merlene house, and that show, to this day, I do attribute it to a lot how I look at women, even though it was for white women. The concepts that they talked about, black women face the same things: men lying, men cheating, men being dishonest, men being manipulative. So it was certain things like women would tell me, if you just want to fuck, you should probably say that. If you want to, you should probably let a woman know your intention straight up. That way she's not emotionally confused. It was different things that I would deploy when I was like what my brother said. I was a bum at that moment. I remember that moment to this day. That woman was drop dead gorgeous. She was thicker than a motherfucking snake. She was thick as hell. I knew I had no chance to date her seriously, but I knew that if I talked to her genuinely, she'd at least give me conversation. And if I got conversation, I'm in there because she's comfortable enough to sit and talk with me. Maybe at the end of it, she'll give me her number. Maybe she won't.
And the
Don't
only
set
point
any
I'm making is this,
expectations.
bro.
Exactly. Don't set the expectation, right? Don't set the expectation of sex, and usually guess what happens? I end up getting my dick wet. Right. So, and then I remember I told you that a lot of times I would read that book, The Art of Seduction, where it wasn't really about seducing. It was about creating an environment where a woman felt comfortable to do the things that they liked. So if I created an environment where a woman felt like she can take off her clothes, and my brother lived with me. My brother noticed I used to keep the apartment hot as hell. I'm talking about 80 degrees. Right? Hot to the motherfucker. I'm going to create, I'm playing good music. No gangster shit. Right? I got wine, I got weed for days. I'm going to create an environment where you can relax, where you can speak, and eventually going to take your clothes off.
80 degrees.
I don't like it where it's too cold because when women take their clothes off, they start shivering. They want to put their clothes back on.
Okay, so you had a lot of game. All right. Anyway, so you sat there and listened to women. So you sat there
I'm
and
trying to
listened
teach
to
y'all young
women.
niggas the game, guy.
You know, I'm just
That was
saying,
it.
you sat there and
Yeah, I'm
listened
gonna
to
let you go,
women
and then
and what
after
they
you go, I'm
like.
gonna ask Truckin this question: what advice would he give Aegon and his nephews about women? But go ahead, Nay.
Listen to what women want, and you get what you want. That's it. Genuinely listen, and you get what you want every time.
That's how I put meet you.
How you put me down?
How did I put you?
How did you put me down? I don't know. This is your story. How did you put me down?
Okay. Y'all wanna know this story truthfully? Y'all wanna know the person that was truly responsible?
My
It was
name
this
Bennett. I ain't in it.
motherfucker right here.
Look, why you gonna put me on the screen?
All right, fine.
I
I'll
was
tell the true story
instigating.
then.
I was instigating. My bad. Shit.
That's not pulling though.
The true story, like
how
you
else
know,
did he
Monk Trade
get
Channel.
you? I had to butter you up. Who else had to do it?
The true story is this, dog. I talked to Michi one day. You feel me? After we already had expressed that we both thought each other was attractive.
And who instigated that?
And this was after the Chicago trip.
Uh-huh.
Maybe about a month and a half after that, something like that. And it was after the situation with Raw Talk Culture as well.
Mm-hmm.
After that situation, and after my relationship with MJ, just to make that clear.
Just to make it after it truly ended.
None of that has been established. After that, I kind of just talked to Meech and said, yeah, like, you know, you're kind of cute and shit. Like, you know, what's popping? I like to be your nigga. And she was like, well, I already got a nigga. I don't know what's going on with him. He on bullshit.
Man, that's that bullshit. Anyway, Gently had expressed to us, especially when we had girl talk. So you wasn't there. The trouble she was having with Antonio. And I was she was having with Antonio. And I said
it was just more like we was incompatible.
Yes, the trouble she was having with Antonio and how some of the stuff, and Daryl had just broke up with MJ,
and it was some time passed though, like
it was some time that passed. You know what I'm saying? It was some time that passed, and you could see the compatibility and how they talked to each other and how they were like in sync. And I picked up on it even before Megan Thee Stallion, but I digress. So I sit up and just instigated the shit. I was like, well, if y'all think each other attractive, why don't y'all, I think you cute. I think it was a conversation.
That's not how Daryl told me. I don't know what story Daryl was. Daryl literally.
I mean, he had expressed it to me in private too.
No, but
how much he liked
you. He said basically like he was like such like, hey, what's up between me and you? And I was like, what are you talking about? He asked me a question. I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, I'm interested. Interested in what? He's like, who? That's literally how it went.
I was like, your man making you along.
That's literally how it went. And I was like, well, you can just call me on the back end. And that's what happened. And we continued on.
He had already, but I'm telling you, girl, he had already expressed that he liked you to me before you even knew it.
No, I had a lot of questions for Daryl. I was like,
the first thing I said is, can you submit to a man, make him lunch every day, and hold a broom?
No, he didn't. Stop lying.
Not hold a broom.
I was like, the way he would describe Gently. Especially when he went in a circle about who he was, he found attractive or whatever. The way he described you, girl. He was like, I like my girls like this Gently.
Nay, I don't want you romanticizing it because that ain't what happened.
That's it.
That's not what happened. We're not gonna romanticize it. That's not what happened. Like everybody was asked a question, and I just answered the question. I'm tired of getting hit and dinged every time I play a game, and then they ask me a question and people run with it.
What happened?
No, that's not. We're not talking about like, that game.
No, do we find you attractive? And I was like, oh yeah, Daryl's cute. Yeah, he can get it. And then we kept moving. It wasn't like
we're not talking about that game. See, you were all in the wrong area. See,
it wasn't long.
It wasn't that. I'm like, that's when you were still with Antonio.
So you already think I can get it before I got it?
Like, come on, that's when you were still with Antonio.
It was really based off like look. That was it.
So based off my looks, you think I can get it?
Yeah, but it wasn't just me. You act like it was just me. It wasn't just me. It was other people too. Like, it wasn't just me. That's the point.
We already knew. We all said Daryl was a handsome fella, but
so that's
girl, it's okay. He got you now, and he put his baby and put a ring on it. Now hush, shit. It's over.
That's not what happened though, Nate. Nate trying to fantasize.
Look, I instigated the shit. And I instigated the shit. I'm gonna keep the shit together. Shit.
I don't even think you instigated. I just think that you were a sounding board for Daryl, and you gave your opinion, and then he just went from there. I don't really think that was the instigation.
Why don't y'all talk to each other?
Agree to disagree and be family and respect each other's opinions.
Because I don't see it the way y'all see it. Because y'all,
Gently, you the only person that don't think you're happy that way.
Well, one Mammy and Jazz.
No, because now
back to Mammy and Jazz.
That and how it went
Fuck
down,
these people.
What happened?
I don't care. The lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of sheep.
God damn it.
But it's packaged differently. They
you
look
came from Sabrina.
And I love her, and I love Sabrina. But
No, you're right. I get you.
It's just a scrutiny thing. Black people, just in general.
Yeah, y'all. Jazz cooking Lucky. She cooking me.
No, I don't.
Oh, he's in the chat.
I don't cook nothing.
We do that over here.
This is just a girl talk. But what I'm saying is, there's this hyper focus on the degenerate subset culture in Black America, because that is what the lens of Black people, that's how they want us to be viewed. They don't want us to be viewed as elegant and superior and all of these other things that we actually are. There are plenty of artists that don't make degenerate music. Do you know them though? There are plenty of mainstream media, movies, documentaries, environments that garner elite and elegant Black people. Are you in those environments, or are you only focused on the negative? And I feel like it's easier to focus on the negative because it gives you a way to pedestalize yourself and say, look at what they're doing over there. And I have to call it out to stop it. Calling it out and shaming people ain't stopping shit. What you need to be doing is uplifting and showing the positive aspects of what's happening in our community instead of
and ignore the other stuff.
I'm not saying ignore it, but if you don't have a solution to what you're complaining about, you're just adding to the problem. You're tearing your people down. It's like, okay, y'all, it's degenerate music over here, but let me show y'all Raspy. Let me show y'all some other female artists that are conscious and that make uplifting music. But y'all don't do that because y'all want to condemn, but y'all low-key are into it. These men that always say, I'm tired of the hoe culture, but you're obsessed with hoes. You're obsessed with them. You talk about OnlyFans models all the time. Y'all love hoes. Y'all
Jazz, you singing to the motherfucking choir. Girl, I've been saying this shit since 2020.
These men, they love hoes out here. They created hoe culture. They love
And I'm being nice right now because we could be flaming Lucky ass all the way the fuck up. But we being real nice because I have no beef. But she is an example of men loving hoe culture. Myself included, Anton included, Lapeef included, right? Men love hoe culture.
They do.
Don't let it come wrapped up in a pretty little package.
Cute as hell.
And she going?
Thick little waist.
It's over. Shannon Sharp. Right? Men participate in hoe culture because they can't not participate in it. And like she's right, men are obsessed with hoes. That's why they don't listen to rap music and they're not aware of rap music unless it's about a hoe. You know, they're going to say, well, that's all the bitches listen to. What do you listen to? What do you seek out? I understand what you see. What do you allow in your spirit? Oh, you only want to make yourself aware to certain women. And when the women do talk about stuff that's not popping pussy, y'all find it boring any goddamn way. And it's not like, I don't know, Most Def or Talib Kweli are the #1 artists in the world. They never have been and never will be. Because men also like shake that asshole music, twerk music, pop that pussy music, strip club music, freak league music, even R&B. That sexualizes women. I think R. Kelly amassed such a following.
You remind me of my G.
I wanna ride it.
Something like
I wanna bump it.
Girl, you look just like my car. Like, okay.
Something like my bank account. There's something about that pussy that got me going crazy. Had niggas singing all in the 90s. Right? So sex culture to me is natural. It shouldn't be a shame. People should participate in it. But the problem is we weaponize it against one another. Men call women whores when they're not, because you're fucking a whore. Right? And unfortunately, a lot of men don't want to say it, but we were born to a lot of women who have the same characteristics that we complain about in women today. They were not clean-slated women. Right? They were not. I didn't want to get into my background. I don't. Because then I had to shame my own father for cheating on his wife and other stuff. So, in order to not go there, we had to just be honest. Men love the culture, and women do too. They participated in it together, yin and yang, like Star Wars teaches. There's always going to be a certain amount of good and bad, light and dark. One can't exist without the other. There's also a Game of Thrones reference. Melisandre told that to Sir Davos of Seaworth. Said that shadows cannot exist without light, which is literally true. So, let's continue the video. I'm passing down too much wisdom right now.
Y'all love hoes so much, y'all say we don't know who the good women are anymore because you're deluded with porn or however you want to call it. You obsessed with sex workers. Y'all low-key jealous of sex workers because every time I hear it, I'm tired of these women on OnlyFans making all this money. You're mad. Leave the hoes alone. If those aren't the type of women that you want, these aren't the type of women that you respect, stop dealing with them. Stop talking about them. Y'all don't realize that everything you think about, you talk about, you bring about. So that's why you can't see nothing else, because you're hyper focused on the negative shit. You're focused on the things you don't like and wondering why it's all around you. It literally is. It's nature. It's natural. Like
it consumes them. I believe what you're trying to say. When you're hyper focused on a negative all the time, it consumes you. That's why I was telling Nate the other day. Sometimes I have to remind myself when me and my wife fighting that there are black women that don't want to just, see us in one way, but they actually want to see us in a way that we're trying to be seen. But to my wife's point, I can understand how jaded she, in my opinion, is with men because of everything she's been through and everything that women continue to go through on a daily basis. For fuck's sake, Trump's spiritual advisor just went to jail for raping a child, and the right is acting like nothing happened.
Like a goddamn thing. I just say they just found another black woman body in the Houston Bayou.
Oh yeah, but
how
they
many
found
bodies
another
was
body in
that?
Houston. Remember I told you they got the 19th one now.
For real?
I think it's the 19th one. I mean, I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check that. Let's keep going.
You're perpetuating a negative energy and thinking that's all there is to it. That's on you.
You think? Let me read the super chat. I have a question for that when we finish this. Shout out to Nixon. Super chat stopped the live, y'all. He said abuse is it's over. Bi-directional abuse is.
I've never heard of that, but he's right. Abuse is
I'm about to look it up.
Abuse. There's also financial abuse. All that abuse is abuse. I agree.
It's financial abuse. Girl, you about to be teaching me some stuff. Hold on before you get there.
Like financial.
You know what financial abuse is? This is why we need to highlight education in South Central. Education in South Central must be a priority. If you do not know what financial abuse is, as a black woman, I logically can't process how you got through life and never heard of the concept of financial abuse.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Child.
If you ain't got it, go get it. Why you on mine? Anyway, he said good collab, ladies. Thank you. Thank you for being
a gentleman. I think the correlation of walking around with a smile on your face and you being a gentleman correlates, but okay.
All right, so clearly we got to see what El Nixon said. She's right. You don't have to have a smile. You don't have to smile, and he doesn't have to be a gentleman. He can choose to do it for someone who does. Yeah. Those things don't correlate, El Nixon. That's where you fucked up. Those things don't correlate. And I'm not gonna speak on El Nixon too much, but I will tell the truth. El Nixon, when I met him, he was married to a woman named Cola. The one place I see her still is Bomb Cherry Channel. We used to call her Cola Nix back in the day. Beautiful black woman. In shape, you know she remind me of that girl Tisha who dating Ken. In shape, they both was in the army. Until he cheated on her. And started dating Peace Love, whatever that girl name was. Publicly. Taking his kids around her, This is Martell Holt 2.0. That's who he is. So it was very hard for me again to take advice from people who I'm having their wives send me emails about how they're cheating and how I shouldn't do shows with them. So that's my whole thing about El Nixon. I just don't I have no problem with El Nixon. Just I don't respect him. He don't respect me, and that's fine.
But what his comment is basically saying to me that if he gives you something, then he's looking for an exchange with you. Correct. And what we're saying is that you're not entitled to even an exchange, is what we're saying. And to say, oh, he'll do it for someone else. She was never looking for you to do something for her.
Correct.
Like, what's wrong with you males? He'll choose to do it with someone else. I've never got mad at a person or a man for holding the door for one woman and not holding it for me. I don't care. I don't. It's not. I can open the door myself. Like, I don't care.
I'm not gonna be a gentleman for you then, bitch. Cause you don't want to smile at Big Daddy.
And that's why
you're not arrogant.
Like,
that is.
Yeah.
The fuck.
You're not entitled to even a transactional response or even a natural response. Like,
not entitled to shit.
Nothing. She's right. You don't have to smile, and he doesn't have to be a gentleman. She's not asking in exchange for she give you a smile for you to be a gentleman. She's not asking you anything. You don't have to be a gentleman to her. You cannot be in her vicinity.
I don't want to hear from niggas that failed at being husbands. I don't want to go there because El Nixon, he's not a bad guy, but at the same time, he is. Because at the end of the day, I just don't want to talk. Me as a married man now, trying to have I want to die married to Demetra. I don't want to end up like El Nixon, divorce, dating in my 40s. My bad. I am 40. I forget I'm 40 years old now, like my wife. Let's keep going.
Thank you for being a member. He says she's right. You don't have to smile, and he doesn't have to be a gentleman. He can choose to do it for someone who does.
If that's how you want to, if that's how you want to live, I don't think the correlation of walking around with a smile on your face and you being a gentleman correlates. But okay,
I agree.
That's what we just said.
You treating somebody a certain way and just smiling, it's two different things.
Different things, right? You're at one's a facial expression, another is actually an act of
how
something.
you treat somebody.
Yeah, you behave
Literally.
Right.
As
one is just expression.
A gentleman is a continuous state of how you treat somebody.
A state of being a gentleman is also acts of service too.
Yeah, like a gentleman back in the day was basically an old school simp.
Yeah.
He treated women kindly. They didn't like those kind of men.
Doors, chairs, acts to be helpful, open bottles. You know what I'm saying? Put the heavy stuff up.
Exactly.
Like y'all act like these gentlemen was out here.
You can't make this shit up. Let's go.
Let me tell you this. Whether I don't care if you her man or whoever, a man's supposed to open the door when I'm about to walk through. That's how I feel.
Lucky, there was a panel.
And I smile and say thank you.
Right. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I was just on a panel and they were playing a video of this woman and she was talking about how she met this guy and they were both supposed to go to a party, but the party got canceled. So she wanted to go run errands and I guess they were vibing. And she was like, well, I'm gonna go run an errand. You want to come with me? He agrees to go. They get stuff from the store. She said they had to walk back 20 minutes or something. She was like, oh, can you hold one of the bags? And he went into a whole, what you gonna do for me? You ain't my girl. Why do I need to hold your bag? Like, the men are not okay. It's
y'all not okay.
That was
real,
funny.
Like, you hold a bag? A bag? You went with her. You a monster that you ain't holding them bags, walking around. You don't like this woman. You don't. You can't like her.
I hold your bag if you give me head later on. Damn. The bars are all-time fucking
so
low.
low. Oh my god.
The bars are all-time fucking low. And I'm gonna see if I can find that video she's talking about now. About her being on the panel. Ciao. All right, let's go.
She said they had to walk back 20 minutes or something. She was like, oh, can you hold one of the bags? And he went into a...
Hold on, I missed that part. They walked back 20 minutes. He don't got a car. Walk back and he making her hold the bags. But you think you gonna get some pussy?
No,
you see what I'm saying? By niggas hustling backwards and I'm not comparing him to what my brother was saying, but then he probably gonna complain about her. Nigga, if you probably carry them bags, you getting coochie when you get back. Oh, you want to walk home, arms feeling good, legs feeling good while she's straining. 20 minutes. And you're still gonna say, all right, and she gotta put the groceries up when she get home. And you still want some pussy.
You would have carried your niggas' bags. He would have. You know he would have.
Can you elaborate, babe? He would have carried his nigga. In what situation would he be carrying his nigga?
If his homeboy went to the grocery store and was bringing food to the baby mama house, he'd have helped carry them bags up. Yes, he would have.
Like, hey, bro, can you help me get these bags to my baby mama crib?
Yes, he would have. You would have helped carry your niggas' bags. Like,
that's fucking hilarious, man.
They had to walk back 20 minutes or something. She was like, oh, can you hold one of the bags? And he went into a whole, what you gonna do for me? You ain't my girl. Why do I need to hold your bag? Like, the men are not okay. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
the men are not okay.
They're not, because why?
Yeah, men are not definitely okay.
They're not.
I think a lot of times we listen to other people online that we really shouldn't listen to. We need to listen to each other. Men need to listen to women and figure out what they want and just do it. And women need to figure out, for the most part, what do men want, and the things that's within reason, do it.
I just feel like
I had to add those disclaimers because women are mostly not unreasonable. Men are.
I was finna say that. Like, yeah. I was finna say that.
See, I'm fair.
Honestly, I feel like if men actually just gave women what they want, you'll easily get what you need out of women. And not on no user stuff.
No, not on user stuff. Like genuine shit. Let's keep going.
Are you overthinking holding a damn bag from a store that you agreed to go run an errand with this girl with? If you got that much chip on your shoulder, you shouldn't have agreed to have gone with her, because she's just thinking you being a friend. You want to roll, because if my female friend went into the store with me, girl, hold one of these bags for me. I go run to the store with my platonic male friends. I don't even have to think about them picking up a bag. They're just going to pick it up.
That's what a real man would do. And let's say if I was with Jazz or I saw her out and she needed help, I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm gonna help you. And by the time she gets to her car, now that I've helped you with these groceries, I expect pussy by the end of tonight. That's not how life works, dog. That's why a lot of y'all are alone. Y'all don't have nobody to love on because you're not really loving on them. You're using them. You have to differentiate that and understand what love is. Define it like we look up the word whore and everything else, and really ask yourself, does it apply to how you treat her? Do you think I love you back?
Yes.
Even though I'll be bossing you around, trying to get you to become a fucking housewife.
You don't be bossing me around trying to get me to become a housewife.
You're gonna do what I say.
There we are. Lying shit.
You're gonna do what I say. Because I'm in charge. I was born in charge.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
So it's this weird thing. It's like, I ain't gonna be a gentleman for a woman that I can't get nothing from. No, so I ain't gonna hold.
Hey, I just had that conversation where I'm gonna tell you after this. Y'all like the video, y'all?
Hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate the nigga.
Thank you, guys. I had a because reason why he asking me out, I just assume, okay, on date. You guys, I had a because I was just saying, okay, this is what I do on dates. Now I don't know the reason why he asking me out. I just assume, okay. So what I do,
You don't know why you going out with a nigga.
You just out there.
You just assume. So that's how I know you're doing with immature niggas.
Yeah.
A real man is gonna let a woman know what his intentions are. Right? He gonna let him listen. Michi, the first time we came out, did you know why you was there?
Yes.
You know why you was Michigan?
Yes.
You know what was about to go down?
Absolutely.
Was it discussed?
Yes.
Did we say we're going to certain places?
Yes.
Is it just that simple? I create an itinerary mentally, and I tell a woman about it. This is what I want. These are my expectations. Same thing I did with you, babe. Did the same thing with MJ. Did the same thing with Lucky ass. Only you were receptive. That's why you along now. That's why I made an honest woman out of you. Do you feel like I love bombed you, babe? That's what they said. They said he love bombed her for a place to stay. I said, God damn.
I'm not little. How do y'all think I am?
Clearly not old enough
Like,
to make your own
like,
choices.
Like, clearly.
You've been manipulated by the same guy. You paying all my bills.
I didn't know I had so much money, but
Child, I ain't know you was that rich either,
me
Michi.
either.
That they be surprising me counting your pockets, child.
Everything comes through the friend zone. There's no other way but friend. Now, but that I take money. I'm prepared to pay for myself because I'm not washing dishes. I'm prepared to pay for myself. Now, the gas.
Did you just say you're not washing dishes? This is what my brother was talking about. This is why a lot of y'all women are alone. Trucking, can you tell them that is it necessary for a woman to wash dishes?
I mean, not really. It's called a fucking dishwasher. We live in 2025. You don't got a
There you
fucking
go.
dishwasher?
That's my nigga. Common sense.
Like, come on, man. Shit is basic math.
Nobody asking y'all to wash dishes. Babe, how last time I asked you to wash dishes?
You don't ask me.
I don't. Like my brother said, 2025, nigga. The fuck?
I get tired of motherfuckers acting like we still in the 1940s and shit. The struggle ain't that hard for a lot of these motherfuckers these days.
This shit's it's easier than ever, bro. Put this shit inside there, get a little capsule, close that bitch, turn it on. It's easier than ever.
It's too easy. Motherfuckers just want it to be even easier.
I need soap washing dishes and shit.
Hey, babe, can you make me a sandwich? The fuck I look like? Martin Stewart, nigga?
Damn. Nah, I do ask Michi to make sandwiches a lot for my lunches.
He asks for more than that.
I do ask for a lot as a husband.
Yeah, you do.
A nigga shouldn't even have to irons, bro.
Talk to these niggas, Trucker.
I'm a grown ass man. You know I'm hungry as fuck every day. Nigga wake up, nigga stomach growling.
No, nigga, you got me fucked up.
I got an irons for a sandwich.
You got me fucked up.
Talk to him, Trucking.
I'm just saying, I'm not shaming the niggas who do got an irons, but I'm just saying, like, if you still in that iron phase, you niggas need to think about this shit.
I mean, but that makes no sense. Why would I make you a sandwich if you're not ready to eat it? So should I just have sandwiches on deck? Like
Niggas is always ready to eat. If you bring a sandwich to the rail right now, I guarantee you he smacked that bitch.
That's a fact because I burn so much. I gotta have metabolism, especially when I'm working so much. When I'm out, the one thing that can slow me down, the reason why I'm so fast now is because I pack lunches. You know, we be all the way out in the middle of the fucking country. It'd be the McDonald's be 15 minutes away. That becomes a 30-minute trip just going, not eating, rolling up, smoking, all the rest of the shit. Next thing you know, I waste an hour and a half.
Hey, bro, and on top of that, most niggas come from poverty. We ain't let no food go to waste.
That's a fact.
Look, what I'm saying
Bring
is
a
right
nigga
now,
a sandwich, he gonna eat a sandwich.
No, you got hands, you can make your own lamb sandwiches. That's all I'm saying. It become a problem when it's like a requirement. That's what women don't like. How about you just shut the hell up? Like
nobody said requirement though. What we said was
that's what I'm saying. When it becomes a requirement, but the whole fact that you're complaining is like you want something to be something consistent. You want it to be a regular thing. Like no.
Do you know what common courtesy is, babe?
I do know what common courtesy.
Do you think common courtesy is important in relationships?
Yeah. But
can you give me an example of how a woman would show common courtesy to her husband and why it would be important?
That she cleans up the sink when he shaves his beard.
And why is that important?
It's important because she needs to use the sink and we don't want to live in a filthy and disgusting house.
Why would that be important to the man?
Because he knows someone's going to clean up after him. His wife is going to clean up behind him.
Okay, fair enough. I accept those answers.
Like, yeah, like what are you talking about?
I didn't disagree with you, Michi.
She about to get on your ass, nigga.
But I still
No.
think that was some bullshit.
No, like I said, no, like I said, and no, you can make your own sandwiches. Baby, then.
Like I explained to you before, I kind of went down and let me use this logic in a way that I know you agree, right? You would agree that when men are talking about raping women and blah 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 blah, they don't understand consent. But when they are the smaller man of a bigger man and he's trying to rape them, now they understand consent. You do understand that they take one ideology and don't apply it to other areas, the same exact ideology, correct? Before we keep going.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So the conversation that me and you had was, I know what you're going to say, so I'm going to walk around it. The conversation that we had was women would have, let's say, sons, right? Trucking. They know that in order for that young son to grow up healthy, let's say like Aegon. Let's say Aegon was 14, 15, 17 years old, right? Right, Trucking. He plays football, he plays basketball. We want him to excel, right? We want him to be full when he goes to school, to be able to compete against the young white boys and everybody else. How would that be done? Normally, that would be done with a breakfast, strong breakfast. That way, he's off with a good start, right? Strong lunch, strong dinner, etc., etc. So, wife, before I keep going, just so I can make sure we're on the same page, would those meals be important to his neurodevelopment? Yes or no?
Yeah, food is important to overall health and nutrition. Yeah.
Okay, let's flip the opposite card. If he wasn't being fed and he was hungry, for whatever reason, he didn't get up and make himself a sandwich, his wife didn't make the sandwich or whatever, but he did the same thing. He wanted to go out and be the star quarterback. He wanted to go get all the tackles, all the rest of this bullshit. But he's suffering from famine because he hasn't fucking eaten. Will his performance be different from the person whose body is fully nourished? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Now that we got that out the way, Trucking, because this is how I gotta do stuff as a Virgo.
I see. This is wildness.
So wouldn't it make sense that in order for, if women can identify that, before I go to that question, if women can identify that, wouldn't it make sense that they would use that same ideology and say, okay, my husband's about to go to work. It's clear he's doing other different things that he needs to do. If he don't get this food, if he don't get this substance, his performance, which impacts his paycheck, which impacts us, which impacts our fucking bills, is going to be low. So maybe I should prioritize the family above all and go make and spend 5 seconds putting bread, mayonnaise, fucking sandwich meat, cheese together, boom, throw that shit together with a Red Bull and some water, and then you're good to go for the rest of the day. Wouldn't it make more sense to just take on that responsibility so that way the husband, the boyfriend, whatever, goes out and they can perform at max productivity? To that you say what?
No.
You say no?
No.
Can you speak up for the mic?
No, I say no.
The fact that a nigga gotta try to
that's
fucking combine food with wealth production.
You're not entitled to my labor.
It's crazy.
I never said entitlement.
I know, but you said, shouldn't I put the family first and do all of this or prioritize? That's me being you entitled to my labor. Why do I have to prioritize your meals? Do you not have agency over yourself, sir? That's not sensibility.
This shit didn't turn from one sandwich to now we're talking about meals.
I understand that you can do your own things. Like, no.
Niggas can't even get a sandwich.
No, you can get a sandwich.
Niggas, look at what niggas gotta go through for a sandwich.
Have that sandwich by way of me
The
making
broke
it
nigga struggle.
crazy.
Hold on. Did you? So everything I just said, you wrap that up, and the word entitlement correlates to what I just said.
Yeah.
How?
So they prioritize putting family. Oh.
No,
So I gotta throw
no, the woman,
prioritize the family
but
and-
what you're failing to give context is I said you have the choice to make that choice.
I said no. And I said no. That's the first thing I said was no. I did make the choice.
And that's why I said wouldn't it be prudent, right? So, for example, do you remember the story Twilight?
Which one?
Any of them?
Yeah.
Do you remember the story where the young tribal Indian woman family was under attack by a vampire woman because they had killed her husband, and the husband was down, and in order to save the family, she sliced her arm, distracting the vampire long enough for the rest of the wolves to gain enough strength and to kill her. Do you remember that? Bella would later on use that same exact strategy to save Jacob and Edward. So I ask you again, because the family survived, just to give context of the results of these actions, of this selflessness, would it not be prudent to put the family tribe first? Yes or no?
No.
Let me put it like
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
She loved her family, and she must have had a good family. 'Cause we all don't have those type of families, no.
Crooked. You have anything you want to say about this one?
sis, if a nigga walked past you and grabbed your ass, would you expect Rel to beat that nigga ass?
Do I expect Darrell to come to my aid? Yes.
Then make him a sandwich.
I'm not entitled to him to make him a sandwich. No.
Why are you entitled to my defense?
I'm not entitled to it at all. I said,
But you didn't say yes.
No, I said, do I expect you to come to my aid? Yeah.
So that's
If you
entitlement. The expectation is the entitlement.
Because you coming to my defense, it's all about men being men.
I mean,
Y'all gonna
I'm just
fight
arguing
anyway.
just to argue, but
Y'all gonna fight anyway. So you coming to my defense, if you see me as your property.
But what if I didn't fight? What if I just got in the car and say, "Well, she got this," and drove away?
So you think I'm gonna sit there? No, it's not gonna go down like that.
Oh shit!
It's not gonna go down like that.
Welcome to 2025, y'all.
No.
Hold on, just to make things clear for the audience. I should have no expectation for you to make a sandwich. Yes,
You can have the expectation, yeah, of course.
but it's not going to be fulfilled unless you want to do it, right?
Exactly.
Okay, it's cool. So I'm gonna put myself back in that situation. You walk down the street, guy smack your ass. He big as hell, right? He look like the mountain. Smack your ass and say, "I'm about to sexually assault you after this." Is it my? Do you expect me to jump in to defend you as my wife?
No, we gonna run and get away. It's the mountain.
You don't.
We getting away from them.
Come on, man.
It's the mountain.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
I mean, if you want to, like, go to
Be
your
genuine.
grave. No, I'm just like, if you want to go to your grave, that's fine.
You would have the expectation that me as the man is supposed to protect you, Michi.
Yeah, but having an
So
expectation.
just say that, yes.
No, but fine. I'm not against that. I'm still gonna say that, but you're still not entitled for me to make you a sandwich.
So the only thing I want you to do is explain, and me and my brother can accept that, but can you explain why women would expect us to put our lives on the line then?
I'm not explaining why women would expect y'all to do anything.
But they do.
We don't look for protection from y'all.
That's cap.
That's not cap.
Most of them would say if a man can't protect them, then he can't be her man.
And that's fine. That's what they would say, but that's not.
That's
how
literally the first thing they always say. Providing protection. I mean,
No, I don't know what
I'm
women are
confused.
talking about. You talking about the mammies? Yeah. But I've never been out here like.
We're talking about you speaking generally, not you, Michi.
I
Generally.
get what we're saying. I ain't never been out. I don't hear women talking about that. We don't think that.
Do you think it'd be impossible for us to find videos?
No, all this is about. The thing about the whole sandwich is what it represents. It's not the sandwich itself. And the fact that y'all don't understand that and see that is the problem within itself.
I do understand it.
Yeah,
But I
and
think
that's the
I think the
problem
logic
within
applies across the board because
I don't think the
no.
logic applies across the board.
No. Let's be real. So
Because
let's say
men and women were not equal across the board.
Okay.
So it doesn't apply across the board.
Okay, cool. So let's say if me and you was famous right now, or in fact, let's not even use me and you. If a video happened of Jay-Z and Beyonce walking down the street, right? Or matter of fact, no, I'm not gonna use Trump because he old, right? Let's stick to Jay-Z and Beyonce. Jay-Z and Beyonce walking down Houston. Is somebody filming? They don't know. They don't know. A nigga come up and smack her on the ass, grab her titties. Jay-Z don't do nothing. Eventually, he smacked Beyonce to the ground. Jay-Z do nothing. Okay. What does the media and women and people say about Jay-Z for the next 24 hours? Before you go trucking, go ahead, wife.
You know what they're gonna say.
I know we know what they're gonna say, but that's not an answer. Can you please answer?
I guess they're gonna be like, oh, why didn't he protect her? Oh,
why didn't he protect her?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
What else?
Oh, that's her husband. He's not a man. He weak and everything. It's gonna be a whole bunch.
Do you think that based on the responses that you're saying that they might generate, that women, not you, but the ones that would generally write those comments, if that was to happen, that they have an expectation of Jay-Z as her husband and a man to defend her at all costs?
I believe so.
Okay.
I mean,
and that's where we get to the expectation part, where we know for a fact.
But is Jay-Z a slave? Is he a slave?
No.
Okay then.
He's a husband.
Okay, so fixing a sandwich is servitude.
Dying defending your wife is not servitude?
No.
So when soldiers die,
you have to eat often, right? How often is niggas coming up grabbing women's bodies like in front of dudes? No, that's not happening. It's the same thing when men say, oh, you know, she takes care of everything inside of the house and I take everything outside of the house. But the yard doesn't need to be mowed every day. But dishes need to be done every day. Laundry needs to be done every day.
Okay.
Food needs to be made every day.
Okay.
Like, no, we're not doing this.
Let's try to make it fair then. What expectations can a man have? If women can expect, let's go one by one. Women expect protection whenever it may occur. What can a man expect? Let's go one by one.
You want me? You want me? What can a man expect?
You have to agree to it, so yes.
I mean, only thing I don't know what man can expect as a group. I don't know what y'all want. You niggas is confusing.
Let me rephrase the question. What do you believe the same women that we were just speaking of? What are they willing to give men and say, I accept this as your expectation and I'm going to fulfill it? Just like if a nigga smack me in the face, you're going to be there to protect me and fulfill that expectation. What are they going to give men that's equivalent to that?
Children. Yeah.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah, you want her to have your children so you can have a lineage or a legacy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually, it's probably even more than equivalent to that's probably even more. She can die.
Yeah, I see my brother Mike went out. And they left. What a party he went, man. We almost at 12 hours. He's probably been at this shit all damn day. You like, now we gotta finish the story.
The gag is under no circumstances should I pay.
Too high.
That's how I feel. Now, if you allow me to pay for myself, I respect you and we could be friends because that's how you know if I pay, you shouldn't expect sex. Okay? Either way, I'm not having sex. But if you pay, then you don't just stay in the friend zone. You're somebody I would consider to date. Does that make sense to you? But I'm always prepared to pay because I don't know what your intentions are. But if you let me pay, I know that you thought pussy was the prize for pasta, which is crazy. Don't think that, right? But I'm not gonna judge you for it. Hey, you might have went through a lot, and it's probably different women, and you like, look, bitch, you bought the fourth bitch, and it's expensive, that could have been the case.
That's
I feel you, but I'm always prepared to pay. So you don't be feeling like on what was it? Two can play that game. You got it? You sure? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then if I gotta pay, it's cool, no hard feelings. Because the thing is, we're friends.
I'm not going outside if I can't pay my way for anything. You know what I mean?
I feel like that's how most women move anyway. I don't feel like women are out here tricking and shit. Bro, it said your mic's still not adjusting. I'm trying to bring you up, but whenever the mic shit work, I better bring you up. But I think most women, like my wife, has never went out like, I'm not gonna bear the $49 a day, so you're gonna have to pay. And let's say if she did do that, I'm not gonna be like, we found ourselves in a little comfortful, huh? If you want to get your food, you're gonna have to throw that pussy to. If you want to eat tonight, I'm gonna need a little sun off you. I'm in a bind, Nate. You know what I want. I'm in a bind, Nate. I'm in a bind. That nigga's about to drive off. Fuck it. I give it to you. I give you the pussy, Nate. You fucking old ass pervert. Go ahead. Trucking calling me. Hold on. What's up, bro? You got bad service, bro? What's up? This nigga shit, fuck that. You got bad service, bro? Hello?
You got bad service. I'll be in a bad area.
Yeah, he definitely in a bad area. Let me just call him on the phone. Shit, fuck that. What's up, bro? Oh yeah, his phone shit ain't even working. Hello?
You can't hear me, nigga?
I hear you now.
I said you don't see me waiting in the lobby?
Nah, bro, I'll try to tell you it say device not connected. Like I see your name there, but it say device not connected. I think it's your microphone, whatever you're using. Told you get some AirPods, nigga.
I'm using the iPad audio too. I don't know what the hell's going on, bro.
Do you got the YouTube app open in the background?
I gotta close the app. Let me close the app.
Close the YouTube app and then just try to close the YouTube app and then refresh the Safari app to see if it lets you join.
Alright, I'm about to do that right now, bro.
Alright, bet. See, they should call me customer service Daryl. Look at Mustafar. Make sure you come to work tomorrow, nigga. All right, let's hear
or not, but if you ask me on a date, I don't have any expectation to pay, but I can if I need to, and I'm going to order.
And just know we're friend zone.
And I'm going to order off this menu whether you're paying or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm going to get what I can.
Like it's fine, but I also don't think men need to stop correlating. Well, if I'll take you out on this date, can I get some sex? That's weird. If your main goal is to have sex, baby, just go pay a prostitute. Ain't no robbery.
No, because I really like you, Jazz, and I'm tired.
Nah, these niggas don't really like nothing. These niggas be wanting to spend money on pussy, and trust me, that's just what it is. Let me send Truck in this video. So I mean, this picture, so you can see it's not connecting. I don't know what the nigga did. But no, at the end of the day, they don't want prostitutes because it's not that they like women, luck, but they want women to show them affection.
Have an emotional connection.
They want to have an emotional connection without genuinely being affectionate, loving, caring, nurturing, supporting. They want the woman to tell them that everything's going to be all right and they love them. That's all they really want. They want the woman to do everything while they do nothing.
But with a prostitute, all of that is taken away. It's literally just a transaction. She ain't gotta love you. She ain't gotta like you.
That's a fact.
And they don't like that. They want it to be personal, customized.
Anyway, let's continue.
You seem like a wife, and I want to take you out, but you need to take this Cheesecake Factory and you ordering too much. So I got you on like
See,
the shrimp Alfredo pasta.
I don't date men who do stuff like that. I don't.
You don't do the Cheesecake Factory?
I used to like the Cheesecake Factory, and honestly,
I used to.
I did because it has changed because it is a chain restaurant. The food quality is not as great as it used to be because here in Chicago, it was Grand Lux Cafe and it was Cheesecake Factory. They were sister restaurants.
Grand Lux is so ghetto.
It is now, but when it first emerged, when it first was established, it was like the Ghost Girl. He took me to Grand Lux Cafe. It was like that place. It has gone down. There's nothing wrong with Cheesecake Factory. There's a Cheesecake Factory at one of my favorite malls. If I'm hungry, I'm gonna go sit down and have me a pasta and and a margarita. It's fine. But what I'm saying is like with the dates, if you're nickel and diamond trying to like overthink the date based on if you're going to get some coochie or not, just don't date. Like if you just can't be normal and say, I like this girl, I want to go to this nice spot. And I think another thing is, Lucky, date people who already live a certain way. If you're a man that already likes a certain caliber of restaurant or entertainment, it's not going to be no sweat off your back to bring a woman into your world. But if you out here cosplaying like that guy, you're going to have a chip on your shoulder.
Bae, you know what's crazy about us? They say that when I met you, I was cosplaying, and they say you've been paying all the bills. I never spent no money on no dates with you. I'm a broke ass nigga. We don't have no type of life together. We struggling. We barely making a buy. We're gonna be fucked up next week. We got no income. We got no opportunity to make more money in the future. You're not really getting a degree. You're really faking it. You're cosplaying. Our truck is a rental. That's what Bomb Cherry said.
She said that?
Yeah, remember she said that the first time. She said they were showing that truck on the Drip Channel. It's probably a rental. Oh my fucking God, bro. I agree with Jazz, but this is I'm gonna get pushed back. I don't normally get pushed back to Jazz, but this time we'll get pushed back. The problem, right, Jazz? Because Jazz is saying stuff like that, and women usually say that, right? Let me be transparent. Women that look like these two women say shit like that, ain't like you. And they'll say, well, if a nigga who got it, he gonna bring her in, he can take her to any restaurant, he can do whatever. But guess what? They never talk about what expectations that man has. Right? So I'll give it transparent. I'm very transparent. When I was fucking with Lucky, they was trying. She was saying, well, Daryl don't want to come to Vegas. Daryl broke. All right, cool. She ended up dating a nigga named Thanos right afterwards. Military nigga, supposed to be one of the richest niggas on YouTube. What do you think the outcome was?
I mean, well, clearly they're not together.
They're not together.
Right.
She got fucked, she got ran through, and he pushed on. Why do you think he didn't keep her? Because he didn't have to. Because women like that, to what my brother was saying earlier, they make themselves accessible because exactly what they just said just now. Right? And when I told you about this is chess, just position yourself. So instead of chasing at the women that look like them, I learned to just position myself for what they're talking about. If you're the nigga that can do well, I don't gotta chase after you no more. You see I can go pay it. You see I'm taking my wife to the Chubby Cattle. So now you know if you want to be a side bitch, it's possible for you. That's how easy it is with women because they think just like that. If he can take you out, what does that say about how he's gonna treat you? What does it say about his expectations? What does it say about how you treat women, period? Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask you, if the only context you have is one man can afford expensive dates and one man can't, what does that tell you about those two men?
One man can afford expensive and one man that can't.
That's it.
Don't tell me nothing.
That's all it tells you. It don't tell you shit.
Yeah.
But you heard how she just said it. She said it like it was supposed to be a flex.
It's not.
Like one day, a man who can afford everything. Let me ask you. You think Young Jock, Scrappy, all them niggas can afford? You think Kirk Frost can afford to take Jazz and Lucky to Chubby Cattle?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think if he did, he'll be honest and faithful to them and treat them like ladies?
No.
That's the fucking point. But I think that's an objective of theirs. They want that. And that's why I think a lot of times when I talk to women, they're still unbalanced. And they cosplaying like they are balanced. And I think maybe that's a problem in Chicago. Because now knowing both of y'all, I seen two different sides of it. Tony wouldn't want to take you out to different places. He was playing a hardball. I'm broke.
We did go out to different places.
But he wasn't paying every single time.
Okay.
Let's stop playing the games.
No, I
that's why I just wanted to leave it at that statement. Right? So if y'all went places, he wasn't the one saying, I can't wait to spend $500 on you spending extra food. No, he would be mad about that. On her side, she Texas man. On her side, she Jazz, she wants to. Sorry, that just threw me all the way the fuck off. Let me go back to what I'm saying. Ultimately, it's not a flex to brag about what certain men want, what certain men have, and how they can treat you, if you're not going to automatically talk about the character of those men. Because now it sounds like some gold digging type shit. And before anybody get out their pocket, I can fly to Vegas tomorrow if I wanted to. I can come to Chicago and take Jazz to any restaurant in the motherfucking city if I wanted to. So let's stop all the bullshit. All right. Oh, Trucking, you back. You made it, Trucking.
Man, bro, it was the fucking Google Chrome. You know, Apple don't want nobody using nothing else but Safari or whatever they provide. Shit is crazy.
Oh yeah, if you on an iPad, whatever, you gotta use Safari.
I don't even know how I had Google Chrome. Like normally it just always take me to Safari, but I don't know what the hell. I had to delete that shit just to make it stop, transferring me over. But I did want to eventually answer your question though about the advice that I would give to my nephews.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
If you're still interested.
Yeah, of course. Come on.
But I try to talk to Junior already, and obviously he's a teenager, so we all remember when we was teenagers. We got advice. Most of the time we didn't listen.
Right.
But what I would tell him is simply learn what it means to be a man first before you try to, get with a woman. And then second, learn as much as you can about women. Like what you said earlier, that was one of the advantages you had when dealing with women, is you actually understood women a lot better than most niggas. And I was there. I could agree with that. And then third, and I'm not going to say most importantly, but third is if you want a beautiful wife, if you want an intelligent wife, you have to get your shit together out here. You have to have an education. You have to have a career. You have to be ambitious. You have to be able to compete. Otherwise, nigga, you're going to be somebody, just another nigga in the hood settling for whatever he can get. You feel me? That's what I would tell, to keep it short and simple. That's what I would tell my nephews. Like, do everything but focus on the woman, and I guarantee you're gonna get what you want. But if you be the nigga that's always focusing on women, you ain't gonna never be the nigga that get the woman that you want, because you just gonna be a lame ass nigga. You always chasing. That's what I would say. What do you think about that, bro?
No, I agree. I think it's important for those men to prioritize, especially young men, to prioritize themselves, to be perfectly honest. I feel like the better version of themselves, mentally, spiritually, financially, emotionally, physically, the better version of themselves that they are, they'll be able to attract the most beautiful person. And all for women too. I'm saying it's going to be up to them to distinguish who is who, but they'll be able to attract and have a plethora to choose whoever they want.
And they will also be able to distinguish a lot better from not always, being a nigga that's always thinking about pussy. Because the niggas always thinking about pussy, they can't really distinguish as good as they need to. That's why you always see these loser ass niggas on the internet. They don't be having nothing. Because their whole life, all they did was focus on some pussy.
Unfortunately, I actually gotta agree with you.
And then to go back to what Jenny was talking about, we're not making a nigga a sandwich. I think that's complete craziness.
Damn. Girl said that shit absolutely trash.
But it is what it is. I just feel like times are changing, and this is. Oh, my bad. I thought that's for the pen. My bad. I don't got a loyalty card or anything. Hello.
No, listen to you, bro. I think that's good advice.
Yeah, and then I will also tell them like, you gotta. Thank you. You also gotta know what time you're in, right? Because some of the advice I may give them, I think most of the advice I'm gonna give them is gonna stand the test of time. But you know what I'm saying? We don't know how things are gonna look 20, 30 years from now either. You know, Junior, he's much closer to being an adult, but Aegon, you know, he's looking at 20 years. So one thing I noticed that men today struggle with is niggas still want to live in 1950s. That shit dead, bro. Wake the fuck up and realize shit is different, nigga. Women they don't want to do the shit. It's different, bro. Don't demonize them for the shit, right? Don't make them feel like fucking horrible people. But
So you
nigga,
just
just
tell
understand,
Aegon
nigga,
and
times
Junior
are changing.
Xavier to stay focused on themselves and don't focus on women at all.
You say what, bro?
So you would just tell the boys to just stay focused on themselves and don't prioritize women at all.
Well, what I would tell them, because I know that's not realistic, right? I don't, you know, we don't got gay nephews and shit around here. So that's like I tell Junior. Like Junior kept trying to tell me, "Oh, Uncle Tay, I don't be thinking about girls." Junior, stop the bullshit, bro. Nigga, I know your dad better than you. Nigga, you come from him. I know you think about girls, nigga, but what I'm telling you is this. Think about them. That's fine, nigga. Maybe even talk to one. Get you a girlfriend. But always realize that, nigga, at the end of the day, and that's why the first thing I said was learn how to be a man. Because with the thing about teenage boys, that's one thing they don't understand. They don't understand the suffering. They don't understand all of the sacrifices that come with having a woman, having a wife, having a family, right? The only thing teenage boys thinking about is some vagina. That's it. So that's what I would try to tell them is like, you got to let yourself grow up first. I'm not saying don't think about girls at all, nigga. That's impossible. But if you really want to have a wife one day and a family, then what you really want to think about is how you going to provide, how you going to take care of them, right? Especially in the climate that we're in today where almost everybody want to live the soft life, right? And even if you provide the soft life, nigga, that don't mean you're safe. Steph Curry. You feel me? So you just got to know everything that's going on out here in the world. Because, you know, shit, I don't see shit getting better no time soon, honestly.
What you mean shit getting better? Like what shit?
Like the relationships between men and especially black men and black women. Meaning this, I don't see, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying that don't no broke nigga out here got a wife or don't no broke nigga got a girlfriend. But at the end of the day, bro, a lot of them niggas are going through the ringer and they're unhappy. So if you really want the happiness, like you got to really have that success. You feel me? It's no other way around the shit. If you really want the type of woman that most niggas out here bitching that they can't get, you got to go out there and get the success first, bro. You can't do shit backwards. Too many niggas is trying to do shit backwards.
Do you feel like the reason why most men, maybe yourself or other men, are upset with women because y'all did shit backwards?
No, honestly, I feel like the reason why most men are upset with women now because niggas feel like it's never enough. And that feeling creates a level of discomfort that nobody can really understand other than like most men. Because you could be a nigga out here, right? Because everybody ain't gonna make it to 7-figure, be rich, wealthy ass nigga. So you could be a nigga like myself, right? Truck driving, working every week. You even go back to school, right? To try to better yourself and give your woman more reinsurance, right? Give your woman more security that, hey, look, I want more for myself. I want more for us. At the end of the day, it's never enough. If you make 1 million, your wife is going to say what? When you going to make the 2? You make the 2, she going to say, all right, when number 3 coming? So it creates an environment to where, nigga, you can never just sit down and just like, damn, can I just relax? Am I going to ever be good enough? So I feel like that's one thing that a lot of women don't really talk about that much, bro. I mean, I heard women talk about it before. I think they called it the performance burden, right? The performance burden of a man. It's extremely high. And that's why I would tell my nephews, it's probably only going to get higher. I hate to say it, but nigga, life ain't simple no more, bro. Women ain't just settling for a little house in Detroit and a little car. And, oh, I got a husband and everybody's good, kids in school. They not doing that no more. And the ones that are doing it, nigga, they're not really happy for real, bro. Niggas got to come home and not get a sandwich. You might not even get no ass that, you know what I'm saying, 2-3 weeks at a time.
Fair enough.
And a lot of men don't even want to talk about the performance burden, bro.
What do you mean?
Like a lot of men don't even want to talk about how, well, what I just said, how it's like the feeling of it's never enough.
I think that I don't know. I never really came to the point where it's like it's never enough. For me, I just want reciprocity. Like, you know what I'm saying, niggas gonna always go through stuff, but what am I getting for what I'm going through? That's the real question.
Ooh.
If it's worth it, then it's worth it. If it's not, though,
ooh,
nah.
So let me ask you a question. Taking yourself out of it, do you think it's worth it in this day and age?
I mean, yeah, because I feel like you said, sorry, taking myself out of it, or my bad. So, I feel like in my situation, bro, like I can't really think about it outside of not like I can't really think about it.
I get it. I get it.
You know what I'm
Like
saying?
you
But I
gotta
will
put
say this,
yourself
though,
in.
right? In certain situations, I see situations like, look at Anton. Marriage has worked for him. You know what I'm saying? Worked for him completely. And it has undoubtedly benefited him. But he don't have everybody married. That's why I think I always tell Michi, because Michi don't believe that marriage is worth it too. She think that marriage is a concept that men create to control women, a whole bunch of bullshit, right? Like I told her, I said, people literally make up their own rules every single day. You're not here being the patriarch is an entity that exists, but it's not here right now physically to hold her down. We can make our own rules in our relationships. You know what I'm saying? there's a possibility that women will take a man that has less if maybe he treated her a certain type of way. There's a possibility that a man would take an ugly, woman if she make him feel like, like he want to feel. I think a lot of it depends on so many different variables, bro, that it'd be hard to even talk about all of them within one night. You know what I'm saying? Like the reasons why I stay with Michi and the reasons why you stay with Mel have to be different. But I guarantee there's similarities too, right? It's
For sure.
both. And that's why I was trying to tell Michi about yin and yang. Like, you know what I'm saying? How important it is to have balance and shit. And just know that, like, when you have that balance, I think you get a lot more clarity. You get a lot more, I feel like I've been happier. You feel me? Because shit don't always go my way, but I don't expect it to always go my way. Shit don't always go my wife's way neither, though. You feel me?
Yeah.
We just do the best we can, and I feel like as long as I'm heard when I need to be heard, and Michi listen, I feel like we'll be fine.
I feel that. Cause I feel that. The reason why I say I feel that is because like I literally can relate to that. Cause sometimes I feel like that's all I be wanting. Like, cause I know I ain't gonna really. Like, I ain't trying to say this in a negative way to try to shame L or anything like that. But I feel like as men, we can't really expect too much. It was really no way for me to say that without this shit sounding horrible.
I mean, fair enough. That's true.
But I'm pretty sure you understand what I'm talking about. Like,
of course.
For the longest period of time, man, the only thing we ever really expected was the family. That was our like holy grail goal. You know, we ain't expect nobody to buy us a car or, soft life bros or none of that shit. We always knew the most we was gonna get out of it was what? Family. But in today's climate, you'd be lucky if you even get that. Actual, I'm not just talking about nigga got a kid. I'm talking about an actual family. To where you marry her, now all her siblings, you know all of them. You know her aunties, you know her uncles. You go hang out with motherfuckers. Y'all actually joined families. We're not getting that these days.
Okay.
Nowadays, the most you get is the child, and that's it. You're not really you know what I'm saying? So you're getting far less every decade, it seems like. And also, not only is you getting far less, you have to do far more to even get that. That's where I think a lot of men, right, start to resent women, and women just don't understand it because, in my opinion, they just don't give a fuck to understand it. It's beneath them. It's a you problem. Figure it out, right? That's their approach to this shit.
Which is not cool, but I get what you're saying.
But do you agree with what I'm saying, though?
I think that some women are definitely like that. Yeah, bro. Undoubtedly. I've dated women that was like that, and I dated women that weren't like that. And so have you.
Me personally, I feel like 98% is like that. And I'm not, because understand this, bro. Because think about what I said when I first got on the channel. I said the problem is a lot of these niggas only be delusional nowadays and demonize women for being women. So me, I would tell my nephews exactly but don't look at it in the negative sense to say, oh, women are just bad people for doing that. No, just understand, bro, that's what they do. So it's either you gonna come with it and get you a good woman, or you not gonna come with it, bro. It's a competitive world out here.
Yep.
And I know you ain't gonna just turn gay or nothing, my nigga. Like, so, you have to really adjust. Like even for me, bro, it was tough for me to adjust. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was with Marie, bro, you remember Marie?
Of course.
When I was with Marie, I felt like I gave Marie everything I could possibly give, bro. That's how I ended up finding Kevin Samuels and all of that red pill shit in the first place. Is because I was so blown away. I was like, how can a nigga give everything he got plus more and still walk away with nothing? I was blown away by that shit. And then I started to really learn. I was like, damn. Even me, I was delusional. I'm still thinking I'm living in a different time period. No, nigga, times have changed. Being a good guy, opening the door, giving her some good dick, giving her orgasm, that shit ain't good enough no more, bro. It's the truth. You can hide a good dick and open up the doors and whisper sweet nothings. But guess what? If you don't got that bag, you're gonna always be lacking. And guess what? And I'm talking about that bag. I ain't talking about no little truck or salary, 1,300, you know, like that. I'm talking about you got to be really getting it, bro. Otherwise, you're gonna always be at a level to where she won't really fully respect you, nigga. You think LeBron got to argue about a sandwich?
Oh yeah, LeBron.
You think any nigga who's out here really, not even on LeBron level, even when we talking about a DDG, any of these niggas, any nigga who got some decent money, you think these niggas got to argue about a sandwich, bro?
But them niggas probably got, them niggas probably paying, like, you know what I'm saying, like, chefs, like maid, like they paying somebody for that labor. They're not asking, like, I don't think fucking Haley Bailey or Lala Baptiste is cooking breakfast for that nigga every day either. He has a chef, and he just blow money to go out to eat. I don't think he got a woman that's on some submissive shit.
I mean, but even if the nigga didn't have a chef, the point I'm making is this, right? If you take one of them niggas and just throw them into the hood or to any fucking neighborhood, and who most of the time, whoever they get with, you think they gonna have to argue about a sandwich, bro?
No, to answer your question, no.
Come on, man. So it's like, I'm not saying all of this to say, oh, women are hoes because they don't even want niggas, they don't even make sandwiches for niggas with money. I'm not saying that because I know that's what the average, how a woman would interpret this shit. But what I'm saying is, nigga, if you want the best outcome, talking to my nephews, if Darrell clipped this, nephews, if y'all want the best outcome, you have to get educated, but just don't be a broke educated nigga. Actually, cause guess what? Knowledge ain't power, nephews. Applied knowledge is power. So get educated and then apply the things that you learned in real life. Turn that shit into motherfucking wealth. Otherwise, nigga, your life as a man is gonna be complete struggle fest. Y'all dad laughing, but hey, I think he know the reals. And guess what? And the reason why I'm saying this is because I don't want to see niggas have to struggle forever, bro. It's already hard enough.
Babe, what advice would you give Aegon about how to choose a good lover, how to get the best results? What advice would you give him?
I think he needs to focus on what type of man he is and be the best person.
Yeah, come up to the mic, babe. You know that.
I just think he needs to just focus on not worrying about getting a woman, like worry about making yourself the best person that you can be.
That's what my brother said.
Yeah. And women are coming.
Man.
I mean, women aren't going anywhere.
They're gonna always have options if you do that. And also, I forgot one last thing, nephews. If you get a woman pregnant too soon, you're not fucked just yet, but you just made yourself 10 steps closer to being fucked in life. Definitely don't do it in high school. Definitely don't do it in college. Only do it if you get married, as a matter of fact. Or and I know the women gonna hate me for saying this, if you 100 million up, then at that point you can have a couple baby mamas if you want, but understand that that's gonna still come with more stress. Your goal as a man is to take away as much stress off of your shoulders as possible. So even if you was 100 million up, I wouldn't recommend you to have 3 different baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, nephews, make the best decision for you. Don't let the brain that's in your pants get you into a motherfucking a lifetime of hurt. Cause it will. It'll get you. It'll get you there. And like my mom used to always say, trouble is easy to get into. It's hard to get out.
This is very true. Very, very, very true.
And also remember, genetics is a real thing. Y'all dad is he love women. So y'all are gonna naturally be like that. Just naturally.
I got Michi. I got all the women I need.
No, I know that, but I'm not saying like you're just a pimp or nothing. Like I'm just saying like Junior, he's tall, he's strong, he's not gonna have a hard time. He's handsome. Aegon, it's the same thing. Even if Aegon don't be tall, he's not gonna have a hard time. At least not until he become a real adult, and then that's when things change. Because when you in high school, everything is simple. That's why I don't even like talk about that shit. When you become an adult, that's when real life shit start to matter. Nigga, you can't. You know, when I was 18, 19, I used to be able to pick a girl up in a little shooter and shit. My first car was a Ford Contour. I used to have plastic on my window on the driver's side because the window ain't even let all the way up. The motherfucking car used to drive like this, bro. I couldn't even drive in peace because the car was always making noise. I used to still be able to go on a date. But that was when I was in my late teens, 18, 19. Once you become a real adult, it's that shit dead, bro. You can't pull up in no Ford Contour no more.
You shouldn't want to as an adult.
I mean, of course you shouldn't want to, but that's right.
You shouldn't want
whether
to.
you want to or not, it's not going to happen. That's the point I'm making. So get your shit together.
I mean, Michi, I ain't gonna tell you that, but you even shit on somebody Dodge Journey. A man.
That's because he came from me first. And he had to
but you still shared your thought that his Dodge Journey was trash.
Anything to me, trying to humble me.
I'm saying if he had a Benz instead, would you still humble him about his car?
Yeah.
What you would have said?
I would talk shit about his Benz too. I would have said anything about it. Your Benz ugly as
weak ass Benz.
Can't afford to pay.
But you don't really mean it. The Benz is you just said to talk shit.
No,
right?
Benz are ugly. I don't find them attractive.
Okay.
I like a G-Wagon. I think it's cute.
It's like Hey Daniel, bro. Y'all ever watch that Hey Daniel content? The nigga that's from Chicago. He called himself Hate Daniel. It's a little comedy thing he be doing. He just be hating on niggas that be doing good and shit. I thought it was funny, but I thought y'all would have do about that nigga.
They got the same circumstances.
That shit funny as hell, though.
Yeah, you laughed when I told you that, though.
I did laugh because, I mean, niggas financing the Dodge Journey was crazy, but what you mean, nigga? I got a Mazda. You drive a Dodge Journey, bitch. You broker than broke. You should be happy you even take She laughing because he did serious. You drive a Dodge, nigga. It's over.
Like, I drive a foreign car.
Look at her. I drive a foreign car. The things that men had to deal with from the minuscule things.
He came at me, though.
But you was already thinking about the Dodge Journey when you saw that bitch.
She had the instant clap back. Instant clap back.
He was like, oh, the moment this nigga talk shit, I'm gonna talk about his bum ass Dodge Journey and shit.
I hope this nigga say something crazy. I'm gonna get on his ass quick.
I would never said anything if he had not came at me.
Don't worry about it, man. You don't gotta explain it to me. Women do it all the time. I was fucking with a girl named Beatrice back in the day. when I had my GMC Safari, old ass minivan. That bitch had no heat in that bitch. We used to be in that bitch freezing.
Hey, she used to be in that bitch though.
I used to be picking that bitch up in the cold. It's freezing.
Oh my god, that nigga dog.
I look over. She blowing his shit on her hands because it's freezing, dog.
And that's the perfect example right there. Like, and Beatrice was bad. Like,
Beatrice
you was able to get away with that shit for so long, but I guarantee you, if you meet up with her now, nigga, she not even gonna touch the door of a Safari. Get near that motherfucker.
Nah, she was just going because she thought I was handsome at that point in time. It is what it is. And she didn't give a fuck that I had a girl dating Camila, all that stuff. She didn't give a fuck about none of that.
She was young. She was young, bro.
Yeah,
that was the point I was making. You could get away with certain shit when you young, 18, 19, shit like that. But once you become 25 and up, the game changed, bro.
Yeah, she was definitely going. But that's Michi's point too. Older men. Because I mean, I was 22, she was 19 at the time. But at the same time, she was definitely going.
Yeah, and both of y'all were young. That's the whole thing. Like, y'all niggas wasn't, like, y'all was grown, but y'all wasn't really grown for real.
Like, every day when I was at work back, because she used to work at the building, her sister and her lived at the building that I was a security guard at. So every single day I was knocking her shit back. But
nigga, real. Why you gotta tell Jen? Jilly don't want to know that shit.
I don't give a fuck. Me and you talking about all of our stuff. I don't give all kinds of stuff. That shit old news. I was 19. That was over 20 years ago, damn near. Almost went on 20 years. And Jimmy married. Not Jimmy. Well, you are married. But Beatrice is married now. With kids and all kind of shit. You gotta know that.
Nah, how would I know that? I don't keep up with her.
Oh yeah, well I seen her account. She's still, hey, bro. She
no, you ain't gotta send me that shit.
Bro,
I ain't gonna lie, she was bad though. I used to be like, damn, that nigga real always find the bad ones. I used to be like, damn. She low key my type. She was tall, slim and shit, cute. I'm like, god damn.
She's a very pretty girl. The whole point is, you know what I mean? Like, we was able to have a very, very good relationship while it lasted. And it was fun. Can I hand you the water? Do I look like a woman? It's like, nah. That's how niggas be taking shit. Alright, I'm gonna play a little more of the video. We made it to the whole 12 hours. Congratulations to us. First 12 hours streaming in a long time. And then we're going to bed at the 12-hour mark.
And it's like going to a restaurant, going on a date, stop expecting sex from that. This is just an opportunity for us to get to know each other. And don't get mad if the date just ends with, this was so great, thank you so much. That's very weird and predatory. If your main goal is sex, you don't really like me. You're playing to see how far you could get me into your bed. Because if you really like me, it doesn't really matter if we have sex or not. You know, if we like each other, it's going to come naturally. It's going to come organically. You ain't got to clock me at a restaurant.
You know, when I said that, because I feel like the reason why I said cheesecake is because that's the lowest budget restaurant I would go to. Because I feel like those are places you go after shopping.
Cat.
Man.
You an In-N-Out burger bitch. Stop playing.
In-N-Out burgers good. We like In-N-Out burgers.
But I'm saying,
Yeah.
hold on.
Five Guys, bitch.
Before I even keep going, I smoke her ass. This is who me and Tay was talking about. This is Beatrice now. She's very pretty, right?
Yeah.
So even Michi agreed that, but you see, she's married. She got kids now. Yeah, her husband. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas. I used to slut this girl out. Now she got a whole husband. The whole thing is this. Everybody's wife today is somebody's former slut. Everybody's husband is another woman's former slut. That's just what it is. Once you get past that, the better off you'll be. But a Cheesecake Factory is the lowest a nigga can take a bitch like me Oh my fucking God.
Stop the
The
cap.
lies. You know how I know she lying? I saw her vlog where she was on the script and they was eating pizza. Pizza on the
You know
fucking
what?
script.
You know what would have been a more precise and accurate statement? Cheesecake Factory is the lowest I will go for a nigga I don't really fuck with.
Facts. Major facts.
Because the nigga who she really fuck with could take her ass to the bakery and she gonna be happy, cheesy. Oh, thank you, babe. Oh, this is the best day I ever had. Oh, babe. Oh, you want some ass when you get back?
I hate to say it, but that's actually a fact. Because most women, it's not about shaming them, right? Most women will even say, I'm pretty sure these women will even agree that if a man that they really like, that come at them correct, say, hey, I want to take you on a basic day or whatever. Not say basic, but let's go to fucking Chili's where Santos work at. Are you gonna say no? You can't take me to Chili's. Yeah, we get drinks, have a good time. I just don't like them. Cause that same thing Luck was saying when I was fucking with her, right? Tell you, I had to stop fucking with Daryl because I'm a top knot bitch, and niggas only take me to Benihana's in the morning. I said, oh my God, these bitches be lying.
Bitches be lying.
If you go to the strip and you only eat pizza, that tell me you can't afford to eat while you out there.
Bitches be lying. A lot of these motherfucking chicks, bro, they don't be having no motherfucking paper for real. They don't got no money for real. A lot of that shit come down to how much they really fuck with you. Cause guess what? Even Cheesecake Factory, she not eating that shit every week, every month, nigga. She can't afford that shit like that. Maybe for herself, nigga, but if she had to pay for 2 people, she wouldn't be doing that shit like that. Come on, nah.
Yeah, most women won't. All depends on who you talk to. Michi, if I quit my job right now, Michi be here to take care of it.
Yeah.
That's because she is taking care of that nigga.
Right. That's what they'll say.
Well, let's keep going. We got about 30 more minutes.
Like with my family and stuff, we go to Cheesecake Factory. Grand Lux. That's how I knew Grand Lux was ghetto. I was like, with so many people in here, I'm like, damn, we got our shopping bags. It's like, so when you come to the internet, they're like, oh, to Grand Lux, it gotta be, bro. I wore jeans and a cardigan. Like it wasn't even no, you know, when I think of ambiance, I'm thinking of Golden Steer. I'm thinking of the Wynn Steakhouse. I'm thinking of, you know, like Fleming's, like.
Fucking God.
Shut up, silly woman.
Dude, stay away from women like this. Please. Please stay away.
100. Because I'm married now. If a woman can't present a certain amount of, because you said you need ambiance and all the rest of that shit. All right, those are your expectations. Because I can't just take you to McDonald's and fill you up with food. You want ambiance and all the rest of this shit. Again, I ask, what can I expect then? I made it clear I can't expect no pussy. No sexual favors at all. This is why Anton put y'all hoes to work.
Because let's say you making, let's say you making an average wage. Yeah, because I mean, just think about it like that. If you making an average wage, let's just say you make $1,000 a week. You take a girl to one of those restaurants, you know you coming out of at least 100.
Hell no.
So you're.
Last time me and Michi went to Jimmy we spent $300.
All right, so $300. So you expected to spend 30% of your weekly income just to get in the door with some of these chicks. Come on, man.
And then there goes the Chris Brown concert. Throw him some pussy for free. Don't even get fed.
Come on, man. So, and this goes back to what I was saying, nephews. You got to learn the game. You got to learn the game.
His price.
You don't learn the game, you're going to be a victim.
You got to pay your price, and his price is his price.
Hey, Hey, that's some real shit though. That's some real shit.
Well, what you mean? I gotta pay 25,000 for this brick? He paid 25 cents. Well, he that nigga. He tall. He got abs and a big dick, so he can get it for free, basically. But you a ugly ass, basic, God fearing nigga, so you getting
Chasing
charged,
me and
nigga.
shit. You gotta pay a premium, nigga. And guess
Well, he
what? I'm
ain't
still
shit.
ain't gonna give you no ass, nigga.
He not gonna treat you right either. I don't want to be treated right. I just want to be fucked right. But you, I want you to treat me right, and I don't give a fuck about fucking you at all.
She may give him some about, the 10th date. By the time you just spent 2 or 3 bands, you may get some action. Maybe.
No, that wasn't me and Michi. I went to her business. But bad, did I wait till the 10th date? It's like, no, you don't gotta answer that.
Oh man.
But we're adults though. Just that simple. I mean, I was being a hoe, and I gave it up. I opened my legs up to Michi the first day.
Wow. This nigga said he opened his legs up.
Yeah, you know you gotta put it in a way that women understand. But nevertheless, let's continue with the video.
Lemmings to me would be a decent. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something.
Lemon.
Okay, he put some thought.
She said Flemings? Flemings?
She said decent.
Bitch ain't even impressed. Let me look up their menu. Cause I heard my wife mention Flemings. How much they cost, babe? Oh yeah, the fact that they got the name Prime Steakhouse in it, I know they tax.
It's over. 150 minimum.
And you gotta, to even get in, you gotta make reservations. Child. Let me see if I can just see the menu for free. Damn. They got a dinner, lunch, bar menu. Let's look at the lunch menu. No. Let's look at the dinner menu.
Do they got the prices on the menu? That's gonna tell me everything I need to know.
No, they do not.
No, because if they know.
Well, then it's a wrap.
Yeah.
It just described the food. You getting taxed, nigga. You gonna do what? Well, you ain't doing nothing, man. Until I say you're.
But babe, how about I just cook for you? We have a nice little wholesome day. I could cook. We could go. We could walk. Take a little walk. Get to know you. Nah.
Broke ass nigga.
Nah.
She not doing on first date. She not going back to y'all's first couple of dates. After a while.
But the whole point is, so baby, he was wrong. The average plate there is about anywhere from $102 to $160.
I said it can start off like I said like 150, like 50 to like 100. But as I said, they ain't got the prices on the menu, so
Yeah, they fries alone is
like $30.
no, the fries is $13 alone.
But that prime steak and stuff, that's gonna
That bitch 160. It started at 160.
prime steak, especially for the steak.
All they fish started at $100. That's the cheapest that they got the fish. After that, shit get real taxing. Well, it's not that we don't pay them prices all the time we go out, so it's not a big deal. But we're married. We got a child, get consistent punani.
Yes, you did.
But if that wasn't the case, Misha, you ain't going nowhere but McDonald's. All right, bro. I gotta get up for work in the morning. I don't know who in the chat still.
Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna jump on your next live too, man. At least I'm gonna try to.
All right. Hopefully this live be up.
gonna-
I'm lucky on striker, nigga. But we'll
You
see.
gonna ever react to that Aisha Curry video?
Yeah, I saw it.
All right, well, shit. Make sure you send me that link when you do that one too. I want to see what the women say in the comments. You know me. I just like to be entertained out here. So, all right, bro, I'll let you go, man. You get some sleep, man.
All right, love you, buddy.
All right, love you too, man.
Peace. Peace, y'all.